Good Monday morning, everybody. John and Lance along with Del for the next 3 hours here on ESPN 97.5. Glad you could join us. So much to talk about. We had the U.S. team on Friday. U.S. win 2-0 over Australia. We had the Astros taking another 2 out of 3. Their third straight series win, and it is on, okay? We got that going on. All the World Cup action. Glenn Davis joins us at 8 o'clock to talk about that, to talk about the U.S. win and everything else going on at the World Cup. Did you see the orange walk from Rice to Houston Stadium?
Yeah, Mason was part of it.
No way.
Yeah. He got
went?
up. Yeah, he doesn't care anything about soccer, but he cares about, like, experiences. And he said, earlier in the week, he had said, I want to go. There's going to be a Dutch walk. And then he just kind of cooled on it. He didn't talk. And after my nasal procedure, I got home on Friday, and I told him, hey, because I talked to my anesthesiologist, had gone to the match, had gone to, I don't know, Portugal. I can't remember who Portugal played in the first game where they had a draw. But he said, he was talking about how incredible it was. And I said, Mason, you need to go to that. Because I saw videos also. Dave Portnoy is posting videos of Scotland and the Netherlands, and and I saw the walk, and I saw what it looks like, and I said, Mason, you absolutely have to go to that. And sure enough, he woke up early. He was up at like 6:45 in the morning, and he got down there to Rice, and was part of it. It was really cool. He said it was incredible, just absolutely incredible.
That is awesome.
And I went to the match. It's my first ever World Cup match, but going to the match is great. There's a lot of people in there, but it's not. I don't think it's comparable to what you're getting when you're part of the pregame stuff and the walk like that. That's on a different level.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
So how was you went to the match? How was it?
Went to the match. We didn't get rained on too bad. So I had been talking about this nasal procedure the night, but it was a pretty hardcore because I had a deviated septum that I had fixed, and then the balloon sinuplasty with Dr. Kaplan, who sponsors Glenn Davis, who will join us at 8 o'clock. And so for your recovery takes a little while, but one of the things you have is some nose bleeding, and I just said, don't care. I'll just jam some toilet paper inside my nose, and I'm going. I'm not missing this. It actually wasn't too bad, and it was unbelievable. The Swedish fans probably were about 20 to 25% of the stadium, and they were about a good 50% of the noise. They were unbelievable with their chants and everything. Now, they got the living crap kicked out of them. And the Netherlands fans were really good, too. The Mexico fans were pretty good as well. There are plenty of fans with Mexico jerseys. And so I think Mexico and U.S. jerseys were about 8% of the crowd. About 70% were orange. And then the rest of it was probably Swedish. And it was a great atmosphere. I mean, once you start, it's a soccer match. So, but the festivity, the pomp and circumstance before, and you see it on TV, it's really cool. But just, what's weird, John, is that, and Chris Solis and I were both talking about this. It's and actually I talked about this with the anesthesiologist. At NFL or college football games, unfortunately, you have opposing fan bases, and sometimes it turns rowdy and people can start fighting and all that. For some reason, World Cup fans they're just happier people. They're happy to be over. You don't see a bunch of fights. You see fans interacting fine between nations, and it's not really a thing. Now, you go to a Premier League or whatever, oh yeah, you're still going to see clashes between fans or whatever. But World Cup fans are just generally in a good mood, so you're getting the best of the experience because you don't have a bunch of a-holes, screaming at people in the stands trying to start fights and stuff like that. It was none of that.
Oh, so there were no Nick jerseys.
No, there were no Nick jerseys.
No Nick jerseys.
Now,
okay.
I don't know if you saw the guys from Australia who were taunting U.S. people with some of their chants. Did you see these guys?
The what? What people?
The Australian fans.
No.
There was like 2 or 3 guys that were doing chants about U.S. fans.
Okay.
And this guy goes, he's walking next to a guy who's dressed up like Uncle Sam. He goes, he is one of yours. Well, I'm not doing an Australian accent right, but he goes, he is one of yours. Jeffrey Epstein is one of yours. And the guy goes, well, okay, wait. And then he goes, you're fat. You're fat. He was just screaming, you're fat to people in the stands as a chant. But no, the experience was really great. And now that you have Cape Verde with another tie, that matchup against Saudi Arabia really has some meaning. So I'm glad we were able to get those tickets as well and go experience that one. But
that's all. Cape Verde, Cabo Verde.
Cabo Verde, yeah.
Cabo Verde. Glenn Davis brought that to the table first, Cabo Verde. But it's on the back of their of their uni. So
yeah, it's everywhere. And so he was saying it right. Everyone else, the rest of America, was saying it wrong.
On the back of their kits.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm curious, and we're going to get to the Astros. Don't worry, because the Astros are just very quietly putting together 3 straight winning series. When did you become a fan of watching international soccer at the World Cup level? Because there was a time where you didn't care at all. You'd make fun. Everyone is in that stage.
Yeah.
Everyone in America always started that way. Jim Rome kind of got everyone. You're playing kickball, orange slices and kickball. But eventually, a lot of people will you catch the bug at some point. When did you catch it?
Probably last World Cup. That the France and Argentina game was.
Oh, so it wasn't even a U.S. match.
No. What was there? Pochettino is tied for the most wins by a coach in U.S. history already. He's got 2. What? When would you have been? Oh, man, I can't stop watching U.S. soccer.
So we were in this studio. That was when we were at 1560 when Landon Donovan scored a late goal to move.
By the way, his hair is fantastic.
Oh, my gosh. Did that Turkish thing work for him?
The best. Well, what did they tweet? So if you saw Landon Donovan's hair before, it was his hair on the World Cup coverage was the worst hair ever. And now his hair looks great.
He had it shaved in the back like he had just had the procedure done.
And somebody tweeted the difference between the 2 pictures and said, this is the greatest Turkish contribution to the World Cup.
Up to this point, yeah.
Up to this point.
Yeah. He didn't go to Turkey.
He didn't?
He didn't?
He's got what you would call like a system where they shave the sides to match whatever length you want, and then they like lather glue on top of your head. And then put it down.
He's a chip head.
So wait.
He's talked about it. He didn't go to Turkey.
So that's not even.
So that's why he had the shaved head like that, huh?
Yeah.
I think he was going through different options, but he decided not to go to Turkey.
But it was on TV like that.
Well, when I went to Doc Linville, they shaved it down too, and did it that way too.
Yeah, for him, it is.
Maybe he went to Doc Linville. You don't know.
He's talked about it. He went to something you can peel off your head if you want. And you got to go to a barber, whoever you went to, and they'll fix it up for you for the next go round.
See, I thought it looked kind of like a rug. There's certain it doesn't look as natural as
it doesn't look natural
at all. The actors when they get it, Tom Brady's forget about it. Tom Brady had his way back in the day, and you would never know.
Mm-hmm. All right, so anyway, I didn't catch the fever from the U.S. I caught the fever from. Well, I was watching that whole World Cup, the last World Cup. I don't know. I'm just now. It's so much better that the U.S. not only competitive, but the U.S. is good. I mean, it is a different deal now. I think a lot of people are this World Cup will turn a lot of Americans into soccer players.
I totally agree. This is the biggest. If they're going to get through. If they can win even just one match in the next round, it will have such a massive impact on youth soccer, on soccer because it's like a fun team for us to get behind. There's guys who are creative. There are guys who are fast, like they look athletic. Balogun, you've got a guy who came and basically it was a huge. The story is this guy who's this tremendous striker, and I think Dale maybe has talked about this before. It was a recruiting process where he could have played for 3 different nations, and the U.S. was able, and I know the fan base was hardcore in trying to get him over, and it's made all the difference.
Well, his mom, he said his mom said, well, for those of you that don't know the story, Balogun's mom came here while she was really pregnant.
Yeah.
And then they wouldn't let her leave. They wouldn't let her get on a plane, so she had Balogun here. And she told him, there's a reason that you were born in the U.S. And so he joined, and he said that's why I joined this team.
Like it was destiny, right?
It was destiny that he be on this team, and he said I've never looked back. So that's which is awesome. This team. So it'll be interesting to see. We got to ask Glenn, how do you approach this Turkey game now that it's a meaningless game? But we saw a lot at the end of Friday's game. We saw a lot of guys in the game that were, he just kept throwing in guys.
Anyone on a yellow card, they were getting out of there.
Yeah. And so it was cool. It was. It'll be interesting to see how they approach it this week, and we'll talk to Glenn Davis about all of that.
Dale, yellows don't carry over to the next round, though, right?
I
don't think they carry over to the knockout.
You
round.
don't carry them over, but if you pick up a yellow in the final game while you're already on one, you will be suspended for your knockout round game.
Oh, so that's why he had to get guys.
Yeah,
out
now
of
they'll be wiped clean after that, but you would miss the game.
Yeah, so that's why you had to get those guys out.
So if he doesn't play anybody with a yellow card on Thursday,
which he won't,
then nobody will be suspended for that game.
Correct, unless they pick up a red.
And if somebody picks
card.
up a yellow, they are for sure going to be out of there. At least a starter.
You can't risk that then. That'll be interesting. We'll ask Glenn Davis about it. You can't risk that. You can't risk it. Not if you've got a yellow right now, right? You can't. You just can't risk it.
I got home, like my procedure, I didn't get home until about 1:50, and I just couldn't wait to see that match. I couldn't wait because it's like finally the U.S. has a team where I'm thinking I'm not on board with they're going to win the World Cup. I haven't gotten there yet. But just having somebody competitive in this, now the next stage is getting cool cheers and not having these lame-ass cheers. And if you can just get to better cheers, if you could just do something like the march that like the Orange have, or some of those, everyone else has got such great stuff they do. I watch it all, and I'm just like, God, why can't we have that? Did you see? I sent Dell a video we can play where two guys are kind of making fun of, this is what cheers for other countries sound like, and this is what American cheers are like. Oh, my gosh. It felt so real.
Yeah.
It felt, it's not, we are going to win this game. You better watch out, guys. Stuff like that. It was, oh, my gosh. All right, let's get to the Astros. Jordan, 25th home run yesterday, John. He's on pace for over 50 right now. The Astros are now 4?
They are. What do you mean?
No, it's 4. They're 5 under. Yeah, they're at the magic 5.
Under.
They're at the magic 5. Every time they get here,
they haven't been able to get to.
They get
this
roughed
point.
up. They rough up the suspect a little bit, and then the opposition does, and then they have to climb their way back to 5. But they have won 3 consecutive series: 2-1, 2-1, 2-1.
And one of the stories from the week. Well, first of all,
Josh Hader right now is balling out.
Yeah. Well, and he's got some competition with Mike Burrows now moving. Well, he didn't move into the bullpen because Mike Burrows is actually going to start in Toronto, which I thought, why?
Is he an opener?
He's good. You know what? Kai Tang is great. Let's just stay with a 5-man rotation. Although the guy right now that you would take out of the rotation is Arrighetti. Holy crap.
Oh, my gosh.
The American League Pitcher of the Month has just been awful. He's awful right now. What the hell happened?
4 straight bad starts for him. It's whole month has been awful.
What the hell happened to him? How in the world do you go from pitcher of the month to one of the worst pitchers in baseball in 4 games? Holy crap. One of the stories is Imai, 11 strikeouts. I know he gave up 3 runs, but he did have a quality start, and he had 11 strikeouts. And then Kai Tang battled yesterday, which was really, really nice to see. He gave up just one earned run in 6 innings pitched, much needed. And Josh Hader looks great. 9 pitches, 2 strikeouts, and
8
just
strikes,
mowed him down.
8 strikes.
Yeah.
Like he's throwing strikes too. He went upstairs with a high heater up and away that they chased, had no chance. It's a little different if when you add together Okert, and right now you're able to just skip Brian Abreu. You got Okert, King.
You got
Okert, King. You have to skip him. He's the worst bullpen pitcher you have probably. Okert, King, and Hader right now is a tough out. It's a tough out right now.
Mm-hmm.
So, Jeremy Pena, you got Jeremy showing up a little bit. Jordan's doing what Jordan does. It is, they're keeping it interesting. The Astros are keeping it interesting, and that's all you can do in the middle of June. And no one's going to run away with this division. That's just very clear.
Yeah. No, it's not. And
Mariners
you know
spent a
what?
bunch of money in there.
Oh, did you? Oh, and by the way, they were told, everybody who's calling about Pena or Walker, shut up. Do not even call, because we ain't trading. Not matter of fact, not only are we not trading them, we're trading for help. Yeah. So you can stop already with the calls about can we get Christian Walker or Jeremy Pena, because that ain't happening. That was something that I learned this weekend. And you learned something this weekend as well. And about a half hour from now, you will be telling us what that is. And what did you learn this weekend in one sentence? That is something that now I learned that Lance has a stuffed up nose, but there's a reason he has a stuffed up nose.
Well, I also have a cold. So the cold and the recovery is I picked a bad time to get a legitimate heckling cold. But I went to Dr. Kaplan and Kaplan Sinus Relief, and what a difference this is going to make. I'm very, very excited. Had the balloon sinuplasty. He's one of the pioneers of that, where they go in, they can inflate balloons. It clears out all of your sinuses. And this is going to be something that changes the game for a lot of people who have had bad sinus issues, constant headaches. You can't get rid of it. It's just something you live with now, right? It's something you live with. I don't live with it anymore. Now there's a process now where the recovery process are swelling inside. So day 3 and day 4, there's a little bit of swelling, but I'm taking all my meds. Everything's coming down. I also have my deviated septum corrected. One of our longtime listeners is in my direct messages asking about that because it's a major issue for him. I talked to my dad. My dad said he had that procedure done, but he had to have it done with stents and packing the nose, and he said it was terrible. This procedure is not that at all. This procedure doesn't have the stents, doesn't have the packed nose. It's nothing like that. So, look, if you need an ear, nose, throat doctor who is going to be able to get in there and change everything for the better, whether it's your deviated septum, your sinus cavity, or maybe it's just working with you on your allergies, or maybe ears, throat, because they are a total ENT, operation. It's Kaplan Sinus Relief. Highly recommend. They do a great job, great bedside manner, and just very, very efficient. 713-903-8049. It's right there off of Greenbrier. Very easy to get to off of 59. 713-903-8049. Call them today for your consultation, and they will take you through the whole process. KaplanSinusRelief.com.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. Just as an aside, did you see this Chronicle article?
Which one?
It says food and drink. Buc-ee's chopped brisket sandwich is $8. A Houston Deli's is $2.39. Do you know what Houston Deli that is?
Jason's?
Pete's Fine Meats and Deli.
Oh, my gosh.
I
didn't even realize that.
They got a big write-up in the Chronicle.
That's huge. That's stealing. You can get a couple of those and you're set to go.
$2.39? Are you kidding me? Way to go, Michael. Pete's Fine Meats. Go grab your $2.39 brisket. Oh, and by the way, I don't know if you heard, their brisket is incredible. Yeah.
He does Wagyu. He has Wagyu brisket. Cal will go in there and get brisket from him. He always gets Wagyu. I'm going to guess Cal does a pretty good brisket.
Yeah, I'll bet Cal does. You know why? He's a smoker. Cal is a smoker. There's no question about that. He can smoke it.
Yeah. No, so Michael's got I don't even know, like sometime I'll go in there and get a burger or he's got a Philly cheesesteak that's really good in there as well. I go in there for my steaks and pork chops and all that stuff, but sometimes I just want to eat. Sometimes I just want to eat. And at 10 o'clock when you and I get off and we're looking for like early lunch, he's one of the ones you can get early lunch at.
Yep. Awesome. All right. For those of you Father's Day means U.S. Open golf, and what looked like just a blowout on Saturday turned into a hell of a match on Sunday, and Wyndham Clark ended up and he had to fight. Scotty Scheffler played with him, and he was like, man, I've seen a lot of crowds, and I've had some against me, but everybody, they were cheering when his ball was rolling off the green.
Did you read this article where they were getting kicked out for yelling, get in the bunker? Like, they were really heckling him, and there were groups who were kicked out of the U.S. Open because they were openly mocking and cheering against Wyndham Clark.
Yeah. And I was
reading, why is he the villain? Well, I guess he tore up last year. He tore up the locker room.
Oakmont, yeah.
Yep.
And Oakmont has the Open again, I think in 30. I forget when it is, 30, 31. And they said he's not allowed to come back. It'll be interesting to see because he's obviously going to have an exemption for it.
He's like a band who tore up a hotel?
Yeah, he just tore. And somebody, I played, we were having breakfast at the tournament this weekend, and this guy said, yeah, I was there last week. He said, and the locker room is still somewhat torn up. It's like an historic locker room, old, everything was. And he just beat the snot out of the locker room. And he said there are still remnants you can see of what he did to it. And this is Oakmont. This is like historic and wonderful. And dude just went ape nuts on it. And he's banned from there. It'll be interesting to see what happens with that. But dude, you won the Open a couple of years ago. You're not going to win it every time. What are you doing, beating up the locker room?
Right.
I mean, control yourself a little bit. Goodness gracious. And then he won. No, he's not beloved anyway in the golf world, and it showed. And especially New Yorkers, you know them.
Yeah.
A lot of Knicks jerseys out there getting kicked out. So they're just it'll be interesting to see what Oakmont does when he comes back. He'll probably have to do some charity work. He'll have to apologize. He'll have to do maybe pay for it. I don't know if he's paying for it now or what, but whatever the case may be.
Did Chalamet and Ben Stiller scream at him
Yeah, they were.
Were they yelling at him? Get in the bunker.
Stephen A. Yeah.
Stephen A. was out yelling at him.
Yeah.
All those Knicks fans.
Spike, all of them.
Spike, yeah.
Yeah. Jerry Seinfeld. Who does this to a locker room? Yeah, that's what he was. Yeah, that's what. That locker room hates you. Anyway, so that all happened. Wyndham Clark ends up winning by one. Sam Burns played beautifully and made it a match. But in the end, the guy who led, I know a guy who put 400 on it, won 20,000. He was 50-1, 50-1 to win it before the tournament.
Wow,
400 won him 20,000.
Wow,
how's that?
Yeah,
that's not too bad. That's not a bad little take home. 20 large. Yeah, and that happened. In the meantime, any of the other Egypt won its first ever match, which was nice.
Mo Salah got in the net a couple
Mo
times.
Salah. I was watching that game. Yep.
You've got Jeremy Doku is taking on water because he's already said he was going to leave the World Cup and go be at the birth of his first child, which has caused a lot of people to be upset. But then I guess a bigger deal for a lot of people is he missed yesterday's match, said he was sick. And he faced it was 0-0. Belgium looks old. They look old and sleepy. But so one of their better players he already said he would leave the World Cup to go be at the birth of his son. Well, or child. I don't know, son or daughter. That didn't sit well with a lot of people. And I was thinking about this. Like, it's easy for people to say, and I'm not saying it's wrong or right. I'm just saying, the argument, this is your first child. You're going to go be at the birth of your first child and this, that, and the other. This is the World Cups, right? This is the Super Bowl. Now, it's not the finals, but let's just say it was. Would you be upset if the Texans were – I wonder if the same people who are saying things like that, let's just say they're Texans fans saying, you guys need to chill out because that guy, this is the birth of his child. You never have that. What if that happened when C.J. Stroud was quarterbacking for the Texans and his wife was set to give birth the night before the Super Bowl? Where would you be with that? Texans they wouldn't be happy.
Freaking game.
There wouldn't be one fan that'd be happy about that.
No.
So it's easy to talk about it when it's not your guy in a certain moment.
Right.
If it was that moment, now you can also you say, look, we're giving you some of that Pitocin or whatever. We're slowing this sucker down. You can also slow down. You can say, let's slow this thing down for about 48 hours.
You know what? You're going to see that kid for the rest of your life. Just go play the game.
I
play.
Wish that's a very
Dal,
accurate.
you got a thought
it's an
on
accurate
this?
statement.
You want to be a human being and be like, you know what, man, I get it. You're never going to have that experience of watching your first child be born or being around. You want to be there for your significant other and the mom. That's the human way to go about it. But as a fan, you're going to be selfish because fans are selfish. Like, I don't really care about your personal life. It's pretty much how a fan operates. I only care if it doesn't affect how you play on the field. You wanna have a kid, cool, but don't let it affect my life, my enjoyment. So go out and play. That's how fans treat things. I would hope I would be like, you know what, I get it. That's your child. You want to be there. And then and the other part of my brain goes, perhaps you should have planned better. You knew the World Cup was coming.
Sometimes you don't plan.
You should have tried to plan this better.
Sometimes it just happens. I don't know if you heard.
No,
especially with your wife.
No, this is what I said. I'm not saying it's reasonable, but if you are a fan, you go, hey, you knew the World Cup was coming.
I'm just saying a lot of
What
the
are you
same
doing?
people who are talking like
passion
that.
takes over.
Hey, I don't need that. I want the passion of you scoring a goal. You know how passionate I am when you score a goal?
Well, so this whole thing is relatively new. There was a time a man was never, ever, ever in the room. Okay, the midwife would come. You go sit out there and wait, and then the baby's born, and you go in. That was happening in 1993. What's his name? David Williams. A regular season game he missed.
Houston Oilers.
It was called Babygate because a player was a tackle. And he wasn't going to be there for that regular season game.
This is one of the original gates, by the way.
It was one of the original after Watergate. Well, 93 was a ways after that.
Yeah, it was, but we didn't call everything a gate back then.
Yeah, right. It was Babygate. And David Williams missed the game, and everybody was up in arms that he could miss a regular season game. Now we're talking about, what, World Cup, Super Bowl, and you're going to miss it? I mean, this is a relatively new thing that dads are in the room. I mean, as far as the history of the world, dads were never present until 40 years ago, maybe. Then they're in the room, and now it's the biggest life-changing experience ever.
It was the most stressful. It was when Alec was born, it was super stressful. When Drake was born, it was stressful. It's stressful being in the room. And then, once they do C-sections, it's different. But I don't know. I just know that a lot of the same people who are jumping on everyone else for having an issue with. And once again, I'm not saying it's wrong or right, whatever your opinion is on Doku. It's ultimately his life. But if you had a major event, and make no mistake about it, the World Cup is an enormous event in the country. It's enormous. If you had an NBA Game 6, an elimination game, if you had a Game 7 in a World Series, if you had a Super Bowl or an AFC Championship game, and one of your best players didn't play,
well,
you'd flip out if you were a fan.
Well, if it was James Harden, I would hope that he was having a baby. You know what? James, isn't there anything you can attend instead of elimination game?
I know.
And here's the thing with Doku. I don't know if this crossed his mind, but he might have seen the first couple matches and think, we got this. We're going to be through. I can head out, because they had Egypt, and yesterday they had Iran. Belgium historically would believe we can beat these two.
He not playing in match one either?
He played in match one. They played match two. Okay. But I'm saying he probably might have thought, you know what? We can win these first two. I can go and come back for the knockout round. Instead, his team can't score goals, and he doesn't
haven't scored yet.
They haven't scored one on their own. They've had an own goal. That's the only goal that's gone.
They haven't scored on their own in over 300 international minutes.
And they keeping track of the minutes with the little score bug. They show you, hey, at times they'll just flip it. Hey, Belgium hadn't scored a World Cup goal in 344 minutes. So I think that could play a part. He thought maybe this would be we would be through. I can go see my child being born, then come back. Instead, they're desperate to win, and he ain't going to be there for it.
All right, we got a break. Glenn Davis coming up at the top of the hour. What did you learn this weekend?
Look at this, John.
We got about 14 minutes right here on ESPN 97.5. So we need a quick break here.
In the chat, John. What is better, a new car or a new baby? But they both have good smells. Like new baby smells a good smell. New car smells a good smell.
Well, once you put the powder on the baby, it smells good.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
yeah.
Otherwise, you got to clean it first, because it's all kinds of stuff on it.
See, Keith says, my dad was off buying a truck the day I was born. That's how it was.
Yeah.
You're like, what?
Yeah.
Because there was probably no cell phones.
I was hungover, and then I went to work right after Frankie was born.
Yeah, that's right. They had to tend to you instead of your wife.
Yeah, right.
When Frankie
and listen, they tend to all your needs at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Love the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Especially since they put in the DraftKings Sportsbook, it's just as good as it gets, because it used to be they didn't have the sports bar, the sports book there, and it was Vegas is better, you got a sports book. Now you got a sports book there. It's a Vegas style casino. The hotel is beautiful. It's wonderful. The casino is great. You can't tell the difference when you're sitting in that casino versus a Vegas casino. You can't tell the difference. You just can't. It's the same. Then you got the sports book, which is excellent, and if you haven't seen it, it's unbelievable with the TVs. It's one of the best places to watch a game, period, even without the betting windows, but the betting windows are there. You've got a golf course that's awesome. You've got 12 restaurants. What do you need? Okay, you got it all right there. You're going to get your game on. You've got a concert venue with all kinds of great shows coming, comedians and music. You catch your World Cup there, catch your baseball there. Football season is coming up. Make your reservations. Let's go. Get to the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. GoldenNuggetLC.com. GoldenNuggetLC.com.
John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. 713-780-3776. 713-780-3776 is the number to hang out with us here on ESPN 97.5. Gilbert is on the line. And is there a better way to start the week than Gilbert telling us
Tell
about
Smith,
the Astros?
secretary, where's Eric? Where's Will? Mad at
Where
the
is-
Astros.
Yeah, tell Smith,
Tell Smith, secretary, where's Will?
Lori? Is it Lori?
I don't care.
And
You'll find
Will.
out in a second.
Where's Will? All right, where's Will? Gilbert, what's going on?
Not much anyway. Yeah, well, anyway.
Well, we don't know that.
Yeah,
That's what we're asking.
Tell the call right now. It's 713-780-3776. Will, please call me right now. So you're going to make me a steak. I missed my steak last Friday.
Gilbert, give the number again.
780-3776.
That's right. He's
That's
correct.
right. That's right. Yep.
All right. Well, we're now just a messaging service. So if you'd like to bring Gilbert a steak, Will, one very specific listener, just feel free to do that. But we've got no calls now, right now, Gilbert. So it looks like that's a.
Yeah, he's
have
not
to wait
calling
that
right
one
now
out.
for some
Yeah.
reason. I don't know why. Why isn't Will calling?
Anything
when-
baseball related or sports related you got for us, Gilbert?
What'd you say?
Do you have anything sports related today?
Yeah, the Astros gonna get 500 before the All-Star game.
Oh, that's actually newsworthy. That's pretty good. Going to be 500, John. You said that, and then you backed off of it, and you said it was going to happen. And now that Gilbert's saying it, do you feel a little?
Now I feel like it's a great. It's a
You feel a little stronger about it?
absolutely. I am. I'm all about that 500 by the All-Star break, even before the All-Star break. How about that? Yeah, that's the Astros. They're just winning series now. The problem is one of the problems though is that the Toronto had a rain out yesterday. So Dylan Cease. How about this matchup today? Dylan Cease against Hunter Brown. That's going to be pretty good. And unfortunately, Dylan Cease was supposed to pitch yesterday, and we were going to get Shane Bieber, I believe, tonight. But he's going to be in Game 2 now. And so, but Mike Burrows is pitching. I thought Mike Burrows was.
I thought we were done with him.
I thought we were. Yeah, he was going to the bullpen. I don't know why. What the hell happened there?
Hey, does that say who I think it says on line one?
Is
Does
that
say
Will?
Will or no? Who is that? Who is that? Dell. It is Will. Okay, Will. Will Gilbert was specifically referencing you. He had a very strong message for you. So Will,
Is Gilbert gone?
No, Gilbert's never gone.
Okay.
Hey guys.
Hey, Will,
I'm
what's
gonna
going
bring
on?
Gilbert something. Hey guys, I'm going to bring Gilbert something. I'm going to set down some boundaries though. He's got to have sports takes. So he can't ask for me every time.
Yeah.
So I'm have a little talk with him. We'll make sure he gets on track. Talks about the Astros, Texans coming up for here pretty soon.
Did you hear that, Gilbert?
So,
You can't just
but,
call in and say, "Where's Will? Where's my steak?" You have to be talking sports.
Yeah, we'll just come
So,
bring my steak Friday. Had a bad weekend anyway. The power went off again.
Oh no.
Again, the power went off for you?
Oh no.
Yeah, go watch the Astros game anyway.
Yeah, that's kind of a sports take, I guess.
Okay. All right, maybe Friday. You can count on it.
How about that?
Maybe Friday.
There it is.
Okay, Friday, you're going to bring me a steak, okay?
Wow. He
Wow.
said
Hey,
maybe
remember,
Friday.
I did last time. I said I was going to, and I did.
Yep, he
About
did.
this Friday. And bring your,
Yeah. Let me tell you something, Will.
and bring Michaela with you, you know.
Who? Michaela?
Will's friend.
Will, you brought a friend?
Well, I brought my girlfriend,
Yeah,
Mark.
you weren't
Oh,
there.
Yeah.
that's a mistake.
That's not a that's a
That
poor
was a big
choice, Will.
mistake. Big
So you
mistake.
brought her, and so Gilbert remembers her name.
Yeah, Michaela.
So,
Yep. Yep. So go ahead and bring her too, Will. Bring him a steak and bring him your girlfriend.
Side of fries and Michaela.
And a Dr. Pepper, corn on the cob, girlfriend.
Bring that your corn on the cob and bring me a steak anyway.
How about
and your girlfriend?
How about could you bring me a steak? Not
would
just
you?
Could you please?
Could you please? Thank you. Anything?
Bring a what?
Never mind.
We were just doing,
We're trying to help out.
Thank yous and pleases.
Maybe make
that's
a
all.
request as opposed to an order.
Please
I don't know.
And thank you.
Thanks, Will. Good luck. We got to go. We got what have you learned?
Yeah, what did you learn this weekend in one sentence? Coming up next.
I learned
you
that Gilbert remembered his girlfriend's name.
Something that you learned this weekend, and you can share it with the group. 713-780-37. You get one sentence. That's it. Lance is not good. Lance has been part of it, and he's not good at this.
I got a good one. I actually wrote it in my phone.
You'll be better at it than Lance.
I've got a good one this week.
713-780-3776. You got more than one sentence to talk about Taquerias Arandas.
Good. Taquerias Arandas is where they had a huge watch party for the U.S. on Friday. It was a great spot. Heard a lot of great things about it. I had to chill out at my house when I was recovering, but I plan on getting to the next one. That should be a lot of fun. You know, they're having watch parties every single time for Mexico and for the U.S., and it has been a party in each of those and every single match so far. Next one up is the 24th. So at 8 p.m., Taquerias Arandas, the location in Humble off of 59, is going to have the Mexico watch party. And then the very next day, the 25th, the Taquerias Arandas at Southmore Avenue in Pasadena. Get down, Dina is going to have the U.S. watch party. So if you're in Pasadena, you say, you radio guys never have anything. We got a watch party coming up just right around the corner on the 25th. You got it in just a few days. You're going to have that watch party in Pasadena with the U.S. soccer team, 7 p.m. Taquerias Arandas, your location for breakfast, for lunch, for dinner, for a great time, beers, margaritas, and it's a great place to watch your World Cup soccer. They invite you in not just for the watch parties for Mexico and for the U.S., but for all the matches. You can catch them all right there. It's a really good spot to post up and enjoy yourself with friends. Locations all over the city of Houston. TaqueriasArandas.com.
You're listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's John and Lance.
All right. Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. It's What Did You Learn This Weekend in One Sentence? We got to go fast because we got Glenn Davis at the top of the hour, but we can get plenty of them in here. As soon as somebody gets off, you get in. 713-780-3776. I will start. What I learned this weekend is that Geno Smith is allegedly not great at parenting, and he likes to play Call of Duty.
Yes. What I learned this weekend is that Busta Rhymes, one of his favorite songs growing up was My Sharona by the Knack.
Okay. Dale, did you learn anything this weekend?
I learned stuff, but I don't care enough to say it because we got to get through these calls.
Okay. Okay. You learned stuff. You just don't want to share it.
That's right.
Because we got
some people to get to. Full
All right.
board.
What are the people?
Let's start with Mito. Mito, what have you learned?
Hey, Mito.
Hey, I learned that Jose Carlos Altuve has more home runs than Derek Sanderson Jeter. Fuck you, Yankees fans.
Ooh. Our
about
guy's
that?
better than Jeter. It's official.
Better than Jeter.
I already thought that. Didn't need that confirmation.
It's official now, though. It's really inarguable.
Yeah.
Family
It is
man,
inarguable.
great individual, and a great pro. Jeter did some stuff too, but whatever. Let's get to Ocho. Ocho, what have you learned?
Yeah, check this out. I learned that it's possible the U.S. soccer team could play England in Philadelphia on the 4th of July.
How great would that be?
They don't like hearing this, but they've never beat us in a World Cup. Now, there have been a couple ties, but they've never beat us despite their superiority complex. Let's get to Phil. Phil, what have you learned?
I learned that goalkeepers in soccer, much like goalies in hockey, tend to get burned when they don't stay in their crease. I don't know if it's called crease, but
Yep.
It's just called it's not called a crease, but he's talking about the Uruguay goalkeeper. Cabo Verde, 2-2. Got another point. Let's move to Bob. Bob, what have you learned?
I learned that if I was Wyndham Clark after sinking that putt on the 18th, I would have shown the New York crowd double rods all the way from the 18th green to the score shack.
No. Yeah. Allegedly it was bad. Scotty said he played with him. And then Brandel Chambly said, I've never seen an American player being treated so poorly on American soil. Who's next?
Let's move to Tommy. Tommy, what have you learned?
Hey, guys, more Wyndham Clark. I learned that Wyndham Clark has a piece that will definitely lead to his demise on the PGA Tour.
Yeah, she was, good on him. Yeah, well, I mean, come on.
Golfers do pretty well.
Yeah, golfers should do pretty well.
Golfers do pretty well.
Yeah. The money that he's making, he's
You
not
think
a
it's all about
good-looking
money?
guy.
Huh? Oh, okay.
Oh. Yeah. He better
It
be
helps.
he better be pulling.
It helps.
I bet. Let's move to Garrick. Garrick, what have you learned?
Good morning, gents. I went to Nick's Place for the first time, so I learned that Nick's Place is a great place to watch the World Cup at.
Hey.
Awesome place to watch the World
It
Cup.
is.
Are you kidding? Awesome.
It's
awesome.
very
awesome place.
compact, and there's
You get the
a lot of
calzone
noise.
to die for.
So many TVs
Oh.
all around. You can look anywhere you want and find a game to
You'll
watch.
see a TV.
There it is.
There actually is a problem.
We don't have time for your sides right
We don't
now.
have time. We
Let's-
don't have time for that.
Let's
nonsense.
move to Keith. Keith, what have you learned?
I learned this weekend that if you're not in the playoff rotation for the Oklahoma City Thunder, you're going to be traded away for a couple of washing machines and a sack of potatoes.
Yep.
Okay.
Got to save money. Aaron Wiggins to the Hawks. Let's move to Peter. Peter, what have you learned?
Morning, guys. I learned that anytime a bunch of Jeep owners get together, there's also a lot of tow trucks ready.
I don't know the reference.
Basically, they break down is what he's saying, I guess.
They're teetotalers?
He said cheap owner. Did he say teetotalers or cheap owners?
I don't know.
I'd have to listen back.
I don't know what he said.
But I did hear about the tow trucks. Let's get to Elliot. Elliot, what have you learned?
I learned this weekend that a bender on Coors Lights can help you meet a chick and make her like you, then turn around and make the same chick hate you within a matter of 24 hours.
Wow. Well done.
Well played, sir. You did good. Got rid of her in a day. That's not bad.
Did he want to get rid of her?
You don't know. You don't know.
That's why I asked.
That's right.
I don't know.
He had one sentence, and he couldn't get that in as well. By the way, Keith, what did you want to get for a guy that's not in the rotation? What did you want to get Giannis for him or what?
Well, Aaron Wiggins is a good player, and they would have kept him. It's just that they have a high bill that they need to reduce. So trading him saved them millions and millions of dollars. So that was great. That was what that was for.
If he was that great, we'll see how good a player he is.
He's been a good player for them, but once the playoffs rolled around, they have so many good players that he fell out. I imagine he'll help the Hawks, but he cost too much for the Thunder. I think they saved upwards of, I don't know, maybe $40 million, maybe more to get him off the book because of the taxes.
Here,
and stuff.
whatever.
It might have been more than that, actually.
Yeah.
We are done.
I remember we traded Brock Osweiler and gave them our second round pick. Sometimes to get rid of something, you have to pay or not get much in return.
People were like praising Rick Smith. Hey, that's actually pretty good. Rick only had to give up a second rounder to get rid of that money.
Yeah, to get rid of that money. Yeah, Sashi took that.
So Bobby Marks says the trade reduced their number by $152 million.
Wow.
Oh, sorry, no. It was at 213. It got reduced to 152. So still a good chunk that they saved by trading.
Absolutely. Yeah. Are you kidding me?
They're going to trade. They may get rid of a couple other guys.
What did you want to get for him?
No, I just think he likes a transaction. There's some thought that they may have to trade Lou Dort, too.
Really?
To get him off the books.
I don't want Dort.
Oh, bye. Bye to him, too. All right. Nice job, people. Well done. Glenn Davis will be here next. He gets more than one sentence when he comes on. So keep on listening. We'll talk about the U.S. win and what's in their future, and we'll also talk about everything else that happened over the weekend. You're listening to ESPN 97.5. Don't go anywhere. All right, welcome back. It is every 8 o'clock. Every 8 o'clock, Glenn Davis joins us to tell us what's happening at the World Cup, and it just has never been better for a U.S. team than it is right now. Winning their group, moving on. They got Turkey on Thursday, but let's talk about what happened against Australia with Glenn Davis, the foremost authority here, brought to you by Kaplan Sinus Relief. Glenn, welcome in. Your thoughts on the U.S. game on Friday?
Well, let's start with this. Let's just put it in the context of, you're playing without your talisman, your best attacking player, who definitely, when he's in your team, makes you a different team. To get this result was good. This was a tricky game. Australia, big, physical, powerful. We knew they would be physical, organized defensively. Getting the game's first goal, obviously, was important. But this is a good win. I think when you go through World Cups, you're not going to play perfect every game. We've seen that a lot, even from some of the world powers. So to get this result against Australia and do it without your star player, you saw the mood after the game. You saw the mood prior to the game. The country's behind the team now. There's a tremendous sense of pride and unity. I felt that in the national anthem, and then at the end of the game when the stadium was singing Country Roads. So I think they're going into the third game in a place we've never gone in before. That is, we got a champagne problem in this upcoming game because we've never before been able to win our first two games and have been advanced and in a position where we can make the decisions we need to make. It usually is about survival in the final group game.
Yeah. So how do they approach it?
Well, they got four guys who are right up the spine of their team, a lot of them, three out of the four, and they're very key pieces, as you guys know. Tyler Adams, Chris Richards, Anthony Robinson, Fowler, and Balogun. These guys are all on yellow cards. If they were to pick a yellow card up against Turkey, they don't play in the knockout stage. So my guess is those guys are not going to play, or if they do, sparingly, and you're going to see a lot of others get opportunity, players like maybe Mark McKenzie, Austin Trusty, Joe Scally, who was on in the last game, Tim Weah. Some of these other guys I think are going to get opportunity, which could bode well for you further in the tournament.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, it would be a crime if any of them picked up their second yellow card. So why even play them?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I think. But look, Pochettino is known to surprise. I don't think he takes the risk with any of those because those are four centerpieces of the team in a very, very big way. Now, what happens with Pulisic if he's in a place where they feel he's deemed healthy? Maybe he gets a couple of minutes for sharpness. But the delicate side of this is we have tremendous momentum right now, so you don't want to lose that.
Yeah, I'm curious who has an opportunity. I mean, there's going to be some guys who get starts who have not started the first two matches. Who are some guys coming off the bench where this is going to be a good opportunity for them to maybe shine, and who knows, maybe even earn an opportunity to find their way into a game as a substitute come knockout round?
Well, there'll be guys that played in the last game that will play.
Right.
Maybe Gio Reyna gets a starting position. Ricardo Pepi, maybe he starts as the striker in this one, the lone striker up top. Some center backs will get opportunity. Austin Trusty, who plays at Celtic, Mark McKenzie. So it'll be a very different lineup. It'll look different, and it might even feel different. Don't know, but this will be a huge opportunity for some players that have never played in a World Cup before. And like I said, when you're a part of a team, I think you guys know, if you're not playing, yeah, you're a part of the team, no question. And Pochettino's got that rolling, but boy, to get some minutes, and you feel even deeper into it.
What did you think? I know that you ease up some when you got a 2-0 lead, but what did you think of the second half?
Yeah, it wasn't. I don't think Mauricio Pochettino would have been happy necessarily with the way they managed the game. It got a little helter-skelter at one point, I thought, which played to Australia, right? They were trying to create a little bit of chaos and lump some balls into the box. I was hoping we could settle it down a little bit. That said, mission was accomplished. It would have been nice to have gotten the third and put the game away, but it's
all a foregone conclusion now. These guys are looking ahead. They're not looking behind.
Yep. Glenn Davis with us here on ESPN 97.5. Turkey. What are the ramifications for Turkey right now in the group?
Turkey's done. They're out.
They're
so
done.
what type of Turkish team you get? You know, do you get guys who are prideful to want to finish the tournament in a good way? Their whole country is extremely disappointed. I have a friend who's in the Turkish FA, and I talked to him, and he was he could hardly talk about how disappointed, you know, everybody is about the results and the team. So that's kind of interesting to see what type of Turkey shows up in this game, because certainly they got to be really down right now.
I saw you spotlighted a writer who made a comment about this is a little while back, but maybe you can speak to when it came out. But the writer from, I think, ESPN pointed out how Turkey was the best by a pretty good margin in this group, and that was his prediction, and that certainly has not been the case.
Well, listen, Turkey definitely could be the most technical team in the group. They got Arda Güler, who plays at Real Madrid. They have big players that play on big teams. I would have said that, too, that they were the most technical, and I did say they could be the most dangerous in the group.
Right.
But if you don't take your chances, you're two and gone. And, you know, I think the thing that writer really was pushing was, you know, that the U.S. was confused. And I don't know, there's a little bias sometimes towards the United States from writers from overseas. I don't think there's any question when it comes to soccer.
That's what I was going to ask you, because this is something that's going on behind the scenes, and I wanted you to. There is a belief in some corners that some members of the media have been unnecessarily negative about the U.S. soccer team in years past, and yet I think some of it has been very. And you've been critical when you've needed to be critical about the U.S. men's national team right here on our show and your show. But is there a belief that maybe the U.S. men's national team has been getting – there's still – maybe there are people who are almost cheering against them? Because that's the theme I keep hearing, is that there's almost a sentiment of there's groups in the U.S. who almost cheer against the men's national team, and I'm trying to figure out why that would be the case.
Well, I think people do that in all sports, right? Like, look, I've experienced it firsthand going to Central America for World Cup qualifiers, and it's a whole country, whether it's Guatemala, whatever the country, from a sporting standpoint, that want to beat the beast, right? You know, we're in the world of soccer. We're not the best at it. We're a developing country in a lot of ways, but I do think there is a bias, and I think it comes for a variety of reasons. It's not necessarily all soccer reasons, which is weird to me, but if you're writing about soccer, I would say stick to soccer. But, it happens. But I would also say this is the perfect source of motivation. I hope that never goes away, right? I think growing up, you know, in my generation, it was, you know, can Americans play the game? And you know, the guys on the 90 and 94 World Cup and 98 World Cup that were born and raised in the United States had a big fire lit under them, because when you're disrespected, you want to turn it around and you want to prove something out that you can play this game. And I remember when I was on the pro team here in Houston in the 80s, and if we had a game against a foreign team, Sheffield United or a team from Guadalajara, Mexico, whatever, I mean, that was a measuring stick for us, even though it was a friendly, you know. So I love the source of motivation that provides, and I think these guys are all on big clubs. They can handle it.
Glenn Davis, brought to you by Kaplan Sinus Relief, right here on ESPN 97.5 every morning, 8 o'clock. You'll get your best soccer talk right here. What did you think of the walk from Rice to NRG with the L'Orange? And tomorrow, Portugal is planning much of the same. How awesome that is.
Yeah, I think it was a really, really fun thing for a lot of people in Houston. And you saw people. I mean, I have a lot of friends that they're like, oh no, I'm going in it, or my kids are going in it. So I think it was wonderful. The Dutch brought all this great spirit here. It was incredible inside the stadium for the Netherlands, Sweden. It was a great game. It was up and down in the first half. I think we learn a little bit about the culture of the sport and what it means to people around the world.
Yeah. Okay, so give us your experience. You're calling that game. You're calling all these different games at Reliant. What it's been like for you, each of these games so far.
Yeah, it's like heaven, honestly. It's just, you get there, you have to get there early. And when you're sitting in your position, you're looking at notes and you're getting prepared for the game, in real time, you're watching the stadium slowly fill up and the acoustics start getting louder. The color starts opening up. The play-by-play guy who I'm working with, Paul, from England, he's from Sheffield. He described the stadium in the open as a fruit bowl with oranges and lemons, because that was the colors you saw, orange and yellow.
There have been some real positive comments about the stadium, Glenn.
Oh, man, yeah.
The international fans seem to really love American stadiums. Why is that?
I think because, we have probably the most modern stadiums in the world in volume, right? And I think the way they're putting the show on is pretty incredible. It's definitely entertainment-based, but fans are all getting along. I loved hearing, these testimonies of people saying, hey, Houstonians are so nice. And you're hearing that all over the country. And I think the U.S. also gets a little bad rap, like we're all not the nicest of people. I mean, of course, we have our few that go beyond that and make us all look bad, but every culture has that. And in general, the U.S. fans and the hospitality coming from those from around the world, it's all been incredibly positive and wonderful.
Well, and not only that, I mean, I've been to a couple of. I've gone to Real Madrid. I've gone to Roma, and their stadiums are so plain and not. They don't have all of the bells and whistles that we have with the concourses and all the food stands and everything. They just don't. I mean, so for them, it's like, holy crap! Look all this stuff that you guys got.
Yeah. By the way, the two giant screens, and I know you guys have been to games, but the two giant screens behind the goal, I mean, they're massive. They're massive, and it's hard to believe that, they're crystal clear too, right? You would expect the resolutions not to be where. I mean, it's incredible.
Yeah, they don't have this in their countries. That's for sure. Not the way that we do it. Any other? Okay, let's move on to what other games. Your biggest impressions from the weekend.
Yeah, I think we've seen a lot of really, really interesting things. Yesterday we got Spain getting a result and Lamine Yamal getting the start and scoring very early. So you got the 18-year-old Barcelona superstar off and running. Uruguay struggled. Cape Verde again gets a remarkable result. Egypt, Mo Salah scores for Egypt. They get a 3-1 come from behind victory over New Zealand. And then guess what we got today? I mean, we got the world's three best strikers right in a row. Messi in Argentina at noon, Mbappe in France after that, and then Erling Haaland in Norway. I mean, what a day today. What a day today in World Cup viewing. And then, of course, seeing these three amazing strikers on three very good teams.
Yeah. No, this is going to be a fun day. No question about that. And Cabo Verde gets another. How about them? How about
this game
Uruguay?
against Saudi Arabia is huge for them here. At first, we thought it was a throwaway game. The third match, it won't mean anything. And guess what? It means everything now for this nation.
Oh, yeah,
who's never
for Saudi, Saudi can still advance too, potentially, if they were to win. So, and Cabo Verde, I mean, they're living large right now.
Absolutely. Yeah, and Curacao was able to score a goal that was neat. Or no, they scored one in the first one, but they got a tie against Ecuador.
Oh, and they celebrated it meant so much to them. And
the goalkeeper Eloy Room, who I've had on my show a couple of times, super nice guy, set a record in the World Cup for 15 saves in a 90-minute game.
They were real saves too. They weren't just like gimmies.
Yeah,
there were some good
saves. Must have
looked
like a beach ball to him.
Yeah, it did. So that's one of the things that really has drawn me to the World Cup over the decades, I guess, has been just how much it means to other countries. And I'm glad it's starting to mean that. We're showing signs of it meaning that to a lot of people here in our country too. So I think that's great.
So
this is a big point, Lance, because I do think we've already 2 games in. I think there's a lot of new soccer fans that have been born in the United States. And I think the other real appealing thing that I hear repeatedly, and it's something I share, and I'm sure you guys do, but, the way the U.S. played in that first game, how attack-oriented they were, you take pride also in the way you play. We had never seen that before in a World Cup. So it's results, but it's also the way you play, the effort you put in for your fan base, the aesthetics of the way you play. It's all important.
So, yeah, we saw some now, yeah, maybe it's a little hard to get going, Glenn, but after some ties, Spain looked great against Brazil, Japan in their second matchups, the Netherlands. They started to get going. The U.S. started so fast that it was great, but these other teams now, who in your opinion now is looking the best? Maybe the top 4 teams so far that you've seen in World Cup play.
Well, I thought the Netherlands were outstanding, and they, you mentioned something really interesting. I think teams enter this tournament in a lot of different ways. Some of them, sputter a little bit at the start. They increase. You might see somebody sneak in to the single elimination round of 32 that you're kind of like, they didn't play that well. And all of a sudden they're playing well, and now they go on a run or win a game or two. So there's a lot of that going on. I think Spain's going to be feeling good to finally get a game under their belt. But I think what we have with Portugal and Uzbekistan on is that Wednesday? I better know. Yeah, it's Wednesday. Tuesday. Sorry, tomorrow.
Yeah.
It'd be good to know.
Since you got to call it.
Yeah. That is a huge game for Portugal, and there's a lot swirling around them. Uzbekistan's still in it, but Portugal, after that opening match that people were very concerned about. There's all this talk about Ronaldo. Should he be playing? Should he not be? Is he selfish? Should Roberto Martinez replace him and he come off the bench potentially? There's big storylines around that game, and that's happening right here in Houston at Houston Stadium.
Yeah, we'll see who else just jump starts in the second. Still some more second round games to go here as we head down the stretch. And U.S. 2-0. Awesome. Just great fun here. No, I think we talked about it a little bit earlier, Glenn. This may turn a lot of people into, because the U.S. looks so good. We've never seen this before, that they're one of the teams being talked about, actually. We don't know how far they'll go, but they certainly are being talked about. And maybe this turns a lot of U.S. fans on, and they become big soccer fans after this.
A lifetime opportunity. You're the host nation, core players that have been to a World Cup, core players playing in Europe. The time is now.
Let's go. Glenn Davis, brought to you by Kaplan Sinus Relief, every morning at 8 right here on ESPN 97.5. He'll be in his car tomorrow as he gets ready for Portugal and Uzbekistan at Reliant NRG, whatever, to Houston Stadium tomorrow. That'll be some kind of fun. Glenn, as always, man, we appreciate it, and we'll talk to you again tomorrow.
All right. Big day today,
Thanks,
guys. Thanks for having me on.
Appreciate it.
There is Glenn Davis with us here on ESPN 97.5. Good stuff. All right, we got a break. I'm talking right now. Speaking of good stuff, how about a guy? Glenn talked about, experience. The U.S. has got experience at the highest level. Well, I got a guy who's got experience 30 years of doing mortgages here in the city of Houston. All right. So if you are looking for the best way to do it, you don't know the mortgage game. You don't know to get that. Do you have a loan officer? Do you have, what mortgage are you getting? Which one? Are you getting a jumbo, USDA, an FHA, a conventional? Do you have the real estate agent? Is your real estate agent maybe a little bit kickback for you? We'll take a little bit less. Kent Jones has found that for people before. All of the different things that you need that in a mortgage that you got to take care of. That's what the broker does. That's what Kent Jones does. You don't do it as well. Don't just walk in and just sign papers like I did. I wish I had Kent Jones, because Kent Jones is the guy who will find you the best deal he possibly can on all of it, all of that different stuff. Literally, in a lot of cases, saving $10, $15, $20, $30,000 at signing or over the life of the loan. You're looking for the best way to get that loan, you need Kent Jones. He's A plus at the Better Business Bureau, 30 years as a discount mortgage broker, 713-520-5626, 713-520-LOAN, or 975loans.com.
You are listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show
on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John and Lance.
All right, welcome back. Glenn Davis. Awesome stuff. Always great to talk soccer with him. In the middle of it. He's right in the middle of it, calling games. That's just awesome. Good for him. Astros. For those of you just joining us, Astros take 2 out of 3. That's their third straight series win. 5 games under 500 now. Hunter Brown back. Hunter Brown is going to pitch tonight. He's going to go against Dylan Cease because Toronto had a rain out yesterday, so Dylan Cease gets pushed back to today. Now, I would have preferred Dylan Cease, although Dylan Cease is Dylan. He's good, but Dylan Cease is going to be the starter tonight. with Bieber going tomorrow, and then what's his name? He's a hero from the World Series last year. He's going in Game 3. Yeah. So we got that. We got a winner take all tonight. North Carolina and Oklahoma. So
you gonna be watching?
I'll watch the Astros, and then maybe I'll have it on.
Maybe you might watch a little bit.
I might. I'll have the World Cup on. I'll have Astros on, and I'll put that on. Yeah, absolutely.
You got more than one TV.
Yeah, I got a nice little setup where I can watch 3 things at once.
All right, so tell us how your Ryder Cup went. The Ryder Cup of Los Angeles.
It wasn't a Ryder Cup of Los Angeles. It was a member guest. We didn't play the best. We weren't the best. Of course, we were in, so we're in a group. There were only 2 flights, which is highly unusual, but there were only 2 flights. We were the last team in on the top flight. If our indexes, our handicaps were a half a point higher, we could have been the best team in the second group, in the second flight. But instead, we were the last team in the first flight. And that wasn't great. Not when the guys in the top flight are shooting 60. 60. Yeah. And we're not shooting 60. So that was difficult. We had no chance. But we had fun. We destroyed, I will say this, L.A. is more of a Coors Light town than I ever knew.
Well, how do you figure that out?
I think it was, they had Modelo's there. But everywhere Coors Lights were out of the, they have giant buckets of beers on different holes, and Coors Light was gone. So we had to grab them around the turn. Coors Light was flying all weekend long. It was a thing of beauty, if you want to know the truth. Thing of beauty. And it was a lot of fun. The club does a great job. We had all kinds of events that we did. It's just a good time had by all. That's all. It was fun. So, and how were the shows while I was gone? Great.
Yeah, they were fine. We had Will, our guy Will was in and did an hour with me of radio. Texans Texans commenter did an hour with me, and then Dell and I took care of a couple hours, and then Trevor Sikkema, who does a lot of pro football and draft stuff on NFL Stock Exchange with Connor Rogers. He joined us via the Comrex Field Tap app, and he came on and did the last hour with us.
Sikkema? That was cool.
Trevor Sikkema, different.
Oh, that's different.
He's the one who's married to Alyssa Lang, who's the sideline reporter at ESPN.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well done, Trevor.
Yeah.
Well
done.
Well done. Well, that's great. And Dell was his usual perky
he
self.
did everything he typically does. All the same moves that he usually has for you, he had them again.
Dell, you had your typical.
We did
Dell
get
moves.
in a little late. We didn't have the doors unlocked for us when we got there. We're like, uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
East.
But we got it taken care of pretty quick.
Yeah, well, good. Well, and you had a great watch party right there at East River 9. We've got more watch parties all over. We're the station for soccer here. We are the station for soccer.
We always have been. We've been the show for it. A lot of people have acknowledged that
they come here for that.
A lot of people are like, hey, you guys really know your soccer. And we're like, yeah, we do. We really do. And,
absolutely.
Many people are saying that.
Many people.
A lot of people who from outside the States, when they come over, they'll listen to us and they'll say, wow, like finally I get some. I didn't know you Yanks have this kind of football talk going on. We're
as evidenced by John's admission that the World Cup final of 2022 got him into international soccer.
Right.
Clearly have always been a soccer show.
Always been a soccer.
Well, since that time, it's been pretty hot and heavy.
Perhaps
I was watching U.S. games before,
but you didn't
I
really
wasn't
get you
watching.
going. Perhaps the greatest soccer match ever finally got John into international soccer.
Well, that's what that's for.
That's all it took.
That's what it's for.
That's all it took.
Right. I mean, I'm sorry. I was never.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'm not even
I was
criticizing
never a big
you.
soccer
I'm
guy
not
before.
criticizing you for that. I'm criticizing you both for the lie you just told.
What
That's not a
lie?
since that time, we are the foremost authority on soccer in the city of Houston.
Sure.
I mean, it's only
Wait a
4
minute.
years.
What
but
do you mean?
What a run!
You just
What
take
a
it
great,
has been a
how
hell of
many-
a run.
You've taken that away from Glenn
How many
Davis?
shows have a 4-year run like that?
You just took it away from Glenn Davis? You called this show the foremost authority. What about Glenn Davis? And he
comes on
had,
this show.
He had
That's
done
why.
a show without you guys during that time, and you still are taking that mantle away from him? Glenn, it'd be your own people, Glenn.
You know, I think he would
people.
admit. He'd be like,
He would not admit.
I
Glenn's a
have to-
very jovial and nice guy. He would not admit that this show has been the foremost authority on
He
soccer.
might admit it.
He would be lying.
He does tell me all the time, oh, God, I got to tell you what my dog did.
What?
This is
Glenn
horrible.
talked to you about your dog? His dog?
No, this has
Oh,
to
it's
do
your
with my
dog.
this has to do with
you
my
just
dog.
flipped from one topic to another.
No. It's just it has to do with Glenn Davis, the great Glenn Davis.
Okay.
I brought my dog up here to go get my dog Splits loves to come up to the office, and he'll like no one's here, so he follows behind me. He knows exactly how to get up here. But for some reason he gets this attitude when he gets in here. And one time he just has come and just tried to make a little bit of a mess in here. And I'm talking to Glenn Davis, and he's like, "Oh, that's a cute dog." And I said, he's good. You know, I gave Glenn was petting him and everything. Put him down. Glenn and I are talking about soccer.
You
He's
put
like,
the dog
"You guys,"
down?
I just put the dog down. That's fine.
yeah.
I put him down. He'll walk around a little bit. All of a sudden, I'm like, "What stinks?" He just in the studio. Just pounded a deuce. I'm like, oh. And he doesn't do that inside house. That's like his little passive-aggressive way of just trying to, bully me a little bit. Just saying, you know what I think I'm going to do right here while you're talking to Glenn Davis, the foremost authority in the city of Houston on soccer, I'm going to light something up that smells so bad that you have no choice but to acknowledge, but to stop your conversation with Glenn and go get a paper towel immediately. He gets in the car, and the dog's got that smiling look that dogs do sometimes. I'm like, you son of a bitch. Can't believe you did this. And then yesterday, look at him yesterday. He's shaking. We had to take him to my wife took him to the animal hospital at 12:30 at night last night. He's shaking. We thought, and the doctor said, he looks kind of like he's high. Did he ingest marijuana? Like, what? No, we don't have any in our house. But immediately I thought, Mason! But it's not Mason. There's no one. I don't know what he ate. He got into a trash and must have eaten something because he was not doing well last night and is not doing well today. So maybe that's just because he drops deuces everywhere he goes just to mark his territory.
Yeah, just drop a deuce. That's what I do.
Glenn's like, no, it's no problem. That happens with dogs. I'm like, Glenn, you don't understand. This is intentional. This was with intent. He doesn't just do that. That's not what he does. He does that with intent. He's trying to. There's a message he's sending right now behind this.
Well, and you know what? Good. Maybe if you treated the dog better, you keep putting him down.
So,
Okay.
So you were right. Portugal's going to do that walk to the stadium also.
Yeah.
I assume it's going to start the same place, Rice.
Said 9 o'clock. I'm
That's
not
what time the
sure
Dutch
that
fans
it's the
took
same
off,
place,
too.
But they said 9 o'clock. They're going to start probably same.
I would imagine it's the same because you've got a place where everyone can park and gather. And golly, there was 20,000 people that did this walk to the stadium.
Incredible
20,000.
how many people.
Yeah.
I mean,
When's the last time Rice parking lot saw that many people at one time?
Oh no, it's been a while.
It's been a long time.
I don't know. I don't know if I don't quite know how to answer that, to be honest.
They just don't. They don't get that many people.
The Super Bowl?
The Super Bowl.
No, there was a
73?
matchup.
1973.
Oh, you know what? Because Rice and Houston had a football game years ago with Todd Graham, but that was at U of H.
I thought the one where Rice beat the Cougs to win the conference title was at Rice.
Yeah, I thought it was at U of H.
I don't think so. I kind of remember that. It was a David Bailiff team, not even a Todd Graham.
Oh, well, the one I'm thinking of was the Todd Graham game.
It had what was the receiver's name? Jared. I forgot his name. Whatever.
Oh yeah.
He played in the league for a little bit.
A little bit, and then I think James Casey was on that team too.
Jarrett.
I'll figure it out, but I think that one was at Rice. That might have been a crowd comparable to what we saw on Saturday. Or yesterday, excuse me.
Are you sure Rice got 20?
It might have been all Cougs fans, but
yeah.
for a conference title pseudo title game? I think so.
They had a really no. They've had a couple games that in basketball. They had a bunch of people. You and I called a game there one time years
Yep.
ago, John, when it was packed.
Yep.
It was packed. Was that a Clyde game, by the way? I think it was a Clyde as head coach game.
Yeah, we did it on Channel 51. Yep. All right, we got a break. 713-780-3776 if you want to get in here. 713-780-3776 right now. Let's buy a little jewelry, Lance, for people.
Yeah, Zadok Jewelry. You can go to Zadok.com and kind of get a head start. But Zadok Jewelry is where you can stop in for, it's 28,000 square feet of everything. Everything. Tennis bracelets, diamond earrings, necklaces, pendants, hoop earrings. You've got luxury watches. I mean, anything that you can think of, they've got it available for you at Zadok Jewelers. They've been in the business for over 4 decades. And so the family, and it's a completely family-run operation. And, I mean, everybody, once you marry into it, you're marrying into the Zadok name, and you're probably working there as well. And that's great because it really means something. Their customer service, their selection, the experience they want you to have means a lot because it's a Zadok name that's on the line. And for over 4 decades, they've been doing this and making memories for people across Houston, and they're incredible. If you're looking for an engagement ring, nobody does it better. Cut, clarity, color of a diamond. They can educate you on that. They can find loose diamonds for you. They can create a setting. They have the very best settings, but they can also create a custom-made setting if you want to help design that so you have something unique to give your fiance. It's all available at 1801 Post Oak Boulevard. That's where memories are made on a regular basis. 1801 Post Oak Boulevard at Zadok Jewelers.
You're listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John and Lance.
All right, 713-780-3776 to get in with us here on ESPN 97.5, 713-780-3776. I saw some stats from some Texan stats over the weekend that were, well, blocking stats anyway. And it was interesting to see the grades from PFF last year. Who do you think, including the new guys that the Texans, who do you think was the best true pass blocker?
For the Texans?
Yeah. Oh, no. Including the new guys that have been added.
It wasn't Braden. Braden took a little downturn last year.
It was Braden.
Was it?
It was Braden.
Okay, because I know Wyatt Teller took a downturn for sure. Oh, yeah. Braden's run blocking went down a little bit last year, which I'm not worried about that. So.
Well, apparently his pass block, and that surprised me a little bit, was that his pass blocking would have been the best, according to Pro Football Focus,
right,
which we know is not always perfect. But Braden's was 69.8. Next best was Trent Brown at 62.6, and Trent Brown did a nice job. He did.
Right.
He was
okay.
Fine. Jake Andrews 57, Ariante 52, Wyatt Teller 49, Ed Ingram only a 38 last year.
Wow.
Yeah, 38.3. I didn't see that actually. Was he a? I didn't feel like he was a huge problem.
Well, that was a concern with the Vikings fans, is he was not good in pass protection. We know as a run blocker he did pretty well.
I don't feel like
to
get a nice 3-year deal.
I didn't think, I didn't walk away from games saying, and I'm sure he had some bad snaps, but I didn't walk away from the season thinking Ed Ingram is just, you can't play him in pass pro. I don't know, maybe I'm misremembering, but it didn't come across to me like that was the guy that. Now it could be an issue this year. We'll have to keep an eye on it, but they're so deep on the offensive line relative to what they usually have that if he's not good, they could make a change. So it's just they have options. That's all I'm trying to say.
And then Fabici Nwawu is 86 in college football. He was at Oklahoma. Keelan Rutledge was an 83 pass blocker. That was his pass blocking grade.
Okay.
So, So we'll see what happens, but I want to, it'll be interesting. Keelan Rutledge will be the starting center, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd be surprised if he's not. If he's not, it'd be a big disappointment. A first-round pick loses out to Jake Andrews. That would be pretty shocking to me.
Yeah, because we know Wyatt Teller's going to play.
Yep.
We know Ed Ingram's going to play.
Yep.
So the only way for Rutledge to get on the field is to beat out Jake Andrews.
They're already talking about it. I think Ed Ingram was talking about, you can already see he's got a dog in him. Like he's already pancaking when you go on the ground. The thing that offensive line, he's got to be careful doing this already in camp, but the thing offensive linemen will do that a lot of fans get upset about, but it's legal and an O-line move, is when a guy gets down, they'll splash you. Like Kamala, the old wrestler, the Ugandan warrior, he had a splash where he hit his stomach beat on his stomach like a drum, and then he jumped on top of you with his stomach, stomach first. That was called the Kamala splash. Well, that's basically what offensive linemen will do. Only they'll hit you really hard, sometimes with shoulder too. You got to be careful not to pick up a flag, but if you're on the ground, they will basically just punish you on the ground and lay on top of you. And it's just, in football, it's just considered one of those things. Like, defensive linemen rarely react negatively to it because they know that's the deal. If you go down, they're going to jump on you. And so stay off the ground. And he for sure will. Keelan Rutledge is for sure trying to start something a lot.
Keelan, yeah.
Yeah, he's not afraid to start something. If you think you're just going to have a game where you're not going to, you won't get a little extra shove after the after the play's over, he's going to give you the extra shove. I promise.
He likes to bury you. He loves that.
Loves
he loves
it.
to see himself on tape the next day burying you.
Yeah, and then if you're gonna get into a little pushing match after a snap is over, he's probably going to be one of the last push guys. Like he's going to make sure he gets the last one in.
Absolutely. 713-780-3776 if you would like to get in here. So it'll be interesting to see, if they've got a little bit of an edge to that offensive. I think Wyatt Teller brings that a little bit. I think that Rutledge brings that a little bit. Maybe they'll have some more of that edge. And I love listening, for those who did not hear him, Wyatt Teller talking about how he's rejuvenated. Once you leave Cleveland and all those, you're a loser for all those years.
Yeah.
You maybe get a little. You come here and you see the way that D'Amico runs the ship and how you feel like this is a playoff team every year. That you get you get rejuvenated, and he said that. He said I'm rejuvenated coming here to Houston. So looking forward to that. 713-7. When we come back, we'll hear from Mauricio Pochettino on the win. He's not American. I don't know
Italian.
if you heard. He's not
probably
American.
Italian. I like my pasta al dente.
He absolutely does. We will hear from him on the other side.
What is he? Is he Argentinian?
About his pasta.
What is he?
Do
we know?
He's
Pochettino feels like you could claim him, John.
He's
but
Argentinian.
I don't think he's not Italian.
He's Argentinian.
But Pochettino. Does that not sound like your people?
Well, it does sound, but a lot of my people, I don't know if you heard, they left.
Well, some of my people went to Argentina.
All your people
fled,
are in Argentina, too.
Ran in disgrace.
Fled.
Who knows?
Germany.
How do you want to define
Germany and Italy. Is Argentina just where you would go to escape bad behavior?
Yes.
Okay.
Persecution.
Apparently they didn't have, extradition law. So
they're just like, whatever.
Let's go there.
There's a reason one of Argentina's most famous players in the modern era is named Heinze.
Yeah.
His last name is Heinze.
I got to say, there's a lot of teams I'm like, are we sure that guy is – we sure he's got family? Because the faces of these teams look a lot different over the last, if you went back to 18 World Cup and the components and the makeup of teams, including the U.S., is way different now. We've got Germans. We've got British guys. We just need all I need is one dad. I just need a dad who's American. That's all I need. Or a mom who's American.
Or
That's
not even that. A pregnant mother who happened
Who
to be in
couldn't get
America.
back.
Yeah. Even. Which is birthright citizenship, which is a very complicated topic right now. But look at that. Our goal scorer benefited from it. But that's a different conversation. The whole world is like that.
Sergio Dest,
Sergio Dest is he has a
German?
No, he has a Dutch accent because he grew up there.
I thought it was German.
No.
What is his dad? Was he an army brat or something?
His dad is of Suriname descent. He fought in the Vietnam War for America, and he was
good enough.
And he was over there in the Netherlands and met a woman, and Serginho was born over there.
We just need a little piece of American is all we need.
That's all we need. Well, fought in the Vietnam War, that's a big piece.
Yeah.
I'm watching now. See, this is
his
the way
dad fought in the Vietnam War.
His dad fought.
Do you know how long ago that was?
That's the
They
story.
talked about it on the broadcast the other day. Like his dad had to have had him when he was 58 years old or something.
Hey, you can
seriously,
still get it done at that
seriously. Age. Yeah, I'm looking at
What a
Argentina take over Dallas right now. This is the way immigrants should take over cities, waving flags of players and messy flags and 10 flags. I mean, this is the way. Now, this is
what about the
great
Scottish? The way they took over Boston and drank 4 times the amount of St. Patrick's Day when they were there.
The way the city of Houston was orange yesterday.
They were yesterday. We'll see what they are. Portugal's got their second
Portugal's
match here.
is red. It'll be red, and it's gonna be a red takeover tomorrow. It's gonna be a red takeover. This is the best way for immigrants to take over cities, I think.
Soccer?
That's just me. No, soccer fans.
By going on soccer marches?
Soccer marches and drinking all the beer out of a city?
And
Yes.
also saying, I can't believe we went to Texas Roadhouse and they gave us refills. And waitress came over and called me hun and baby and sugar. It was great.
I
They're
know-
the best.
Well,
I know we had differences, of course, but the fact that they're enamored and mystified by refills is the one thing I'm like, hey,
refills and the portions.
I'm like, what's
Oh,
well?
and bread.
I knew that,
Or
but
like
the refill
bread,
thing,
bread coming before the meal.
Yeah.
They couldn't.
Or
they can't
chips and-
believe it.
filling
chips
up on
and
chips
salsa.
and bread.
Chips and salsa. Yeah.
Rookies never
Yeah.
fill up on chips and bread.
No. All right, let's break. Let's talk a little Zadig jewelry. Fill up on jewelry.
I just did that. I think we must have somebody else here, Del, that you want me to talk about. I just talked about Zadig Jewelers. Is there someone else you want me to talk about here, Del? I'll do it.
HR&P.
Yeah, John.
HRP. I had my HRP koozie from when we had our golf tournament. HRP brought their koozie, so I took a little picture, sent it to the boys over at HRP. You know what? As you know, and I'm just an employee here, and I have a relationship with HRP. Your people will have relationships with HRP. They'll be good friends. When I'm serious, because there are a lot of your people. When your people come, when they have their crawfish boil at HRP every spring, they have a big crawfish boil, and companies bring 3, 4, 5, 10 people. I don't know, whatever they bring, and you all get to know the great people at HRP. Your employees, they have access to HRP when they have any kind of a question about their benefits packages or their payroll or whatever happens. They don't go through you. They go right to HRP. Everybody gets the phone number. Everybody can call in. Hey, this happened or this happened. Can you guys help me out? And HRP does. So HRP takes it over. Again, we have a person in our HR and payroll department that's a part-time employee, and she – I mean, basically, there's not much for her to do. So this is what HRP does. They take that over. They own it. They do it perfectly. The payroll, the HR, the taxes. Then they help you out with and help you choose the right 401ks and insurance packages for your people. It's a partnership, and HRP, you get to know them, you get to like them. They're friends. HRP.net. Partner with HRP.net and let them take care of all of your issues. HRP.net, 281-880-6525 or HRP.net.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
So, right now, we're scheduled to play Bosnia and Herzegovina in the round of 32.
Yeah, I saw that.
That is the probability.
Yeah.
The highest probability.
Right.
But if Qatar beats Bosnia, that changes. But the projection is based off the belief that Bosnia would beat Qatar because Qatar got rolled by Canada in their last match. But if they win or it's a tie,
rolled badly,
that would flip the probabilities.
And then, assuming they won their opener in the round of 16, we play Egypt.
As it
Mo
stands.
Salah.
Yep.
As it stands. Mo Salah's got no chance against the likes of us.
He's pretty good.
There's only one Mo Salah. One Mo Salah.
Scored his first World Cup goal yesterday.
But he had two. Did he end up with two?
No, he scored one.
Just one.
That was his first ever?
That was his first World Cup goal. Egypt has been a consistent member of World Cups and just winning in part of the AFCON tournament, which is the Gold Cup for Africa, I guess I'd call it to make the comparison. But they have not done great in World Cups, and he had not gotten off the mark until yesterday.
Wow. Wild. So, but we would be favored against Egypt, no?
Yes, the way we're playing, being at home, all that's going to play a part. Yeah, we would be favored, but now you're starting to get into the top 16 teams in the world at that point, and you've got a real star who can change a game with one swing of his left foot. So when you get into that level, yeah, we'd be favored, but they got the best player. And if all it would take was one kick, and he could change the complexity of an entire game. That's how good he is. But hey, if we get there, I like our chances if we're healthy.
Yeah. We've already got us in the round of 8. Look at us.
Who's we?
Me.
Okay.
Yeah, we're in the round of 8 already. We beat Bosnia, and then we beat Egypt. Oh. Boom, 8. Which would be
something we've been in a quarterfinal before, but we've never won 2 knockout round matches in the modern era before.
Well, we got the winningest coach of all time after 2 games.
Yeah, you made a comment earlier that this is the best run or whatever. We've actually won a knockout round match before.
Yeah, but we didn't go into it with two wins in the group stage.
You know, what about people saying, "Oh, who have you beaten yet?" Like they're trying to go after our out of conference.
I guess Paraguay's a little bit better since they won their second game against Turkey.
They're trying to go after our out of conference schedule. They're like, "You haven't scheduled anybody. This is classic SEC team. You don't schedule anybody outside of your conference." You know, they're trying to come after us just like an SEC team. Like, no, we just play who's in front of us. Okay, I don't want to hear about it. We play who they put on our schedule. That's all. I don't want to hear about the soft schedule of the U.S. We play who is on the schedule. That's all you can do. And we're covering everything. We're just getting covers. And that's the main thing. Win in soccer, but also cover.
I don't know.
Always be covering.
In a tournament setting, I don't think that matters so much.
ABC, always be covering.
For us, well, maybe for you. I don't know what you're doing in your spare time to make the games more interesting. But for a lot of us, hey, it just feels great to win by more than a goal.
But also go over the total on team totals.
We're not even being like, it got a little hairy against Australia because they made some changes. Got some of their better offensive players. They are killing their coach, by the way, for his team selection. The Australians, cocky as hell, thought they were going to run right through us. And then
why did he not start his 2 goal scorers?
I don't know why. That's their point of contention. Why wouldn't you start the guys who created some of the chances against who they play? Turkey in their first game. Turkey. They
really thought they were going to run through us?
The Australian media thought they were coming to prove that we're the sorry people. they talked a lot of noise.
We're the queens.
They talked a lot of noise and thought this one they had us, and then they saw the team selection, and then they just started ripping their coach. And they blamed the referees, thought they should have had a couple penalty kicks. It was all the excuses because they were talking a lot about how they were going to take apart the U.S. And then when it didn't happen, they're like, "Oh well, what? That coach didn't do this. He didn't play that. The referees were out to get us." Australia was talking like they were Spain. That's
Australia, please.
They were disrespecting us.
Please, Australia. You're Australia. You're barely even a step ahead of New Zealand. That's it.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question? Why did you say Turkey?
Because that's what they
That's
want
what it is
people
now.
to say.
That's where.
Okay, do you say España? Do you say Francia?
I actually
No,
do.
they changed
Because that's how they say it.
That is not what they've asked for the English broadcasters to say. They still say, "Hey, we're fine with Spain," but Turkey has asked the English broadcasters.
They're Turkey, and they'll always be Turkey.
It's happened with
I
it's
don't
happened
really
with Alpi
care
too.
how you say it. I'm just saying it how I say it. It doesn't really matter. You want to say it that way. That's
Respect on
fine.
Turkey. Well, you don't even like turkey at Thanksgiving, so
Well, I don't. It's dry as hell.
that's why you won't say it.
No, I'll say Turkey because that's apparently what they want. But
I'm going to say Turkey at Thanksgiving now.
that's fine. I won't be there. So say what you want. You can upset all your Cajun relatives by doing that.
Yeah, I'm going to say, yeah.
When
Who
they
wants
ask
more
you
turkey?
why you
Turkey.
talking funny, then you
Who
can
needs
explain.
some more turkey?
Turkey.
You want some gravy
You
on
know
that?
what? You know what I'll never
Ooh,
say.
there's another one,
I want
too.
some more turkey. Trash ass protein.
It's a great protein.
Dry ass protein.
Turkey.
It sucks.
That's right.
It's
Stop
If we
saying
never
turkey.
had it before. Now,
Or
if you want to process it, slice it, and put it in a sandwich, that's fine.
Yeah, but I'm not serving it as a whole bird and then cutting it up. Get out of here with that.
If
Trash.
it's fried and injected, you can.
Yes. Once you manipulate it into something edible,
Yeah,
sure.
it's so good that people have it one day a year.
Exactly. Or when you're at a Renaissance
Everybody has
fest.
turkey sandwiches
Turkey
throughout
sandwiches,
the year. What are you
just
talking about?
Just
Processed
explain
turkey
the
breast.
processed turkey. Sure, people
Processed
have
turkey breast that's honey baked or, mesquite
talking
smoked.
about?
Where's the big ass bird? You get
Turkey is one
rotisserie
of the most
chickens all the
popular
time.
sandwiches in the
Then
world.
why don't they make rotisserie turkeys?
Yeah, do you get a big ass bird and prepare it once a
I
month?
do. No.
Once a month?
You know how they have turkey
They have
breasts
turkey
too. yeah.
breast. That's different. That's small. Why don't you get that big ass turkey?
But because it's too big to put in one of those bags at the supermarket under the heater.
You could have a huge turkey bag.
Yeah, why not?
Hey kids, I got some rotisserie
It's so
turkey,
great.
and this is what your kids will say.
Oh, I like that
I
turkey.
hate it.
No, that turkey breast under the heater at the supermarket is excellent. Excellent. Yeah.
Nobody listening to you.
Yeah,
Very
Ain't
juicy.
nobody listen to this man.
Juicy.
Dry ass
Turkey
protein he
breast.
loves.
Yeah, I like turkey. Yeah, sliced
And
turkey.
it's not
when
turkey. It's
processed.
turkey.
Whatever. People say it however they like. It's still
Your
the next
own,
opponent.
hold on, your own power forward says turkey.
Yeah. No. You're like, good evening, everyone, on ABC 13 News. I'm Maria Chavez. What?
No,
Okay, stop
turkey
already.
is the English
What?
pronunciation.
Who
They said
does
turkey
that?
is the
I'm Maria
English.
Chavez. What? No,
What?
you're Maria Chavez. Okay,
Why can't
stop.
she say her name the way she wants to?
No. If you're speaking English, speak English. It's turkey.
No, there's an E at the end of it. It's spelled with an E. How come? Oh, but you'd be okay with Akeem Olajuwon. You started changing the way his name was spelled.
Not
You said it with
spelled,
an H.
I still
Roy
pronounce
Oswalt
it
turned
Akeem
into
because
Roy
the H was
Oswalt.
silent.
Roy Oswalt told you to say Oswalt, and you just lapped it up. Just a
No, I
little
didn't.
bootlicker. Okay, Roy. Why didn't you
Yeah.
keep that same energy for Roy Oswalt?
No, he was always Oswalt, though.
He was
And
Roy
they were-
Oswalt, the Wizard of Oz.
See, it's just so
remember
He
that?
wasn't the
terrible
Wizard of
talking to you
Oz.
two.
He wasn't the
I don't.
Wizard
I
of
don't.
Oz.
To
It's
be
terrible.
fair,
I mean, I don't care
like
one way or
saying
the other.
Turkey either. It's like, when
I'll-
did we start doing this?
I'll go back and forth. It's not a real point of contention for me. It doesn't matter to me. Seems to be for you though.
It should matter a little bit more.
It
Dale.
should matter for
I
everybody.
flip back and forth.
It's
Turkey and
and always
turkey,
will be
depending
turkey.
on how
Mama,
I feel.
Mama called it turkey. I'm going to call it
Your
turkey.
your mother didn't name
She
turkey
never
the
talked
country.
about turkey the
Yeah, what are you
country.
talking about?
No
Yeah, she
chance.
kind of did. She kind of did. She was always like, Johnny, you're going to have to get your hair done one day there. And I was like, okay, Ma.
They didn't back in the day have hair stuff back in Turkey back in the day.
I said, no, I'm going to
don't even know.
Linville.
I got
it.
in a
We got a break.
All right.
You got
Oh, yeah,
in. You
we're
got in a radio show that you never broke for, and now you will. Right now on ESPN 97.5. All right, welcome back. ESPN 97.5, 713-780-3776, 713-780-3776. Shams Tarania says that the Celtics and the Heat are the favorites to get Giannis tomorrow.
Before the draft.
I'm glad the Rockets are out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't need that. We don't need that in our lives. I'm betting they don't do anything. No Jaylen Brown. That's what I'm hoping, I guess. I think they
Are you hoping they do a deal?
I'm hoping they don't.
Yeah.
I'm hoping they don't. I want to keep that Nets pick.
So Jaylen Brown would be on the move if they did a deal for Giannis. He would obviously be the guy that would be going to Milwaukee. Yeah, I don't want to change our picks. The more I look at it, the more I realize, you know what? I just don't. Just run it back and let's see what happens this year, because you're probably not good enough anyway to beat Oklahoma City or San Antonio. Don't just make a move that's not going to – you're not going to – don't make a move that hurts you in the long term when the short-term benefits still are going to get you over the top. They're just not. You're not going to be better than Oklahoma City or San Antonio. You now are – the only way you have a chance is if you pick up somebody in the draft with these draft picks – coming up, not this year, but next year, where they turn into a star. Maybe you get your next Steph Castle. Maybe you get Reed Shepherd 2.0, just a guy who can really just, at any point could shoot 14 3-pointers.
Yeah.
I didn't say make 14, but he could squeeze off 14 shots, Reed Shepherd, at any point and make 3 of them. So you hope to have more of that, I guess.
You're adding the greatest player in NBA history in Fred VanVleet. And the most important player in NBA history. I think that was proven last year.
Yeah.
Those two, Steven Adams and Fred VanVleet, you're adding those two to the mix. And so, I mean, you improved greatly. And, maybe a year, I don't know. Are you supposed to? Maybe if you don't play Kevin Durant 80 minutes a game, it might be better. He might be around for the postseason.
Yeah, maybe.
That'd be great. But yeah, I'm not good. There was so much talk about that, Giannis or Jaylen Brown, or hopefully none of that gets done. Hopefully none of that. I don't know. For me, there are probably a lot of people that would love to see Giannis or Jaylen Brown here. I'm not one of them. I'm
kind of with you too. I just don't. The amount of subtraction that would be necessary to do that is not worth it, because in 2 years, you're no closer. You're actually potentially further away from winning a championship. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe you wouldn't be. But I don't know that any deal, like, you're subtracting a lot of core members. I think we're going to go down. I feel pretty confident that the Kevin Durant deal is going to go down as a Charles Barkley deal, where, there were some benefits. You could see some benefits, but Charles was really more year one. Then year two, it kind of trailed off, and by year three, it was a disaster. And so I think that's what we're going to have with Kevin Durant. We're going to look back at this and say, well, Jalen Green, at the end of the day, I didn't care that they moved on from Jalen Green. Now, I will admit, Dylan Brooks played much better last year than probably any of us expected. But Durant is not – I don't think he's going to have the impact on this team that we all anticipated. Now it's even less likely because of what San Antonio and Oklahoma City look like moving forward. They look like young, hungry teams who are not in terrible cap situations. Oklahoma City's done a good job of, subtracting when they needed to. The Spurs are in great shape. Spurs don't have to do anything for a while. They can keep adding little pieces if they want. They could add their own little Fred VanVleet piece. I know after the way De'Aaron Fox played, I'm sure Spurs fans are done with him. Did you see you saw the video of Knicks fans are getting De'Aaron Fox Knicks jerseys printed, and they're wearing De'Aaron Fox jerseys? He was terrible. He was really bad.
Man, that's Knick fan. Man, just kick the dude. Kick him while he's down.
Yep.
But he was awful. He was just awful. So, yeah. Del, how disappointed were you that Charlie Woods didn't caddy for Miles Russell.
Oh, he talked about it.
Yeah, once I figured out that it wasn't happening, I completely decided that U.S. Open was a waste of time.
It was worthless to you.
So I went on. It was always worthless, but at least there would have been some interest. But now, once I figured that out, it kind of cleared out my weekend. It was just World Cup the entire time. I was hoping to maybe get a chance to watch Charlie clean off a golf club. I didn't know caddies did all that, but you said it, or rake the trap, as you say. I didn't get that, so
It's trap.
I rake the trap. So instead of looking for that and hoping I got that moment, I just watched some World Cup, some baseball.
You didn't get your moment to see Tiger Woods' kid being a caddy.
Yeah,
that was the moment you were looking for.
I thought it would have been interesting to see the greatest player of all time's kid do something that the greatest player would never do. He would never have been a caddy for anyone. His kid has already done it, but he would have done it at the U.S. Open, but he didn't. But we've got a nice story. Miles Russell, the kid who would have had Tiger Woods' son as his caddy, had his dad do it on Father's Day, so that was a nice thing.
Well, he got to walk up 18 with him.
Yeah, was that his final shot of the was that his final hole of the day?
It was the final hole for everybody.
No,
18 on Sunday is the final
I didn't know
hole.
they started from 1 and then went to 18.
Yes,
on,
they
on
always start
Sunday.
from 1
Okay.
and go to 18. And the caddy came over and gave him his bib, and his dad got to walk up 18 with him, and it was very touching.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, well, that's nice. It's a nice deal. I mean, you have no heart. You know what? You want to kill your dog because it poops.
No,
Okay?
Is that what you want to do?
No, my boy is my best friend. He is
Okay,
man's
but
best friend. He's way ahead of my kids on power ratings. Way ahead.
On the power rankings? Way ahead of the
Yes,
kids.
Way ahead of the kids. No, my dog is great.
Yeah, but he poops in public.
He's a turd. He's got attitude. But he's got attitude like he knows exactly what he's doing. He's got attitude. That's kind of what I like about him, though, is he's not just some, he's got a little attitude. Splits has a little attitude.
He's got a little ship.
Yeah, he does. He goes in. If you leave the bathroom door open, he's gonna go into the trash, tear it up, leave a mess, and bring it under the bed. Just rip up a bunch of napkins and paper towels. That's just what he does. He does it every single time, and he doesn't care what you think. And he gets in trouble, and he acts like, oh, it's a new day, it's a new start. Let's just start clean. He'll do the same thing just later that day. And yet he's still ahead of my kids on the
And
power
yet
rankings.
still ahead of your
I
kids.
think Marty's up higher. I don't know where they rank right now. I don't know. I got to figure it out. Every week it changes. We've had some big shifts.
How can Marty not be at the top of the list all
Well,
the time?
because she's a teenage girl with some attitude now. Yeah.
Yeah, that is true.
She's got a little attitude. It just,
She and Mom.
You never know. Or with me. You
With
just
you?
never know. Yeah, she has attitude with me. You just never know where a teenager's going to land in the power ratings.
Yeah, that is true. That really is true. All right, 713-780-3776. Apparently, World Cup viewership pretty damn good, huh?
Yeah, it's been going strong. It was expected, but in the U.S., the U.S. men's national team has ranked. They've really pulled in some really strong ratings. I paused my DirecTV for 2 months, and I was like, oh crap! I realized I can't. So I got this Fox One app. So I'm getting the app for 2 months just so I can watch the World Cup. That's it. But boy, it was nice seeing my bill come in. Like, whew, look how much lower this is now that I don't have DirecTV plugged. Now that I'm not having to deal with that. So I don't know. I'm already paying for all these streaming services anyway. I might as well there's a good chance they're about to get.
Well, I got Fubo so I can watch the Astros every day here, but they don't have NBC or any NBC product on it.
Peacock.
No, they don't. Yeah, I got to get
You gotta
Peacock
get
too.
that. Yeah,
So I
that's
got
how
to buy
everything
Fubo
works.
and Peacock.
Yeah, and then you don't have, but then you got to get your Netflix.
Well, I don't really. I got my son-in-law's. Huh?
You got to have your Netflix.
I got Netflix. and
Where's your
I got-
Apple? Do you have your
And
Apple?
I got HBO Max.
Do
and
you
I
have
got-
your Hulu?
I got Hulu. I got it all.
Yeah. So don't worry. As long as you get all your streaming services, and then it piles up to the same cost you had before.
So now I can watch the NFL, right? Because they got 40 different damn different deals.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Apparently, Argentina and Algeria 9 million English language 9 million viewers.
Is
That's
that good?
crazy.
Messi's a superstar, man.
Mhm.
Yeah, and he had a hat trick.
Yeah.
What the? I got this. What the hell did you think caddies did, Dell?
I don't watch
Do you think they help
game.
guys laying on the ground on the pitch and give them chest compressions?
I'm
to help
supposed-
fill out their last will when
Why-
they get their foot touched?
Why would I think they rake a trap? I thought
Because if you're in a trap, it's-
I thought
What do you
some
mean?
grounds attendant did that as their
No,
job,
the
not an
caddies
actual
don't.
caddy.
No,
I thought
caddies are basically butlers.
I thought a caddy was like judging the gradient of the hole, whatever.
Yeah,
hey,
they do that.
stuff like that. Hey, give some advice. I didn't know they actually did maintenance like they're a grounds crew.
Yeah, they're like the housekeeper
What
of
did you
golfers.
think a caddy did? Go.
They clean off their clubs.
Yeah, they're housekeepers.
Yeah, they're
that
housekeepers.
know a little bit
I'm
more about
sorry.
golf
They
than
pick up when you got a you make a divot. They go grab the divot and they fill in
I'm
the hole.
sorry.
It's a little demeaning.
I
Sure.
assume they were treated with respect.
No,
I
Del,
apologize.
there is a level.
Respect. It's their job.
Their job is to do that.
Whoever texted you or tweeted you, I apologize. I just thought they may have had a little bit more respect, and apparently they do.
It's not about respect. It's their
Clearly,
job.
clearly not. There's no respect. Hey, go in there and rake something for me. There's no respect.
People didn't know that
Hey,
you
go
actually
get
push
that.
buttons. Oh wait, that's your job.
What are you talking
You
about?
could throw a club.
How is that a comp?
You
when
could throw a
people
club and
can-
he's got to run and go get it.
Yeah.
Go get that.
No, Joaquin Neiman, he got a 2-shot penalty for throwing his club. After, he and it's poor behavior.
Poor caddy.
It's not poor caddying, and you don't get a no coke. That's right.
Poor caddying.
Poor caddying. Let's break right here. 713-780-3776. If you want to get in here, there's just a couple segments left. This has been
It's been a
maybe
blockbuster
a Hall
of
of
a show.
Fame show.
Been a blockbuster of a show.
It has been. Don't go anywhere.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
The ESPN Houston soccer watch parties continue this week thanks to our friends at Huntington Bank. Join ESPN 97.5 from 12 to 6 to watch the biggest soccer tournament in the world on Tuesday at Baker Street Pub in Sugarland. Tom's Watch Bar on Wednesday, Ducky McSweeney's on Thursdays, and By the Wayside on Friday. On Tuesday and Thursday, you will also have another chance to win a $500 gift certificate to Republic Boot Company.
What days where?
Baker Street Pub on Tuesdays and Sugarland, Tom's Watch Bar on Wednesday, Ducky McSweeney's on Thursdays, and on Thursday, and By the Wayside on Friday. So all throughout the week, we're going to be out and about with watch parties. 12 from 12 to 6.
How about that? That's cool. Nice. 713-780-3776. If you want to get in here, I can say without hesitation, you all are indeed in the top 50 of soccer talk in the city.
Yep.
Your dozens of minutes of discussion has been appreciated.
Boom.
Soccer Neil.
Boom. You're welcome, Neil.
Yeah, Neil.
You're welcome for our service.
Top 50 in the city. Yeah. Thank you. Good night. 713-780-3776 to get in with us here on ESPN 97.5. Headed to Toronto and then Detroit. Toronto and Detroit are right next to each other, right?
Toronto and Detroit?
They're real close.
I thought it was close to New York.
No, it's close to Toronto, to Detroit. And so this is an easy little trip, except getting in and out of Canada. That's the That's the only thing with the customs crap that you have to go through. But this is a little road trip. Toronto not as good as we thought they would be, but they were in the World Series last year, so still a pretty good team. And Detroit has been miserable for the most part this season. And hopefully Scuba will be gone. Maybe they'll trade him by then, right?
Yeah, we're hoping.
That'd be nice if he wasn't there. Toronto, 1 game under 500, while the Astros have moved up to 5 games under 500. Just 3 games out with Seattle at 40-39, Astros 37-42. Just 3 games out of first place, as bad as this season has been. Astros management wants everybody to know, don't call them about Pena or
one of the
Walker.
Worst things that happen is that you get false. By false hope, we mean 5 games under 500. That's all it takes to get them hyped up.
Beat a pretty good team in Cleveland this week.
This team is no closer to competing for it. They're not going to compete for a pennant.
Says you.
Says everybody.
No.
Says Vegas. Says everybody. Except Jim Crane will just hang on to that. I think Jim Crane is a lot like Drayton, where he's worried that people will turn on him if he trades with players, because that's what Drayton's big fear was, that people wouldn't come out and see the games. But, the most people come out when you win championships. That's when you get people spending money. I mean, winning at a high level is what brings people out. It's not just being a bad team that still has a player here or a player there.
Well, he can't possibly be worried about losing players and not having, because that's all he does is lose players.
Lose players, yeah.
Yeah, that's all he does. So I don't know why trading them would be different than just letting them walk.
No, he just lets them walk, and you get a pick, and you don't replace them with anybody, and it's just a slow bleed.
Yeah.
That's what it is. They're just bleeding out right now. And now we're celebrating because, hey, we're within 5 games of 500. It's a big celebration now. Can you imagine if
Houston
you get to 3?
Is all systems
There it
go.
And had it for a while.
We love our Astros in Houston and all across the Lone Star State.
All right, keep them all.
We're Texas proud.
Don't trade
and we
anybody.
shout it
I take it back.
Our brand of baseball is great.
That's
our
right.
outfield has plenty of muscle.
No chance this guy's
Our
alive.
guys can sure hit a ton.
No, he was on a when he gave it to me in 2002, he was on a tank where to be able to breathe.
Yeah.
But how did he sing
Do you
this?
think he
How did
ever-
he change octaves like that?
Well,
he
he
was
changes
on an air tank.
Yeah, he didn't change octaves. He just changed his keys. But so, do you think he had any idea that he was creating a banger that would span across generations of fans?
No.
And he never mentions a player, so this is an evergreen song.
The only reason it's not is because he says Minute Maid Park.
And he couldn't have predicted that it'd be
There's the
Daikin
key
at some
change
point.
right there. Yep.
Yeah.
But he did not mention players, so it could have a long-lasting impact.
Yep. The only thing is Minute Maid. We got to get that out. Well, I'll just put it in there. Daikin, welcome to Daikin Park.
But it lasted a long time. The Minute Maid, it lasted. He was lucky enough to get it Minute Maid instead of Enron.
Right. Right. Yeah, maybe it was 2003 or 4. When did it change from Enron to
Ooh, pretty quick.
Minute Maid? Yeah, it wasn't long.
It was collapsing. Oh, Enron was collapsing.
Yeah.
Like 2001.
I can still see that big E on the stadium. Yep. Yep. Fun. The fun times. He was walking in. I'm walking into the stadium, and he goes, "Here, John." He hands me the CD, and I was like, "Oh, okay, thanks." I put it. I brought it the next day to the station, and we're listening to it. I go, "This is awful," and Lance goes, "It's wonderful, awful."
Yeah, it's not awful. This will live forever.
And he was like, "In a wonderful way, it is."
Yeah.
And so, and I would have just trashed it. He was like, "Oh no!"
I could hear something special in that man's making, and it's to this day. I mean, the train whistle. So Enron was officially named Minute Maid in June of 2002. So they were able to keep. So it was the midway point of 2002. So basically, it just stayed on the building for 2.5 years. Enron.
Well, yeah, 2000, 2001, and then yeah. Well, I think there was nothing on it to start the 2002 season, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was Enron was a disaster in 2000. Yeah. It was right around. Yeah, I think it wasn't far from where they collapsed. It wasn't far from 9/11. When did Enron disintegrate?
No, it started disintegrating, I think, in 2001. But
that's what I said. Not far from.
No, it wasn't that far. Yeah,
9/11.
2000. There was a lot. There's a lot going on around.
A lot going on then. Yeah, a lot going on.
When did Enron collapse? So Enron collapsed in December 2nd, 2001.
Yeah.
There it is, Chapter 11 bankruptcy. People who are probably listening had family members who lost all their retirement because of Enron, because it was a house of cards. You ever seen that documentary?
Yep.
Smartest Man in the Room. It's fantastic.
Yep.
It's
the
sad.
Asian dude. The Asian dude was the smartest of them all.
Got out quick. Was he the one that had a divorce?
He's
where
the
he
one
had
that
to sell.
He was a huge strip club enthusiast.
Yes. And he had to sell. He was forced to sell. He wasn't going to, obviously, but he was forced to sell because they had to split assets. The strip clubs saved his money.
Yeah.
See, this is what no one talks about. You'll talk about how strip clubs ruin marriages, or strip clubs guys end up losing their money or whatever, or objectifies or whatever. What no one ever tells you, strip clubs saved that man's fortune.
Yeah.
No one wants to talk about that part.
No. Well, it's rare that strip clubs actually
save you a
money.
bunch of money. Yeah, it's
a rarity.
I will admit that's not usually what happens.
No. Boy, we'll do it on the other side because we are up against it. That was our Houston is all systems go segment.
Sure.
And when we come back, some Father's Day wasn't great for some guys. Wasn't really great. Father's Day wasn't great for a couple of quarterbacks. Let's just put it that way. So we'll do that on the other side. But first, we're going to talk a little Zadok Jewelers.
Yeah, Zadok Jewelers is, they're making memories, and this is something they just do on a regular basis. On a regular basis, Zadok is able to make memories, and they've been doing this. And the reason's simple: they understand what quality is. They understand how to get you the type of quality that you love and that you deserve, and that she deserves, really, not you. I mean, yeah, you can get yours too, but if you want to find something that is going to be a great birthday gift, obviously engagement ring, to have a whole second floor for that, but anniversary gift, like Zadok is great for Father's Day, for Mother's Day, for special occasions. But sometimes you might want to just get that special gift just to say I love you, and it doesn't have to be something big. It could be, It could have been getting your dad the Mont Blanc pen or the cufflinks. It could be getting yourself a luxury watch. Maybe you've never had one. Maybe you have one and you want to trade it in and get something else. They buy, sell, and trade luxury watches over there at Zadig Jewelers. And it's really just worth the trip. If you've never been to 1801 Post Oak Boulevard, I always tell you it's 28,000 square feet, but it's beautiful. It is so beautiful inside. They have great restaurants there in the whole building complex that they own. And I promise you this, Zadig Jewelers for years has been known as like basically the unofficial jeweler of Houston because they have everything for everybody, the best quality, the best selection, and they work with your budget to make memories for you and your loved ones. Zadig Jewelers. Go to Zadig.com. That's Zadig.com.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, we'll get this quarterback thing going, but first Tyler is on the line. So, shortest wait times in the business. Let's get him in here. Let's talk about the Japanese soccer team. What do you say, Tyler? This is our first Japanese soccer team call ever.
I just wanted to add to y'all's dozens of minutes of World Cup talk and see if Lance saw how his people cleaned up the locker room and the stands after the match.
Yeah,
of course they've been doing that left and right up in the stands. That's what they do.
Well,
did you see what New York fans did after the exact opposite? They had these orange and blue trash cans, and they were dumping trash on the ground so they could steal the trash cans and bring them home.
They're the worst people.
Yeah, they are.
But yeah, Japan, their fans will take care of their surrounding areas in the stands with the help of James Winston, at least after game 1. And, yeah, they left a note, said thank you on the whiteboard, cleaned up everything because that is what they're about. I think Iran, after their game yesterday, spoke to the love they're getting from Mexico because they have to be based in Tijuana. They have to fly out immediately and get back to Tijuana, and the Mexican people have embraced them, calling them their hermanos. So it's all love. Everyone's getting along for this month, and then we'll get right back to our nonsense after the month's over.
Mm-hmm. No. Real neat. The Japanese are really neat. That is pretty cool. We've seen some football coaches do that. College football coaches, though, do that too.
What are you talking about?
Make their players clean up the locker room before they go.
Make their players do it.
Yeah.
The Japanese don't have to be made to do it. They just do it.
They just do it. It's what they do. It's what, me and my people, too.
Sometime I'll
The
look.
Italians?
They don't do that.
Well, they've not left any lockers dirty because they don't show up at World Cups.
Yeah, they don't
I'm
go.
in the, Adele, you forget, I'm also in the Asian community.
What? How so?
You're not.
How so?
I live next door.
Do you still live next door?
No, he's out.
All right then.
Pong
See,
or whatever.
that doesn't make you a part of the community when you
Yeah,
kind
I'll
of
never
make
be
fun of their
not a part-
names.
I'll never be not a part of the community.
Well, if you
again.
continue to make fun of their names, that doesn't seem like you're part of the community.
No, it doesn't seem like it to you.
No.
But
Go ask your neighbor.
ask Carol at China Garden if I'm part of the community.
You haven't come up with a clever nickname for her, like Ping or
No,
Pong?
she's Carol. She's my friend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Great.
She's my friend. How about this? A woman is accusing NFL quarterback Geno Smith of not being a great guy. Today is the day, she wrote. Geno Smith beat my ass because he hates taking care of his special needs kid and can't be left alone with him because he'd rather watch sex online and play Call of Duty. Geno, there's a video of her following him. And then, I don't know, there was she wouldn't leave him alone, get into the car, but then he's going into the garage, and it's just not great. It's not great for Geno. Not great for Geno. And the cops ended up coming, so I don't know if we're going to hear something about that in the near future. But Gisele Bundchen, talk about it. She seems a little bitter. I don't know. She had multiple posts, with her new husband and baby, Joaquin Valente, wishing him a happy Father's Day, talking about you embody love, humility, integrity, discipline, kindness, consistency. And then she's got Tom Brady's daughter hugging him, and the son, they're doing back-to-back seeing who's taller thing, which is not, I don't know, it's Father's Day. I'm pretty sure Tom is their father.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that guy's the dad who stepped up, not the stepdad.
Yeah, apparently.
The dad I'm not surprised. That thing didn't end well. That relationship did not end well. If she is going to use Father's Day to needle at Tom Brady, big surprise. Anyway, big deal anyway. What, I got to feel bad for Tom Brady? No. What do I care?
No, you don't have to.
I don't know. I think you maybe just move on.
I don't know what happens. I don't know
what
happens
an
on
amazing
social
father
media.
this Brazilian jiu-jitsu trainer is.
No.
Yeah.
That he is her trainer.
We have it in the
Sometime when you roll around, there's been people who made that comment. Things get a little, it's usually men and women rolling around. But every once in a while, when you mix it up and there's rolling around, and then all of a sudden you say, "Hey, I didn't know I would end up in this finishing position."
Okay.
Things happen.
Well, we have it in the opposite. In football, Russell Wilson is the dad who stepped up, and Sierra, big ups him all the time. And of course, Future didn't like it very much, but now Tom's got to take it, I guess.
Yeah, did you see Russell there? He's got that. Well, he's going to be on NBC. No, what is he be on? NBC?
I think he's on CBS.
Yeah, it's not going to go
NBC or
well.
CBS?
No one wants to see Russell Wilson.
Well,
let's be honest.
Is he taking Boomer's job?
Same. It's just the same type of show. Who cares?
Yeah, he's on CBS.
Yeah. Is he taking Boomer?
I don't know.
Is
but
Boomer gone?
Some quarterbacks got to go, right? You're replacing.
Is JJ gone because he's just going to concentrate on soccer?
I thought JJ was in the in the play-by-play.
Oh yeah, he's
booth.
play-by-play now. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did
Russell
you see what happened to this kid Freddie, where he couldn't get a plane out? So American Airlines just like it's starting to turn a little bit on him
Well,
right
you
now.
already turned on him.
Well, I think all that stuff is fine. It's just once you start, you got to be careful about putting things out there so that you can get special advantage. Like it's one thing when people want to do it for you, but there was always going to be an endpoint where you had some. But most people are still down with this kid and his friends getting all of this treatment. Right? A free jet was going to be sent to them to help get him to the Germany match. Then he said, I don't even have tickets for the Germany game. I just wanted to go hang out. And so they're like, are you trolling to try to – are you throwing that out there so you can try to get a bite on somebody giving you free tickets?
Yes. Well, people got to know that I don't have tickets. Boom. Okay, I'm sure somebody came up with them.
Uh-huh.
So what did American Airlines do?
Well, his flight got canceled from Oklahoma City to wherever he was going to go to Buffalo, I think, something like that, and it got canceled. And he of course he went right to the internet to tell everyone, and because he knew what would happen. Then American Airlines and some other airline too, they both came up and said, "Check your DMs, Freddie. We got you."
Well, then it's not turning on him. He's got the same damn luck. What
No,
are you
I
talking
know.
about?
And
It's
then you had
turning on him.
No. Some of the just people on the internet.
Oh.
And then you had a guy who has his own private jet saying, "Hey, Freddie, we'll get you this jet right here.
Doesn't
We'll make
seem
sure
like
you get there."
anything's turning on him. Some ugly Americans are saying stuff. All right, block.
But here's the actuallys are going, well, actually, it's going to be pretty interesting when he gets his tax bill because technically I am a
He ain't paying no taxes on that crap.
they said there is a tax that he will have to pay, even though he's a foreigner. There is a tax he's going to have to pay if he's promoting any of these places that are giving him free gifts. And his whole thing was, you're promoting them by putting them on social media. So this guy's ready to have Freddie taxed out of existence.
Oh,
that's the kind of preying on downfalls that I find intriguing.
Hope the IRS gets them if no one else.
Yeah. The national.
They got you, and they got who was it? Capone. Yeah.
You and
They get Capone and
Freddie. They're two big wins.
Yeah. Martha Stewart.
The national champs from Michigan lost their head coach.
Dusty May. Oh,
Dusty
Dallas
May
Mavericks.
headed to the Mavericks.
Because he's tired of fooling with this NIL.
Maybe. He's got Cooper Flag, too. So he said.
Helps.
Yep. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that instead.
Man, Kyrie.
Yeah. And
Kyrie's
for now.
not going to like him.
You don't think so? You don't think
Who are you? Dusty May? I've never even heard of you.
I don't know. Yeah, Kyrie with a college coach.
It does not. It feels like something that's not going to work.
Yeah, maybe the Mavs are going to go in on a reset. I know they said they wanted Kyrie, but then you get Masai Ujiri as your GM or whatever his official title is. You hire Dusty May. Maybe you just say, what can we get for Kyrie? Do we really want to do the Kyrie thing while we try to build a young core?
Alex Freeman scored in the game. Did you see his ascent here? He's on March 1st, 2025, which is what, 10 months ago?
Yeah.
I mean,
No,
excuse me,
12,
16
14
months ago.
Oh,
he
March,
made his
yeah.
first MLS start.
Wow.
Then he made June 7th his USMNT debut. And then July started all matches in the Gold Cup. Winner of MLS Young Player of the Year. Scores a brace against Uruguay. Transferred to Villarreal. Named to 2025 World Cup roster in May. And now he scored a World Cup goal.
So you know who his dad is by now,
Yeah,
I'm sure.
Antonio Freeman. I saw an interview with him how he said I cried and it was.
So is this an example? Now, Antonio Freeman is he was never this explosive athlete per se, but it is one of those interesting things where we've had these discussions about what if some of these athletes at a younger, I do think you're going to see finally some of the athletes who are going to see this and think, oh, Robinson's kind of cool, Adams is cool, Freeman's cool. You're going to see some kids who start to, we've already seen it in numbers, younger younger kids have turned a little bit away from baseball and a little more to soccer. Not in the whole, not the masses, but there is a sliver that has definitely been taken out of there. I wonder if you're going to start seeing some athletes across the board, not just from, parents with money or whatever, who start seeing international soccer as a valid opportunity to go, maybe create a career if you're a great athlete. It wouldn't shock me if you started seeing some kids kind of gravitate. If the U.S. continues to play well, if some kids just said, "Hey, I'm getting excited about this. I want to go play soccer this year." A 7-year-old, an 8-year-old maybe get into it. And we're taking players with dual nationalities, which has really helped as well. So I don't know. This could be a little moment that the U.S. soccer team, and they needed to capture this. They needed to have a big moment. Now, I will say this. This is just a little. You've gone against Paraguay. You've gone against Australia. I don't think your defense on the back end is all that great. I do think if you get against a really legitimate attacking unit, the U.S. could be in for a little bit of a shootout. Because I like them offensively, but is that kind of the read that you get, Del, from – because they're not great on the back, and everything's going well for the U.S. right now, but I do think if they find themselves matched up against some speed and a quality offensive unit, there might be a little bit of an undressing of the defense.
I think it all depends on how they approach this particular opponent you're talking about. They appear very comfortable on the ball. They like to press as well. So, are they going to change their tactics drastically because of the opponent's skill level? If they do that, I think they're in a bit of trouble because I don't know how they play without the ball. This team hasn't been great in some of the few moments where the opponent has been able to control possession. You see some of the issues, particularly just not getting the second balls. That's how the one goal against Paraguay was scored. They had a chance to clear that ball. They didn't get to it. It led to a goal when their outside back didn't track the runner. So I think it was Tim Weah who didn't track his runner. So there has been over the course of the Pochettino era, there have been these slip-ups. We have not had to see them because they've been so dominant on the ball. I would hope.
The second half, though, I thought
well, they switched some guys out.
Yeah.
Australia put in some of their more talented offensive players, and there were moments, and these are the moments I'm talking about, where there are chances to either put your foot on the ball to maintain possession or clear a ball, and sometimes I think they just want to play through teams. We don't want to kick it long and clear our lines and get regrouped. We want to play through teams because that's the way they've been coached. But sometimes discretion's a better part of valor. Sometimes you just got to clear the ball, and they will bring on pressure. And if they don't break it, you're going to have opportunities for the opponent. It's just the give and take of the way they play. I think Pochettino's smart enough that he will change his style depending on how talented the other team is. I question whether his players are ready to sit in and play defense like you've seen teams play against them, but do it effectively. So it's really going to be about the luck of the draw. If they can get to a round of 16, and even if it is a Belgium, I'm not particularly afraid of Belgium. They're kind of impotent, it looks like, and they may not have Doku for the rest of the tournament. I don't think that's an awful matchup. But I saw a permutation where it's Spain, and then now you are in for it. So I think I think their path will be a lot about who they get to see if they get out of the round of 32. Because if it's like Belgium, I think they have a real shot to make the quarterfinal. But if it's one of the world powers, then hey, it was a great run, everybody.
It's fun. And when was the last time, if ever, the U.S. had a meaningless game?
In the World Cup? Well, they've never won the first two games, so they've always had to go into the final one either looking for a result or hoping someone else helped them out.
Result.
Yeah, this one, because there are some questions about the head-to-head and how it would make games meaningless because goal differential played a part in the final group stage game, so people had to play. This time it benefits the U.S. If Turkey had won their game, then despite all the good things that had happened the first two rounds, or the first two games, you would go into that Turkey game needing to win it to win the group. But
because it's head-to-head.
Because it's head-to-head and they beat you, they take the group.
And
but
next is goal differential.
But they can't get the 6 points because they've already lost, so you can do whatever the hell you want. Or they've lost twice. You can do whatever the hell you want this game. Rest, not play guys. You're set up for a potential deep run if things work your way.
Yep. And I don't think you have to worry about getting rusty just because you have to wait another week.
Like Pulisic, he's a guy
Keep him on the bench.
who would, if he does not get in for like 30, 25 minutes, whatever it is at the back end of the game, that's by the time the knockout game comes along, you're talking about 3 weeks since he's played a game, 2.5 to 3 weeks.
Then all of a
since he
sudden,
played a
those
game.
big arguments about fitness level come up.
Yeah.
Where soccer people get really like, he's not fit. He's not fit enough. He hasn't trained enough.
I think if he is not an injury risk, I would not be surprised to see him play like 30 minutes, just so he doesn't spend 3 weeks not playing soccer.
All right, breaking news of the week coming your way next right here on ESPN 97.5. I don't know what you're doing today. What's your job? Do you hate your job? Is it a dead-end job? Is it not fulfilling? Are you feeling like, man, I just need to do something different? Well, IBEW Local 66 wants to talk to you. 125 years, 4,800 members. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 66, is something that, it's a great path forward. You learn, you get paid on the job training, classroom learning, paid on the job training, nationally recognized career, earn while you learn approach that opens the doors for people for all walks of life. Well, I don't know anything about electrical grids. Well, that's why you train and get paid. That's why you get classroom learning. You learn, okay? And you can do it. Full family health insurance, retirement planning, high wages, peace of mind, okay? Retirement planning. Are you even thinking about that? So where are you in life, or where is your grandson or your son or daughter or whomever? Where are you? Well, wherever they are, they couldn't call 713-943-0716 or go to IBEW66.com, IBEW66.com. Powering careers, powering the future. Do you guys have any idea what one thing that the TSA had to warn visitors here to bringing back?
I know it's the condiment I hate the most.
Ranch dressing.
Yep.
That's your
I
most
hate
hated.
that. I had to clean it up off of plates when I worked at a pizza place. People just
made you sick.
Drenched their plate in ranch. It was awful. Yeah.
Diplomacy, they're calling it.
Yeah, the Euros didn't know that ranch was a thing.
Oh, they're all excited that they can. They say in London. I saw a girl say we can't get ranch in London.
Yeah.
It's just
Why
like it's
can't
not
you
a thing.
get ranch in London?
It's not a thing over there. I don't know.
She just said
You
it's
can
not a
just
big deal.
make it.
I know. Well, as long as you have that ranch packet, which they probably don't have. Mayonnaise in that ranch
TSA
packet.
had
you
to
probably
put
don't
out
have
a
that.
warning. TSA had to put out a warning that you can only take back so much, especially just in carry-ons, especially. You can't. First of all, they won't let you take a frickin' water bottle, let alone bottle. These people are bringing back bottle upon bottle of ranch dressing.
I wonder if there's a particular option that there is. It just any ranch? Are they sophisticated enough to pick a particular ranch, or is it all like just Hidden Valley?
Yeah, just whatever.
Just
It's
Hidden
ranch.
Valley. It's
honestly, how much different is
I don't know.
ranch dressing, free refills, bread and chips before the meal. This has changed everything.
Don't let them
for
find
the
out about cane sauce.
The Europeans have changed.
Oh,
yeah, exactly.
A
It's
few of
changed
them
everything.
have. Goodness gracious. Maybe your people aren't as great as you think, Lance.
Well, who are my people?
There's allegedly there's an
Ich
ice
bin
cream
devil in
cartel.
There's
an ice cream cartel in Japan
See,
being
those are my people, too.
investigated as sweltering summer looms.
What do you mean?
What's
what are
happening?
they doing with the ice
What are
cream?
they doing?
Apparently, authorities in Japan have raided 6 of the country's largest ice cream firms for allegedly colluding to raise the price of their products, provoking anger from dozens from frozen snack aficionados as they face a cruel summer
None of y'all
ahead.
care when the agents do that in NIL when they collude on prices. I don't hear a bunch of complaining then.
Yeah, well, there is a lot.
Actually,
of
there is an article about how ice cream now in the States is over $8. Like it was $4.95 a couple years ago. Now it's $4 now. It's already $8 to get an ice cream.
Can't we have collusion from ice cream cartels? Nice job, Japan. Clean it up.
Maybe the Yakuza's involved.
Maybe you should clean up your ice cream.
Maybe the Yakuza's involved with this. I can tell you this. Everywhere you go, soft serve ice cream and matcha, which is the scourge of the earth. I hate matcha. Matcha sucks. I had a matcha, and it's half matcha, half vanilla ice cream, soft serve ice cream. Half of it was good. The other half sucked.
I accidentally ordered a matcha once
Yeah,
at a coffee. I was like, this is terrible.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
I can't believe young people like matcha. Like, y'all don't even like vegetables. How are you eating matcha?
Matcha's
Tastes like
awful.
grass.
Okay, that's it. We're done. Mopey and Mapes are next.
No
So-
Mapes.
What?
He is not in today. It'll be the great Michael Carroll.
Michael Carroll, we're going to learn about movies.
Maybe.
When we come back.
We did have a big time season premiere, so maybe Mike will have his thoughts on that.
Let's hope so. Let's
From,
hope so. If
from
not,
the-
I'll be very disappointed.
Yeah, I'm sure you will. But we're done. Thanks to John and Lance for helping us out today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got a shorter show. Thanks
yeah,
to
I
us.
appreciate all your efforts, and then me and Michael, and then I think Rich Eisen. I'm not sure. We have guest shows all the
We
time.
also
now.
aren't we out? Oh, no, we're out tomorrow.
We're
Okay.
out starting tomorrow. So, but
We're out
guys,
where?
Not us. The rest of the station.
What are you
12 to
talking
6.
about? Oh, out to
watch
locations.
parties.
Oh, okay. I got
Yeah, and they'll be hosting
You-
shows there as well.
You should listen to the show sometime.
He
Lance.
never does.
He doesn't. We're
Well,
done.
I didn't know what you meant.
We'll talk to you again tomorrow, everybody. Have a great day.
Welcome into the show. As I said to close out the previous show, no Sean Mapes today. He is not with us. I mean, I'm sure he's still on this mortal plane.
That sounded very dark.
Yeah, I'm sure he has not left this plane of existence. He is just not here today. Michael Carroll's the voice you heard. He's here with us. And Michael, of course, doesn't normally do this. If we have someone who can fill in, it'll probably be that person before it's Michael. Michael has another job. I'm not saying he is underqualified. It's just that he has another job to do. So we don't normally like to pull him in here to do this when he has a different job. That's why I want to ask you this. How does your day change when you have to do this? Do you have to stay later? Do you come in earlier? Michael Carroll, the host of Comicast, and you normally hear him on Fridays at 11:30. What's it like? Are you going to have an extra couple hours on the end of the day, or do you don't have to do that?
Depends. Honestly, it depends. I mean, it's been pretty busy as of late, but with the World Cup, soccer watch parties, I should say. So I think I'll be okay today. But if this was like you got to record this or that, that's going to be a tough measure. Also, yeah, it's been a while since I've done it regularly. Like it's been, I think, since 2015. So I should not be the first go-to on this because there's a lot of things that y'all do now that we didn't do back when I was producing regularly.
Got it. So Michael is fully capable, but things change and you're not on the board.
Yeah. So
as much as you would be in the past, you got to get used to what it is that is going on now.
Like we may need to adjust the camera in the next break.
Well, there that is. Okay.
Because, it's just me in a empty seat right now. So apologies to people watching on YouTube.
Okay. Understood. Got that. Well, there is over there on our software a thing where you can mute the left or right camera, Michael. So if you, I could try to walk you through it from here, but you
know what? Let's just wait.
Okay.
Let's just feature me for now.
Got it.
And then we'll go to a 2-person viewing in the next segment.
Got it. Understood. While we wait with bated breath for us to change things, we can talk about a couple things before we go to break. Let's start with the fact that the Astros take 2 out of 3 from the Guardians. They win another series. You got a good pitching performance from Tang. You got enough from Imai on Friday, and those are your 2 wins. And then you have the Spencer Arrighetti performance on Saturday, which is kind of what Spencer Arrighetti has been in the month of June. But that's the bad stuff. That's the bad stuff. We'll get to that. But you take 2 out of 3. You are now firmly within striking distance of not just the wild card, but the division. Sean and I have joked about we wouldn't really take a division chase seriously because could the Astros really win the division if they do it being 4 or 5 games under 500 because they've consistently been able to get to a certain point and then fall back. Right now, they're 5 games under 500, but when you look at this division, at the moment, there's only one team above 500, and that's your division leader, the Seattle Mariners. Everyone else is either 2 games or more below 500. The Mariners have not played great over the last 10, while the Astros have been fine. They're 6-4, so 600 baseball in their last 10, and that has allowed them to close the gap, and that has allowed them to believe, and they likely already believe this, that they are not a team that's in a position to sell. They're in a position to buy. That's the reporting from Bob Nightingale. The Astros are not taking calls. In fact, they would ask you to stop calling MLB teams. Stop calling about Jeremy Pena and Walker. Those guys aren't going anywhere. I know you think, we would never be able to sign Jeremy Pena. Yeah, that's probably true, but we're not trading him at the deadline. And we're not trading Christian Walker either. So get that out of your heads. Whoever's calling, stop. We're actually going to be buyers because, once again, Dana Brown's long odyssey to find himself a left-handed bat continues. That was the report, that he's looking for left-handed bat help and relief help. So if this recent run has given you some hope that they can win this division, you're not alone. Astros management feels the same way. So Do not worry about Jeremy Pena or Christian Walker this year. They're going to stay. And then the Astros will try to add some help to this lineup and to that bullpen. So whether it was said flippantly or you should have taken him at his word always, when Jim Crane says the window is always open when I'm here, he will at least enact or give his general manager the go-ahead to prove that statement true. They will continue to try to help this team, and they'll just look for the best deal. I don't know how that's going to come about. It feels like they're stretched when it comes to even the guys you might want to send someplace that aren't of great value to you in the future, because they're kind of playing for you right now or on the verge of playing for you, just depending on the night, because of course injuries to your pitching staff, and also you've had guys in and out of the lineup. But right now, with Yiner and the rest being healthy, you are probably, as far as your lineup is concerned, at the fullest strength you're going to be. So be on the lookout as we get closer and closer. The Astros are going to be buyers as it stands right now.
Who's blowing up the phone the most for Dana Brown?
They have not. At least Bob Nightingale has not told us who is calling for the likes of Pena. I'm sure that it's plenty of teams or Christian Walker, but considering what Christian Walker's done to bounce back from his poor 2025. But the Astros see those guys as very valuable for the present, and at least Pena for the foreseeable future. I mean, we can do the doomsday thing of what will happen a couple years from now. But as far as the Astros are concerned, he's part of their future and their present, so he's not going anywhere. And when you're 3 games back, even if you're 5 games below 500, you can maneuver yourself into thinking that, hey, we got a shot this year.
If the division wasn't as weak as it is, yeah.
Yes. If the division was a normal one, like, it's not like the AL Central is great, because the Guardians lead that one, and they're only, like, if I look at about a game and a half ahead of the Mariners as far as just overall record. So if you look at just the AL overall, it hasn't been a good league.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
So the Astros can look at themselves and go, hey, we get hot. Maybe we get Eric Eddy back to form. We got Hunter Brown. Hader is going, so our bullpen is strengthened by his return and how he's pitched. You can go, we got hopefully Eric Eddy back. That's 2 guys at the top of your rotation. The way Peter Lambert has pitched as someone who has been really solid. I mean, with Eric Eddy's downturn in the month of June, Lambert has kind of shot up as your second most dependable pitcher now that Hunter Brown is back in. Tang had struggled in the month of June up until his start yesterday, so that was good news to see him get back to a level that he had been before the month of June began. You can convince yourself that as long as health remains, we have as good of a shot as any, at least to win the division, and then the playoffs matchups determine all those things. But I understand it, even if you are as poor as they've been over the course of the entirety of the year, despite playing better in the last couple of months. So there is the Astros weekend. They take 2. Jordan hit another home run as he continues his run to be an MVP. And now you got the Blue Jays starting tonight in Toronto. So you go on the road tonight, and it looks like Dylan Cease will pitch against Hunter Brown. So you got a pretty good matchup for the 2 starting pitchers, with the Astros trying to build some momentum. When you win 3 series in a row, that's a good start to it. Of course, they have not been able to put together a really long winning streak because of some of the volatility with their starters. You kind of don't know what you're going to get from outing to outing, except for Hunter Brown. He's a guy you know that once he takes the ball, you're in pretty good shape. The other guys, it's up and down. So the long winning streak has not come, but the winning of series has begun, and thanks to the rest of the division, you're still firmly in the race. I did want to get to this before we went to break. I mentioned Eric Eddy, who had been one of the better pitchers in baseball before the month of June began. You just look at by month totals, and his ERA is now near 7 this month. And the Astros, who were still winning games, at least up until his last two starts, even though his performances have dipped, that has not been the case. Now, they only scored one run on Saturday, so they weren't going to win that game. But he went six, gave up the 6 runs, and allowed 3 home runs, which is his season high on the season. He's only given up of 6, period, and he gave up 3 in his game in his start against the Guardians on Saturday. So the one thing you can say about him, other than the start against the Pirates that they wound up winning, where he said he sucked. He came out and said it sucked, his performance. He has at least been able to go deeper in the games. He's gone 6, 6, 6. I know that number sounds terrible, but for Arrighetti, those are his innings pitched over the last 3 outings. So while he has not been great as far as overall quality, he has been able to protect that bullpen a little bit. So certainly that's been the positive from what has not been a great month for him. He's still going deeper in the games and giving that bullpen a chance, whether the game is still in doubt or not. All right, we'll go to break with that. We'll
This is the Del Alalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Alalea.
So we had an Astros weekend where it was very productive. They take 2 out of 3. Before that series even began against the Guardians, we had the U.S. national team beat Australia to do the thing they have not done, I believe it's ever. Maybe back to, I'm trying to think when the group stages of the World Cup began. I know they've made a semifinal back when the format was very different, way before most of us, I'm going to say any of us were born. We're going back to the 30s. I don't imagine anyone who was born then is listening. But they've done something in the modern era, certainly, that they've never done before. That's when the first 2 games of the group stage. They've won the group before, but doing it in this fashion where there's no drama in the final game of the group stage is new. It's not historic because I don't know if you can just say winning 2 games of the World Cup is an historic feat as far as winning a group. But for this program, doing this and being able to choose your own adventure in Game 3 is new. And we will see what Mauricio Pochettino decides. But the game itself was one where they controlled it for the first, you would say, 60 minutes or so. And then as some of their intensity waned, and some of that is just due to the way they press and the way they go about things. And Australia threw in some substitutions. The game flipped a little bit in Australia's favor. There were a couple chances for Australia to put a goal in and change the complexion of the game, but that did not happen. And so you walk out of there up to nothing. So you can rest guys who have played all 90 minutes, or in this case 180, played all 180 plus minutes in the first 2 matches. You can sit a guy or two who have yellow cards, maybe sit them all, and you can figure out what you want to do with your star player, whether Christian Pulisic is going to play any minutes at all. So overall, it is the best you could have hoped for if you're hoping this national team goes on a big run. Whether you're a big fan of soccer or you're locked in because it's the summer, it's the World Cup, it's in your home country. You want to watch this team and see how far they go. You want to get in on the excitement. So far, you couldn't have asked for anything more. And whether they win or lose against Turkey in their final game of the group stage, just know they've accomplished what they've needed to. The question is, how much do they want to win match 3? I know they're going to say they want to win it. We'll see with Pochettino's lineup how much he actually wants to win this game, knowing that it doesn't change anything other than minutes on the legs of some of your best players. So
I would imagine he's going to sit some of those. I would imagine, because what are you playing for at that point, right? Like, the couple of guys got yellow cards, so do you risk that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, do you risk some guys missing the round of 32 match?
There is no real reason to, other than match sharpness, because that is such a big thing in soccer. You want guys to be at their peak as this tournament continues. You don't want, but you manage that by how many minutes you play them. You don't want them fatigued going into a match against whoever in a knockout round game. So he has never been a national team manager, so he doesn't have the experience of doing the World Cup managing, but he's coached major teams in major tournaments, like I believe he's had teams in the Champions League. Of course, he coached in the Premier League and other leagues. So he is a big time manager, but he has never done the World Cup thing. So we will see how he approaches it as he tries to do something that a U.S. manager's never done: win 2 knockout round games. We've only won 1 ever. That was a Bruce Arena-led team back in 2002, where they beat Mexico and South Korea. And the South Korea-Japan hosted World Cup. So now it's an opportunity on your home soil to do something never been done before. And you've got a lot of people paying a lot of attention. And And while it is not his job to worry about it, people are talking about the impact of what this could mean for an entire generation of soccer fans. I'm trying to think back to when I was a kid, when '94 rolled around. I had just started playing, and but I do remember that World Cup and being excited about it because it was the first time I was going to be able to watch U.S. games in English. Because when I was growing up, the games, if you wanted to watch a U.S. game before the build up to the World Cup, it was in Spanish. And I was watching a lot of Mexican League soccer at the time back in Southern California. So the World Cup was a chance to hear the game in English, get to know some of these players I didn't know a lot about. And it's a little different now because the games are everywhere in English. But for maybe a fan who has a kid who isn't a big soccer fan, but hey, whether they're going to a match or the games are all over the place, so you're watching them, that is the importance being placed on it. Meanwhile, the team is just trying to go out there and play. But they hear it. They know that this is supposed to be the thing that really jumpstarts the sport. I don't know that will happen just because, unlike the rest of the world, we just have other things we care about more. But can it elevate itself to where it is more than just the former players taking managers and players to task over a poor performance? Because, you watch a game in the middle of the week, you don't even know why it's on. It's just a friendly against some random team. And you're like, oh, okay, we lost. That is not how it works in other countries. Does this tournament, particularly if it ends in a quarterfinal or semifinal, and who knows if it goes beyond that, if everything falls in their favor, does it change the way the common person goes, hey, man, Balogun really looks like he's not match fit? If that becomes those conversation pieces, then it has hit a new stratosphere as far as the game. But for now, I'm just going to enjoy the summer and see if they can create more moments, even for me who's watched this team since '94. All right, let's get to a couple calls. Let's get to Eric. Let's talk some Astros. What's up, Eric?
Yeah, I was wondering, the Astros are buyers, but who do they have in their farm system they could trade, unless they're going to trade some starters or reserves on the team right now? And also, I heard rumblings it's going to be an Obsession 2, also a Project Hail Mary 2, and a follow-up to that great Toxic Avenger that just came out a few years ago. There's going to be a part 2 to that. I'm excited for that one. I'll hang up and listen. Thanks, guys.
So I kind of brought it up in the first segment. You're going to be a buyer, but with what? And by the way, to be specific, the report was the Astros wanted a left-handed hitting outfielder. They wanted a left-handed bat in the outfield. So we talked about it all offseason, the alleged surplus of infielders that they had. And at the time, Christian Walker seemed like a guy they could not trade because he did not perform at all the previous year. And then he's had a really good bounce back year. And now he's off the table, according to Dana Brown, through Bob Nightingale. So how do you pick up a left-handed bat of any consequence for your outfield if you're not trading Christian Walker? Is there another infielder you're willing to trade? Or are you going to, as Eric talked about, a pretty stripped down minor league system? So, Eric, I'm going to answer you succinctly after all that preamble. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they get this done. That is Dana Brown's job.
But you're supposed to know, Del.
Nope.
That's why I was asking.
I don't have the.
Don't you have the inside route? Don't you be texting Dana and all
No,
that?
even beyond that, I don't care enough about their minor league system to start picking at who is most likely to go. Chandler Rome has a podcast, Eric. He does.
It's true.
So he may be one who offers that information up at the right time if he hears anything about the Astros getting close to a left-handed bat. And while that would be his job, currently all the NBA people are doing the where is Giannis going. So we'll get to that a little bit because there was an influx of information from some of the news breakers. Brian Windhorst spoke, Shams spoke as the Bucks' self-imposed deadline of we want this done by draft day is fast approaching, with the draft a little over 24 hours away. And they would really like a second first-round pick, maybe more. So it's heating up. So we'll get into that a little bit. But let's get to, as far as your Toxic Avenger thing, You know the deal. Also, Michael, we both have heard they're not rumblings. We have just seen reports of a potential add to the Obsession, I guess now universe. I guess we're gonna call it that. If there's another one, and what else did he mention?
Project Hail Mary 2.
Yes.
Yeah, that's been
floating around for a bit now. That's not new, Eric.
Oh.
You know that, Eric. You knew that was a thing long before you heard rumblings or whatever you said.
And of course, the studio is going to want it because it's been one of the more successful movies of the year.
The only problem is, right, that Andy Weir wrote a book, and that's what the movie's based off of. And there is no sequel to Project Hail Mary.
He has ideas apparently, but he hasn't put anything pen to paper or anything like that.
Yeah, we've both seen the movie and enjoyed it. I don't know that I need a follow up. What are they going to do, man? Without giving it away, I know it's now on MGM Plus, which you mentioned on Friday. It's now there. I saw it because I have it as part of my Prime subscription. I saw it float across my screen as I was looking for something to watch. So it's there, but considering the ending of that movie, I don't think I need it.
Yeah, it's one of those movies where it's like, it's perfect as is, one off. I don't necessarily need a sequel. Where do you go from that? I know a lot of people say, oh, well, it's maybe his trip back to Earth. And it's like, I mean, cool, but there's got to be something more to it. It can't just be simply just him going back to Earth.
We had the drama of him surviving the space flight. Are we going to do that again? Is the drama on Earth? I don't know. Is Earth trying to keep him from coming back? I don't know. Either way, Anywhere much brighter when it comes to developing a world and a story. So maybe he has an answer to the questions we have, and it'll be very interesting. I'm sure if he wrote it, whether it needs to be in movie form, I don't know. And if he's only writing it or at least completing a story because there's money to be made or a movie to be made, I don't know if I need it.
Yeah, no, probably not, honestly.
Yeah. All right, well, let's go to break. Keith, we'll get to you. You got an NBA question. Anyone else want to follow us? You can follow him, You can, 713-780-3776. I'm going to guess that Keith, before we get to him, has an off-the-beaten-path NBA topic as opposed to the big one that I mentioned earlier with Giannis potentially being a Miami Heat or a Boston Celtic. We'll get to that when we come back.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
So we've got the U.S. in the World Cup. Big event this summer currently going. We've got the NBA draft tomorrow. The Rockets don't have a first-round pick. It's really interesting to have big events happening, and your team is whether they're not involved at all or barely involved, like, second-round pick. Man, how many people care? And hell, the draft is now 2 days now, so that pick wouldn't even come till Wednesday. So the other big NBA news or event is, where is Giannis going? And the Rockets are not involved in that either. Shams finally, after, let's say, multiple weeks of silence, because he was the source of all the Giannis speculation, and then the Bucks and Giannis started making fun of him, so he stopped talking about it. Now he comes out this morning on ESPN saying it is a two-team race between the Heat and the Celtics. At the moment, no one else is involved. We will see if that holds true, or maybe a mystery team pops up out of nowhere. Don't expect that team to be the Rockets as it stands now. So for all the NBA stuff going on, we're all waiting for this move to happen, and then all the other moves may happen. Like McCollum wound up getting a 1-year extension with the Hawks. Colin Gillespie went back to the Suns. They signed Jordan Goodwin as well. So not the biggest moves in the world.
Aaron Wiggins got traded.
Yeah, for cap relief, tax relief. The Thunder traded away someone who fell out of the rotation for a couple second-round picks. The Hawks get a pretty nice player, while the Thunder save around $70 million on their tax bill. So those are the moves as it stands now with the NBA. They're all waiting on the big one, and then I think the rest of the business begins after that. Let's get to Keith. He wants to talk some NBA. What's up, Keith?
Hey, guys. So obviously, Shams' legacy is on the line here with this Giannis move. Celtics and Heat in the mix. I don't understand why the Bucks would take anything less than what Mikal Bridges or Desmond Bane went for. Giannis is a top 5 player in the league, the Finals MVP. Like, how are the Heat able to send off, scraps and potentially involve a third team in the Pistons and a bunch of bench guys, and I guess Ware's a starter, but how are they able to just send off a bunch of these random guys? Like Jaime Jaquez hasn't played a ton, to get a Giannis without including, 3, 4, 5 picks. And even with the Celtics, Jaylen Brown and Hugo and a couple of picks for Giannis, these packages aren't big enough, in my opinion, to see what Bridges. Obviously, Bridges got the Knicks a title, and Bane was been really good for the Magic. They should have beat the Pistons in that series, but the Bucks have the biggest chip in this deal, and they cannot take anything less than the maximum amount of what they could get. And also Bam Adebayo, on the Heat, he's never made a first, second, or third team All NBA, and he's all untouchable. I know he had the 83, but Jaylen Brown's resume is far superior to Bam, and Bam's just left out of all these trade talks. Bam hasn't even made a top 3 first, second, or third team. And then they've been dangling Hero for 7-8 years. Why would the Bucks take anything less than Bridges and Bane?
Well, first, I believe both guys had more than 1 year left on their deal when those moves were made. He's also older than both, and it's all about demand. So the Bucks had years to make a move before they were up against it. So now Giannis has more control than he would have had a couple years ago when they were trading for Dame, or even last offseason when they waived and stretched Dame and brought in Miles Turner. As the years on Giannis' contract decreased, the less leverage the Bucks had, because he could always threaten to go, look, I'm not signing with you with an extension, and if you trade me someplace I don't want to go, which is the biggest thing is for why they can't just hold an all-out bidding war. I won't sign an extension with the team you trade me to unless it's a certain number of teams. So that's why they can't extract what you think Giannis is worth. He's had multiple leg injuries over the last couple seasons. He didn't play many games last year, and he has plenty of control about his next spot. So that all leads to the Bucks having less leverage. Also, as far as the Heat's package is concerned, they would give the Bucks at minimum 3 first-round picks. There's a possibility if they made it a 3-team deal, they may be able to use some of their current young players to get the Bucks a 4th first-round pick. So right there, they're meeting one of your requirements that it could be 3 or 4 first-round picks. Why Bam isn't in the trade? Because the Heat value Bam as a cornerstone of their franchise. And what the hell are you trading for Giannis for if you don't have Bam? You talk about all the scraps that the Heat have. Why would Giannis want to play with the scraps instead of Bam? So you have to take in. There's no reason for the Heat to make the trade if they're just back with Giannis and a bunch of guys who are okay but not great players, and then you're just Milwaukee South. With Bam, you have a top 30 player because of what he can do defensively, and he's a 20 and 10 guy on offense. Then you have a top 5 player in the league. So that generally wins. Whether the current actually it wins. The question is, how much winning does it do? And that's determined by who you put around him. As far as Jaylen Brown is concerned, he's due $60+ million over the next couple of years when you're making the comparison. And maybe people in this league or in that league don't think he's really a number one, although he's getting paid like a number one. He's more valuable, or at least he was, to the Celtics because they had a number one already locked in. They've had years of chemistry. They built a team around those two. They won their title. But as he gets closer to 30, are the Celtics looking to pay a guy they don't think is their best player $60+ million? And if they can get Giannis, who would sign an extension with them, there's a real question about who would be the best player on their roster. Despite what Jaylen Brown just did in this past season without Jason Tatum, I don't think anyone believes Jaylen Brown's better than Jason Tatum. The question would be is, Tatum's coming off the Achilles. Will he ever be right again? Maybe you value Jaylen Brown more because he doesn't have that major injury in his background. But if you're thinking about the rest of it, if it was a Giannis for Jaylen Brown trade, and if the Bucks did not want Jaylen Brown, who's paying Jaylen Brown that, and can the Bucks get the value that they believe Jaylen Brown is worth, considering they just traded Giannis for him. So these are all the complications. And then you have to throw in, does Jaylen Brown want to spend the rest of his career in Milwaukee? So even if they wanted to keep him as a centerpiece of a deal and build around him and see if they can turn a team led by him into a title contender, does he want to spend the next 5 years in Milwaukee? There's Mark Spears reported last week that he doesn't want to play in Milwaukee. So these are all these things where we talk about transactions. There's also the human element, and the Bucks have just dealt with the guy who's unhappy with them.
Yeah, they don't want to do that again.
Do they want to trade for another guy who doesn't want to be there? And then you may not have as many suitors for Jaylen Brown because of what his contract is worth, and maybe the league doesn't value him as much despite what he just did without Jason Tatum for most of the year. So it's all complicated. We will see how it plays out. And I was wrong. He did go with the major story in the NBA this time around. And he does, while I get it, they're just, as far as your confusion about why the Heat wouldn't include Bam, and it's just how they value their player. He's their cornerstone. They want him to be a lifer. And once again, how do you keep Giannis happy and attract Giannis if you're trading away your best player to do it? The Celtics have the advantage of having 2 great players. They can trade one, and Giannis will still be happy. So that's where that lies. We'll see what happens there. Sham said it should happen before the draft. We'll see if that takes place. Thank you for the call, Keith. All right. I don't even know where we are. We 2 breaks behind, 1 break behind. Let's go to break now. Thank you, Michael. Let's go to break. But before I do that, let's talk about Aqueduct Plumbing, because no matter what plumbing problem you have, that's who you call. You can also go to the website. It's aqueductplumbingcompany.com and see all they have to offer. Just go there and see that nice drop-down menu of the services they provide and pick the one that fits what you're looking for. So it could be a major job, and they do those. In fact, if you look at the top on the banner, it says Houston's premier repiping company. They've done over 1,000 of those. They got qualified contractors who will do that job for you. It's really a big deal if you have an older home and the pipes are starting to go, and maybe when you turn on your water, you see something you don't want. Normally, you turn on the water, you want clean water because you cook with it, you clean with it, you clean yourself with it. But if the pipes are going, you may not get that view. So Aqueduct Plumbing Company will take care of you there. If it's a smaller job like a drain clean, or maybe you got a plumbing fixture you need looked at, they'll do that too. If you want to call them, the number is 281-488-6238. That's 281-488-6238. Just go to aqueductplumbingcompany.com. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com. we begin hour 2 on the show. And if you don't know, no Sean Mapes. Michael Carroll is filling in for him. And it's a good time for Michael to be here. We got a question, at least I did on Twitter, about the season premiere of House of the Dragon. Now, I'm sure Michael will go in depth on this podcast. Normally, we wouldn't get his reaction on the air until Friday, which is almost when the next episode comes out. But he's here today. So we got a question from a listener asking what we thought. And he also followed a banger. Was it a banger, Michael? So, Michael, you can give your, and you do a good job of not giving away anything. And it only premiered last night. So I'm sure there's a number of people who listen to this show who have not seen it yet. But as much as you can to not give it away, what'd you think?
I thought it was a very good episode last night. I think it was a strong, like, getting back to what we were looking forward to in terms of action, in terms of high-paced drama, character drama. There was a lot of moments that had you go, uh-oh. You know what I mean? Like, there was a lot of those moments. Specifically, the stuff with Rhaenyra was pretty shocking in terms of what that means for her character going forward. Rhaena, you got some explaining to do. And it was, I think the key theme for that episode last night was what happens when you focus on a goal maybe a little too much, and the costs of that goal or that vengeance or whatever the case may be, because it came into play for a few of our characters, like a Rhaena, like a Jace, like a Lohar, like different ones. So the what it's set up now is the fallout from this is going to be huge. And somebody asked this question. I don't know who won at the end of that episode, and I tend to agree. I don't know if anybody won by the end of that one.
Yeah, I saw that in a couple places where, considering the toll from the episode and who was affected, that who actually won. We will certainly see the consequences of all that action in episode 2. I don't think it'll be as action packed. It's normally we have the high, and then we have the reaction, and then we get going again. So we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, this one it obviously it does start off on a high with the battle of the gullet, but like you said, this next episode should be a come back down, figure things out, deal with the ramifications. But according to folks that have seen the first 4 episodes, it ramps back up really quickly. So this is not a like we're going to get our one action set piece and then that's it for a while towards maybe even the end of the season. No, this season has ratcheted up the action and the character drama as things are finally coming to a head after the slow build with the first 2 seasons.
So I have done my very best to avoid hearing how this story plays out. So what happened in episode 1, I did not know if you want to say who would win, if there would be losses of life, if main characters would meet their ends. I did not know. Whatever happened in that episode, I was surprised by it. So I hope that continues for me as I try to avoid things. Because I typed in a name of someone who didn't have a major role in last night's episode just to see about something, and you immediately like see a sentence and
be careful,
got to get away, because I just typed in his name through Google, and then I saw something, and now I have to kind of fix my mind around does that mean what I think it means? Does it not? And it wasn't enough to really give me a tell, but even a moment in the episode where the 3 new dragon riders are talking and they're in a certain location, and you have one guy doing a certain thing and a couple other guys kind of pushing back on it, and you kind of wonder how that's going to play out going forward. As if you're already unhappy now, what might that lead to when it comes to the new dragon riders? So a lot to not give away. That's what we're trying to avoid. I would say if you were looking forward to the episode and did not get a chance to see it, it's waiting for you, and I think you're going to be pretty thrilled if you're really excited about the return of House of the Dragon.
Especially, like, going back to the Dragon Riders really quickly, what they see does not happen in the book.
Yeah,
on the island. So curious where that goes. One thing I think we can talk about that we can just say the dragon that we briefly saw at the end of season 2 that we now see for real in season 3.
Yep.
Sheep stealer.
Yep.
That's one ugly dragon. That's an ugly
He's been
dragon.
out in the wild, man.
He's a wild feral dragon, but man, that
probably not being taken care of very well.
No.
He's out and about.
It's a feral dragon.
Never had a rider before, and kind of see the consequences of that.
Yeah,
see what happens when you insert a wild dragon in a situation he shouldn't be inserted into. So yeah,
got that up.
Sheep stealer ain't exactly a majestic beast.
No.
I will say that, but
I like dragons, but man, that one's a little rough to look at.
yeah. And before we wrap it up, you mentioned the three dragon riders. Apparently, the location they were on, that's a location that only one of them had ever been on in the books. So they are doing things adaptively to change it for television. So we'll see how that plays out. So to answer the question of anyone, and particularly the person who tweeted us, go watch it. It was entertaining.
Very good.
It is a real pick me up from the end of season 2. If you were wondering, hey, what happened to our battle? I thought we were getting a battle. Well, you get the battle and some character beats as well. So there it is. House of the Dragon added again with episode 1 in the books last night, courtesy of HBO. Okay, a couple things to get to before we get to break. I did want to mention, while we had Glenn Davis on at 8 to join John and Lance to talk about the World Cup, we also have some watch parties, at least soccer watch parties for you throughout the week. Starting tomorrow, you can join ESPN 975, courtesy of Huntington Bank, from 12 to 6 to watch the biggest soccer tournaments in the world. On Tuesday, it'll be the biggest soccer tournament in the world. On Tuesday, it'll be Tuesday at Baker Street Pub in Sugar Land. Tom's Watch Bar on Wednesday, Ducky McSweeney's on Thursday, and By the Wayside on Friday. So all throughout the week from 12 to 6, we're going to be out and about with watch parties, so you can join ESPN 975 out there. And from Tuesday through Thursday, you will also have a chance to win a $500 gift certificate to Republic Boot Company. We did that last week. We're doing it again this week. So if you want a great prize from Republic Boot Company, join us at one of those locations this week, starting tomorrow. We'll be out there from 12 to 6. And sticking with the World Cup, if you're a Harry Kane fan, be on the lookout. There is a Ghanaian witch doctor who is planning to curse Harry Kane.
Oh, no.
Because the Ghanaians play the English. So he has promised to curse Harry Kane. Harry Kane to score 2 goals in his first World Cup game this time around. So if he's acting a little funny out there, it's because
he's been cursed.
He's been cursed.
Okay.
The man has promised to curse him. I don't know if it was the Ghana game, but I do remember, I think it was, there was a gentleman who had a white powder substance that he blew like a witch doctor into the camera. So if it happens, I think that was the Ghana game. So if Harry Kane is he's playing in a way he doesn't normally play, he's missing golden opportunities against Ghana, it is because a Ghanaian witch doctor named Nana Bonsum has cursed him. So be on the lookout for that.
Is it my experience with curses has been through television. I wonder, are we talking lifetime? Because that seems harsh.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know what I mean?
I don't know if this follows Harry Kane the rest of his life. Like, once the World Cup is over.
That seems a little harsh if it's lifetime.
When he's back at Bayern Munich, he's not going to play well? Or
right.
Does it extend beyond the Ghana game into the rest of Harry Kane's World Cup? Or is it strictly a 2 hour and 15-minute curse or so for England versus Ghana tomorrow, and then the curse is lifted? I don't know. I don't know if it's like that wishing stick in an obsession. I'm not sure what this guy's plan is, but at least for the 2 hours that Harry Kane's going to be on the pitch, at least that 2 hour time span between once the game kicks off and when it ends, Harry Kane better watch himself, because there is something following him.
Because I don't know Harry Kane's personal life, but if he has kids and he's trying to play soccer with his kids and he can't make a goal,
you think? Yeah,
is it applying to that as well?
Is it a full-on curse for his entire life, or is it just soccer related? Does Harry Kane never have any success in anything ever? Or is it soccer for these 2 hours?
Or it's just mildly irritating curse, he just trying to do something basic and he just messes it up. You know what I mean? Is it something like that?
Yeah, I didn't really get more information other than the guy plans to curse Harry Kane.
Wow.
So see how it plays out. Now, if you're targeting someone on England, that's not a bad guy to target. I mean, he's their he's their striker. He's their star striker. So that game is tomorrow. So be on the lookout. It'll kick off at 3 here on Fox. Here on Fox. I was going to say here in this country, but I don't even know where the game is actually located as far as Ghana and England. But just be on the lookout for that as Harry Kane is at it
Be on the
again.
lookout for that curse.
Yeah, and see if it works out. Now today we've got Messi back in action. It's Argentina versus Austria, France versus Iraq, Norway versus Senegal. So you've got 3 big time stars, and if you want to throw Sadio Mane for Senegal in, that's a 4th. But with Messi against Austria, Mbappe against Iraq, and then you have Erling Haaland against Senegal. So the stars of the tournament are out today, as all 3 have had their big moments in this World Cup. So we'll see how it goes for them today. I think Messi scored 3, Haaland scored 2, and Mbappe scored 2 in their first group stage matches. So we'll see how it plays out for 3 of the biggest stars in the world today as the World Cup keeps going. I mentioned earlier on the morning show that one of the other stars who plays for Egypt, Mo Salah, scored his first goal. It was actually a second. He scored his second goal, but it was Egypt's first win in World Cup history, I believe. And he, if you think about it, if you think about an American star after a big game, you don't normally see them dancing in the street with the fans. That's just not something that happens here.
No, not typically.
It happened for Mo Salah. He's just out with Egypt fans after the game, dancing with them, celebrating as the fans, whether they're situated or have residences in America or they came over, want to see their star striker, and he performed. But I think this one, you know what? Let me correct it. It was in Canada. This game was in Canada. I think it was in Vancouver. So they made the trip, whether across Canada or from Egypt, to watch their favorite player play, and he wound up celebrating in the street with Egypt fans as they won their first World Cup match ever.
I feel like you got to, when you're like in a situation like that, or like what's it called, Cape Verde is doing right now. Like, that's pretty incredible what they're doing.
Yeah, they tied Uruguay in Miami last night, so that's 2 points for them. They actually now they are behind Spain because Spain got a win early in the day as they took apart. Who did they beat? They took apart Saudi Arabia. So while they likely won't win the group, they're still in contention if they can get the result against Saudi Arabia, and then maybe Spain drops a game against Uruguay.
They had I think I saw this morning, 67% chance of advancing right now.
Because Saudi Arabia is not good. Mm-hmm. They're expected to at least get a result. And the thought is that Spain's going to beat Uruguay to secure their spot as top of the group. So, yeah, Cape Verde, of all teams, has a chance to advance out of the group stage in a tournament that was expanded, and people were questioning whether these teams who were in because of the expansion would have made it. Now, Cape Verde won a group over in Africa in qualifying, but because of the expanded field, their chances would have been different because tougher teams would have been in your group if less opportunities were had for an African team to make it. So they likely wouldn't have had the same type of path, and who knows if they make it, but because they did, now they're one of the stories for this World Cup, as they have played entertaining soccer when they've been on the ball. Their goalie was the star in match 1. Their persistence in match 2 to tie Uruguay and have some chances to win, really.
Yeah.
So,
I thought because Uruguay got a goal like in stoppage time of the first half.
Yeah, they scored 2 goals late to take a lead.
Yeah. And it was like, okay, this is where Uruguay, they'll
kind of run away
from it. And no, they never could. And of course they tied it up in the second half, and now they have 2 points and have a chance to advance. It's wild.
Yeah, it has been a World Cup where you've had some fits and starts from depending on which country you're watching. Like Portugal, they're the big story, what they're going to do with Ronaldo. But then you've also had the Argentinas and the Frances who, with their stars showing up, and then you've got the smaller countries like Cape Verde do what they do, and you have DR Congo, who's on the other side of the Portugal situation, where they held Portugal. They tied that one. That match ended 1-1, and then of course the U.S., who have played if you start to look at through two group stage games, if we're just talking about the two games, the U.S. has played the best, had gotten the best results, and if you just look at their path, they have set themselves up to potentially have a shot to do some big things. But it's a month-long tournament, man. So particularly when you add all the extra teams, it's going to be a long haul for whoever wins it. And right now, you can maybe not reasonably say the U.S. can win it because even maybe their best goalkeeper of all time, goalie of all time, Tim Howard said there's no chance. He does a podcast with Landon Donovan, and he said that the U.S. would have to play. First, he said they would have to play the three best games the U.S. has ever played. Not this current group, just overall in the history of the program, three best games to get. And then he amended it because right now there are 4 knockout round games to win it all. Once you get through the group stage, he was like, they had to play their best 4 straight times. I don't know if that's the case because the opponent may not require it.
Right.
But I get what he's saying, that once you get deeper into the tournament, you're going to be playing these top teams who historically and currently are better than you. Can you put together multiple performances? And that's what it's going to take to win the World Cup. I don't think they're winning the World Cup just because of the task, unless they get the biggest breaks in the world as far as opponent. But the way it's playing out, a quarterfinal isn't crazy to say, which might have sounded crazy before the tournament began. But hey,
I thought it would have been crazy.
Yeah.
To have that opportunity, and then like I think y'all were talking about it this morning about who they may play in the first knockout stage. Like, okay, they got a chance
playing
to move
Bosnia, who hasn't been great, and they're still trying to qualify for the knockout round. If you're asking for an opponent, that would be one. But it also could be Qatar if they beat Bosnia. So you just never know, and that feels unlikely considering what we've seen from Qatar. But that's a favorable matchup, at least in the round of 32. And then you'll see how the probabilities change as you move forward. Okay, we'll go to break with that. We'll get to some other things. We'll get back to the Astros a little bit because they got a series against Toronto, a good team that they have to face. But you're playing better, so you feel better about their chances, even though you're on the road in Canada, and also because you have Hunter Brown on the mound. We'll get to that and a couple more things when we come back.
You're listening to the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
Welcome back to the show. Michael Carroll filling in for Sean. I rarely ever look at the grid. I just know that I don't have a day off, so I know where I'm going to be. It's just how I roll. So when you came in this morning, I was like, oh, okay. I honestly thought, I won't say something was up, but I honestly thought something was different because you were in maybe a little bit earlier than normal, and I was like, oh, what's he doing here? And
He's not here at 9 a.m.
And then you're like, oh, is the doc in the same place? Oh, okay, there it is. That explains it.
That explains.
Is Sean back tomorrow? Are you in tomorrow?
He's back tomorrow, but I think he'll be in studio tomorrow because, of course, we have all our different broadcasts and things like that. I think he's back in studio tomorrow, and then he'll be on site on Wednesday.
Okay, so I should probably check the grid more often, just so I'm less surprised by things when they happen. I just, hey man, I'm here where I think I'm supposed to be. Yeah, if you're unaware, we're out and about all week this week from 12 to 6 particularly, and tomorrow it's DJ Bieneme and Sarge tomorrow at Baker Street Pub. And Jeremy and Joe will follow them, and we have different iterations. I think for the most part, after that, I think it's Brian and Sean out and about. So AJ will be filling in for Sean, helping me out Wednesday through Friday. So it's soccer watch parties throughout the week. You can join us from 12 to 6, whether it be Baker Street Pub, Tom's Watch Bar, Ducky McSweeney's, or By the Wayside. We're here. We're out and about
We're at all the places.
Or wherever you want to be to watch. I don't even know how to approach it. Can I say World Cup when I'm talking about the watch parties, or only when? Or do I have to say soccer?
You probably have to say soccer.
If you like soccer on the biggest stage,
there you go.
We are celebrating it by being out and about.
Perfect.
There it is.
They get really mad.
Well, FIFA certainly does.
They sent us something about a spot a while ago from one of our clients. And it was like, we got to change that. So they're very specific with their wording.
They don't want branding on the stadium. So one of the sites is in Santa Clara where the 49ers play. You can't say Levi Stadium. You have to say, I don't know what exactly.
I forget what they're calling
I don't know if it's Santa Clara Stadium or San Francisco Stadium, but Levi's has to cover up their branding. So what they did was they covered it up, the Levi's, with a Levi's shaped cover. So the image in your head is of Levi's. In New England, Gillette Stadium, cover that up. What they did was have shaving cream on Gillette Stadium.
There you go.
So despite us not being able to have our name on it, you still know what this is. So people have found ways, at least the brands have found ways to be creative. I don't believe that Reliant, which it will be after the World Cup is done, has done anything to make you think of energy. I don't know that they've done that. I think it just says.
I think
it's just blocked out or just off completely since they have to make the change anyway. They just ripped off the NRG stuff and left it.
I was really hoping for like a plug and a lightning bolt or something like that.
I think they were in a pretty enviable spot since they had to make the sign change anyway.
Exactly.
They just took the thing down and didn't worry about it. But for Levi's, we're not taking this thing down, but we want you to still think of Levi's. So we'll just put
there you go.
Could they have just put denim over it?
That's what I imagined.
Yeah.
Just a big old
it wasn't
covering
that.
of denim.
I wonder if they could have gotten away of just putting denim over and going, hey, it doesn't say what you don't need it to say. So what problem do you actually have with us?
FIFA's looking at him like, okay, you win this time.
Yeah, I mean, I saw a worker who was working at one of the sites. She wore Nikes, so she had to tape her swooshes over because that can't be seen. Even the people who are working at the stadium can't promote the things they don't want promoted.
Insane.
It's just nuts. I don't know what branding, what shoe company they have a deal with. Maybe it's Adidas. I don't know, but Nike was off the list. So she had to, if you're going to be here, tape over it. It's like, what are we doing?
At what level does well,
just go too
that's already
far.
the level. That's where
Yeah,
it's like
what-
it's
you're-
ridiculous.
yeah,
Come
I
on now.
I mean, I don't know how much FIFA. I don't know if FIFA's funding the workers who work there. Is that coming from the stadium itself? But if you're not paying the workers, why do they have to listen to you about what their tire should look? I know you give them a uniform; they have to wear that, but it even goes down to the shoes. Are you going to provide me with brandless size 10s for me to
Right.
wear? If that's the case, we know they cover up the condiments in the suite, so they're doing it all. They're doing that too.
Like I don't understand. Like it's in the suite. Like what do you what
But
do you mean?
It doesn't matter if you got a camera phone and you're flipping from the field to the suite. If you dare,
Is that a Heinz ketchup?
if you dare to have a brand that we don't have a deal with, for the brands that they do have deal with, they're the perfect partner.
Oh yeah.
They're the perfect partner but for anyone else who doesn't want to live in apparently an authoritarian soccer world, it's not great. It's not great. So there are things that aren't great about what the World Cup represents, but for those couple hours watching the matches,
It's the world's game.
yes, and FIFA is extracting every dead red cent out of it. They certainly are doing that. But hey, I know here in town the Dutch took over.
Yeah, they did.
They went from Rice to Houston Stadium. Portugal has a similar plan as their match is fast approaching. So this city has certainly embraced it. I was watching a couple videos. It was the Dutch versus Sweden. The Dutch had a great game. Yes, was it Saturday?
Saturday. Yeah.
They took apart Sweden. Sweden had their chances, but the Dutch pretty much converted on all theirs to win that one. For people who don't know, there's a history between the Dutch national team and the Mexican national team because of a controversial call. I believe it was in a knockout round of 16 game. I don't know if it might have been in South Korea. I forgot exactly where, but it goes back a while. It resulted in a penalty kick that the Dutch scored to beat Mexico, and it's a penalty kick that the Mexican fans still contend wasn't a real one, wasn't a foul. So at the game, there were multiple pockets of Mexican fans at the game, but there was 4 of them, and they all wore Mexican jerseys, and they sat in order. So it said no era penal, which simply means not a penalty. And then they had a final word that begins with a P and ends with an S. It's a curse word. That was the 4th guy. It's no era penal. And then you can, if you know Spanish, you know the rest. So they just sat there as the Dutch were playing to make a statement. And then there was, because of the history between the two nations, there was at least a guy dressed as a Dutch fan. I don't know if he was really a Dutch fan. He went around going to Mexican fans who were going to the game, who were either in the stadium or outside of it, going "Era penal," and seeing how they would respond if they knew the history, and everyone knew. No penal. They all knew. Like some of them reacted, and then they realized what he was doing, and they all reacted. So those countries, South Korea and Mexico have a shared history in World Cups. The Dutch do for a different reason. So it was interesting to see those two fan bases come together because we have a large Mexican community here. So they just want to go to the game, and they wanted to represent Mexico because unless they go down to Mexico, I don't know if they'll see the Mexican national team until one of the later knockout round stages.
Yeah,
if Mexico advances that far. So you want to see a game in your city, you go there, and the Dutch happen to be the opponent. You want to make your feelings known about something that happened like a decade ago. But that was some of the interaction between the fan bases out at Houston Stadium over the weekend as the Dutch beat Sweden 5-1. So the Dutch, who didn't particularly like how they played in their first match, got it going. So they got the World Cup revved up. We'll see how they finish out the group, as that group is still up for grabs as well. All right, we'll go to break with that. A couple more segments ago. If you want to join us, the number is 713-780-3776.
You're listening to the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
Michigan loses their head coach, basketball-wise. The Wolverines won a national title, and Dusty May said, this was nice, but that NBA money's pretty nice, too. So he's going to be the new head coach of the Mavericks. A whole new regime there. They brought in Masai Ujiri to make their basketball decisions, and now the Mavericks have an NCAA winning head coach as their new guy in charge. It makes you think they would trend younger, of course, with Cooper Flagg there. There may be the thought that with this upcoming draft pick, we'll get another prospect we like. There's some speculation that with him there, Dusty May being there now, that they'll go with the Michigan center who was like 7'4", which hey, the connection is there. We'll just draft you, and we will have a big man for the future along with 7'3", I guess is his official height. A big man for the future to go along with Cooper Flagg. So they got rid of Jason Kidd. It just seems like he wears out his welcome wherever he is, and why not start fresh? Jason Kidd was hired to coach a Luka Kyrie team, and they made the trades at the deadline to get, and this is a couple years ago now, to get Daniel Gafford and PJ Washington, and they made that finals run. But when you trade Luka, it's time for a reset, and it looks like they want to trend into their youth. So we will see about Kyrie, who could be another guy who's on the move once the Giannis dust settles. As far as Western Conference rivals for the Rockets, there's some speculation that Naz Reid and picks would go to the Celtics for Derek White. So if you look at that Minnesota team and you think about their backcourt, Anthony Edwards aside, Dante DiVincenzo has the Achilles. He's going to be out. There's some questions about Ayo DeSumo and how much he can get on the open market. And Mike Conley's just, how do I put this nicely? Over the hill. Let's use that terminology. Mike Conley is over the hill. They should not still be continuing to ask for Mike Conley to play big minutes in playoff games for them. They need to find help in the backcourt. Now, Derek White is coming off a poor year, and he didn't play well in the playoffs, but he is still an established, really good guard that they may look to help them. And they have their young center, Behringer, who they allegedly deemed untouchable, along with Jaden McDaniels. So if they want to get him more minutes, you need to get a big out of the rotation. When you have Rudy Gobert there and Julius Randle still remains there, if the guy you can trade is Naz Reid for help in the backcourt, you do it. You make Behringer a more important part of your present, and then you get Derek White to start alongside Anthony Edwards. So that's a move potentially for the Wolves that's out there. They were alleged to have been in contention for Giannis, but with Shams dropping it's the Heat or the Celtics, and the Wolves were one of the teams who wasn't sure about putting one of their stars on the table, and if you consider Jaden McDaniels a star, because once you put the star on the table, you don't make the trade, then you piss off the star. So they were a little wary of dealing with the Bucks, because the Bucks seem to want to drag this out and extract everything possible from you to get Giannis. So they may be moving in that direction, which makes me think about the Rockets. If the Wolves get themselves Derek White to strengthen their backcourt, I guess the question is, are they better without Naz Reid and Derek White? The Derek White of 2 seasons ago, I think they are. The Derek White of last year, no. So that's what they're hoping for, the Derek White of 2 seasons ago. I think whether you think it's a neutral move or maybe even a slight upgrade, that is a team looking to fix what they believe is a problem, while at the moment, it feels like the Rockets are steadfast in the belief that bringing back Fred and getting Steven Adams back on the court is the right way of going about things. So let me ask you, Michael, because it's been a consistent thing from John and Lance that they look to San Antonio and they look to OKC and go, there's nothing the Rockets can do to challenge them anyway. So let's just hold fast. The problem is, what are you holding fast for when those teams are young? They're not old. So the Rockets were the one team who really went after the Warriors. We're talking now about a decade ago when that started. They're the one team who decided we're going after them. We're not just going to let them run the West. Now, they ran the West anyway, but the Rockets didn't just sit by and let it happen. Now, Daryl Morey's not here, but his protege is. Even though it doesn't look like there's a move, are you comfortable with the Rockets just sitting back and going, you know what? This is your Western Conference for the next couple of years. We'll wait it out to see what happens.
I mean, I like Fred VanVleet and Steven Adams, and of course they were two of the key injuries from last year. But are they going to do enough? If you do stay as is, are they going to do enough to move this team past a Spurs team or a Thunder team? I don't know. I don't know that would be the case. I feel like there needs to be some adjustment because just running it back feels like I don't know. It doesn't feel like the right move to me.
I don't like laying down the sword. Sorry, I'm in my Game of Thrones era right now. I don't like laying down the sword when all you're doing is watching these two teams with assets that they haven't had to use as far as draft picks and young talent be the teams that you have to chase. They could be great for the next 5-6 years. Now, the Thunder are currently shedding salary. They traded Aaron Wiggins. Some people think Lou Dort might be next. But they still have Shea. They still have Jalen Williams. Well, both, but the good one, at least the more important one, Jalen Williams. And they have Chet, despite his manhood being taken by Wemby. He's still around. He may be fearful of Wendy. I don't know that he's fearful of Albie. So if you sit and wait, what are you waiting for? For them to just win for the next 5 to 6 years while your players get older, while they may grow a little, how do I put this? While they may look at what's going on and see that it's not going to happen here and maybe get a little resentful of the situation, saying, hey, are we ever going to challenge this team? Now, they'll have the belief because they're young players that they can win, but sometimes you realize that we're not as good as them, so what are we going to do to get better? The fortunate part for the Rockets is the only guy of any, at least in my eyes, real consequence that could put pressure on them is 38 years old. So The rest of the guys are younger guys. You have them under contract. There's not much they can do, and none of them seem like the type who's going to demand a trade or say, hey, what are we doing to win? Because they're kind of young in their careers, and they will have the belief that as long as we stay together, we got a shot. I just hope that this is not, once again, in my Game of Thrones era, bending the knee to these two teams and going, you know what? Maybe there will be infighting that ruins them, and we can swoop in.
Yeah.
You at least want to be in a spot where if an injury happens, you can step in because those happen. Teams go on long playoff runs, and the following year, sometimes they deal with injury issues. I would like the Rockets to position themselves to be in a spot where their team is as good as it can be. They'll explore all options. And if you know what, something gets to the Thunder, whether it be an injury or just a poor year overall, bad chemistry, whatever it is, and throw the Spurs in that mix too, and you're right there ready because it doesn't look like the Wolves are approaching it like we can't beat them. While the Nuggets are a team who's trying to shed salary too. So they're teams who are allowing money issues to kind of demand what they do as far as salary. The Rockets aren't really in a spot where the tax is such a concern. They don't have a lot of moves to make, but if they want to keep their future picks because they are attached to the Suns seasons and the Nets season, I get it. But standing still seems like you're just going to get even further behind.
Yeah.
And other teams will pass you beyond the Thunder and the Spurs.
Yeah, I think I'd feel different if Şengün had made a bigger leap. last season. If there was a bigger okay, I can see him developing to be one of the top tier bigs in the league and all that, but he did too much of the same old thing and didn't take as much of that leap as I expected. Amin still has the shot issues, and there's other things, of course, and I like that the team will obviously be back full strength next season, but again, is that enough to compete in this West that is going to be dominated by the Spurs for now, going to be dominated by the Thunder for now, and Presti's already making moves. Again, it's a little move like you mentioned with Wiggins, but already stacking picks, and he's going to be doing other stuff, I'm sure. Like, this is the first of many moves for him, and standing pat, just I don't feel like you can do that in the West currently with where the teams are at.
Yeah, what was all the losing for those 3 seasons for? What are we going into? Is it year 4 of Ime's
year
time?
4. Yeah.
If year 4 you are of the disposition that they're too good. Now, to be fair, the Rockets have not said that. This is the approach of some who believe there's nothing you can do to catch the Thunder or the Spurs. I hope that is not the approach. I don't believe in just bringing back Fred and Steven Adams is enough. They may believe that. I would disagree is what I will say.
I think that's what they were believing.
Yeah.
And then it's like, I don't know, man. I like them, but I don't know that that's enough to compete in this West.
I don't believe so either. And it's tough to imagine throwing the 2 veterans on the team for this team who hasn't won a playoff series yet and think you just add these 2 on and they are in the mix for a Western Conference Finals appearance. But hey.
And how much longer can you depend on a KD that is
that's
up
the other
there
thing.
in age? And while he didn't have major injury issues,
he didn't make
season,
it through the year when it came down to it. He did not play in the most important games of the season.
So are you going to hold out hope that that's going to change next season? I don't know that you can.
I would agree. If I'm not saying gut the future for a chance to maybe win, but it could be a smaller move that strengthens your backcourt because at the moment, Fred VanVleet appears to be the most important point guard to ever exist.
Exactly.
I would hope, whether it be through internal improvement,
in franchise history,
at least yes, maybe I went a step too far. At least maybe in franchise history, the most important point guard. It feels like as far as his importance is talked about, but. Maybe it's internal improvement from Reed Shepherd. Maybe you make a move for one of the guards on the market. They do. I think I mistakenly said a couple weeks ago, maybe even last week, they didn't have their MLE. I believe they do have their non-taxpayer mid-level. So that starts at about $15 million. I don't know if you can get Kobe White for that. He probably is going to get more. I would assume who's out there, as I mentioned, he may be a guy who commands more. But I would just check in to see what it would take.
Just a little check
to acquire someone of consequence in the backcourt, if it can be done.
Just send one text, hey, what you doing? You know what I mean? Like, just check in.
We're not that far from free agency. Just ask a couple questions. You want to be the starting point guard for a potential title contender? Although, if they listen to anything that comes out of the city, all they got to do is ask, what about Fred? What do you mean starting point guard? What about Fred? I know you love that guy. So that is certainly would be an obstacle to my plan of finding a better backcourt. And a younger one, too. All right, we'll go to break. We got one more segment to go. We will be back.
This is the Del Olaleya Show,
on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Del Olaleya.
Astros up in Toronto. Hunter Brown on the mound as the Astros try to keep it going. They take the weekend series versus the Guardians. For the most part, get good pitching performances. They came from guys who had not pitched well in their previous outings. Imai did enough, and Tang was good yesterday. He got through 6, only gave up, I believe, the 1 run. In the middle of it was the Spencer Arrighetti outing. He's continued to pitch poorly in the month of June. Hunter Brown is, I believe, his second start back from his rehab assignment and the injury. He goes up against Dylan Cease. Toronto had a game postponed yesterday. They're in Chicago. So their rotation changed a little bit, and Dylan Cease goes today against the Astros, as they're only 3 games back in the AOS. I believe 2.5 back in the wild card chase. The news regarding their plans is this: Bob Nightingale put it out there yesterday, that the Astros are not going to be sellers. They're not taking calls on Christian Walker or Jeremy Pena. So any Major League Baseball exec from another team asking about those two should stop. We're not taking those calls.
Block.
Yeah, I don't know about that. You might have to
That's
call them
probably
back
a little drastic.
for
Yeah.
your own trade. You might call them about a person. So maybe not block them, but just be firm, Dana Brown.
Do not disturb.
If I see this New York area code come up one more time, look, you guys are probably going to get him as a free agent a couple years from now, the Pena thing. But let's push that off for a couple years. Jeremy Pena won't be traded anywhere because they're not taking the calls. They're also continuing to look for a left-handed bat in the outfield. So their outfield is not great. It's been one of the worst in baseball. They're looking to try to improve that as far as offense is concerned. And then bullpen help. Okert and Hader were good there. They're still looking for more. You can't really trust Brian King, and we know about Abreu. So that is a point of weakness for the team as they try to add for what could be an unlikely playoff push. Maybe not unlikely because of their record, but we've seen the ALS struggle really since the beginning of the year. So record-wise, if I told you they were 37-42 at this point in the season, you wouldn't really think they'd be in the race because the Mariners were just a couple outs away from making the World Series last year. There was an expectation that team would be pretty good. But we've seen this for 90-plus games now, or at least close to 90 games now. The Mariners aren't good.
Not great.
They're average, and they're barely hanging on the average. And it's closer to 80 games, not 90 games for everybody, but still, we kind of know what they are. I don't expect this giant run from them, and that allows for the Astros as they kind of figure things out to stay in this race, and it allows them to believe that we can add a pitcher here and a hitter there and be right back in not just the playoff chase, but have a chance to win a couple series or two if we happen to make it. So that's their plan. As always, they're going to compete to the very end.
We're going to till the wheels fall off.
That's who they and the wheels are going to fall off in some ways because of their model. Talent continues to leave, high-end talent, because the high-end talent demands high-end salaries, and they're not willing to do that. And for the most part, they've been right on that. We can enjoy Kyle Tucker's struggles.
Yeah.
Alex Bregman, who is someone who the fans like quite a bit more than Kyle Tucker, ain't having a great time right now at the plate. So if you just look at what they've done, they really haven't been wrong. Now, Garrett Cole did go on to win a Cy Young and stuff like that.
I mean, let's not bring that one up.
Yeah, but for position players, the decisions haven't been wrong. It's just sucked to watch guys go. So yeah. I'm sure it'll continue as long as Crane is here. The unfortunate thing right now is the high end talent to replace the high end talent that leaves doesn't appear to be coming. Uh, Dana Brown was brought in to be a person who drafted well. Now, his drafts may bear fruit maybe a couple years after he's gone, just because he's in the final year of a deal. So, you know what, Michael? There may be a time where we thank Dana Brown.
You saying there's a chance?
There's always a chance.
There's always a
There's
chance.
always a chance. There's always a chance that Dana Brown will be proven correct, at least on his drafts, but he may not be around to point at us and laugh and say, I was always right on this. He may be someplace else. So
I would guess on that one. I would
bet on
assume.
that one, I would assume, unless he makes a couple moves at the deadline or right before that.
You never know.
Yeah, and he's still working. He has still never been able to find that left-handed back he desperately seeks. It's him and Odysseus as far as guys who have tried to accomplish something and it takes forever to do. I mean, Odysseus, it took 2 decades? I believe that's how the story goes.
Yeah, exactly.
But Dana Brown in baseball years, it feels like it's 2 decades when it comes to his conversations about left-handed bat help in the outfield. He'll try it again as we approach the deadline. All right, we're done for the day. That's what that music means. But since we're done, Michael, what's it going to be?
I know where you live, white boy.
Yeah.
I don't know who's being told that at this point. I always try to figure out based on the context of the show.
It could be anybody.
It could be any white boy being told that
It
someone
could be
knows
Brian.
they live.
It could be me. I don't know.
I thought it was just shut up, Brian.
No, it could be that too.
Okay. So Brian is in the building. Brian will help you get through the rest of the day, I believe, here
Maybe.
on ESPN 97.5. We're done.
Shut up, Brian. Don't say anything.
That was a thing on Friday. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Of the Rich Eisen Show, you're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Now commencing.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
So far, so good.
With guest host Kirk Morrison.
I like it.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Today's guests, U.S. men's soccer great Landon Donovan, senior NBA writer for The Athletic, John Hollinger, senior NFL writer for The Athletic, Ted Wynn. And now, sitting in for Rich, it's Kirk Morrison.
Let's go.
Yes, hut high, everybody. It's right. Kirk Morrison here, filling in for Rich Eisen on the Rich Eisen Show on this beautiful Monday, June 22nd. Can't believe it's already here. Summer is here. The official date of summer has now here. No more unofficial days of summer as we kick off what I call the sports summer universe. As so many things are happening, so many things have now ended, and it's where we're turning the page too. So, as always, I'm never here by myself. I'm always here with my guys. I can't wait to talk to my guys. Brockman, as always, he's here, everybody.
Hey, buddy, it's so great to see you. It's been a long time.
Too
Happy
long.
you're here. Let's do it.
Yeah, last time I was here, you ditched me for a golf tournament, which, trust me, I would have done the same. So we're good.
I mean, look, it wasn't for nothing, Kirk. I brought home the trophy.
Oh, hey.
So it wasn't for nothing. We won.
It doesn't even matter. You went on a golf trip. That's perfect. Like, you know, I love that. Yeah. Jay, what's going on?
What's
good to
up,
see
Kirk?
you. Hey, audio is great for me. You know, good.
Glad we checked it, early.
5 seconds before the show. And as always, TJ over there. What's going on, TJ?
What up, though?
Okay, all right.
What up, man? How you been?
I've been good, man. I got so many stories to share with you guys. I can't wait to talk about a trip that was planned 3.5 months ago to New York. Tell you all about that. That was happened 3.5 months ago. I planned a trip.
Did it happen yet?
It happened last week.
Oh, man.
So I had a trip to New York that ended
During
up,
the madness?
like I said,
During the purge?
I can't wait to talk about the purge. I can't wait. Which also will bring up why I brought up a top 5, Kirk's top 5 teams in the NFL that need to win a championship, because I had a feeling last week when I was in New York, stumbled onto a Knicks parade.
Oh.
And so I had some reactions to that. I got some pictures, so I'm going to share all that a little later on in the show. But right now, it's World Cup fever. Everybody's got it. I mean, there's watch parties everywhere. They're making up watch parties. Like, it's watch party here, watch party there. And it has taken the U.S. by storm. And I love this. I don't remember this, guys, back in 94, right? Do you remember when the World Cup was here and they always call it's the soccer boom of the U.S. because it was a sport and we knew how much soccer meant to the world, but it really wasn't on the U.S.'s radar. And then, boom, it just hit us. And now we've had this spike, this boom of soccer since 94 when we had the World Cup. But now the World Cup being back here right now, it has been unbelievable, fellas. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm watching all of it. I know we're just in group play, but group play has been, pretty cool. So I'm watching that, and I'm thinking about where the U.S. soccer team is now and how much pride it's been with that and how many people are watching, and we're invested. And not going to lie to you, went on last night to a couple websites, all USA team jerseys sold out.
Wow.
Go on a couple websites, please. Type in 2026 U.S. men's national team soccer jersey. Well, they may have some, you're a medium, right, Brock? So they may got some mediums and some smalls for you. Hey, but they don't got the big dogs. The big dog
2X?
Because they only put about
available.
They only put about 5 of those out anyway. So
that's it. So we got to get into a lot of that as well. We got a 2-time now U.S. Open champion. We'll be talking about that. Wyndham Clark, yes, who wins the U.S. Open over at Shinnecock. Tonight, we even got another champion will be crowned. college baseball. I feel like the College World Series has been going on for like 5 weeks. How long has it been? It's like, is it too long? Like, I don't even know. Like, when
there's
started.
regionals and super regionals and super mega regionals, and then the World Series actually starts. But yeah, it's been
going on for a while.
North Carolina, the 5th-ranked team in the nation. Oklahoma, unranked.
Yes.
Makes it to the College World Series championship round, and now we got a game 3, do or die for all the marbles tonight.
Got a championship.
Can't wait.
A champion will be crowned in college in the summer. How about that?
You're also right. The only thing available for these soccer jerseys are smalls.
I told you.
No mediums, no larges, no XLs, no 2X,
Gone.
no 3X.
Not even.
All gone.
Everything.
So
World Cup frenzy is a real thing, especially here in the U.S. I think it's also has something to do with, like, the influencers, everybody's coming out. Everybody's wants to be a part of it now. It's the cool thing to do. Because I'm seeing a lot of brothers wearing these soccer jerseys now. Alex Freeman putting on like I didn't see that back in '94. I didn't see that back in the day.
Allegan,
you know what
let's
I mean?
Go.
Now it's like, hey, it's pretty cool to wear that's not a sweater. What a kit?
A kit.
Yeah.
See a kit.
Hit, baby.
Yeah.
I didn't realize until a few days ago that he's Antonio Freeman's son. I don't know how I did
how we missed that.
How I missed that.
Yeah.
But
I didn't miss it because I saw it a long time ago, and I think now it's being reintroduced to everyone. Because whenever you see a former football player, you automatically think that his son is a football player or a rising star in basketball. And here, Antonio Freeman's son, Alex Freeman, is now the breakthrough star of this year's World Cup so far for Team USA. Like,
it kind of makes you more interested because you knew who the pops was.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right. Super Bowl champion.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like O'Shea Jackson Jr. says, Nepo baby's up by $1 billion.
Well, we are at that age now where all of the athletes in every sport that we grew up watching and cheering for when we were, kids and like just learning to love football, basketball, whatever.
Right.
Their kids are now all over the place in all these different sports. It's just really cool to see.
It don't matter what you're watching, right? We could be watching World Cup, or I even go back to the NBA Finals just a week ago. We're watching Dylan Harper, and it was like, just watching Ron Harper and the Bulls win back-to-back championships and three-peats and all that, and yet here you have the kids of the greats, and now that's what I think that this World Cup has been about so far in terms of when it comes to the U.S. Now, look, Argentina, I can't wait a little bit. It was about less than an hour. They'll be on. Messi trying to repeat another hat trick that he had in match number one. I want to watch that. So I got some storylines of that. We'll get caught up with Landon Donovan in about 15 minutes or so as well. But right now, we are on Giannis Watch. I feel like there should have been an intro to that, like, Giannis Watch. Like, is that a thing now? Is Giannis Antetokounmpo, is he driving this NBA? Because it doesn't have the same impact as maybe LeBron did, or Kevin Durant changing teams probably 3 or 4 teams ago, Kyrie Irving. I know this is a big deal, but when you narrow it down to 2 teams, and right now all reports say that a decision will be made tomorrow in terms of what team that Giannis Antetokounmpo, MVP of the league, former MVP I should say, will be traded from the Milwaukee Bucks to either the Boston Celtics or the Miami Heat.
Don't let me get Giannis.
Again, Boston Celtics or Miami Heat.
Like, why just those 2?
And for some reason, I feel like...
Come up with an offer.
With some of the chatter that's going on right now, I feel like it's leaning more toward the Boston Celtics.
It feels that way.
It's starting to feel that way.
Yeah.
It's starting to feel that way, especially when you see what's going on, again, over in New York. It's one thing when you've kind of pushed the New York Knicks away for a long, long time, and all of a sudden now the Knicks win a championship. Well, Boston fans don't like that. So it feels like they're sweetening up the pot because he's going to make who makes the decision for tomorrow? Is it because Giannis, does he have a no trade? Like, I'm learning all of this. You know what I mean? Because this feels a little bit different. Is this like shifting of the NBA power depending on what team Giannis goes to? Because I always say he can be traded, but what are you giving up for him too?
Right.
Like, what are you going to give up for him? Like, is it – I mean, I feel like if you're going to acquire Giannis, if you're Boston, you can't keep Tatum. You can't keep Brown. Like one of those guys has to go, right?
Right.
Like that's what I think, right? Same thing with Miami.
Yeah, it seems like it.
So Bam Adebayo's not going anywhere. So is this like a Tyler Hero? Like who? Like a star must go. Like that's just what it is. And maybe even a young star, right? Maybe we'll go back to this little Myles Garrett trade in the NFL, right? Where Myles Garrett traded from the Cleveland Browns to the Rams. The Rams like, hey,
little Myles Garrett trade?
Yeah, it's a little Myles Garrett trade. It's a little Myles Garrett. But we're not trading you unless we get a player who is someone who can build and on the verge of being all-pro, perennial, all-pro type player. That was the sweetener. That's what got the deal done. I want to know what the sweetener is in this deal. What's going to be the sweetener in this deal? Because you're just not going to trade Giannis for, 8 first-round picks. You know what I mean? Like, that just doesn't – you need a player to come back. Who is that player? What does this trade look like? And so we're supposed to find out tomorrow on, by the way, the NBA draft day. Yes, there is an NBA draft tomorrow. For all the people who didn't realize that or didn't know that, yes, there is an NBA draft tomorrow. And it's AJ DeBonsa, it's Caleb Wilson.
Cam Boozer, Darren Peterson. Yeah.
Peterson.
The top of this draft is pretty good. The best we've kind of seen in recent years. And we got all of that looming, but then we got the Giannis thing. This is kind of taking up all the oxygen in the room. And I'm kind of with you. If you're Milwaukee, you're giving up a star. You need to get serious star power back. And I think, Jaylen Brown, if he is the centerpiece of a deal with Boston, he's proven this year, TJ, that when given the opportunity to be a number one guy, he can be a number one guy. He was probably one of the top 8 players in the league this year. He was in the MVP running there for a little bit midseason. And if, you look at the offers and it's like, okay, is it a 1-for-1? Is it Brown for Giannis? Does Boston throw in a pick or two? Is it another player? But then you're like, okay, then you look at the Miami offer, and if it is just the 2 teams, I still can't believe OKC isn't going to come off the top rope and make. They have all the picks
with everything they can
and they
offer.
have lots of players.
Right.
Pretty much everyone is untouchable except Shea, right? Or everyone's on the table except for Shea, maybe. I don't know. Miami, is it just a bunch of picks and Tyler Hero and a bunch of role players? That doesn't really do it for me if I'm Milwaukee. Like, you need to get some serious, star power back if you're going to be still a player in the East, which is now ruled by, I can't believe I'm saying this, the New York Knicks.
It's interesting that you do say that, though, about the OKC, the Thunder, because they do have the picks. They do have players and assets that
lots
you
of
can
chips
move on.
you could give up here.
And they can give away 2 or 3 players and still have a nice roster.
Still be totally fine.
And still be fine. And still now add Giannis. But what does that mean? You know what I mean? Like, do they change how? Because Giannis goes to Miami, he's still the lead dog, right? Would you say that?
Yeah.
If he goes to Boston, is he the lead dog? Or does he have to take a back seat?
It's Tatum's team,
It's
right?
Tatum's team, right?
But Jaylen Brown would be like, hey, it's probably my team too. And so that's why you split those guys.
If he
I'm
goes
so
to OKC,
conflicted
it's
as a
still
fan.
it's still Shea's team.
Right.
Kirk, and Chris, you have to wonder, do the Thunder feel like this? If Jalen Williams is healthy for this playoff run,
They win the title?
For as much fun as the Knicks were and how good they were, you got to kind of believe that maybe a healthy Jalen Williams puts the Thunder over everybody. So are they looking at this like they're going to stand pat? They got 2 draft picks in this upcoming draft. There's a lot of talent there. Maybe they're happy where they're at, and they don't want to mess up the chemistry. We see what the Knicks chemistry is, right? OKC Thunder, same thing. That team, they hang out together. They do the interviews together. Chemistry means a lot. So maybe they don't want to, tinker too much with that.
I just want to see did Chet Holmgren get ran up out the West by Wemby. That's all I want to see.
Or I want to see if
he gets traded. I
want to see if Chet Holmgren stepped up to the plate. He's in the weight room. He's working on the game. He's getting stronger. Like, as an OKC Thunder fan, I'm sure that's what they want to see, right? They want to see him take he got challenged, right? Yeah. And he got his heart snatched. We all saw that. But now how does he react and recover?
Yeah, we got to break in a second because we got to get to Landon Donovan coming up here on the program, but also some other NBA news. Dusty May, the now former head coach of the Michigan Wolverines, is now the new head coach of the Dallas Mavericks, everybody. That's right, Dusty May. Congratulations to Dusty May, by the way.
Yeah,
talk about a unbelievable 3-4 year run that he's had from Florida Atlantic to now coming over to Michigan, wins a national title. And, oh, by the way, I'm done with the high school, college kids now. I'm done. I'm moving on. You know, and I did see this over on Twitter a little bit ago. He actually now is going to coach guys with multi-year contracts and not just one-year deals, if you know what I mean. Basically, in college, this is a year-to-year business. It's everybody enters the transfer portal. Dusty May does not have to worry about the transfer portal anymore. Congratulations, Dusty May, because I bet you they had to write a nice little check to bring him from Michigan all the way to the Dallas Mavericks. So a lot of NBA news. We'll get to more on that in the next hour. I don't want to keep our guy waiting, though. Landon Donovan, that's right, the soccer legend. He's going to join the Rich Eisen Show coming up next right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Kirk Morrison filling in for Rich.
Smalls here. If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and a pharmacy, it's stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy at home. It includes prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of illnesses. So if you wake up sick, at home, or on the road, you have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, and no pharmacy lines. Also, no copays. Match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor. Start meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs a medical emergency kit, so order yours online in minutes. It's shipped right to your door. Save $45 with my promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
DraftKings Sports is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, Texas. The whole world is watching one tournament right now. Group stage chaos, knockout drama, stoppage time heartbreak. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in Texas. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match after the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in Texas, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers, sign up with code Houston975. Spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code Houston975. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click-to-claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends June 28th. Terms at dkng.co/predictions promo.
Looking for a great round? Play Houston National Golf Club, a true link-style course with one of Houston's most unique layouts. Tee it up at the golf club at Texas A&M, ranked among the top public courses in Texas. Or plan a getaway at Cypress Bend Golf Club in Manning, Louisiana, set along beautiful Toledo Bend Lake, just 3 hours from Houston, with great stay and play packages. 3 incredible courses, 1 standard. Visit SterlingGolf.com. That's Sterling with 1 G. And book your next round today.
Spring is calling at Two Creeks Crossing Resort, just 90 minutes north of Houston. Spend the day relaxing by the water, then stick around for live music, great food, and can't-miss events happening all season long. From cook-offs and holiday celebrations to outdoor adventures and family-friendly fun. Whether you're rolling in with the RV, booking a waterfront cabin, or planning a glamping getaway, there's a perfect spot waiting for you. See everything coming up and reserve your stay now at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
Make a splash this summer at the Downtown Aquarium, your one-stop destination for family fun. Dine beside dazzling marine life, hop aboard the Shark Voyage train, and thrill the whole crew with rides like the Lighthouse Dive and Frog Hopper. Explore over 300 species, feed stingrays, and even spot a tiger. With exciting events year-round, there's something for everyone to enjoy. Dive into the action and plan your visit now at downtownaquariumhouston.com.
Ready for a real career? IBEW Local 66 offers paid apprenticeships in electrical construction and line work. In just a few years, you can build a career with strong wages and benefits. Visit IBEW66.com. IBEW Local 66, powering careers, powering the future.
Small business owners, does your bank get your life? Does it let you switch from your personal to your business account with a tap? Or let you give your CPA direct access? We do. Let's give more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Hey, Lance here. When it comes to sinus issues, I've dealt with it all: snoring, chronic sinus pressures, allergies, and even a deviated septum. So I made an appointment with Dr. Michael Kaplan at Kaplan Sinus Relief. And why not? He helped pioneer balloon sinuplasty. And if you're going to get that done, go to the Pioneer. I can't wait to share my experiences with you because they treat everything ENT except most insurance and Medicare and have appointments available today. Stop feeling sick all the time. Call 713-903-8049, 713-903-8049, or visit KaplanSinusRelief.com. Breathe well, live well.
Hey, this is Chance from Heritage Films. You know what I miss about working in sports radio? Raiding the supply closet. I loved all that stuff. Paper clips, sticky notes, those little black clamp things that you put on the end of your finger. I love stealing stuff from the supply closet. But you know what I love more? My company, YourHeritageFilm.com. I love filming families and founders' stories. I love being invited into their homes, getting to know them, and creating magic for generations. Magic markers, love those. YourHeritageFilm.com.
Can your IRA stand up to the next financial crisis that our top economists are saying is at our doorsteps? By allocating a percentage of your IRA into physical gold and silver with a tax-free rollover, you can diversify and safeguard your holdings from turbulent markets and economic downturns by putting your IRA back on the gold standard. Find out how to safeguard your assets with a tax-free rollover with a Genesis Gold IRA, the only IRA that can hold physical precious metals. Call now for your free gold and silver report. Protect your IRA today. Don't let your retirement accounts get caught off guard by trade and tariff wars. Learn why a Genesis Gold IRA is the #1 choice for thousands of Americans across the nation. 800-644-8611. 800-644-8611. 800-644-8611. That's 800-644-8611.
Would not have been involved had they not expanded the field for the World Cup.
Look, there's been a lot of debate around this, and the purists and the traditionalists say, well, it's been 32 teams for the last, 7 or 8 World Cups, and we should keep it that. I do a podcast every week with Tim Howard, and he's like, this is the worst thing ever. And I'm like, Tim, man,
get off
we
my line,
are getting to bring more people into the tent, right? And so I called Germany Curacao the other day, right? Curacao never, ever, ever could have dreamt of being in a World Cup because previously only 3 countries from this region would make it to a World Cup. Now 6 are making it from our region. So Curaçao's there, and the party they are having in the stands is insane. I got to watch on TV the other night Cape Verde, who now have drawn 2 games against good teams, very good teams. And it's just a party. They're throwing a party. Yeah. And I love it. I love that people get to witness that. I love that our country is experiencing this 48-team World Cup for the first time. It's been absolutely incredible.
Yeah, he's the 6-time MLS champion. He's the soccer legend, one of the greatest soccer players of all time, Landon Donovan, joining the Rich Eisen Show. I'm Kirk Morrison filling in for Rich. But Landon, obviously everybody's gravitating to the U.S. men's national team here in the USA. And to see how they've played in their first 2 matches and now have an opportunity for another match, already qualifying for the group, for the knockout stage. What have you liked so far in these first 2 matches for the USA? What have they shown?
Well, they did what they're supposed to do, Kirk. Right. And these are 2 teams. These are 2 teams that they should beat. Now, did I expect them to beat them this comfortably and this emphatically? No. But I expected them to win both games, maybe a tie in one of the games. But they've done everything they needed to. And then the way the other results have worked out, now after 2 games, they have clinched a spot in the round of 32 and clinched first place in the group, which is never heard of on the U.S. men's side. The women do it all the time. They do it in their sleep. Right. But for us, it's trying to do something new, and they've been phenomenal. And so now the question is, we have a game Thursday in 3 days against Turkey. that game is now meaningless other than, keeping form and keeping rhythm, because Turkey is already eliminated and we're already through as first place. So it's keeping the rhythm and keeping the excitement and the intensity going while being careful. Of course, you don't want anyone injured or getting suspended for the next game. But now they can start thinking ahead and planning for the round of 32, which I believe would be July 1st in Santa Clara. So it's been a really exciting few weeks, and for someone who's been involved in this game their whole life, and as an adult, my whole adult life has been in this game professionally, this has just been a dream come true to get to watch.
Yeah, Lana, I would have never thought that the U.S. would be in this situation, right? When I think about the sport that I play, football, it's like qualifying for the playoffs, and now I got to play a Week 18 game that really doesn't matter because you know what's ahead of you already. How does the U.S. handle this, though? How do this men's team handle going out and playing, honestly, a game that you don't even need to play, but you don't want to lose the rhythm? And we see that in all sports. The team that usually takes a little time off, they're a little rusty when the next round comes. And in the knockout stage, you don't have time to wait.
So I would say this. In soccer, it's unique in that they played Friday.
Okay.
This next game will be Thursday. The following game, I think, would be the next Wednesday. So Friday to that next Wednesday is what? Do my math with me. Is that 11 days?
Yeah,
12 days?
about 11. Yeah, 11, 12 days.
You're not going to lose in soccer. You're not going to lose rhythm or fitness in 12 days. So they would be fine. If I am Mauricio Pochettino for this game Thursday, I'm playing a completely different 11 players.
Okay.
I'm resting all of my guys who have played these two games because there's no need to play them. You don't want to risk an injury. You don't want to risk someone getting another yellow card and getting suspended or getting a red card and getting suspended. It's just not worth it. So for me, I play an entirely new 11. And you know what else that does, Kirk, is it brings all those other 11 into the fold and feel like they are participating and a part of it, which is a really important part because in the first game, Pochettino played the exact same lineup minus Christian Pulisic because he couldn't play because he was injured, played the exact same lineup. And most of those guys played a lot of minutes. So they now have continuity. They've been part of it. Now you bring the other guys in and let them be a part of it too. I think it makes perfect sense.
You mentioned the big name there, Christian Pulisic, who didn't play in the last game, probably won't play in this one, gives him a little bit more rest. What does what does this do for him? I think that's the positive.
Huge.
What does it do for him that he can get back in that knockout round? And what does that mean? Or how does his team change when he's out there on the field?
Well, Kirk, you've seen lots of muscle injuries, right, in your day. And in soccer, a calf injury is really hard to deal with because you're running, right? And you use your calves to run. And so when he injured it, I think it was 2 days before their first game, I said at the time, look, I would be shocked if he's ready to play a week or 9 days later because usually these things take 7 to 10 days at a minimum. And oftentimes a couple weeks or more. And so now they were trying to ramp him up for the game to see if he could do it. So you're pushing a little harder than you should. Now they can completely back off for 3 days just literally let the muscle heal without doing too much, completely heal. You don't have to play in the game Thursday. Then you start getting into training, getting your rhythm, getting fit again, and he will be more than fine by July 1st.
You, the soccer legend, Landon Donovan, joined the Rich Eisen show. Landon, I would ask you what we're seeing right now in about 30 minutes or so. Lionel Messi will be going out for Argentina. His last match, he had a hat trick. Like, how good is he? Like, to see where he's at, how long he's been playing, and to come out and do what he was able to do and has another opportunity to continue to keep playing. But just, for the world who didn't know, and now you see it, and then for the young kids who've always heard these things, and now they're seeing it live. How has this World Cup been for Messi?
It's unbelievable. Kirk, you've played, Kirk, with people who, I'm sure Brady at the end, when you're watching him play, you're just like, how is this guy still doing this, right?
Yeah.
And you have to remember, these are the best players on the planet that he is doing it against. If he scored a goal in this World Cup, it'd be a miracle at his age, given everything he's done. He scored a hat trick in the first game, and now he's tied for the all-time lead in goals scored. And so it's just so much fun to watch. And you talk about the kids. My wife and my son, Slate, my middle son, are at the game today. Okay. Right? So they're in Dallas.
Yeah.
They're looking out their hotel room. My wife's like, look at these people at 8 a.m. lining the streets to get into the stadium. you are looking at, in my opinion, the best player who has ever played soccer. And this has been the world's game forever. So you could say one of the best athletes who's ever walked this earth. You are getting to see him live in America right in front of you. And that's why people are flocking to these games like crazy. It's incredible what he's done. I'm almost positive he's going to break that World Cup scoring record maybe today. And I would just say, enjoy it while you got it. Just like Jordan, enjoy watching him while you have the opportunity.
We've talked about this expanded field for the World Cup, and you've been calling these games as well. So Landon, what else has kind of drawn you, that really brought you in, and it's excited you, just where soccer has gone, not just worldwide, but I even say even in the U.S. now? What has really brought, I think, more attention for you in this World Cup?
I texted Tim Howard after the first LA game, and I said, Tim, I can't believe how cool soccer is. Like the people who were at the game, it was the place to be. And even just like the culture and the gear and the vibe and the energy, it's just the cool thing to do. And it just blows my mind because for the longest time, people would make fun of me for like dribbling a soccer ball around, and sports media wouldn't talk about soccer, right? And so it's just become so cool. And the other really cool piece about this tournament is it's been really competitive.
Yeah.
A lot of times, the U.S. is the anomaly. We did not expect the U.S. to be winning the group after 2 games. We expected some of these groups, maybe Belgium or maybe Germany or some of these, to win after 2 games and be through, but it's not happened. Spain really struggled in their first game. They're sitting on 4 points going into their last game. They have to win the game against a really good Uruguay team. It's not going to be easy. So you are probably going to see some big countries either go out of the tournament or finish second or third and have a really hard matchup in the round of 32. And I think that's great for the tournament.
So there are expectations now. That's what happens when you win. These people start to look at you and say,
we're going to win the World Cup.
And we don't realize how difficult it is, especially when you get to that next stage. When you get out of this group stage, and obviously the U.S. has one more game on Thursday, but what is the real true expectation now that they are in the group of 32 when it does happen? What's the expectation for how far this team can go? Meaning, if they don't win the World Cup, how far can this team truly go?
Well, they've set themselves up perfectly.
Okay.
Because there was a scenario going into the tournament where they finished second in the group or finished third in the group.
Right.
And now you're playing a much more difficult team in the round of 32. The expectation, knock on wood now, is you are going to play now a third-place team. And the expectation is that third-place team is a team you should beat. You will be favored against. And so now with the momentum and the excitement and the crowd and the energy and the pressure that puts on your opponent is going to keep building and building. And I keep saying, Kirk, if that goes past the round of 32 to the round of 16, and now you get a team that you're maybe even with, maybe a slight underdog, all of those factors take you over. Maybe you win that game and now you find yourself in the quarterfinals. Now you're definitely an underdog on paper, but you have all this momentum going. And now it makes it maybe an even matchup. And so this is how these things can build. And so the fact that we're already a massive part of the way there is huge. And then now we see who we get in the round of 32. I'm sure in San Francisco on July 1st, it's going to be absolutely crazy. And I would expect us to win that game.
Landon, for you, you were a breakout star when you first started playing with the men's national team, and you were the name that everybody knew. Now we have this new younger generation of guys who are now, breaking through for the first time that we're seeing. A lot of people are seeing Alex Freeman for the first time. Like, oh, his dad played in the NFL. But for these guys, what are they experiencing right now? These guys who have kind of been playing all different places and different leagues and now representing the USA. And everybody's like, wait, he plays for us? I didn't know that.
I can only speak to it on a much smaller scale because the sport just wasn't as big as it is now. My last World Cup was 2010, and it was in South Africa. It was literally the other side of the planet from America. And so I experienced something incredible, things that have changed my life forever. It's probably why I'm talking to you today. These guys are getting it on such a bigger scale because the other thing you have to remember, Kirk, is it's, yes, people watching on TV, but it's everybody's phone is being flooded with these images on social media all the time of this goal and this crowd and them singing Country Road after the game. And Alex Freeman, oh my God, his dad played for the Packers. all these things are just flooding your feed and your brain all summer long. So these guys are becoming mega stars. And that's why I say, if this continues long into the tournament, this will change their lives forever.
Yeah, man. What game are you calling up next? I know you got more going
Tonight,
on.
yeah.
Tonight. What you got tonight?
I'm calling Norway-Senegal, which is a really interesting game because Norway won their first game against Iraq 4-1. Senegal lost to France 3-1, but they looked pretty good. Senegal have to get something out of this game if they want to stay alive. They can't lose this game and expect to advance because even if they beat Iraq, that would only put them on 3 points. So they at minimum need to tie the game. And then Norway, their last game is against this little country called France. So they need to win this game to make sure they don't go into that last game needing anything. So there's a lot at stake. It's going to be a lot of fun. 8:00 Eastern time tonight.
Just a couple more questions for you, Landon, because I never knew that all of these stadiums can grow this type of grass. I'm serious. I am jealous because of how green this grass looks on television. You're seeing it up close and personal. And for what people used to always say, this couldn't be done. I don't know what the World Cup did, what FIFA did, but I'm telling you, the grass in all of these stadiums looks. This is like the best, most pristine a stadium for soccer can look. And I'm like, the World Cup pulled this off.
Yeah, I've been down on the field a number of times, and I'm looking at it, and I'm so jealous because for a soccer player, perfect grass is like the perfect tool for you, right? Like it's all you ever want, and you never get to play on fields like this. Well, at least I didn't at my time. Now these guys do because they're used to it. But FIFA spent a ton of money, and they put a lot of emphasis on this. Historically, what you would do is like if you went into Atlanta and there was turf, they would just lay down grass on top of it. But then there was no give. The ball wouldn't bounce. It was still felt a little bit dangerous at times. But FIFA months ago went into all these stadiums, brought in big, thick pallets of grass, like real grass that is growing and alive. And then they've kept it perfectly manicured. So the fields have been absolutely perfect.
Yeah, absolutely perfect. And you don't have to worry about mosquitoes and ticks coming out of this grass.
No, you don't. If you're indoors, you don't at a stadium. If you're outdoors, you do. But that's why we keep the Zevo on.
Well, one more time, man. Tell us about Zevo and your partnership with Zevo.
Yeah, they've been great. And again, it's just for people who have kids out there, it's the most annoying thing trying to get your kids to wear this tick or insect repellent. But Zevo makes it easy. It's clean. It's not icky. It doesn't smell. It's not greasy and gross. So it goes on. The kids forget about it, and then you don't have to worry about it.
Who's your favorite right now? As I let you go, Landon, is there a favorite right now outside of the U.S.? I know who your number one is, but outside of the U.S. men's national team, who's your favorite right now?
I still think Spain are the best team. They got their best player, Lamine Yamal, back yesterday, and it changed everything. Their opening game, they struggled against Cape Verde 0-0, but yesterday they looked like the team that we expect them to be. They won 4-0, and they were really dominant. So as long as Lamine Yamal stays healthy, I think they're the favorite.
Landon, man, great to catch up with you. I know you got to work today, so get some more rest, and we'll watch you tonight, all right?
I appreciate you, Kirk, and great job again.
Oh, thank you, man. Landon Donovan, everybody. Soccer legend. Let's go. Join the Rich Eisen show. You know what? He said Spain. You know what? I took a trip to Spain, actually, last summer.
Oh.
You know, they finally finished the church, by the way. The what is it? The great church. It's been it took them 140 years to finally complete it. Since it's, I don't want to mess up the name though. What the name of the? I'll let you do it.
Let's see.
He's probably not the one.
I know he is the one.
The Basileia.
Yeah,
there you go. That's what.
It's not. That's not how you say it.
I just have a picture of it. The Basilica. There we go.
Basilica.
Yeah. There it is.
172 meters high.
It is. Trust me, I took a picture in front of it. It is amazing.
They've been working on it for 144 years.
Yes.
506.
So, and they had fireworks last, I think, couple weeks ago announcing the completion of it.
Okay.
And now with Spain being sort of Landon Donovan's favorite outside of the U.S. men's national team, there may be a party at the Basilica. I'm just saying. I'm just telling everybody. Oh, man. So much still to get to. I don't even know where. Hold on. Wait 1 second. I got to look at my rundown. See, this is real radio right here.
What's next?
What's next? We had a 2-time U.S. Open champion. Tell you more about that guy as he had me glued to the TV yesterday. Talk about that coming up right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Kirk Morrison filling in for Rich.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Houston is offering 20% off Pella projects or no interest for 48 months, equal payments. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
John Granado here with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Whatever you have that's metal, powder coated first.
Antiques, patio furniture, trailers, we got you.
Any car parts as well.
Any car parts except brake calipers and engines.
It's very specific. Okay. Why? Because people have wanted that done.
People want it done, but they get too hot, so we always say get those ceramic coating, which we don't do that.
Okay. All right. And free pickup and free delivery.
If you are between Houston, Galveston, and the Woodlands, we got you.
I mean, if you want proof that Houston Powder Coaters is the biggest and the best, what about being the world's best?
The cat's out of the bag. We did get highlighted for being the world's best on a TV show, but that will be coming out soon.
That's great. That is unbelievable. The city says it, AI says it, corporations say it, and now a TV show is going to call you the world's best. That's great.
Get in when you can because we are about to take over.
Anything you need done, Houston Powder Coaters is here for you. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. That's HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
Place your next bet at the DraftKings Sportsbook inside the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Catch all the action and immerse yourself in over 3,200 square feet of LED screens. Wager, watch, and win in the sleekest setting with the best odds. Order your favorite game day bites and sip on an award-winning cocktail at your game day headquarters. Only at the DraftKings Sportsbook, Louisiana's largest sportsbook at the Golden Nugget Casino, Lake Charles. A 2-hour drive from Houston. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Please call 1-877-770-STOP.
This is Lisa Zadok from Zadok Jewelers. We believe that the jewelry you own should be the jewelry you love. Did you know that we buy jewelry, diamonds, and watches that you no longer wear? Just bring them in, and if we make you an offer, you'll get store credit for items you can enjoy now, or you'll leave with a check in hand. It's that easy. Jewelry and watches were not meant to collect dust in a drawer. Stop by Zadok Jewelers today on Post Oak and San Felipe. Zadok Jewelers. Make the moment.
Looking for a great round? Play Houston National Golf Club, a true link-style course with one of Houston's most unique layouts. Tee it up at the golf club at Texas A&M, ranked among the top public courses in Texas. Or plan a getaway at Cypress Bend Golf Club in Manning, Louisiana, set along beautiful Toledo Bend Lake, just 3 hours from Houston, with great stay-and-play packages. 3 incredible courses, 1 standard. Visit SterlingGolf.com. That's Sterling with 1 G. And book your next round today.
Staples presents Celebrations Made Easy.
I was throwing a party for the twins and had custom invites and a banner printed at Staples. And that's when I saw Party City is now at Staples.
Party City? No way!
So now Staples has all your printing needs and everything you need for a party.
Everything times 2.
And now at Staples, save 25% on all custom banners.
Party City is now at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or on the app. Some banners available same day when ordered by 12 p.m. Ins 8-1 exclusions apply.
Progressive provides protection for your boat and other outdoor vehicles so you can explore new things.
Oh, I can finally try pesto.
We meant like water skiing.
I've just never had pesto.
Or maybe take the boat somewhere new.
I mean, is pesto spicy or sweet? Oh, guess we'll find out, right?
Right. Bundle home or auto insurance with your boat, RV, or motorcycle and stay protected with Progressive while you explore.
I don't know. Maybe I'm not ready for pesto.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
This is your deep inner voice. Exit 18th. Take the 18th Street exit. Exit 18th.
Yanni Damaris here. If you're sitting anywhere on the 610 loop, stuck in traffic, exit 18th Street and grab a cold drink at Damaris Barbecue. We'd love to have you, and you'd love being here. We've got a full bar, beer, wine, liquor, and frozen drinks. And you can even be a family hero by taking home some delicious dinner.
You heard me. 18th Street. Exit 18th. And get to Damaris Barbecue. Yeah, it's a part of Los Angeles County, by the way, back here on the Rich Island.
That's a fact.
Letting people know, like, yeah, Reseda is L.A.
When
LA.
I moved to LA, one of the first things I went to see is like, where's Reseda? Because I know Johnny Lawrence and Daniel LaRusso hang out.
Yep, palm trees, everything. Yep, Reseda, part of it. Tarzana, that whole little stretch.
The valley, baby.
The valley, baby. You know, it's 10 degrees hotter.
10.
That's where we at right now.
20.
20.
That's where I grew up. It's hot.
It's hot, baby.
You guys know that back in the day, for a couple years in the mid-'90s, there was a show, I think it was on HBO, called Sherman Oaks.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
What was it about?
Oh, man. I'd have to look. I'd have to look it up. But it was definitely a shirt. And it was a comedy. I can't remember exactly, but
I know the guy that produced that, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he plays the brother on it. This guy, Tyler.
Okay. It was
he's a brother.
He's a brother. Hard ER. not soft A.
He plays the brother.
He was a brother.
He's a black guy. Or he's the brother. I had to get you. I had to get you, Jay. We got you.
Here, this Dr. Baker, a plastic surgeon, and his family are the subject. Oh, yeah, that's right. They were doing a documentary on a plastic surgeon, wealthy, who lived in Sherman Oaks.
But he worked in Beverly Hills.
I don't know. Peter Billingsley's in this show.
See, now we got stuff to watch later on.
Very attractive sister.
Well, speaking of Los
Gary
Angeles.
Coleman was in 2 episodes.
Yeah, speaking of Los Angeles and parts of Los Angeles, a couple of years ago in 2023, I had the great opportunity to be at the Los Angeles Country Club.
Yeah, you were.
Right down.
What?
Yeah, I was at the Los Angeles Country Club.
Wait a second.
On Sunday. No, now look, I was a media member because I had a media pass. So I watched the U.S. Open and I watched Wyndham Clark. And this was my Father's Day gift. My wife was like, go watch golf. And it was not too far from my house. So I went there. I actually got a ticket because I parked where I wasn't supposed to park at. So I don't want to bring that up. But it was kind of nostalgia for me a little bit because I try to go to as many major events as possible. I remember 2009, me and my dad went to see Tiger versus Rocco Mediate. That was one of the greatest still forever. And I always remember that one at Torrey Pines because they tied and they had the playoff was going to be Monday. There was no playoff on Sunday. The playoff was Monday.
Yeah, back in the U.S. Open, back in those days.
Yes,
if you tied at the U.S. Open, you came back on Monday to play a full 18.
Full 18.
They've since changed the rules, but a lot of courses, a lot of tournaments do 1-hole playoff or a 3-hole aggregate. But back in the day, the U.S. Open was a full 18, and it was awesome.
Well, you got to remember at that time we're still in the final stages of the NFL offseason program. So I actually had a practice the next day. And all the people who attended that U.S. Open at Torrey Pines, if you had a ticket for the Sunday, you were allowed to come back the next day for the full 18. I did not go to the full 18 because I had to go to practice. So I always remember that. Like, I had a chance to just watch Rocco and Tiger. But I locked eyes with Tiger, I think, of one of those, I forgot what hole it was, like, in terms of just watching him walk with that little look and scowl because his knee was hurting. And he looked, I kind of gave him that little head nod, like, I see you. And that was it. So I did lock eyes with Tiger. That's one of my things.
I mean, that's awesome.
Did he give you a nod back?
I mean, he was like in robot. Like if you see him when he was on the court, he looked like a robot.
Yeah.
Like he was just the way he moved, like just everything was always in sync and moving. And so every time I had an opportunity to go see a major, I want to go. So this time I went to LACC, had a great time.
And here we get to Sunday, and I'm watching just as it all unfolds. And Wyndham Clark becomes a first-time major champion. And now we fast forward to 2026, and he's the leader after round 1.
Mm-hmm.
And he's the leader after round 2. And he's the leader after round 3. And then all of a sudden, he's got a 7-stroke lead.
Yeah, he wasn't just the leader. He was kind of obliterating
He was beating up the course that was beating up everybody.
Yep.
I mean, like, how many times did we hear the name Shinnecock? Okay? Like, that was just like, Shinnecock. I'm like, I've never been to Shinnecock. I don't know about it. But now, I guess it's a cool place in the Hamptons. And it almost looked like did it almost feel like a putt-putt course at times? You know what I mean? Because you had these peaks and valleys and this and that.
In terms of there being a lot of obstacles.
There was like trust me, I love scoring when it comes to the PGA. This was like way too much patience. You know, I wrote down the other day, I called this the U.S. Open. Because it was like every time I'm watching throughout the whole weekend, it was always a guy would hit a putt. It's like, and we saw that with Wyndham Clark yesterday on 16. He just birdied one, then all of a sudden he gets to 16 and same thing on 18, I think it was with Sam Burns. Had an opportunity to go out, get a birdie, going, feel good. So I'm calling that the Shinnecock was the U.S. pin. You like that one? All right. I thought it was going to go over better, but it's all good. But Wyndham Clark. Wyndham Clark, man, congratulations. But this was a guy who stood through the test. And like I've never had that feeling before. I don't know what that feels like when everybody's chasing you. You know what I mean? Like the nerves that you have to have. And I remember someone said, do you understand what it feels like to stand over a putt to either win or to even lose? Like your heart is beating out of your shirt.
How do you feel your hands?
Like, how do you feel? Like, how do you know what that feels like? Like, what is that? What does that pressure feel like?
And that was every single putt and every single shot for him yesterday. You know, he starts Sunday with a 6-shot lead, seemingly in golf insurmountable. Mm-hmm. But in the course of the opening hour, it was cut in half. Sam Burns came out hot, made a couple of birdies. Wyndham bogeys a couple early on. And now it's like, okay, well, we're in a tournament now. It's basically me and this guy kind of head-to-head for the next 3 hours. And it got down to one shot at one point on the back nine, and then Wyndham had an incredible hole on the par 5, seemingly in jail off the tee, gets out, and then makes an unbelievable 15, 20-footer for birdie to get the lead back up to 2 shots, which he did need after a bogey on 17. And Wyndham is tough. He has done a lot of stupid things on the course. That there was an incident last year where he smashed one of the lockers at Oakmont. Massive, massive no-no. Right. He has had outbursts on the course before. He's smashed sponsorship signs, and he's famously has a coach, a sports psychologist who works with him, and now he's dominating a U.S. Open, where the course is kind of the star, and he is just like beasting this thing.
Shinnecock.
And no one is cheering for him. This guy is hitting unbelievable shots. He is getting up and down from all over the place the entire weekend. It's really remarkable, the performance that he put on. A wire-to-wire major win, which it's so rare. We don't really see this in the sport. And every tee shot, someone's yelling, "Get in the bunker!" Like, they're cheering when he misses short putts. It's like, what are we doing? What did this guy do to you?
They kicked 2 patrons out. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
They kicked 2 guys out of it. They were acting like lunatics.
But this is the same crowd that was, behaving like madmen at the Ryder Cup last year to the Europeans, to Shane Lowry, and Rory had guys kicked out. And it's just like, can we just go to a golf tournament and cheer on the performance that we're witnessing? This guy, in historic fashion, is now a 2-time, I said 2-time.
I said 2!
U.S. Open champion, which the list of people who have done that is very small. Yeah. And now this guy has an all-time performance, and we're just booing him. And why? Because you want Scotty to win? Look, I get it. it's cool, but appreciate what you're witnessing here in the moment.
Yeah, I appreciate what I was witnessing. I like that. And I think that's what fueled him, too. He felt like, look, I had to go against the crowd, too. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't just me out there on the course. It was me on the course, but also going against Scotty Scheffler, going against the crowd. I like that. That to me, was what kind of drew me into Wyndham Clark. I was excited for him. And for people who haven't been watching, he's been playing great this year, too. So I'm kind of not surprised that he was able to finally secure a victory.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
A small business affirmation from Progressive. Food truck owners, today business will be booming. People will love your new menu and not make special orders. You will not roll your eyes when someone calls it a quesadilla. You will also switch to Progressive to get 30 customizable coverage options and restore your inner peace. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Coverage is not available in all states or for all vehicles and covered selections.
Hi there. Welcome to Huntington Bank. We're new here, but we've been around since 1866, and we believe that we should all get more from money.
Okay, like what?
Well, like bankers that take the time to learn your whole financial picture and help plan the best path with you.
That sounds good.
And accounts that automatically build your savings each day.
Ooh, I like that.
How about getting paid up to 2 days early?
Okay, now you're just showing off.
Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
If you or someone you care about are searching for a stable, meaningful career, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 66 in Houston wants to talk to you. For more than 125 years, IBEW 66 has supported men and women who build, maintain, and operate our electrical grid. Their paid apprenticeship programs in electrical construction and line work offer classroom learning and a recognized career in as little as 3 to 5 years. Visit IBEW66.com. Powering careers, powering the future, IBEW66.com.
This is Chance McClain from YourHeritageFilm.com. We make adult films. Wait, no, I mean, we make we film adults, but not like adult films. Who actually went to those nasty adult film movie theaters? That is so gross. I guess Pee Wee Herman did. That didn't turn out so good. Speaking of Pee Wee, there's an absolutely excellent doc on his life. But that's not as good as the one we would make for your family. Man, I am all over the place. YourHeritageFilm.com.
The average car payment in America is now nearly $800 a month, and many auto loans stretch longer than 6 years. That means millions of drivers are paying for vehicles long after they're ready for something new. Most people don't actually have a car problem. They have a loan problem, and that's why more drivers are calling D&M Leasing, the nation's leader in automotive leasing. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Cast your line and relax at twocreekscrossingresort.com. Your fishing getaway awaits.
Subscribe to ESPN Houston today on YouTube and make sure to slap that bell to get notifications on new videos as soon as they release.
Griffin, I beg you, find my daughter. April 1919, war-scarred and directionless, former Marine John Griffin is pulled into a high-stakes search from London to Paris, where mystery, violence, and a global conspiracy collide. From local Houston author Alex Juden comes Red Tiger Hunting, the first gripping entry in the recently completed John Griffin post-Great War mystery series. Called a rousing adventure by Kirkus Reviews. It's fast, dangerous, impossible to put down. Get it on Amazon or at Murder by the Book. Red Tiger Hunting.
Hey, listen, are you a 50-year-old person looking for term life insurance? Then you need to talk to Bob. Bob specializes in helping people find $1 million or more of term life insurance for a couple of $100 a month. Look, you need to know there's a price war in the term life insurance business, and you may be paying too much. Call Bob, and he'll shop and see how much money he can save you. Look, this could be the last term life insurance policy you ever have. Your rates are guaranteed for the next 20 years. That's right, guaranteed level rates for the next 20 years. And if you're a smoker or your health is not perfect, Bob has great rates for you too. So for $1 million of term life insurance coverage for a couple of $100 a month, call Bob right now. 800-430-0932. 800-430-0932. 800-430-0932. That's 800-430-0932. Paid for by Term Direct.
Looking for a great way to listen to ESPN 97.5 whenever and wherever you are? Then download the ESPN Houston app. Just search ESPN Houston in your app store and download today. The ESPN Houston app is brought to you by Dream Rate Mortgage, U.S. Coins, and Texas Card House.
Guess who? ESPN 97.5. Brought to you by Zata Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Now commencing.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
So far, so good.
With guest host Kirk Morrison.
I like it.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, U.S. men's soccer great Landon Donovan. Coming up, senior NBA writer for The Athletic, John Hollinger. Senior NFL writer for The Athletic, Ted Wynn. And now, sitting in for Rich, it's Kirk Morrison.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show. Kirk Morrison here filling in for Rich. Yes, that's right. Come on, let's go. On this Monday, June 22nd, as we get into the second week of true summer, as my kids are on vacation or they go to summer camp. So I know a lot of kids are going to summer camp.
Yeah, of course.
You know, we've talked about it. So everybody's kind of in that summer mode a little bit. So you don't go to sleep until a little bit later. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sleep until I won't even tell you what time. Because I'm finding things to watch. I'm binge watching this. I'm binge watching that. Then you got soccer that's going on, and I'm watching that, and I'm taping what's going on with golf, and I'm watching the golf, and you're like, man, because you got to start to find. It's that time of the year where you got to find your appointment viewing. What are you going to watch? As a lot of sports come to an end, as a lot of free time will be upon us, what are you going to focus on? Okay? Because the NBA Finals was last week, and that was like the major. Like, we thought it was going to last maybe a little bit longer, get to 6-7 games, and you kind of go through that. And now that it's over, the next part of the NBA season or on the NBA calendar is the NBA draft. And then we're going to have free agency. That's a little bit later on. But I would say the next thing is going to be, and this is what I heard from some folks, NBA Summer League. And so NBA Summer League, honestly, is really about the guys who are going to be drafted tomorrow in the NBA's 2026 NBA draft. So the guy who can discuss it all with me, my guy John Hollinger, who joins us right here on the Rich Eisen Show. John, thanks for coming on because, look, Summer League is going to be here before we know it. They're going to be just, shoving it down, just telling everybody, hey, Summer League, AJ DeBonsa, Darren Peters, just all the names. And so as we head into this draft tomorrow, what's the expectation? You almost feel like it's already kind of set, but is there any surprises that you see maybe at the top 2, top 3?
Well, first of all, let me say true summer for anyone who works in the NBA doesn't begin till July 15th when you take that plane home from Vegas Summer League, right? Because we got all the transactions that are going to happen in the league are coming in the next 2 weeks, basically. Yeah. So, everyone's drinking out of the fire hose right now. But in terms of the draft, I think it's going to end up being chalk. The one thing that's still out there is you wonder if the Wizards surprise everyone and take Peterson first instead of Debanza.
Okay.
But I think those will be the first 2 players off the board. I think Boozer will go to Memphis number 3. I think Wilson will go to Chicago number 4. And then the draft will begin at 5 because there are a lot of different point guards out there that the Clippers could turn to. The Clippers could trade that pick. Like there's a lot of optionality there. But 1 through 4, I think we're going to end up pretty chalky.
Yeah, pretty chalky on that. So we could see a little bit of movement. Obviously, when it comes to this draft, what's the expectation for those players in that top 4? Because, we're seeing what from this past NBA Finals, and no one expects, Dylan Harper to do what he did, but he played a major part in the NBA Finals and throughout the season. How impactful can these young players be right away? Or is it looking more like a Cooper Flagg situation where guy plays great, but a team that's not very good?
Yeah, I mean, you look at the teams these guys are going to. I mean, Utah is positioned to be good next year. They're probably the one exception. But Memphis is rebuilding, Washington's rebuilding, Chicago's rebuilding. So, yeah, it's probably more of a Cooper Flagg situation for the 3 guys that go there. Utah, whether it's Peterson or Debanza, they're going into a situation where that might be a playoff team right away. In terms of the level of players, I think there's not a Wemby in this draft, but there are 4 Harpers at the top is how I would put it, right? Like these guys are all really good players. The draft is very deep with quality going down to about 20, and then it falls off a cliff because everyone after 20 took the NIL money and went back to school, basically.
The NIL money, yeah. And now we've got guys, not just players, but we got coaches now said, you know what? I'm done with this NIL era. I'm going to the NBA now with Dusty May being now the new head coach with the Dallas Mavericks. Kind of talk about that a little bit. How does that come about where a head coach is being kind of talked to a little bit but says, you know what, I'm going to turn down a job where I just won a national championship with this program in Michigan. I'm going to go to the NBA. And look, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. We've had some names of guys who – remember, Brad Stevens was a college coach. He goes into the NBA. So Billy Donovan. So we've seen those lists of names. But what's the now expectation for Dusty May going to the NBA and becoming a head coach?
Well, hopefully it works out better than the last Michigan coach who did that, John Beilein. But realistically, I mean, Dusty May, I think, is in a good position to make this jump. He's still pretty young.
Yeah.
And I think he's shown he can win in different environments. I mean, he took Florida Atlantic to the Final Four before he got the Michigan job. So he's done it in different places with different teams. And so I think that's a really good sign for him. I mean, there's definitely going to be a learning curve for him that first year, but I think that Dallas team isn't built to be a win now team either. So he's going to be able to grow kind of along with Cooper Flagg and Derek Lively and whoever they take tomorrow.
Senior NBA writer for The Athletic, John Hollinger, joining the Rich Eisen Show. Kirk Morrison here filling in for Rich. But, there's been the note that's going around, the reports that Giannis Antetokounmpo will select or the trade will happen. Obviously, he's got a lot of say in that. But the trade has now come down to the 2 finalists, Boston Celtics, Miami Heat. If you look at it right now, where do you think Giannis Antetokounmpo lands tomorrow, either before the draft or after the draft? But where does he think he lands?
Man, I've been thinking Miami the whole time. And now I just wonder if the idea of Jaylen Brown is just too tempting for the Bucks and that they're going to end up going that direction versus the package of interesting stuff from Miami that isn't, but it's not an all NBA player, right? So, and I think the change in the tanking rules may incentivize this somewhat, where in the past, if you're Milwaukee, you might have done a full reset. Now I know they don't have control of some of their future picks, but still you might have looked toward trying to rebuild, trying to get some of your picks back, maybe involve Portland in a trade because the Blazers have some future Bucks picks. And now I think that's kind of out the window, and you just live with wherever your picks end up, and you try to put together at least a halfway decent team. And you have a better chance of doing that with Jaylen Brown, I think, than you do with a Tyler Hero-led package from Miami.
I mean, Giannis will be traded. We know that. And it's finally come to this point. All the rumors that we've heard for years, Giannis is going to be traded. Then he wants to stay. Then he wants to leave. Then he wants to stay. But, John, my question is that the expectation that when he does finally get traded, he's got to win a championship, right? I mean, he's already won one. I know that. But he's going to a place where he's actually going to be the number 2. I don't see in this scenario that he goes into a team and he's going to be the alpha there. I feel like this is a situation where he's going to go to a team and has to be the number 2 more so than the number 1.
Well, he'll be the number 1 in Miami without any doubt. In Boston, it's a little trickier because Tatum's already there.
Right.
It's going to be kind of a 1A, 1B situation. And I think the trick for Giannis in Boston is that he has to embrace being a screener as much as being the on-ball guy, which is kind of the thing he's always done. In Milwaukee, even when they had Middleton and Holiday there, he was more playing on the ball, and him being able to play off the ball than play with Tatum. That's where it has to happen. That's the adjustment he would have to make if he went to Boston. But I think he's still going there with either Boston or Miami. Like, you still got to look at him as a top 5 MVP candidate and all NBA level player. So, yeah, I don't think he takes a backseat to anyone on either of those rosters.
John, I always say this because until the deal is final, there's always a little wiggle room in there for a dark horse team to come in and say, hey, we got a little something extra. We got a little more for you. Mm-hmm. Because now, because to me, I say, why would you publicly say, oh, it's down to Boston, it's down to Miami? And I'm like, well, what is there's another team that puts a better package? And we know the NBA. This is a league in which you can get 2 or 3 teams involved and not just one team. So to me, I feel like there could be a dark horse team or teams that make this deal a little bit better and everybody benefits from it rather than one team having to give up so many assets.
So there are 2 truisms from my time in an NBA front office. One, a deal is never done until it's done, right? And there's always ways it can go sideways until that point. And then usually in a deal of this magnitude, it does help to bring in 3rd and 4th teams. Even though right now they're talking about 1-to-1 trades, I wouldn't be surprised if this trade expanded. I wouldn't be even if it's agreed to.
Right.
I don't think it's going to be executed until early July. And that gives time for some of these secondary pieces that might be involved in the trade to end up in a 3rd team. The Bucks might turn around and have a bidding. The Bucks could turn around and trade Jaylen Brown. Wow. I think that's hard to do. It's hard to contact 29 teams about a player you don't have possession of and talk seriously about a trade, right? Mm-hmm. But I think it's more easily done if they do this trade first. It's similar kind of to what happened with Drew Holiday when they put him in the Lillard trade, and then he went to Portland, and then he ended up going to Boston later. So it would be sort of similar to that, just in reverse. So I still think there's some dominoes that can fall on this. At this point, I don't see a 3rd team getting involved. I mean, I think they've put enough smoke signals out there that it's Boston and Miami that if there was a 3rd team that had a compelling package, by this time they would have called Milwaukee and made their pitch.
Senior NBA writer for The Athletic, John Hollinger, joining the Rich Eisen Show. I always laugh when I hear that because I feel like everybody's putting their elevator pitch in and there's still some room to move around. But always look at the team that just last won the championship in the New York Knicks and how they've built their team. And it's always say in a copycat league like the NFL, people see what's successful for one organization and you try to bring that to your organization. Is that something now that people are looking the way the Knicks were built and say, hey, we can kind of do some of that as well, and how Leon Rose and those guys were able to build it all?
It's interesting because I think sometimes teams end up with like this magic bullet theory of how they're going to build a team and succeed. Of, we're going to tank and win the lottery, or we're going to get 3 max guys and do it that way. And the way the Knicks did it was just stacking about 15 straight really smart moves on top of each other. Like, even if you go back to like drafting quickly, who they ended up putting in the Anunoby trade, right? Or or the free agent signing of DiVincenzo, who ended up being an important piece in the Towns trade. It was like they had to build to the point that they could make those moves for Towns and Anunoby, and they successfully did that. Even though those guys weren't part of the championship team, those moves were crucial to New York eventually winning. So they did you go back and look over the last 5-6 years, how many of those moves they needed to make to build the team to this point. So it's hard to say that in a meeting is like the magic thing, but what if we just make a bunch of really smart moves and bring in good players? Like, can we try that? So, I think that's the lesson learned from New York. Like, they just hats off. They made a bunch of really great moves and were able to win a championship, even without, having anyone who got an MVP vote. Just because they were so solid top to bottom. I mean, obviously Brunson was amazing in the playoffs too, but they were just so solid, 1 through 5 in that starting lineup, especially.
John, excuse me, because it's only June 22nd, and so it's kind of cool and kind of quiet at the moment. But we always know that right when the summer comes, especially during Summer League, the LeBron news starts to ramp up. Where is LeBron going? And who is he with at Summer League? Does he want to return as a Laker? Could he go to Golden State? I know it's kind of quiet right now on the LeBron front, but we know it will heat up at some point. What do you think are going to be the major keys that we look at to where LeBron James will possibly, hopefully, maybe finish his career?
The first thing is what the Lakers do with their cap space, because he would occupy a big chunk of it if he resigns at anything close to his market value. Right. Second thing to look at is if he would have any interest in going to the Golden State Warriors, which I think is one other plausible landing spot where he can get somewhere close to his market value. I mean, Cleveland would be the sentimental place, but if you look at the Cavs cap situation, they could really only sign him to a minimum deal right now, which I'm not sure he's quite willing to settle for that. So I think to me, it's Lakers or Warriors, the most likely landing spots. And whether it's Lakers or not, I mean, it has to be resolved relatively soon because the Lakers have to figure out what the other moves that they're going to make this summer. They have a bunch of cap room they could use to sign other players. I know they want to get a rim running big man for Luka, for instance, and that's not going to be cheap. And they have some other options on the table, and then they can come back and re-sign Austin Reeves and Jackson Hayes. And getting nerdy here, but they have really low cap holds, in free agency, and so that's what enables the Lakers to have this kind of opportunity right now to sign players with cap space and then come back and re-sign Reeves and Hayes and put together a hopefully stronger team than they had a year ago.
John, I'll get you out of here with this one. We can talk about the draft tomorrow. For round 1 Tuesday, round 2 on Wednesday. That's something new with the NBA, and I think they did that because by the time we got to the second round, it became a European draft more so than a regular draft. I get that, but tomorrow we'll be tuned in, round number 1. Is there anybody outside of the top 4 guys that you've been chalked that we should kind of keep an eye on in tomorrow's first round of the draft?
As far as like a super sleep, I mean, the one guy who everyone is really intrigued by is Alan Graves from Santa Clara, in terms of a guy who wasn't in a Power 5 league, but put up really great numbers analytically, doesn't always look the part. Like he's a little bit kind of heavy-footed and but he really skilled and has great hands and stuff. So he's going to be a really interesting evaluation. I think he's going to go in the second half of the first round, and I'm interested to see sort of what is the type of team that ends up selecting him. But as far as the 2-day draft goes, I think everyone whoever worked in the front office thinks, thank goodness. I mean, there was only 2 minutes between picks, and those second-round picks were getting traded so fast, you could hardly even catch up to who had the pick, even if you were trying to acquire it. So putting more time in between the picks and spreading it out to a second day, I think for the emotional health of front office executives, I think that was a great move. So I don't know how it works for TV ratings and everything else, but I was a big fan of that.
Well, I know you've got a lot to cover over the next 48 hours when it comes to round 1 and round 2 and all the other news, as we're still on Giannis watch, as I'm calling it, John. Appreciate the time as always, John. Catch up with you soon.
All right, thanks for having me on the show.
All right, that's NBA senior writer John Hollinger joining the Rich Eisen show. And I guess we won't see a 3-team trade. I always say before it's in writing or the ink touches the paper, you never know. Because you can't buy a jersey, because once you buy that jersey, what happens? Like, the guy gets traded.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I think I was watching the 2018 draft. People were talking about that draft and all the guys who were in that draft and how the Knicks passed up on certain players along the way. They could have got this player, but this player ended up coming back. And Mikal Bridges wasn't even drafted. You forgot? I thought Mikal Bridges started with the Knicks. I forgot he was drafted to the Suns.
Oh, no. No. You see, Mikal Bridges is on the list of very long draft day blunders that the Philadelphia 76ers have made. You see, they drafted him.
They drafted him.
Then traded him to the Suns. A guy who wasn't even in the league 2 years later. And Mikal Bridges, by the way, has never missed a game.
Yeah.
Ever. Yeah,
the Sixers. I was watching it, I was watching the building of the New York Knicks roster. Like, everything has been all Knicks. Like I said, I was in New York for a week last week.
Yeah.
So I've watched every documentary on how this team was built. And so I was thinking, like, man, how this team truly was built. And listening to John Hollinger there, it was little moves after little moves that allowed you to get to the team that you got, which I thought was pretty cool in watching how it was done. But this would not be a Monday if we didn't overreact. We got to overreact to what we saw. Overreaction Monday coming up right here on the Rich Eisen Show with Kirk Warrison here filling in for Rich.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/DebtPlay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/DebtPlay.
Looking for a great round? Play Houston National Golf Club, a true link-style course with one of Houston's most unique layouts. Tee it up at the golf club at Texas A&M, ranked among the top public courses in Texas. Or plan a getaway at Cypress Bend Golf Club in Manning, Louisiana, set along beautiful Toledo Bend Lake, just 3 hours from Houston, with great stay-and-play packages. 3 incredible courses, 1 standard. Visit SterlingGolf.com. That's Sterling with 1 G. And book your next round today.
Place your next bet at the DraftKings Sportsbook inside the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Catch all the action and immerse yourself in over 3,200 square feet of LED screens. Wager, watch, and win in the sleekest setting with the best odds. Order your favorite game day bites and sip on an award-winning cocktail at your game day headquarters. Only at the DraftKings Sportsbook, Louisiana's largest sportsbook at the Golden Nugget Casino, Lake Charles. A 2-hour drive from Houston. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Please call 1-877-770-STOP.
Houston, it's football season, and there's no better place to catch the action than Taqueria Sarandas. The match is on, the crowd is cheering, and your table is loaded with sizzling fajitas, authentic tacos, enchiladas, plus ice-cold beer and cocktails. Every great play deserves a great meal. Every goal deserves a celebration. You eat, you score, go! Bring your family, bring your friends, and enjoy all the soccer action at Taqueria Sarandas. Taqueria Sarandas, where Houston watches soccer with locations across Greater Houston. Get to your local Taqueria Sarandas.
Is your money just lying around? Switch to Huntington Bank, and your money's always doing something. Like auto-saving for special events, tracking your teen spending, and helping protect your parents from fraud. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Hey guys, Lance here. You know, it's important to know a good plumber. You never know when that emergency emergency is going to strike, well, I've got a plumber for you. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com. They have been helping 97.5 listeners for years and years, and I can personally recommend them because they've done a repiping job, they've done small jobs, they've done mid-sized jobs. They do it all. They can clean tankless water heaters, install them for you. You name it, they can do it without charging exorbitant prices. That's AqueductPlumbingCompany.com. That's AqueductPlumbingCompany.com.
Houston, let's celebrate the summer of soccer. From Bot Ross AI Drawbot and custom trading cards to immersive fan experiences and on-site laser engraving, we create the activations guests remember long after the event ends. Visit nextlevelevent.com. That's NXTLVL event.com and use code ESPN975 for up to 20% off. Next Level Event, where brands become experiences.
Hey, Lance here. When it comes to sinus issues, I've dealt with it all. Snoring, chronic sinus pressures, allergies, and even a deviated septum. So I made an appointment with Dr. Michael Kaplan at Kaplan Sinus Relief. And why not? He helped pioneer balloon sinuplasty. And if you're going to get that done, go to the Pioneer. I can't wait to share my experiences with you because they treat everything ENT, accept most insurance and Medicare, and have appointments available today. Stop feeling sick all the time. Call 713-903-8049, 713-903-8049, or visit KaplanSinusRelief.com. Breathe well, live well.
Spring is calling at Two Creeks Crossing Resort, just 90 minutes north of Houston. Spend the day relaxing by the water, then stick around for live music, great food, and can't-miss events happening all season long. From cook-offs and holiday celebrations to outdoor adventures and family-friendly fun. Whether you're rolling in with the RV, booking a waterfront cabin, or planning a glamping getaway, there's a perfect spot waiting for you. See everything coming up and reserve your stay now at TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com.
Houston is Soccer City, USA, and World Cup 2026 is coming our way. Join me, Glenn Davis, every Tuesday and Wednesday, 6 Central Time, for Soccer Matters ESPN 97.5, presented by the Daspit Law Firm.
Hey guys, Joe George here to tell you about TNT Shirts. TNT Shirts has been a family-owned business since 1983 with 2 locations, 1145 West 19th in the Heights and 2400 Taft in Montrose. There's no minimums for custom t-shirts. They printed 300 for us for the ESPN listener party. They also do embroidery, screen printing, and promo products, so why go somewhere else when you can support local? They're also officially licensed with Rice and the University of Houston. Check them out at TNTshirts.com and tell them you heard about it on ESPN 97.5.
Whether you're buying a home or you're refinancing, Kent Jones at Dream Rate Mortgage is the guy for you. He's done over 1,400 closings. He's been in it for 30 years. He knows all the hacks. He can save you thousands and thousands of dollars. He does it all the time. Dream Rate Mortgage is the way to go. Shop your loan. Kent Jones loves that. Dream Rate Mortgage, 975loans.com. That's 975loans.com.
Dream Rate Mortgage, LLC, NMLS number 2482473. J. Ken Jones, NMLS number 356118. Equal housing lender.
Kurt Warner, 55 today. You think about that moment, and you mentioned it, Rock. I don't know why you did, but it's like, we are getting old, man.
Yeah, dude.
You think about it, man. I remember because Kurt Warner and that Greatest Show on Turf, they won the Super Bowl, and that was in 99.
Mm-hmm. I was a sophomore in college.
That was the one in which Mike Jones against the Titans.
Yeah, man, Kevin Dyson.
And that was one of the plays that you just remember. Everybody, there's certain moments that you remember where you were when that happened. My high school coach actually was the NFL high school coach of the year that year. So he was actually at the game on our behalf. So we were excited, like, oh, we got coach of the year there. Oh, wow. So we watched it with like a little more like intense focus. And then boom, right away, that play happens. And Marshall Faulk was on that team. I ended up going to San Diego State, so I'm all excited. Like, it was just a lot to that one. So, always. But we got a phone call. We got to get to these phone calls, too. 844-204-RICH, 844-204-RICH. Who's on the line? I forgot. I didn't see it.
Who do you want to do?
Yeah.
It's up to you. Do you want to talk? You want to get Raiders thoughts? Oh. You want to hear from a Bills fan?
Is it Raiders thoughts already? Let's go. Always love to get Raiders thoughts.
All right, let's do it.
We got an overreaction coming up, so let's go.
What's up, Derek?
What's going on, Kirk? Nice to make your acquaintance, brother. I was going to say, if I remember certainly right, the last time you were on one of the last times you were on the show, Kenny Pickett got traded to the Eagles, and on that same day, Aaron Donald announced his retirement, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I believe so. Kenny Pickett's been traded, from the Rams? Well, no, he went from the Eagles. And I still don't understand how we gave up a fifth-round pick the Raiders did last year to bring him in to be the backup to Geno Smith. That's a whole other story. I'm putting the 2025 Raiders season in my rear view. It is no longer in my front windshield, okay? But, yeah, Aaron Donald, hopefully he stays retired. A lot of people want him to come back because if he comes back and he teams up with Myles Garrett, that's like a form of the Avengers. Like, I don't think the NFL wants to see that. Well, I think fans would, but I'm just saying other players don't want to see those two guys lining up on the same side. These are two massive men who are like the strongest in the NFL, by the way. Yeah. Like, Myles Garrett already looks like a mutant, and then Aaron Donald is just another mutant. So two mutants together is just basically beating up on offenses. Yeah, that's the X-Men, yeah.
It's diabolical, and it's pretty much our form of doomsday in the NFL if Donald does come back. But, Kirk, being the former Raider that you are, what are your expectations for the team down there in Vegas this upcoming season? And do you believe it should be Fernando being QB1, or should it be Kirk just because it's just play things safe? If anything, if he, shines in camp and so-and-so, where do we stand with Fernando at this point, do you think?
Derek, I'm going to give you the Clint Kubiak answer, and it's one that I've been using for a very long time. It will all reveal itself.
Oh.
It will all reveal itself. And the reason, and it's not a cop-out answer, but I think with a lot of these quarterback competitions that are going on in the NFL, there's a competition in Atlanta between Michael Penix and Tua Tagovailoa. There's a competition in Minnesota when it comes to Kyler Murray and J.J. McCarthy. Like, there's a competition when it comes to the Raiders quarterback position. And right now, the leader in the clubhouse, to me, from what I've seen with my two eyes, has been Kirk Cousins. He has the resume. He has the knowledge of the offense. He has the leadership capabilities. And there was a story, I think that was came out today about, Fernando Mendoza learning how to be a leader now in the National Football League. That's one of the hardest things for any rookie quarterback, let alone player. Like, I remember as a rookie, you kind of sit back a little bit. You try to figure out, how do I lead? Where do I lead? Because right now, Kirk Cousins is able to go and say, hey, no, get over here, line up here. No, you're the X, get over here. Like, there's a level of expertise that Kirk Cousins has right now that Fernando Mendoza is going to get. He's going to learn. It's not there yet. So I think as you go into the season, what will reveal itself is who's the guy that can get you to week one and can help you win right away. There's no doubt the future is Fernando Mendoza, but you want to be able to have him go out there when the time is right. We don't want to rush it. Unless Kirk Cousins is just god-awful. And I don't think that. From what I've talking with him and seeing what he's been able to do so far in T-shirts and shorts has looked pretty good. So I'll caution you with that, as there's multiple plans that I think will kind of take place. But again, training camp and preseason, it will all reveal itself. Thanks for the phone call, Derek.
Yeah, Kirk, and you look at the Raiders' first schedule, I mean, you open against Miami, and, a lot of people are expecting them to be.
Well, they're all on Sunday, so you don't have to tell me about the prime time.
At the top of the draft.
They're playing on Sundays.
But then you look, you're at Chargers, at New Orleans, Chiefs, at New England, Buffalo. That's a really tough first, and then the Rams.
Yeah.
So, week one aside, just because that's based on Miami's expectations. And then the next 6 weeks are like, whoa.
Yeah.
So, you'd rather have, kind of similar to what New England did with Jacoby Brissett and Drake May.
Right.
Let's have the veteran out there to start the season. And then, we'll see where we're at kind of midway through. And if it's, Fernando time, then it's Fernando time.
Yeah. I always say, like, as a player, you kind of know. And I've been in those situations, too, where you know what you have in front of you. And the guy who is best for that position right now, you'll know. The one thing you can't fool players on the team. That's the one thing you can't do. You can't fool those guys. We're the ones watching at practice, and all the fans and media writers can speculate. But when you're on a practice field and you see, like, okay, this dude is ready to go right now. He's ready to play right now. Or this guy is the best option for us to go out and win. I'm not trying to waste my years. I don't want to do all that, because I feel like once you put Fernando Mendoza in, he's not coming out. So how long can you resist that temptation before you put him in there? Because, look, we've seen it every single year. Everybody says quarterback's going to wait. He's going to wait. We're going to wait. And all of a sudden, you're 1-3. It's like, put him out there. Put him out there. Yep. You know, we saw with Jackson Dart last year. I mean, look, we still don't know how good Jackson Dart is.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got a lot to prove this year. We're seeing Cam Ward coming in year 2. Now, are they going to have the jump similar to what we saw with Caleb Williams, or what seems to be a regression from a guy like C.J. Stroud who's going in his 4th year? So you've got, I think, examples all across the NFL when it comes to the quarterback position, but that's why we overreact. And that's why I'm going to Overreaction Monday with you, Brock. What you got?
Let's do it.
That was terrible. That was crap. That was garbage. This place sucks.
Overreaction
Mondays.
Monday.
Hey, what's up, guys? Happy Monday. Great to see you.
Oh, great to see you, my man.
Everybody good?
Oh,
we got a real hodgepodge. You know, NFL, there's not a lot going on. You know, it's summer break for the league here for the next month or so. So we're just kind of a TJ, you know, you like to use this term. It's a grab bag. It's a mix. It's a mixed bag overreaction Monday.
Remember those things?
Yeah. And we got to get to it right away because the hype is real for the U.S. men's national team. You know,
it's hype.
2 wins.
Okay.
Looked great in both scoring. We're on it. And we're going to the World Cup final.
Wow. That is
the final.
Final?
The final.
Like the last game.
The last game. Like, winner gets the trophy on the desk. You know what I mean?
Knicks Spurs, USA versus.
USA versus whoever. Probably not going to be Argentina. Messi's out here missing penalty kicks. So they're out.
That is an overreaction right there, man. Seriously. Like, I love the U.S. men's national team. And I like their kits that they're wearing.
They look phenomenal.
It looks great.
Looks great.
On television, it's great. The guys look cool. I mean, I think like Landon Donovan said earlier when we caught up with him, like, they look cool. Like, before, when you would see the U.S. men's national team, oh, here goes the guys, right? Oh, there they go.
Yeah.
But, like, now, like, they look cool.
We have got swag.
They got there to see. That's what I was looking. They got confidence and swagger.
Yeah.
There's confidence and a swagger about them. I think I just love that the more and more we see the U.S. team, the more and more people are trying to fight for these tickets. The influencers are out right now. Yeah. Everybody wants to go.
Prices are insane.
Prices are crazy. I'm like, wow, what if I wanted to go on Thursday? Can't go.
No, you got to sell a kidney.
Yeah. Can't go Thursday. I'll tell you that. I remember someone asked me before, like, hey, do you want to go to World Cup? I said, yeah, I would love to go to a match or two if possible. And then they were like, yeah, this time. I said, wait, hold on. You're asking for Super Bowl prices for one game. Super Bowl prices for one game.
Just wait till we're in the final, TJ.
Hey, I'm just saying, once in Pittsburgh, I snuck into the Civic Arena for a Bone Thugs and Harmony and Mary J. Blige concert. I wonder if I could do the same thing at SoFi. It's right up the street.
You're going to try to sneak in?
Sneak in?
Why not? Put on the thing about doing something like that.
You should try it.
Just look like you know what you're doing. Look like you belong there.
I agree. I agree with that.
They might think I'm a Ram.
Time ago.
I am like 6'3".
That's right. You could be a player. All right, over here. All right.
Otherwise, Chris, I ain't going because I can't afford those tickets.
No. All right, fine.
Kirk Morrison, though.
World Cup final. Okay, I get it. Overreaction.
Big money, Kirk.
Here's the deal. World Cup. Okay.
Yeah.
We got a World Baseball Classic.
WBC.
We got what do we have? Something we got a basketball version of this, right?
Yep.
It's time for a World Cup version of our football. Okay. I need a World Cup for American football. Let's do it.
How?
No.
With other countries?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
We'll play against Australia. We'll play against Europeans. We know they love soccer. Football. We were over there.
I don't think that would work out.
That won't work, man.
The Germans play football, right?
First of all, a couple things here. Number one,
David Njoku's got a big family. He could play the team.
I think the closest thing we'll see to this is the flag football, right?
Flag football in the Olympics.
Flag football in the Olympics, which we already know. We already got beat. How we get beat by our own U.S. team? Remember all the NFL dudes try to go out there?
Man.
They got beat up.
It's a different game.
It's a different game.
But I'm saying that's just like the appetizer.
That's the appetizer.
We're gonna throw that out there. We're gonna be like, hey, look how cool flag football is in the Olympics. Let's do real football, World Cup style.
Yeah, that no one would win but us.
I would probably go more CONCACAF, more like a
regional thing.
Yeah, a regional thing.
That's what I'm thinking.
U.S. versus Canada
for football.
Yeah, like a CFL versus NFL.
That could only be, the only way we do this is just in America and we separate out. Like West Coast, East Coast, North, South.
Or like Texas versus everyone.
Texas versus Pennsylvania versus Florida versus California. But otherwise you can't have, no.
You don't think it's going to be like the WBC where guys are like, like our buddy Vinny Pasquantino. He's American, but he played for Team Italy. So you don't think guys in the NFL would dip into their heritage and play for different countries and then we could do a World Cup for football?
It sounds great, but I don't think it would be very competitive, personally.
Yeah. I mean,
I thought it was a cool idea.
It's a cool idea, but dudes don't even want to play in the Pro Bowl no more, let alone play in the World Cup. The World Cup of football, I would think it's exciting. Remember, we had the World League, and it was built up of all players, but yeah, man, that's going to be a stretch, dog. I'm sorry, man.
You put $50 million at midfield, guess what?
Okay, now we're talking. Now you piqued my interest.
Thank you.
You piqued my interest.
Get a sponsor? I don't know what I'm saying. All right, never mind.
I just don't think, I mean, we're so dominant. Like, I can't imagine.
We're so dominant, we couldn't even beat the flag football guys.
Well, they're all American, too.
Yeah, well, it's because it was a finesse game.
All right.
Now we get to the real game. They ain't got a chance.
Yeah, like, who's stopping Myles Garrett?
Yeah.
Myles Garrett might be playing for somebody else, a different country.
He won't.
Got to make it worth his while. All right. Looking at social media, this guy's been a maniac. We don't really know what he's doing. Real wild card, okay? But Brandon Ayuk is talking about Go Commanders on his stories there. He's going to lead the Commanders in touchdown catches this year.
Okay.
Seems like he wants to be there.
Wow.
Begging the 49ers to cut him.
He is begging the 49ers. I don't know what. Why are people reporting on it? Like, it's just reporting on it. Yes, obviously, there's a previous relationship. Brandon Ayuk and Jaden Daniels were teammates at Arizona State University. So they know each other. They're good guys. They're buddies, all that good stuff. Okay, cool. But I don't see it. Oh, is that live? Sorry. Breaking it. Is that live?
Yeah, Messi just scored.
He said, okay, congratulations. Lionel Messi, the all-time leader in goals scored in World Cup history. Sorry to break in on the overreact, but that's an overreaction.
Hey, this is news right here.
That's breaking news.
Yeah.
That's breaking news. Congratulations, Lionel Messi. I don't know what number that is. What number goal that is, by the way?
17?
17?
Yeah,
man, congratulations, man. That's huge.
All right, Argentina's good again.
All right, he's good. He's back, right? So he's my version of Pele, right? I never saw Pele play live, but Pele, this is my version of it, right? We're seeing it right here because Pele considered one of the greatest soccer players of all time.
Maybe
where does Messi? Is he not?
Messi's probably first.
Is he not first now? Like now with goals scored?
I would need RJ in the back to tell me he's more of a soccer fan than me. So I would need like a real soccer fan.
All right,
to weigh
USA,
on this.
Argentina in the final. Let's go.
This is like MJ versus LeBron, right? Those type of arguments.
Like, Messi just
because Pele, from what we all grew up, Pele was
who's that dude?
The GOAT.
He was the GOAT. Right. I mean,
is it any soccer player we knew of?
Anytime that you're just a
we knew Maradona.
Oh yeah, that's true. Today's the anniversary, right? Of the hand of God. I think is today.
So. Hey. One name guys.
All right, Brandon Ayuk, Commanders or no?
I think
Terry
McLaurin may have something to say with that.
Okay. I mean, that's a good duo.
Well, they picked up somebody else this year as wide receiver. I forget. I don't know. I got to look it up. I haven't put the Commanders on my radar just yet.
Got to grind the tape. Did the Commanders play the Raiders this year?
No. We did that last year. We're done with them.
All right, last one. The biggest news of the day, Dusty May, obviously, leaving Michigan after 2 seasons in a natty to go to the Dallas Mavericks. He's going to have Dallas back in the NBA Finals in 2 years. I said 2 years.
That's another overreaction right there, bro. I just want to get them to the playoffs. They got to get to the playoffs first.
Kyrie's back.
Okay.
Cooper Flag.
Who's the alpha on that team? Is it Kyrie or is it Cooper?
That's Cooper Flag's team.
That's Cooper Flag's team now. So is Kyrie going to take a back seat to Cooper Flag? or he's got to. I feel like Kyrie's that uncle now that, like, I just want to see the young guys do it, man. I'm just going to be on the team. When you need me, I got you. But until then, you guys got it. Is that Kyrie?
I like that. They have a top 10 pick in the draft coming up. Derek Lively's nice.
Yeah, I mean,
suddenly that's a nice free agent
playoffs
destination.
first. Because that beast over in San Antonio ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, they're only
that beast over in San Antonio ain't going nowhere. And look, Wemby's going to hear it all off season. How he didn't shake hands after it was over. Poor sportsmanship, all of that, and they're going to feel that. So I feel like that fuels them for the next couple of years. And then OKC, Chet got pushed around a little bit,
a lot of it.
They're going to get healthy. So Dallas got a long way to go. That's why I'm saying overreacting on that one, only because the West is going to be tough. Now Denver, what happened to Denver? Remember Denver won? It was like, oh, this the new dynasty. And then I looked at something like you said. We always searching the net. We're always looking for stuff. And now it's been, 8 straight champions?
Different champions.
And they say that every single year. Oh, they're about to go on a run. They're about to go on a run.
No.
8 straight winners, no repeats.
I love dynasties, man. Like, I love a dominant
good for
team.
sports.
It's good for sports. I know people don't want to hear that, but it's good for sports. Because we need somebody to root for, and we always need a villain.
Need somebody to root against.
We need a villain. We need to root against them. Yeah. Because that's what creates us. Because we always want to know, are they going to win or go? The Kansas City Chiefs were the greatest thing for the NFL. It got us through that point, and it came off of the Patriots.
Right.
So it was like Patriots. Then it went to Kansas City. Then it's like a partial Eagles right now, because it's like you don't want to see them win, but you're going to watch them. And then now we're in a situation where I don't know how people feel about Seattle being a defending champion. It's like they're just Seattle.
Well, people have no thoughts because they're all the way tucked up in the Pacific Northwest, and they just it's an afterthought.
I like the variety myself.
You do like the variety?
Yeah, because I remember when the Warriors start winning, and you kind of knew, all right, for the next 5 years, this is kind of, if you're not a Warriors fan, then you kind of lose interest in the game. Variety, man, it gets everyone interested.
Yeah.
Your team has a chance every year.
Every year you get a chance. But you know what? That's why I like the NFL, though. We do. It's our thing. It's our thing, and that's what we're doing right here on the Rich Eisen Show. More coming up right here on the Rich Eisen Show with Kirk Morrison filling in for Rich.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
I told my buyers, let's get them bought. Right now is the time to go. GiveMeTheVin.com is America's best car buyer, paying top dollar for your car, truck, sports car, exotic. What are you waiting for? We want to buy your car right now. Find out why thousands of satisfied customers across the United States put more money in their pocket by going to GiveMeTheVin.com.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Hi there. Welcome to Huntington Bank. We're new here, but we've been around since 1866, and we believe that we should all get more from money.
Okay, like what?
Well, like bankers that take the time to learn your whole financial picture and help plan the best path with you.
That sounds good.
And accounts that automatically build your savings each day.
Ooh, I like that.
How about getting paid up to 2 days early?
Okay, now you're just showing off.
Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Hey guys, this is Lisa Zadok from Zadok Jewelers with a hot tip on how to keep your lady happy. Visit the Zadok Bridal Shop, a modern bride's dream. We work with our global network to source GIA certified ethical diamonds for you at a fair price. Not only do we carry a selection of the finest diamond settings, we also have a full custom design team ready to turn any ring dream into a ring reality. Zadok Jewelers, where Houston gets engaged.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you can choose the best coverage option for you. Because you know you. Like, you know that hiking isn't for you. Sure, it sounds nice to be in nature while exercising, but that's what a gym and houseplants are for. I mean, you don't even like walking upstairs. So why would you walk up a hill for miles? To what, end up high in the air? Come on, you know you're scared of heights. Only you know you. So get coverage options within your budget with Progressive's Name Your Price tool. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
Looking for a career that offers real opportunity? IBEW Local 66 is opening the door. With more than 4,800 members, their apprenticeship programs combine classroom instruction with paid, hands-on training so you can earn while you learn and build a nationally recognized career in electrical, construction, or line work. Whether you're just starting out or ready for a new direction, they're ready to help. Visit IBEW66.com. Powering careers, powering the future, IBEW66.com.
John Granado here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com.
Sure, every bar has a happy hour, but are they Ducky happy? At Ducky McSweeney's Pub, happy hour is 6 until 6. $6 beer pitchers, $6 house wines by the glass, $6 wells, and $6 mozzarella sticks, nachos, chicken tenders, and cheese pizza. Get lucky at Ducky's, daily from 11 to 6. And sports fans, there are massive screens everywhere, perfect for every beautiful game. On Post Oak, just north of Westheimer, next to Maggiano's. Ducky McSweeney's Pub.
Of the World Cup, because with the World Cup, there's so much that's been going on. I've been excited to see all of these new traditions that, or not even new traditions that we had no idea about. Watching Norway and their fans take over Times Square has been something that I never knew. I mean, I haven't been to an international game before, so seeing all of this is like, I feel like it's a big, giant college football playoff.
Did you see the clip this morning of the Norway fans on the subway? And they were doing the row sitting in the aisle on the subway.
It's crazy.
Like, it's amazing.
That's great.
Yeah.
It is unreal. I mean, I'm learning way too much as always. But look, first of all, if you're running a small business, means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time, money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge, finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team that you need. So join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. I think when you look at now the way that this World Cup has expanded and they allow more countries to be a part of it, we're seeing a lot of these traditions and the rituals and the fandom. Like, you're seeing it all over. You know, I remember I was, I think the U.S. play with Paraguay, the first game.
Yep.
And I'm over in Inglewood going to the gym, and I'm seeing like the Paraguay uniforms. I'm like, just people everywhere. I'm like, it's from all over, and you really truly understand what the World Cup is all about. It is truly the World's Cup. And it really got me thinking last night too, fellas, because the NFL will have, I believe, is it 9 or 7 international games this year?
Is
it? I think 9 in this.
More. Hold on.
Maybe more, right?
I had my sheet somewhere.
But I'm only bringing that up.
9.
It's 9 games. Yeah. 9 international games.
7 countries, 4 continents.
7 countries, 4 continents. This year will be 9. In future, it's going to be
every week.
Every week.
Yeah.
There's going to be at least where each team will play at least one international game every season. And why is the NFL pushing? Because it's pushing for moments like what we're witnessing right now in the World Cup. Because everybody's like, well, nobody wants to see football over. Well, you're probably, if you haven't been, you don't know. I've played an international series game before. Now, not overseas, but I played in a Toronto series. And that was, it just made games bigger. That were just regular non-playoff games. It was a regular season game. But this is what the NFL, I think, is trying to do, guys. They want to have this appeal around the world, get everybody to buy in. Because if you buy in, more people will watch, more people will buy tickets, and it makes the games that much bigger. That's what the NFL is doing with the international.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. Future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. And we're still doing it every day because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
DraftKings Sports is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, Texas. The whole world is watching one tournament right now. Group stage chaos, knockout drama, stoppage time heartbreak. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in Texas. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match after the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in Texas, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers. Sign up with code Houston975. Spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code Houston975. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click-to-claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends June 28th. Terms at dkng.co/predictions promo.
Make a splash this summer at the Downtown Aquarium, your one-stop destination for family fun. Dine beside dazzling marine life, hop aboard the Shark Voyage train, and thrill the whole crew with rides like the Lighthouse Dive and Frog Hopper. Explore over 300 species, feed stingrays, and even spot a tiger. With exciting events year-round, there's something for everyone to enjoy. Dive into the action and plan your visit now at downtownaquariumhouston.com.
Chances are, if you've been to a few weddings, corporate events, rodeo committee gatherings, or charity dinners over the years, you've enjoyed Damaris Catering.
Yanni Damaris here. Most people know Damaris Barbecue. Our family's been at it since 1964. Well, Damaris Catering has been around since the early 70s. We do events from 20 people to 5,000, serving a variety of cuisines to cater at any event.
From no tie to bow tie, it's taken care of. Damaris Catering. Find them at damaris.com.
Looking for a great round? Play Houston National Golf Club, a true link-style course with one of Houston's most unique layouts. Tee it up at the golf club at Texas A&M, ranked among the top public courses in Texas. Or plan a getaway at Cypress Bend Golf Club in Manning, Louisiana, set along beautiful Toledo Bend Lake, just 3 hours from Houston, with great stay-and-play packages. 3 incredible courses, 1 standard. Visit SterlingGolf.com. That's Sterling with 1 G. And book your next round today.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay. Are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed-rate offers. That's champion.energy. Promo code 1560. Promo code 1560.
ESPN 97.5, KFNC 97.9, HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal Media station.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Now commencing.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
So far, so good.
With guest host Kirk Morrison.
I like it.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, U.S. men's soccer great Landon Donovan, senior NBA writer for The Athletic, John Hollinger. Coming up, senior NFL writer for The Athletic, Ted Wynn. And now, sitting in for Rich, it's Kirk Morrison.
High in third hour. There we go. Hi, everybody here. The third hour here. Kirk Morrison here, filling in for Rich on the Rich Eisen Show. Excited as always to bring to you just a little bit of the personality of a guy who played 8 years in the National Football League, covering the NFL and college football. I'm excited about that this upcoming season. Can't wait to see what this college football season will bring us, as we still have a 12-team playoff, by the way. It's still 12 teams. It won't be expanding like World Cup. Like the World Cup said, we're going to expand, and it's been for the better. I think right now 12 is okay when it comes to college football. But the NBA is now getting ready for their draft, which is tomorrow. College baseball tonight, North Carolina, Oklahoma for a national title. So we'll get a chance to watch that as well. But it's kind of like the downtime when it comes to the NFL, or at least I thought it was supposed to be the downtime. The summer break is what they call it. You get a little bit of a break before teams will report. Now, all training camp dates and reports and all report dates have been released. So now you know when your team reports to training camp, and that's where you think, hey, the news starts to pick up, but it never slows down when it comes to the NFL. And I know a guy who I know that the NFL never slows down for him is my guy, the senior NFL writer for The Athletic. He's Ted Wynn joining us right now. Ted, man, great to be with you. What's up, buddy?
What's going on, Kirk? It's been a while.
It's been a while, man, because you're so big time, Ted, by the way. Me and Ted used to do a podcast back in the day, right? When he was just Ted. Now he's Ted Wynn, senior NFL writer for The Athletic, and you're always got something going on. I know this is that time where you always dive deep into trends and things that you saw in the NFL last year. And then all of a sudden this year, the college football, Texas Tech, everybody has thrown us a wrench now because now we have to evaluate Brendan Sorsby. We have to evaluate a guy that could be a part of the NFL supplemental draft. Now, we're still awaiting word on what that may look like, but for a lot of people who didn't know that Brendan Sorsby, who I covered a couple of games last year, I thought he is a potential late first round, clear second round type of quarterback. In your early evaluation or reevaluation of Brendan Sorsby, what should people know about this quarterback who will be eligible for the NFL now?
Yeah, I mean, with Sorsby, he is he has great tools, and you see that mentioned everywhere people talk about him. He has a lot of arm talent. He could change his arm angles, make throws from multiple platforms. So I think that's one of the most intriguing things about him is he doesn't need to set his feet to make a great throw. He could do it off balance, which is some of the traits that you see from the high-end type of quarterbacks. I think that's what really attracts people to him. He's a legitimate runner. Like when he gets to the NFL, you're going to have to install some option plays for him because he's that dangerous as a runner. But he does have some issues with his accuracy, especially his deep accuracy. I think he has over a 33% off-target rate on throws of over 20 air yards. And his footwork can get a little messy at times. I thought he could really have used another year in college football to really clean up some of those rough edges. And obviously that's not going to happen. But there are going to be some teams that are intrigued with the high-end talent and believe that they could clean up some of his issues. And also you have to consider that, the off-field issues too. Can you trust this guy to be the face of your franchise? All those questions come to mind, but I'm sure there's going to be a few teams that just look at the physical traits and want to develop them.
Ted, I think the interesting thing, Ted, this may work out better for Brendan Sorsby because I feel like if you're getting him in a supplemental draft, it's about when do you want to give up the pick for the 2027. So you want to use a first or a second or a third. A team just says, so you know what, we'll put a third out there for him. And I think the expectations are low to where if he were to stay in school, he would get that first round, draft pick. And the expectations are he's your franchise guy. I think now when you're looking at Brendan Sorsby, he's almost a developmental guy that you can almost stash for a year, and all of a sudden he could be your starter for 2027. Is that something that you see within his game and what you've evaluated?
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think there will be some teams that, there is a risk that the NFL might punish him even when he makes it to the league and suspend him for some games. I think I saw a quote today from an NFL team, might have been anonymous, that said they don't mind that because he needs some time to sit on the bench and really clean up that footwork. So, yeah, like you mentioned, having that redshirt year is going to benefit him. And I think some teams are looking at that are considering him would think that he needs some time to sit down and really just kind of rework his mechanics and his footwork.
I was looking at the draft of, I think it was 2019, I believe, Ted. And, when everyone says, oh, this is going to be a deep offensive line draft or this is a deep defensive tackle draft. And I think it was a 2019 draft where I saw was Ed Oliver and Christian Wilkins and Dexter Lawrence. And then there's a guy by the name of Jeffrey Simmons, who was kind of the later of the first round picks of that defensive tackle class. And he got rewarded, the highest paid defensive tackle in NFL history. Remember, we're talking about numbers that Aaron Donald set, and now he's surpassed those. Jeffrey Simmons, just as a player for the Tennessee Titans, I know you've done some breakdowns of what he's been able to do, but what type of player is Jeffrey Simmons and why has he been so dominant?
He's just a player that could do it all. He has a fast get off. He's powerful. And I'm really interested to see him play in Robert Saleh's scheme. He's been playing in a lot of 3-4 schemes, and he's done that well. But in a 3-4, you're playing a little bit more passively at the line of scrimmage. And now he's going to be playing in Robert Saleh's scheme, which is a 4-down front. It's an attacking front. And they're going to ask him to get upfield. And I think, in this scheme, he's going to be even more disruptive. And he's going to be valuable in any type of defense. But I could see why they decided to reward him instantly as soon as Robert Saleh gets there, because I just think he's going to be a monster playing this 4-down front.
He's a senior NFL writer for The Athletic, also the host of the Just Win podcast. Wherever you listen to your podcast, he's Ted Wynn joining the Rich Eisen Show. Kirk Morrison here filling in for Rich. And, as this time passes by, Ted, where we have this little bit of a break, and I know you'll kind of go and take some time to yourself, but what's the thing that you tend to focus on right before training camp? Is it competitions? Is it depth charts? Like, what do you tend to focus on to prepare you for what we're going to see for the NFL season?
Yeah, for sure. I think looking at camp battles is going to be important to see who wins those and why certain players are in competition with younger players. Right now, I'm working on a project where I did this last year. I thought it was pretty interesting, where I just talked to defensive coordinators and defensive coaches and asked them to rank who they feel like are the top 10 play callers in the league. And sometimes you get some surprising answers. Like last year, Shane Steichen made the top 10, and not a lot of people expected him to be in the top 10 based on what he did in Indianapolis. And all of a sudden, they have one of the best offenses in the league last year. So I always find that pretty interesting. And this is a time of year where I kind of talk to coaches to kind of pick their brains about trends going on around the league and just their opinions on certain things. A lot of coaches are on vacation now; they have some time off. So I think this is a good time just to kind of talk to them and see where the league is at.
I'm glad you brought that up, because now we see like this next wave of play callers, right? Mm-hmm. We're going to see how they put their stamp on the offense, whether it's Declan Doyle, offensive coordinator in Baltimore, Sean Mannion, offensive coordinator, Philadelphia Eagles. I'll throw in Nate Schillhouse, who's the offensive coordinator with the Rams. I know Sean McVay calls plays, but Schillhouse will have that, designation of offensive coordinator. I'll throw Davis Webb, Denver Broncos. He's now the offensive coordinator. And I always say these are guys that more of, dare I say it, our era, Ted, of a newer style of offense that obviously runs with the RPO, high up-tempo, multiple personnel groupings. What's this new wave of offensive coordinators going to look like as they're now taking over from maybe the ranks of like a Sean Payton, who's called plays for so long, and now he hands it over to Davis Webb?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's interesting because a lot of these newer play callers, and the trend is going more towards getting guys under center, playing with kind of a 90s style type of offense where, they're not looking for a guy that could go shotgun spread RPO. They're looking for guys that could go under center, use motion and all those things, because it's kind of come back into vogue in the league. And yeah, I mean, it's funny because these guys are our generation. I watched Sean Mannion play high school football, and then, I talked to him throughout the years just randomly when he was a backup quarterback. So it's kind of interesting to see him become an offensive coordinator now. But I think Sean Mannion is going to be one of the most interesting new play callers to watch, because he's going to an Eagles team with a ton of talent. Right. He's going to ask Jalen Hurts to do things that he really hasn't done in the past. I think he's going to ask him to throw over the middle a little bit more, play under center more. And that's going to be one of the most interesting storylines in the league, is how he adapts to Sean Mannion's offense and what kind of offense coordinator he's going to be in his first year.
Speaking of under center, Ted, we all know that that's a big narrative that came in with the number 1 overall pick, Fernando Mendoza, when it comes to the Raiders. He's going to have to play under center. He's going to have to play under center. Now, he's been working on it. Obviously, it's something that he's going to continue to get better at. I've seen him at practice doing it. It looks sometimes uncomfortable, but I feel like he's continuing to work at it. And I don't think people realize the advantages of what under center means. People just say, well, under center, he could take a snap from under center, he could take it in shotgun. But what's the advantages of taking the snap from under center that you always see when you're breaking down tape?
Yeah, it's two things. In a run game, you get the running back going downhill at a different angle than in shotgun. In shotgun, there's a tell because the running back is either going to be your left or right, and the offense and the defense knows that if the running back's on your left, he's going to go right. If he's on your right, he's going to go left. And he doesn't have to go downhill. He has to get the handoff going laterally, and that takes away speed going up to the line of scrimmage. And then in play action game, when the quarterback turns his back to the defense when he's taking a snap under center, you have that extra 1.5 seconds where the defense does not know what you're doing. They can't see the ball. Whereas play action and shotgun, you're just flashing the ball in front, and they could tell if it's going to be play action or not. And like we mentioned, playing under center and getting that play action game is so important now. And that extra half a second of indecision for the defense makes a huge difference when it comes to creating explosive pass plays out of play action.
He's a senior NFL writer for The Athletic. Ted Wynn joined Rich Eisen show. Just a couple more for you, Ted, because I know how much you sit down and break it down. But when I look at now, if you're a team going against the Rams defense in the fourth quarter, Myles Garrett is brought in to be a closer. So what does that truly mean for Myles Garrett, knowing he's going to be, public enemy number one? He's going to get the double and triple teams. What makes Myles Garrett in this now defense under Chris Shula? How will they use him? What does the Myles Garrett look like in a Rams uniform versus what he's done with Jim Schwartz in that wide nine for the previous couple seasons?
Yeah, I think the Rams just really needed a true closer. Jared Verse is a very good defensive end. He's young. He's cost controlled with his contract. But to me, he's like a high-end number 2 rusher that could bull rush. It takes him a little bit of a while to get to the quarterback, and he doesn't finish at a high rate. Like, he had a career-high 7.5 sacks last season, and we know Myles Garrett broke the record for the sacks for sacks in a single season. So Myles Garrett really gives him that ace, gives him that closer that's able to get to the quarterback a lot quicker. And they also upgraded big time at corner. They got Trent McDuffie. They got Jalen Watson. So now they could play press coverage and cause that quarterback to hold on to the ball a little bit longer. And then you have Myles Garrett coming off the edge, and he makes all the other Rams defensive linemen better too, because he got chipped at double the rate that Jared Verse got chipped last year at 20% more double teams. That just means that the other guys on the defensive line are going to get a lot more one-on-one, and they might possibly get Aaron Donald back. And if they get Aaron Donald back, that is going to be just a nightmare for offenses to handle. So I'm excited to see what this Rams defense is going to do. They could potentially have the number 1 defense to go with the number 1 offense in the league.
Ted, before we get you out of here, I was just thinking about that. Aaron Donald and Myles Garrett on the same side. It's just no fair. No fair. You shouldn't be able to do that. But, a lot of us, we're focusing on, the new guys who are coming into the league, and that's always the rookies. And the focus has been Fernando Mendoza and things like that. But outside of Fernando Mendoza, and I'll even throw in Jeremiah Love, is there a rookie player that you're excited to see that we should be kind of keeping our eye on the offensive side? I think last year we didn't think that Teteroa McMillan would have the year that he did. He was the offensive rookie of the year. And so I always say this fresh new blood of new rookies coming in outside of Jeremiah Love and Fernando Mendoza at the top. Who's that guy for you offensively that we should keep an eye on?
Yeah, I'm really excited to watch Jordan Tyson in New Orleans. I thought Jordan Tyson had wide receiver 1-like qualities. If he can stay healthy, he hasn't practiced because of that hamstring, but hopefully he gets healthy. But I think the Saints have an offense that's up and coming. I thought they played really well towards the end of the season last season under Kellen Moore. I thought Tyler Shuck made some big-time improvements. So obviously they have Chris Olave already, who's going to take a lot of attention away from Jordan Tyson. I think Tyson's going to get a lot of one-on-ones. And if he's healthy, I think he could have one hell of a year.
That's why you're the guy, man. At FB_film analysis on X.com. He's a senior NFL writer for The Athletic. He's Ted Wynn. Appreciate the time as always, Ted. Let's catch up during this off time that we can talk a little football off air a little bit. Always love our conversations, Ted. Appreciate the time.
For sure. Great talking to you, Kirk.
That's Ted Wynn, senior NFL writer for The Athletic. And Man, me and Ted used to geek out, man. We used to just talk football, just like talking X's and O's and, why did this team do this? Why did they give me, little things that people would say, how does that matter? Well, it does matter. Mm-hmm. Jeffrey Simmons now gets to go and just go wreak havoc. You don't have to play 3-4 and keep the linebackers free. It's go make a play. Myles Garrett, there's a reason why you bring in Myles Garrett. Why? It helps out everybody else. So I'll tell you this, Myles Garrett may not get the sack record again. He may not have over 15 sacks this year.
Whoa, hot take.
Yeah, that's not a hot take. That's just
15 sacks?
Yeah, that's what.
Come on now.
It's about everybody else.
Come on.
Now, I'll tell you this.
He might have 40.
The guy opposite him may have a career year.
Kobe?
Yeah. That's what we're saying. Maybe Kobe Durant, Byron Young. You got some other guys who are going to have those opportunities now because going into a season, I'm not allowing Myles Garrett to get a sack. Now, we saw what that happened when the Pittsburgh Steelers did that, and they still ended up losing the game. Remember? Mm-hmm. They lost to the Cleveland Browns because they were, like Myles Garrett said, so worried about me sacking the quarterback, getting the record, that they forgot you still got to play the game. Mm-hmm. So that's something that they have to understand and worry about. And speaking of the Cleveland Browns, I want to take a little story about last week for me. Yeah, I got a little story from last week I want to get to coming up after the break. I had a chance to make it to New York last week.
You did?
I did.
Nice.
And I'll tell you all about it because it created in my mind a top 5 that I'll get to coming up after the break. But first, SoFi. A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment. No fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding, that's what it is. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn. Loans originated by the SoFi Bank N.A. member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. More Rich Eisen coming up right here.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So, yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds, too. Get a quote right now at 800-568-2790. 800-568-2790 or biglou.com.
Life has a way of shifting priorities, changing needs, and pivoting plans. Home Bank is there for all of them. Their bankers partner with you every step along the way, from understanding your needs, meeting your goals, and celebrating your successes. Home Bank is invested in the vibrant spirit of our community and in you. So partner with them. Stop by any banking center across Greater Houston or visit home24bank.com to get started today. Good for business, good for life. Home Bank, member FDIC.
This is Lisa Zadok from Zadok Jewelers. Have a watch that needs a battery change or just plain doesn't work anymore? Maintaining a luxury timepiece requires exacting attention, and we service over 30 of the world's favorite brands, in addition to being the largest authorized dealer in the region. If something's just not right, allow our 7 on-site watchmakers to handle your watch with the care and attention it deserves. Bring your watch in for an estimate today. Zadok Jewelers. Make the moment.
Spring is calling at Two Creeks Crossing Resort, just 90 minutes north of Houston. Spend the day relaxing by the water, then stick around for live music, great food, and can't-miss events happening all season long. From cook-offs and holiday celebrations to outdoor adventures and family-friendly fun. Whether you're rolling in with the RV, booking a waterfront cabin, or planning a glamping getaway, there's a perfect spot waiting for you. See everything coming up and reserve your stay now at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
1976. Gas was 59 cents a gallon, disco ruled the radio, and D&M Leasing opened its doors in Texas. For 50 years, Texans have trusted D&M because they make getting a vehicle easier, smarter, and often less expensive than traditional dealership experience. No negotiating, no pressure, just experts designing the right lease for your life. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Place your next bet at the DraftKings Sportsbook inside the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Catch all the action and immerse yourself in over 3,200 square feet of LED screens. Wager, watch, and win in the sleekest setting with the best odds. Order your favorite game day bites and sip on an award-winning cocktail at your game day headquarters. Only at the DraftKings Sportsbook, Louisiana's largest sportsbook at the Golden Nugget Casino, Lake Charles. A 2-hour drive from Houston. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Please call 1-877-770-STOP.
How could you not be a great sports pub with the name Ducky McSweeney's? You can't. If you love a sports bar that's a little more elevated, cleaner, better food, an incredible bar, you're going to love Ducky McSweeney's Pub. The pizza, wings, and burgers are legit. Fish and chips and shepherd's pie, Irish iconic. And yes, they even have chef-crafted sushi, plus massive screens everywhere. Perfect for every beautiful game. On Post Oak, just north of Westheimer, next to Maggiano's. Ducky McSweeney's Pub.
Hey, Lance here. When it comes to sinus issues, I've dealt with it all. Snoring, chronic sinus pressures, allergies, and even a deviated septum. So I made an appointment with Dr. Michael Kaplan at Kaplan Sinus Relief. And why not? He helped pioneer balloon sinuplasty. And if you're going to get that done, go to the Pioneer. I can't wait to share my experiences with you because they treat everything ENT, accept most insurance and Medicare, and have appointments available today. Stop feeling sick all the time. Call 713-903-8049, 713-903-8049, or visit kaplansinusrelief.com. Breathe well, live well.
Real Texas, real craft, Republic Boot Company, where every pair is built by a master just for you.
Hey, this is Chance from Heritage Films. I think commercials suck for the most part, so I want to make sure that this commercial is awesome. We make documentary films like you see on Netflix, but for sort of regular folks like your dad or maybe you for your kids. Now, I know that bats and ancient Rome and like penguins are all cool documentary subjects, but one on your mom would be way better. YourHeritageFilm.com.
Houston is Soccer City, USA, and World Cup 2026 is coming our way. Join me, Glenn Davis, every Tuesday and Wednesday, 6 Central Time, for Soccer Matters ESPN 97.5, presented by the Daspit Law Firm.
Looking for the perfect place to unwind, host, or celebrate? Head to Federal American Grill with 6 Houston area locations serving up elevated American favorites, handcrafted cocktails, and one of the best social hours in town. Whether you're meeting friends after work, planning a private event, or catering your next office lunch, Federal American Grill delivers exceptional food with Southern hospitality. Visit today and find your nearest location at thefederalgrill.com.
Follow ESPN Houston on Facebook, X, and Instagram. Wherever you are, we're there too. Not in like a creepy way. You know what? Just follow us on social media.
I think one of the most difficult things about packing for a trip is making sure you have enough outfits, right? So, because you never know what the weather is going to treat you. You look at the weather updates, and then I look at the weather, and I'm like, okay, it's going to be hot, it's going to be cold. Okay, what's it going to look like at night? What if I'm going somewhere formal, not formal, casual, all of that. So, I want to take you to about 3.5 months ago. 3.5 months ago, guys, I knew that summer break was going to come for our family. And so we knew this. It's summer here in Los Angeles. When it comes for our kids, we're going to be 8 weeks. It's an 8-week summer. So, my wife is all into analytics. Okay. She's into analytics. Right. Let's be honest. She's Chat GPT, Claude, whatever it is. They're just all in.
Yep.
Me, I'm not an analytics guy. Because I said, you can give me all the analytics you want, but if you got to call it audible, you got to call it audible.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because you can always say, hey, Chat GPT or Claude, they can tell you in Los Angeles, hey, it's 11 miles to get to Westwood from El Segundo. Okay. But it could take you about an hour. Not going to take you 15 minutes. Anyway, just bringing this up because we had a conversation of an 8-week summer. How about doing bookend trips? You start the summer off with a trip and you end the summer off with a trip. Usually the ending of the summer trip is kind of comes around when football season's here. So you kind of incorporate, for me, in Las Vegas. Kids love Las Vegas. I can go do a little Raiders training camp, take the kids to a nice little resort. They go swimming, have fun. And
perfect.
Kids just love hotels. For some reason, they don't care. They're, oh my God, I'm in a hotel. That's all they care about. So I bookended. Let's do a trip before and after. Well, where haven't we been? Or where's something new? And the kids now are like, you know what? Let's do New York. So 3.5 months ago, I booked a trip to New York City for the family. We're all excited. As the months go by and we're getting closer and closer and summer is approaching, we're getting ready to go. And as the time starts to get closer, you realize, World Cup is going to be going on at it. So the city's going to have a lot of buzz to it. Okay. All right. I like that. World Cup, New York City.
Go.
While we're doing all our touristy stuff, we still got it.
Come on now.
Are we ready? But then all of a sudden you're looking at the NBA playoffs as they're going on. And the New York Knicks are winning. And they keep winning. And they're getting to the conference finals. And then now they're in the NBA finals. And next thing you know, the New York Knicks win the NBA championship.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, as I'm still getting ready for this trip to New York, you realize that while you're going to be in New York, guess what? There's going to be a Knicks parade. Wow. So as I'm doing my touristy thing, I went to a show, went to Hamilton, went to see the Statue of Liberty.
Look at you.
Went to Central Park.
Culture.
Now all of a sudden I'm like, it's Thursday morning.
Uh-oh.
And everyone's telling you, this Knicks parade is going to be this and that. So I had an epiphany, fellas. I had an epiphany, okay?
Okay.
Look at what's going on in my head. Longtime Warriors fan. Yeah. Born and raised, Oakland, California. I've been through the hard times. Never saw a championship. Didn't know what that looked like when it came to the Warriors, okay? The A's had won a championship, 1989. I remember that one. Giants had won, because I'm a Giants A's fan. We've already been through this. You know, we go way back. And I'll be like, how could you be a Giants and an A's fan? Well, I am. Well, I am.
Don't worry about it.
All right, don't worry about it. So I saw a Giants chat. I went to World Series games, right? When it came to the Raiders, I didn't physically see the championship, but it was in my lifetime. 84 was the last championship for the Raiders. They were Los Angeles Raiders at the time, but they were there. But I also went to an AFC championship game against the Titans that got them into their last Super Bowl appearance, which also, by the way, was the last time they had won a playoff game, which was 2003. So the Warriors were my basketball team. They still are my team. And when the Warriors won the championship in 2015, our first championship since, the 70s, I was excited. I was happy. I went to one of the games, but I didn't attend the parade because I couldn't. I was still, I forgot what I had to do, but I couldn't attend the parade. So I missed out on that long, long drought of a championship and the parade that comes after it. So this is what's going on in my mind, in my head on Wednesday night, is everybody's saying, Brave, if you want to go to the parade, you got to do this and this for the Knicks. And so I said, you know what? I missed my parade in 2015. The Knicks parade is my parade that I never got a chance to go to.
Wow. Oh, man. Look at you.
I never got a chance to go to my parade for the Warriors, so I decided, you know what? I'm going to be at the Knicks parade to get some of that feeling that I didn't get in 2015 when the Warriors won theirs and I couldn't go to the parade. So I hopped on the subway, went down to World Trade Center, where it was my exit, and I got off, and I went down, and I was amongst the people in New York. And I came across guys, and I see there's me on there's the subway, and it was just packed. Knicks fans everywhere. It's packed. You couldn't move. But I felt it, man. I felt like for one day I was a New Yorker. For one day I was a New Yorker.
For one day.
Now, if you would have noticed, I'm dressed in my silver and black. I'll tell you the reason why in a second. But I was a New Yorker for one day because I came across a guy who said, look, man, I wish my dad could have been here, man. We waited 53 years for this championship. He saw one, but I never saw one. I'm seeing it, and I wish I could be here to celebrate it with him. And you're seeing everybody just celebrating and the hugs and high fives. And it was just a cool experience that, look, I barely got a glimpse of the parade. I saw a float go by. That was it. I didn't get there at 5 a.m. like a lot of the other people who were there literally all day. But I got there at a time where I just was around it. I saw it. I got a glimpse of it. I got a piece of it. But to be around all those New Yorkers who said that they suffered for years and all the things that didn't go right, and it finally went right for them. And I said, you know what? This was the parade that I never had. And I thank the New Yorkers for that. Let me experience that day. Now, that being said, I came dressed in my Raider attire. Now, it wasn't Raider paraphernalia, but it was my Raider colors, right? So being dressed in my Raider colors got me thinking about my top 5, everybody, because I made up a top 5. You know what my top 5 is?
Let's go.
Here we go. Kirk's top 5 after attending the Knicks parade.
Kirk's
top 5.
Okay. All right. So I attended the Knicks parade, and this is what I came up because my top 5 actually is presented by Hyundai. While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai got its eyes on the next generation. So the next generation of fans, I want the next generation of fans to feel what I felt at the Knicks parade, fellas, last Thursday. So my top 5 is NFL based. Okay. My top 5 NFL teams that need to win a championship. Ooh. Presented by Hyundai. They need this. They've been suffering too long. Like those Knicks fans. They talked about 53 years. Number 5, NFL team that needs to win a championship for its fan base. Number 5, the Minnesota Vikings.
Oh, my gosh.
I mean, think about it. Minnesota has been close.
Yep.
I remember the missed field goal from Gary Anderson.
Only kick he missed that whole season.
The only kick.
The whole season he missed one kick, and it cost him a trip to the Super Bowl. Great what-if team, TJ.
I think about the interception from Brett Favre throwing across his body against the New Orleans Saints that ultimately sealed the game for the Saints. And I thought Minnesota was going to drive down and score. They could have went to and you think about some of the past. I think about the play Willie Brown for the Raiders actually beating up on the Vikings. Remember the big interception going down the sideline? So I feel like the Minnesota Vikings are a team that needs to win a championship. They need that. I want them to. I want them to feel that success. It's been way too long. They're my number 5 team that needs to win a championship. Number 4 team that needs to win a championship so they can stop the drought. And I think this is probably a lot of people's favorites when it comes to a top 5 in this category. The Buffalo Bills. It's time. It's time for the Buffalo Bills, everybody. And we've been saying this every year. I'm actually a former Buffalo Bill, by the way. Spent my last 2 years there. I know what the fan base is saying. I know what it feels like.
If the Bills win, would you get a spot on the float in the parade?
I don't know if I'm going that far.
All right.
But I definitely will be a part of the festivities. I will dust off the old number 58 jersey for the Buffalo Bills that I donned in 2011 and 2012. But when you think about the faces that I saw at the New York Knicks parade who talked about just growing up as a Knicks fan and wanting to see a championship and what it felt like and what the parade would look like, the Buffalo Bills, if they win, that parade in Western New York is going to be, I'm going to that parade. Yes, I'm claiming my Buffalo Bildom. Is that a word? Bildom?
Yeah, you just made it one.
Yeah, my Buffalo Bildom. Yes, I'm claiming it. My 2 years as an employee for the Buffalo Bills, I will be at that parade. I'm going.
Yeah, like the Vikings, Bills 0-4 in Super Bowls. Famously.
Yeah, there we go. Number 3. This team needs to win a championship. They do. Because of the nostalgia of what we once saw from them is something that it just seems like folktale. Because you show me the videos and it's like, okay, I kind of remember, but is it really truly, did it really happen? Because if they do win a Super Bowl, if they do win another Super Bowl, I promise you, this may be one of the biggest parades we've ever seen. If the Dallas Cowboys win a Super Bowl again,
win.
They need to. They need to win. You know what? I'm not saying I'm pulling for them, but I do want to see the faces of Cowboy fans from yesteryear to even now. There's the Cowboy flag by TJ, by the way, everybody.
When the ducks quack, feed them.
Think about it. Like, I can't. That parade in New York just got me feeling and thinking about what would a parade for Jerry Jones and the Dallas Cowboys look like? A championship for the Dallas Cowboys. What would that look like now?
Another parade outside of the 5 that they've already had.
But I don't remember those. Do you remember what a Cowboy
You don't
parade
remember
looked like?
1995?
No, I don't remember that parade. No, I don't.
Probably weren't invited.
That parade was one that it's not vivid in my mind. I can remember like the iconic Laker parades where you had
Sure.
Kobe and Shaq. They're all up there dancing. I can't remember the Cowboy. Don't know what it looks like. It's all nostalgia. So I want them to have that feeling again. Disrespect. I want them. Yeah. Well, it's kind of the same as the 49ers, too. They're right there in it. But
They've got a longer drought, but nobody ever wants to talk about it.
Nobody wants to talk about their long drought. I get it. Number two. Number two. The Las Vegas Raiders.
Oh.
They're 2. They're 2. Because I want to see them win a championship. They have won a championship in my lifetime. Now, I was born in 82. They won in 84.
Remember that parade?
But I was 2. You know what I mean? I was 2. I don't remember that. I can't tell you what was going on. I just know that my dad said, hey, I was born in the Raider fandom. Hey, man, you a Raider. Okay, Dad, appreciate it. Thank you. Didn't know what it was, but now I knew. Okay, I'm a Raider. But I haven't seen a championship. I don't know what that looks like as a Raider fan. And I think the bigger thing was for this. If the Raiders win a championship, whether it's this year, next year, the year after, they have to have the parade on a Saturday. It can't be a weekday parade. They have to have a Saturday parade.
Why is that?
Because you're going to bring Raider Nation together. Because this is not just a championship for Las Vegas. This is a championship for Oakland. Los Angeles, and Raider Nation around the world. Come and descend upon Las Vegas on a Saturday after Super Bowl Sunday. That's what my declaration is going to be, because this is going to be the parade for Raider Nation, not just the city of Las Vegas. It's the Raider Nation. All right.
I mean, let's do it.
So we all in, right? We all in. The Raider Nation parade, combining cities in the world together. And my number one of the top 5 teams that just need a championship so they can have this parade, get the drought over with, so their fans can feel what I felt on Thursday at the Knicks parade. Number 1, the Cleveland Browns. Especially after trading away Myles Garrett, because now you feel like you're further away from that goal. You're further away from that dream.
They're not closer.
And on the heels of watching what seemed to be one of the greatest trips I've ever seen, by the way, golf trips, that 10-year anniversary from the Cleveland Cavaliers championship.
We were talking about that last week.
That come on.
Really cool.
Like,
awesome.
I would have loved to be a fly on the wall with LeBron and Kevin Love and Richard Jefferson and J.R. Smith. The 10-year anniversary of the Cavaliers winning the championship. The first championship in Cleveland sports in over 40 years it was when they won that? Something like that. Longer than that, maybe 50, 60 years. But you know what? The Cleveland Cavaliers winning a championship does nothing for what the Cleveland Browns winning a championship would do. And I'm talking about a Super Bowl, not those championships before the merger, Browns fan, because they're going to claim, no, oh, we got championship. That was before the merger. It's like, I don't even know if the football was a pigskin back then. Like, let's be honest. They need a championship with the football that has the commissioner on it, Roger Goodell. That's the championship that you want. And they need a parade, a football parade. That's why I think they're my number one team, that they need to break the drought, only because they just traded away Myles Garrett. They're further away, but they can beat the odds. And Shedeur Sanders holding up the championship trophy downtown. Can you believe that?
Oh, baby. Could you imagine?
Can you imagine?
Oh, man.
Hey, I could always think. And that was my top 5 NFL teams that need to win a championship so they can have a parade and have the feeling that I had last week at the Knicks parade. And my top 5 was brought to you by Hyundai. While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent, the future stars who are already turning heads at age 14, because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standards on every vehicle. Oh, and by the way, engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept, it's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA. Yeah, that was my top 5.
Lions snubbed.
Well,
there's only 5 spots, I guess.
It's only 5 spots. I didn't want to go too deep. And it was just a feeling I'll never forget, man, walking through the streets of New York.
I can't imagine, man.
And it was just on fire, man.
I'm not even lying when I say this. I've probably watched 200 different videos from that parade. Like, they just, once it gets in your algorithm, you just keep getting fed them all like Hungry Huggy Hippo.
That's the reason why I'm saying it, TJ, is that the exposure of what the parade is now versus what we thought was a parade in the 80s or the 90s, those teams that have won championships, but I can't necessarily remember that parade. I'll remember this parade, whether it's from Mondani's 8-minute speech, whether it was Patrick Ewing driving in his own little car, you know what I mean? Seeing Jalen Brunson, like, those images are now in my mind forever for what that parade looks like and the wait that those fans had to wait to get that championship. And so now we'll see who's next. And that's why the NFL, who's going to be the next Seattle Seahawks of 2026. All right, here we go. We wrap things up right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Coming up right here next.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world has noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Looking for a great round? Play Houston National Golf Club, a true link-style course with one of Houston's most unique layouts. Tee it up at the golf club at Texas A&M, ranked among the top public courses in Texas. Or plan a getaway at Cypress Bend Golf Club in Manning, Louisiana, set along beautiful Toledo Bend Lake, just 3 hours from Houston, with great stay-and-play packages. 3 incredible courses, 1 standard. Visit SterlingGolf.com. That's Sterling with 1 G. And book your next round today.
Most car buyers don't know this. The longer you loan, the more likely you are to owe more on your car than it's worth. Millions of drivers are stuck in 6 and 7-year loans facing negative equity. Leasing with D&M avoids that trap, letting you drive the car you want without years of depreciation. For 50 years, Texans have trusted D&M to keep payments under control and drive smarter. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today. D&M Leasing, the smarter way Texans drive.
We make leasing easy at P&M.
This is Lisa Zadok from Zadok Jewelers. We believe that the jewelry you own should be the jewelry you love. Did you know that we buy jewelry, diamonds, and watches that you no longer wear? Just bring them in, and if we make you an offer, you'll get store credit for items you can enjoy now, or you'll leave with a check in hand. It's that easy. Jewelry and watches were not meant to collect dust in a drawer. Stop by Zadok Jewelers today on Post Oak and San Felipe. Zadok Jewelers. Make the moment.
Do you want to pay a plumbing company just to come out and see what the problem is? Heck no! Billy Brown and Aqueduct Plumbing Company has been serving 97.5 listeners for years now. They don't charge exorbitant prices, even for routine leaks and stoppages. Not Aqueduct Plumbing Company. They give free estimates for a repipe and water heaters and are the ones to call if you have a propane gas grill. Aqueduct can run a gas line so you'll never run out. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com, aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
The best thing about memories is they never fade and never go away. Stories from your past sit up in your head perfectly, and you can just draw from them for the rest of your life. The details don't get fuzzy, and you can share them with the people you love easily. Oh wait, that's bull. That's a heritage film. The thing that we create for families and founders to share their stories with a personal documentary film that does last forever. YourHeritageFilm.com.
Make a splash this summer at the Downtown Aquarium, your one-stop destination for family fun. Dine beside dazzling marine life, hop aboard the Shark Voyage train, and thrill the whole crew with rides like the Lighthouse Dive and Frog Hopper. Explore over 300 species, feed stingrays, and even spot a tiger. With exciting events year-round, there's something for everyone to enjoy. Dive into the action and plan your visit now at downtownaquariumhouston.com.
ESPN Houston's soccer watch parties continue this Tuesday at Baker Street Pub and Grill in Sugar Land, presented by Huntington Bank. We're live from noon to 6. Catch matches featuring Portugal at noon and England at 3, while enjoying Baker Street classics like fish and chips and shepherd's pie. Pair them with your favorite pint. Also register to win a $500 gift certificate from Republic Boot Company. ESPN Houston's soccer watch party this Tuesday at Baker Street Pub and Grill at Sugar Land Town Center, presented by Huntington Bank.
Spring is calling at Two Creeks Crossing Resort, just 90 minutes north of Houston. Spend the day relaxing by the water, then stick around for live music, great food, and can't-miss events happening all season long. From cook-offs and holiday celebrations to outdoor adventures and family-friendly fun. Whether you're rolling in with the RV, booking a waterfront cabin, or planning a glamping getaway, there's a perfect spot waiting for you. See everything coming up and reserve your stay now at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
With what's that score right now? By the way, is this 2-0?
Still no 1-0 Argentina. Still, Messi scored after missing a PK earlier. Yep. 5 minutes of regular time left, plus some extra time. For Austria.
I do got a question too. I'll ask you in a second. While the world is watching the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent, the future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standards on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability, because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA. And don't forget to discover what's next at your local Hyundai dealer, like our next-generation EV, the Ioniq 9. Hyundai's official partner of FIFA World Cup 2026. Do you guys like the hydration stop? By the way, like,
no.
Is that like
ridiculous?
Is that like it's like, oh, time out, hydration? Doesn't it feel like a youth soccer league? It feels like a youth soccer league, right?
The thing is, we talked about this last week. I get it when, the temperature was 110
in Qatar,
or whatever.
right.
Yeah, in Qatar or Qatar, however you say it. But now it's 65 degrees in Seattle, and we're taking a water break.
We're in air-conditioned air-conditioned Los Angeles Stadium. Air-conditioned Los Angeles Stadium. And
Come through the front door and be like, this was a way for Fox to make millions and millions of more dollars in advertising and get more commercials in. Cool. Everyone would understand. Hydration break. It's 68 degrees. Calm down.
It's a hydration break, but the clock is still running. It's one thing if the clock stops, like, hey, hydration break, and we stop.
Yeah, the clock never stops.
The clock doesn't stop. Like, I'm watching, everybody's walking over, taking their little time.
Always been my biggest problem with soccer, just that arbitrary time clock. Man,
I didn't know. Like, you can go get some water, eat some, grab a couple orange slices, and
drink some pickle juice.
Free sun.
Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? But I guess, like I said, if they stop the clock and say, hey, 2-minute hydration, boom, let's get it in, get it done. Right. I'm okay with that. Yep. Let's do that. I get it. But when did this start, by the way? See, we're learning all these things, and it's like, when did this happen?
I think it started during the Qatar World Cup because it was just so hot.
So they just kept it.
Which they ended up moving. You remember they moved it to the winter, and it was still over 100 degrees for every match. And they just kept it.
They just
kept it for this because, it's advertising. It's a way to get a few more millions of dollars for Fox.
Yeah, it's just like playing through.
It's just annoying.
Like playing through on the golf. Yeah.
It's tough.
It's like I'm trying to watch a commercial, and yet here's Wyndham Clark over here.
With a huge putter. Huge shots. And
I can't even hear it now because Rolex, your official sponsor of the USG.
Frustrating.
Definitely.
Are your kids dialed into the World Cup? Are they enjoying it?
No, I think I showed you a picture of my son, my youngest. He went to one of the watch parties at the LA Coliseum. Well, it is the LA Coliseum, by the way, so people can do that. O'Shea Jackson Jr. just walk on in like, okay. I'm just trying to do a live show, and then, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Cube just walk in. All right. But yeah, like my kids are getting involved with it because I think the city is on fire in terms of, not literally, but it's just, you can feel the buzz, the energy, and it's for all matches too. And then, like, I'm going to be honest with you, the quote unquote LA Stadium or Inglewood Stadium, it just photographs beautiful.
Oh,
like, let's just be real. Pretty. Like, it's the best stadium in
no doubt.
In the U.S. for sure. We can also put up there in the world. And to think that the Super Bowl is going to be right at that same location as well in just a short period of time, I'm excited just to say that, hey, I live in a spot where everybody is showing up to this particular match. It just photographs well, man. Yeah. It's lovely. It's lovely. So I do want to appreciate you guys as always.
Always a treat, man.
TJ, Brock, Jay. Always, man. You guys always make me feel like home. So always great to be with you guys.
Your home, G.
Overreactions, my top 5, it all came through. This is Kirk Morrison filling in for Rich right here on The Rich Eisen Show. Catch you next time.
When we started Oakland Roots Sports Club, we needed a strong foundation. Gusto has had our back since day one, making sure every hire, every paycheck, and every player is taken care of. They're the team behind our team. With Gusto, we stay rooted and give Oakland the love it deserves. I'm Idris Argandawal, co-founder of Oakland Roots and Gusto customer since 2018.
See why 500,000 businesses trust Gusto for payroll, HR, and more. Get started for free at gusto.com/roots.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Hey guys, Joe George here to tell you about TNT Shirts. TNT Shirts has been a family-owned business since 1983 with 2 locations, 1145 West 19th in the Heights and 2400 Taft in Montrose. There's no minimums for custom t-shirts. They printed 300 for us for the ESPN listener party. They also do embroidery, screen printing, and promo products. So why go somewhere else when you can support local? They're also officially licensed with Rice and the University of Houston. Check them out at TNTshirts.com and tell them you heard about it on ESPN 97.5.
John Renato here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com. Ready for a real career? IBEW Local 66 offers paid apprenticeships in electrical construction and line work. In just a few years, you can build a career with strong wages and benefits. Visit IBEW66.com. IBEW Local 66, powering careers, powering the future.
Is your money doing everything it can for you? Like automatically pushing more of your money to savings every day?
I don't think so.
Then switch to Huntington Bank. And let's get more from money. Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Griffin, I beg you, find my daughter. April 1919, war-scarred and directionless, former Marine John Griffin is pulled into a high-stakes search from London to Paris, where mystery, violence, and a global conspiracy collide. From local Houston author Alex Juden comes Red Tiger Hunting, the first gripping entry in the recently completed John Griffin post-Great War mystery series. Called a rousing adventure by Kirkus Reviews. It's fast, dangerous, impossible to put down. Get it on Amazon or at Murder by the Book. Red Tiger Hunting.
Houston, let's celebrate the summer of soccer. From Bot Ross AI Drawbot and custom trading cards to immersive fan experiences and on-site laser engraving, we create the activations guests remember long after the event ends. Visit nextlevelevent.com. That's NXTLVL event.com and use code ESPN975 for up to 20% off. Next Level Event, where brands become experiences.
Hi, I'm Kirsten Stokes, your neighborhood hardware store owner. For 73 years, Stokes Hardware has everything to protect and prepare you for hurricane season. Don't wait until it's too late. Prepare now. We're family-owned, 3 generations strong, a small business with competitive pricing. Come see our knowledgeable team today. Hablamos Español. Shop local, save more. Follow Stokes Hardware on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Stokes Hardware, your neighborhood store since 1952.
Hi, this is Harold Gunn.
And this is Bill Olson. Texas Outdoor News is the longest running, most award-winning outdoor radio show in the state for a lot of good reasons.
We bring you the latest news and information about hunting and fishing across our great state and beyond.
And our guests are who's who from industry, government, and the field.
Texas Outdoor News is brought to you by Ford Trucks and your best in Texas Ford dealers. Join us Saturday mornings at 6, Sunday at 7 on ESPN 97.5.
Pro Dunk basketball goals have been the best on the planet for years, and they keep getting better. John Renato here. Now with your Pro Dunk goal, you can get their drill-powered lightning adjust system that raises and lowers your goal in seconds, 10 times faster with zero effort. And now ESPN listeners get the patent-pending lightning adjust system free. That's a $249 value, but you have to call. This offer is not on the website. Call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822. You got to mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822. That's Pro Dunk.
This is ESPN 97.5, brought to you by Zada Jewelers, KFNC, and 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston.
Houston standing by, over.
Jeremy and Joe starts now.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. Brian behind the glass. It is a Monday edition of Jeremy and Joe. Lots to get to today. We'll talk some Texans. We'll talk some Rockets. We'll talk pro sports in the city. NBA draft tomorrow. Some shocking news in the NBA. Get to that a little bit later. We'll get to this cavalcade of Astro games they played over the weekend in just a moment.
Yep.
But the news we saw yesterday, Chandler Rome reported that Logan Van Wy was going to join the team in Toronto, which they opened a 3-game series today. No thanks to the weather in Chicago.
Yeah, sorry.
The Astros get Dylan Cease today.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Thank you, Chicago. I knew I hated Chicago. Yeah. Got banged yesterday. Cease
did.
goes today. How unlucky is that?
It's pretty unlucky.
Really unlucky. But the corresponding move is that Brian Abreu is going on the restricted list. So the move that everybody wanted Brian Abreu to take like all year, it's finally going into play today. Now, one would ask, perhaps,
what is the restricted list? So
what I asked.
You know what I go to whenever I don't know an answer to thing?
Google.
Google's so peasant.
ChatGPT.
ChatGPT.
Come on, Joe.
So I asked ChatGPT, what does it mean to be on the restricted list in Major League Baseball? ChatGPT, my good friend, tells me leaving the team without permission or failing to report.
Okay.
I wouldn't think that's the case here.
Probably
if
not.
we knew that Logan Van Wy was like catching the plane to Toronto after yesterday's game. So I don't think that's what it would be. Legal issues or non-baseball related circumstances. Don't think so. We haven't heard of anything with Brian Abreu. Why do you do that? Do you think Brian Abreu's got that in him?
Well, no, but
like you seem like you're unsure.
I'm just like there could be a reason we don't know why he can't get to Canada. Like, does he have a passport?
I mean, he's been to Canada before, right?
Maybe something
he's been on the team
maybe
for
something
5 years.
expired and he doesn't have it with him right now.
Okay. That's not a terrible point. Now, I don't like that you used it right after legal issues because it sounds like, Canada's not letting them into their country.
No.
Call him ne'er-do-well.
Like we just saw the one soccer player get rejected from going to Canada.
Because
we would have known legal issues. We know the legal issues of that guy.
You're right. Yeah.
Passport-related thing isn't this wouldn't be the first time that it happened in Canada. But I just don't like how you use that as the sidebar conversation to legal issues. Like, I feel like we would have heard of legal issues.
I guess in my brain, which is dumb sometimes, Happy Monday, is that is a legal issue if you can't get into a country.
I think legal issue, like you've been in trouble.
Okay.
Passport isn't
Maybe
a legal
you're
issue.
technically right, but whenever I think legal issues,
like,
I think
did
trouble.
something wrong.
Yeah, you've been like arrested
Fair.
or you've been accused of something. Announce retirement while the club wants to retain the rights in case they return. I don't think Brian Abreu is retiring yet. In fact, he'll be a free agent at the end of the year. Or personal matters that make the player unavailable for an extended period. So see, that could be passport.
Sure.
Could be or it could also just be like, let's take a little mental reset. But the timing of it is weird to me because Brian Abreu has not given up an earned run in 6 of his last 7 outings.
Yes.
He's also like had a stretch where he's only given up an earned run like 3 of his last like 20-ish outings. So like the timing of it doesn't make sense to me to take a mental reset.
No, it doesn't. That's why I just kind of wonder if like he just can't get into Canada.
That's a great point.
Of just like for whatever reason, we don't know what it is. We'll find out eventually.
That's a great point.
It really is a great point.
Thanks, guys.
Because whenever I saw it, I'm like, okay, maybe there's just something. I mean, it could be like, something's going on in his personal life. Maybe somebody's sick or, something like that.
Yeah.
But it could be.
But aren't there usually other lists for those
passport-related
sort of things?
I don't think so.
Because, like, there's a bereavement list, there's a paternity list.
Bereavement's only when somebody dies.
I know. I'm just saying, there's other personal issues they have very specific lists for.
What other ones? Because you have paternity, you have bereavement. I haven't heard of others.
That might be the end of the list.
Restricted list might be one where, like, you have personal issues.
Yeah, we're just it's kind of blanket.
Something's going on, and they don't want to. Yeah.
Like, I haven't heard of whenever somebody doesn't have a passport, what do they call it?
I don't know.
Yes, passport. I asked ChatGPT, what about passport issues? Yes, passport or visa problems are one of the situations where MLB teams may use the restricted list.
Okay.
You might have nailed it, Joe.
Boom.
Mate, we don't know for sure.
We'll find out.
It's one of two things, I think.
Okay.
It's passport related, or he's taking a mental reset. But the timing of a mental reset doesn't.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't track. It's why do it now?
Yeah, because it's Jeremy's point earlier. I think he's given up 2 appearances since the start of May where he's given up a run?
Yeah.
Like, this is not the Emai 3 bad starts. Let's take him in a reset.
Yeah, that you might be onto something here. Maybe it ran out and he didn't get it done in time.
Which
has been a bad year for Brian Abreu. It's like things have gone wrong for the guy.
He's just like, guys, can't get to Canada. Sorry.
Yeah.
My bad. We'll find out.
Maybe he just doesn't like certain cities like Jordan.
Yeah, but that's never been Brian Abreu's thing.
Maybe he just doesn't like Canada. Maybe something happened last time he was there. He's like, I'm never going back to this.
I hear Toronto's a lovely place.
I have heard it's very nice.
Yeah, I don't think that would be the issue.
Probably not, but you never know.
I'm thinking the passport just expired.
It just can't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Don't they have someone on staff whose job it is to track that sort of thing?
Yeah, but you're dependent on like the government.
Yeah, I guess.
And you're dependent on the player.
It's happened before.
I just figured they would have somewhere in their, personnel file somewhere, like, okay, this guy's passport expires this day, this guy's expires this day, and that's something they would keep track of.
You're supposed to report things that what is it, claim? I think it's called claim. Whenever you, go international and then you come back to, the States, I think you have to have international claim. Maybe he just didn't put enough claim on his maple syrup last time that he was there, and they're not letting him back in because he didn't have enough claim on the maple syrup. He's got a sweet tooth, Brian Abreu. He likes it on his pan dulce.
Clearly loves pancakes.
He likes maple syrup on his breakfast, dishes that require a little bit of, sweetness.
Yeah.
I think that's the issue. He didn't claim enough maple syrup.
He smuggled maple syrup.
Or is it Molson? He didn't claim his Molson whenever he came over. He had too many cases of Molson.
Is that what maple syrup is?
Molson's a Canadian beer.
Oh, is it?
You just went from I usually 30 seconds ago I had the highest opinion of you,
Joe.
and now I have the lowest opinion of you.
I've never heard of it before.
It's a good run though.
Never heard of a wild 35 minutes there.
Great point, Joe. What's Molson?
I don't know. I asked the question.
Molson is a Canadian beer.
Okay.
Like Foster's is an Australian beer. Do you know your international beers?
Not Canadian beer.
Do you know any Japanese beers?
I don't know what they're called, but I've drank
them. Was it Sakura, maybe? Sakura?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I get it sometimes when I get sushi.
Same. I don't know what they're called. I just go, that one.
Yeah, it's the only time I've ever had it.
Yeah.
Is when I'm eating sushi.
Yeah, I've never gone to the store.
Red Stripe, that's a Jamaican beer.
I think I knew that.
I hope so. Because there used to be commercials on ESPN. Red Stripe is Jamaican for beer. Remember those?
Oh, yeah, sure.
I do remember those now.
There's a lot of Mexican beers. I mean,
I know those.
You can run the gambit.
Yeah, those are easy.
Yeah, there's a cavalcade of Mexican beers you could try.
Guinness is overseas.
Guinness is probably Europe, maybe? Is there a specific
Irish?
country?
I think it's Irish.
I think it's
probably.
Irish.
Yeah. German beer? Is there a German beer?
Be a German beer we know.
Sam Adams?
Anything with carbox.
No,
Sam Adams is American.
That's named for a Revolutionary War hero.
That's not the beer I was thinking.
Named after an American.
I'm an idiot. Can I go home?
Joe went from the most brilliant man
Adams?
to
Can I go
Chucky
home?
the Day
You think Sam
nominations.
Adams is German?
Can I go home? I think I'm done. I got back up and leave. I'll see you guys.
You're like Costanza. You have one great point. You should call it a day.
Yeah, Joe, you should have got up and left.
Whenever I said that's a great point about the passport, you should be like, done.
That's
Out of
it
here.
for me. That's my time.
Sam Adams.
Sam Adams, gonna put that junk in today.
Would he
Yeah,
need
that's
a
fair.
U.S. passport or Dominican passport, Eric the Bar? I would think U.S. passport. I don't know where he lives in the off-season, though. I have no idea. I'm not Dominican.
You're not. You're Mexican.
I don't think you would need a U.S. passport, though, right?
Okay, I might just go 3 for 3 here. This isn't I thought one of these countries you could get into with just the driver's license.
Puerto Rico.
Is Puerto Rico only?
Puerto Rico's a territory.
Yeah.
But we don't play
I
ball there.
thought you didn't need a passport to go to Mexico.
No, you definitely need a passport to go to Mexico.
Yeah. You didn't used to need one for Canada, but that
Okay.
changed, I don't know,
Although,
15...
Joe, it depends on how you're getting there.
That's true.
Yeah, it's true.
Maybe you're going the other way.
Yeah. But, yeah.
Joe's the reason for the wall. He tried to go to Mexico with just his driver's license.
Have you heard of the Great German Patriot, Sam Adams? Yeah, my wife grew up near the Canadian border in Michigan, and when growing up, they didn't need a passport,
really?
but that changed somewhere in the last 30 years.
Junkie, does he have any old diseases? I have a buddy denied at Canada because of an old DWI. Okay. so many layers to pull back here.
I'm so confused by this text.
One, I don't know of what diseases Brian Abreu's had.
How would we know that?
I don't know if ChatGPT would have that. Secondly, I don't know why you sidebarred old DWI with old diseases. They seem separate from one another.
I'm wondering. This feels like a voice-to-text issue.
Maybe.
Maybe it meant, does he have any old DWIs? And then
it picked up diseases.
Yeah, picked up diseases.
Well, I mean, he's been to Toronto recently. I'm sure he was there last year.
Yeah,
or within the last couple of years. I mean, he was there last year.
Yeah, I don't think
he went on the injured list last year. They go there every year.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Only citizens have passports, so it's probably a Dominican passport. But do we know if he's a citizen or not? I have no idea.
No clue.
But also, if you would have to have a Dominican passport, wouldn't you need that to get to America, or would you not need that because you have a visa, a working visa?
I think you just need the visa.
Yeah, I'm not real sure about that. I wouldn't know the background.
What Joe
of that.
said. I think you would just need a visa.
So if his Dominican passport expired and he has a working visa to be in the States, that could be the issue here.
Maybe. Would you then need a United States passport to get into Canada?
Do we have an immigration lawyer that's listening? 713-780-3776.
Yeah,
Might need it for a couple of reasons.
We're not qualified.
We're not qualified to have this conversation, but we're going to try.
I feel qualified.
Eric the Buyer, the swing of Joe's aura from the start of the show to now needs to be studied.
It was a brutal.
It was a roller coaster. I wouldn't even call it a roller coaster. It was like a dungeon drop is what it is. It like went up really high and then it came crashing down.
Real hard. Maybe like the roller coasters off the tracks.
Like the back of the Texas Cyclone.
I saw another roller coaster looked like it was broken this weekend at Pleasure Pier. The swinging one.
I saw one that was not there. I saw another one where firefighters had to be called out to help. But
that was a couple weeks ago, yeah.
I think it was over the weekend, Joe.
Oh, that one was over the weekend too?
I think.
Okay. But it looked like the swinging one, which I would never go on, was stuck. I just couldn't tell if there was people on it.
My kids love the swinging one. We go on it all the time. Eric the Buyer, you used to not need a passport to go to Mexico through Big Bend, just a driver's license. My dad and his friends used to go over for day trips. All right. Cool story, Eric the Buyer.
See, I'm not totally off.
Did you have a good Father's Day? Everybody have a good Father's Day?
Yeah, great.
Happy Father's Day to all of you. We're all fathers on this show.
We are.
Yeah, and Jose Altuve is a father to the Yankees.
Yes.
Yes, I did. Wife's out of town, actually, so it's kind of a quiet Father's Day.
Yeah.
Did you have the
got
kids?
To church. I have a kid. Yeah, I have one kid, the littlest of the kids, the one that's the most, hands-on.
I saw a kids movie that didn't feel very kids appropriate by the end of it.
Toy Story?
Yeah.
Really? It's not kids appropriate?
The new one?
It is, but like it's got some like deep stuff in there.
Huh.
With like
What, that impressed you or something?
Like bullying, like cyberbullying.
No spoilers, man.
Oh,
it's not a spoiler.
It's kind of a spoiler. Now I know there's going to be some bullying in the movie. He's painted on my canvas.
There's
he's stained my canvas.
Yeah, there's more like older, like teenage themes, I would say.
Why are you continuing this?
That's not.
We're an anti-spoiler program.
I thought Toy Story 4 was the same way.
Speaking of stains, Branham Baby today stained our whatever you call a little throw thing that you put under the kitchen table.
Okay.
I gave him a little bit of a smoothie.
Oh no.
And we have like what would you call like a kitchen, like a table apron or whatever they call it, a table
Sure.
sheet. And for some reason, he thought it'd be a good idea to yank on it. The purplish smoothie is everywhere.
Ask what color it was.
Purplish. It's toast. It's toast.
So the surface that the smoothie fell on, what color is that?
Like a beige, tan, brown, light
okay.
brown.
It has no chance it gets purple then.
No, we might just leave it there because the next one's gonna get stained too.
Yeah, it's maybe get like a replacement one for if people come over. But like when no one's over, you just leave the stained one out.
All right, 713-780-ESPN.
Brian,
Lots
how was
to
your
get to
Father's
today.
Day since he ignored you?
Oh,
I asked him how his Father's Day was.
Yes,
I asked both of you how your Father's Day was. I didn't ignore him. I said it was good.
No,
and I
I
actually
agree.
got into a story about how the wife is gone.
Oh, well, I thought he was asking.
What are you talking about?
Well, normally, I feel like Brian didn't say much.
You said you had a good weekend.
Yeah, I had a great weekend.
Said you'll have a good Father's Day. All right, 713-780-3776. Lots to get to today. We'll tip the cap, which we always do on a Monday. When is it not okay to boo athletes? We'll talk about that a little bit later. World Cup react. Messi's the GOAT, by the way. Most goals all time in World Cup history.
Yes. The greatest of all time.
That was Messi today, straight from the pitch after his brace. What a match by Messi, though. Like, he went through he kind of had a Joe George first segment. He missed the penalty kick. He yanked it right.
He did.
He yanked it wide, and then he just went on to have a brace after that and break the record for the most time all-time goals in World Cup history. You think he plays in the next World Cup? I think he's 38.
No.
I
think he
wouldn't
calls it
think
quits?
so.
I think some of like the.
I think Ronaldo's 42.
Yeah, I think some of like the.
Yeah.
They didn't like promote it this way, but like the discussion around the World Cup was last chances to see Messi and Ronaldo.
I think it's pretty well known
I think
Ronaldo's done.
Ronaldo's done for sure.
Well, Messi and Ronaldo, that's different.
Yeah, where it's like, I think Messi was more like, it could possibly be the last time.
Well, I remember in the lead up, just hearing Glenn talk, there was a little bit of uncertainty about if Messi would play. So I would imagine 4 years from now that probably he would not be in.
Astros lineup's out. Yordan Alvarez playing left field in Toronto.
Ooh.
Wow.
On the turf?
Yeah.
Don't love that.
That's why Brady's not going. He didn't want to deal with the turf. That's weird.
That's shocking.
Right?
That was yeah.
Shouldn't that be a Yordan rule? He doesn't
It
play
is
on
a
turf?
Yordan
It probably is one of the 90 Yordan rules.
Established that one.
He doesn't play on turf for big outfields. I think it is one of the Yordan rules, yeah. Well, Joe Espada is not listening. They're serious about this outfield lack of production. They're trying to fix it.
Trying to get him MVP.
Might not need him to play outfield, though. In fact, he's hurting his cause. Have you noticed this? He's hurting his cause playing defense. If you go just based on
war,
it's negative. His war is less because he has played defense. It's nuts.
Yeah, I think people.
He should change his name to Yoran Alvarez. Dad joke of the day? Early leader?
So what?
Dad joke of the day. Yoran, because he got no D. Early leader.
Yeah.
713-786.
All right, let's go to break.
I can't believe you just said that.
You never heard that?
No.
That's like an old joke. Everybody says that.
Well, not with Jordan Alvarez.
Not with Jordan, no. It's usually with the Dallas Mavericks. Yeah. I heard it first with the Dallas Mavericks.
Cowboys, yeah.
Whenever Steve Nash and Dirk Nowitzki were there, they said that you might as well call them the Alice Mavericks because they have no D. Ha ha.
I mean, I've heard that, but I've never heard anyone use it with Jordan.
No, it's the first time. I'm a Maverick, Joe.
Yeah.
I am a trendsetter. All right, 713. We better go to break. 713-780-3776. What's that?
You're gonna tweet out your joke.
Nah. Nah, that one wouldn't do numbers.
No, you don't think so?
No, usually you have to posture and kiss up to the fans to do numbers. Yeah. All right, 713-780-3776. You can watch along. twitch.tv/ESPN 97.5. YouTube, ESPN Houston. TikTok, ESPN 975. Twitter, ESPN 975. Joe's at Joe George Radio on Twitter. Brian's at Sack by BMAC. I'm at Jeremy Branham. Let's get to the good, the bad, and the ugly when we come back. We'll start with the good. Astros won their third consecutive series. That's good. We start with good. It's Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5.
1976, D&M Leasing opened their doors with one mission, making a vehicle easier, smarter, and more affordable than buying it the old-fashioned way. You don't have to spend hours and hours at the dealership anymore. You can check them out right now, dmautololeasing.com. See their full list of inventory, and once you find that car that you like, you either submit a little, just a little message there on the website, or you give them a call, 713-290-1000. You'll speak to one of their veteran sales agents, and they'll get you into that brand-new lease vehicle in the next 24 to 72 hours by checking them out at dmautololeasing.com. They'll even bring that car right to you, to your home, your office, you're out at lunch, and they'll take your trade-in as well. Give them that call, 713-290-1000, or visit them at dmautololeasing.com.
Houston's independent voice for sports talk.
Get lucky at Ducky's with an ESPN Houston soccer watch party this Thursday presented by Huntington Bank. ESPN 97.5 is broadcasting live from noon to 6 at Ducky McSweeney's, surrounded by beautiful big screens in a cool Irish bar setting. Enjoy Ducky's incredible happy hours 6 until 6. $6 beer pitchers, wines, and wells, and $6 nachos, chicken tenders, and cheese pizza. Register to win a $500 gift card from Republic Boot Company. That's this Thursday at Ducky McSweeney's, presented by Huntington Bank.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
At Liberty Mutual, we love helping people with things like customizing car insurance, just like how we customize a song for you. Catered country tune. Liberty Mutual, saving you bucks by protecting your truck. 'Cause Birdie told me to only pay for what I need. Thank you, Limu. Always trust in Limu with Liberty, 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 Liberty.
Looking for the perfect place to unwind, host, or celebrate? Head to Federal American Grill with 6 Houston area locations serving up elevated American favorites, handcrafted cocktails, and one of the best social hours in town. Whether you're meeting friends after work, planning a private event, or catering your next office lunch, Federal American Grill delivers exceptional food with Southern hospitality. Visit today and find your nearest location at thefederalgrill.com.
Dream Rate Mortgage, the ultimate mortgage hookup. Visit 975loans.com.
NMLS number 248243, Equal Housing Lender.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
All right, good, bad, ugly. Good, bad, ugly from the Astros weekend. We start with the good. Astros have won 3 straight. Astros are so back, baby. They've never been more alive.
Chase the
Astros.
fight.
2.5 games back. The wild card. They're in the thick of things. The race. Whatever you want to say. So good. Go ahead and clear us out. Clear out your goods, Joe.
Tatsu Imai.
Imai was very, very good.
Yeah, got exactly what I wanted. Bad start, big bounce back.
Joe's taking credit
Was
for
that a
Imai's
Joe vindication?
dominance.
Big time vindication. 11 strikeouts.
Absolutely not.
Mentally strong. He's not mentally weak anymore. Big time bounce
No,
back.
what would have been way better is if he had 2 straight outings of this.
No, I got exactly
what do you mean
I
it's
asked
vindicated?
for.
No, it's not vindicated. Yes, you got
called
what.
my shot.
Sure, you
Bad,
I'm
very good.
that doesn't make it a good take.
Doesn't matter. I was right.
I'm
You were-
99% with Jeremy, but the fact that Imai set the new team record for strikeouts this season in a game was like, damn it, Joe kind of got one.
Boom, got it.
That is kind of crazy.
It is.
He was dominant.
Yeah, he was very, very good.
Guards lineup not good.
No,
Yeah.
especially with everything they've lost in the last
No Jose
week and a
Ramirez.
half. What TK said on Friday? They lost like 40% of their home runs, maybe even more of that.
Yeah.
And they already weren't like a good home run hitting team. So yeah, their lineup's not that good.
But still, I mean, it's what you wanted to see from Imai.
Yeah,
that was outstanding.
Yeah, you can only face who you're facing that night on the mound.
So the thing with Imai is always like, do you trust him? Right? Like, he's had good outings.
Yeah.
But he also has outings where he leaves the game in the first. So it's like, not sure what you're getting out of this guy. So do you trust Imai? No, I don't either.
Not there yet.
Same.
Okay.
Unanimous.
I probably would need maybe like another like 3 or 4 like solid starts.
You just need him to set the record and strikeouts for the next 3 or 4
solid
starts.
starts.
No, I'm with you on that.
Like I just like more just it balancing out now a little bit, right? Like the ability to have a quality start, but also not look your best, something like that.
So what you're saying is you need them not to have the bad games sandwiched in between 2 good games?
Because we're thinking along the same vein here, Brian.
Okay.
Because if you eliminate the start against Kansas City, where he couldn't get out of the first after being given a 9 spot in the top of the first, his last 5 outings, eliminating that one, have been pretty productive. The first one was that game against Minnesota, where the rain came, got delayed, so they had to pull him, where he was all right in that one, right? He had 5 strikeouts, no walks, did give up 3 runs, did give up a couple of homers, but it was like, okay, if he would have, the rain didn't come, he's probably going to get to 6 innings. Hopefully 3-run baseball. That would have been solid. The game against Texas, well, that was the combined no-hitter.
Yep.
So 6 shutout innings. The game against Milwaukee, 2 runs over 6. The game against the Athletics, 2 runs over 5. We're getting rid of the Kansas City outing, that debacle there. And then over the weekend, 3 runs, 6 innings, 11 strikeouts. So his last 5 outings, sans the at Kansas City game, where he's in the dugout too long.
Yeah.
He's kind of been semi-consistent.
Yes, I'm still having a hard time buying in. It's just the early season stink.
He's had 2 outings where he couldn't get out of the first.
Yeah, it's not something that you good pitchers don't really do that.
The guy goes from he's really good one outing, but then he gives you the occasional Henley. You know what I mean? Like he gives you these outings where it's like, okay, this is why they wanted him, or Jim Crane wanted him, or Dana Brown, whoever wanted him. Okay, we see why. But then he gives you a couple of Henleys on the year, and it's like, can't trust this guy. He might go Blair Henley on you.
Who's the worst pitcher ever?
Worst outing ever.
Yeah, by far.
So I can't trust him either. Hopefully the Kansas City outing was just a blip, and we can trust him more. We'll see.
And you said with the Guardians,
some good.
Part of it's the quality of opponent. Like I'd like to see that take a step up, and see him perform. Not 11 strikeouts, obviously.
Right.
But his next start is against Detroit. Yeah. Then Minnesota. Yeah. I'd love to see him go against a really good team and produce something of 70% of what he did on Friday.
Okay.
And then I think I can fully trust him at that point.
Yeah, hopefully he just avoids the Henleys from here and there. All right, what other good you got?
Kaiway
Dung. Can we play? Would it be inappropriate if we played the big? Is it inappropriate? I was thinking the.
You're trying to say his first name.
Dung.
No, his first name.
Kaiway.
But I think that there's I think there's a version of that's more appropriate to him.
Well, like the Netflix thing? The Dung Dung?
No, just like the giant.
Yeah.
Oh, a gong?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that'd be more appropriate than the Undertaker.
Maybe more cancelable. It's not a word.
Probably.
Yeah. I think the Gong would get us more quickly canceled.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'd be cancelable.
More than the Undertaker bell.
Well, someone might be offended. People are soft.
Well, yeah, I think everything we probably offend every show.
I'm sure I offend a lot of people with my stupidity. So
we probably offend every show. No, he was good. He was good though. Like, the thing with him is the question that I have is like, okay, here's the sidebar conversation. Like, is he out of the rotation though? Javier's been brutal in his rehabs. How much do you trust Javier? Very little.
Yeah, but what else are you gonna do?
I know.
You're kind of stuck with it.
I know.
I mean, I think for now, when they go 6-man, no, he's in there. Past that point,
he's in there
in the 6-man rotation.
Kaiway. I mean, it's him or Burrows. Burrows is starting a game against Toronto.
Well, I'm assuming that this is his last start. I think he's still going down.
Oh, you think he's going to be auctioned?
Yeah, unless he impresses. If he impresses in Toronto, maybe he saves himself a little bit. But I'm still under where we were last week on when he was going to make his piggyback start, which ended up not being a piggyback. That Burrows ends up in Sugarland.
So you think he gets optioned? That's the move for Javier.
Yeah,
okay.
I think so.
All right.
But I could see.
And then what? So Tang would be the 6th starter.
Yeah, and then when you go to 5-man,
he just bumped to the pen.
I guess he goes to the pen, and that probably means goodbye, Nate Pearson. Is what I'm guessing.
Doesn't have options.
He does?
No, doesn't.
Oh yeah.
Like nobody has options except for Burrows.
Yeah, then someone from the bullpen's getting.
Unless somebody gets hurt by then.
Yeah, which is very possible.
Mm-hmm.
I mean.
Who was the move there? Like DFAing Pearson?
Yeah.
What did you say was going to cause that?
Tang or Dung moving back to the bullpen after the 6-man.
Well, you just have an extra bullpen guy. You still have 13 pitchers. Yeah. But I mean, Lance is working his way back. Rennell's working his way back.
Yeah.
So like whichever one of those two guys comes back, if there's not an injury, what's the move then? It's probably
Pearson, De Los Santos.
Well, no, De Los Santos has been one of your leverage guys. You're not getting rid of him. Maybe Brian Abreu would still be on the restricted list.
Like Lambert? No,
it
can't be Lambert.
No, stop that silliness.
I
think Pearson would be. I think AJ Blueball I think has options.
Oh yeah, and there's another guy who might have options too that we'll probably talk about in the ugly. That could be an option.
All right. So K-Way, we think he's going to be sticking around, rotation for a little bit, maybe a little bit more. What other goods you got?
Isak Paredes, very
Isak.
good. 6 for 12 over the weekend, so hit 500 on the weekend. Very, very good, productive from him.
Yeah, he's starting to look like that old Isak Paredes,
yeah,
who was so good last year.
I think 5 RBIs total over the weekend. What 4 was it? 4 on Friday night, and then got 1 more.
He had 1 RBI over the weekend, but
he did.
Yeah.
Did I read his box score wrong?
Yeah, I think you did.
Oh, maybe I did. Maybe I got confused with Altuve's. That's probably what I did. I put Altuve on there too.
Yeah, he had the dong. He got mad. Remember a spot said he got pissed off.
Multi-hits Friday and Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they call him Altuve.
You taking a run for dad joke of the day, huh?
You're really in
You're
on this
pushing
bit.
for it.
You're going for it, huh?
What?
You really like this dad joke thing.
I mean, if we're gonna keep score, I mean, I want to.
No,
I want to
you're running
win
up the score on Joe and I.
You're going to run away with it too.
I want to win the game if we're keeping score. Yeah, I like Isak. The question with Isak is always like, what's his value away from ballparks that don't have a short porch in left field? But I think there's value there. He doesn't strike out much. He sees a lot of pitches. He draws a lot of walks. Like, is he going to put up the home runs at, a big left field that, probably not, that he would put up at the Dike or Fenway or whatever? But I like Isak as a hitter. I just like how patient he is. I did have a thought today, though. I think it had to do with that whole Nightingale, which we'll get to that later. Like, who's the first baseman of the Houston Astros in 2028?
Someone in your minor league system or someone that's on another team?
I don't think it's somebody in your minor league system.
There's no one close at first base.
Yeah, just
unless you draft a first baseman this year that races through the system.
I think your 2028 first baseman is not currently on the
which
on the
could be
Astros
it.
organization.
Yeah. I would say the top two contenders, that's probably your favorite, not currently in the organization. The guy that I would have second is Isak Paredes. I would have Isak second on the probability.
Re-sign him?
Yeah. I would have him second on the highest probability. It might even be no. If you're getting the field, the field is the favorite.
Yeah.
I think Isak would be the first individual on the favorite board.
Is there any chance Walker's playing well enough.
I don't think so. He's gonna be 38 coming off a $20 million contract
for like a cheap contract.
I think Isak has I would put Isak's chances at like 20%. I'd put Walker's chances like 10.
Okay. Yeah, Yiner, or is Yiner? I don't know if he's out. If he's done.
I think Yiner has 2 more years. I think he's a free agent after 28.
Okay. So Yiner could, in theory, be an option.
Could
at that point.
Yeah, that's a good.
I think it's
point.
Still probably 10%. I think the odds-on favorite would be by a lot would be outside the organization. Someone that's not currently with the Astros.
I just had that thought. Like, I wonder if they try to do something short-term with Isak, where he's just your first baseman. You know, you don't have this untenable infield solution.
I'd be fine with that.
Or a problem because Walker's up after next year.
Yeah.
Correa would still be under contract. Altuve's still under contract. So there's your infield. That'd be an old infield.
It'd be a very old infield.
Who's your shortstop? That's
well, that's easy, isn't it?
Is it easy?
Isn't what's the one prospect?
Nayans? I don't think Nayans is a shortstop.
You don't think so?
Nah.
Okay.
I think he's a third baseman.
Correa's not going back short.
I think he'd be too old at that point.
Yeah, not at that age. I mean, Nayans might have to be your shortstop.
But he's playing more third now. He's not even playing a whole lot of short now.
Yeah. Then it's probably outside the organization too, honestly.
Probably.
Unless there's, some other
I couldn't even give you a guess on a shortstop.
I mean, and I would guess maybe for one of the two positions.
Maybe who they draft at 17 this year?
Yeah, like maybe someone develops at shorter first, in these next 2 years that isn't necessarily on our radar right now, fills one of those gaps. But it's very possible that both those spots are filled with people outside the organization.
Probably.
Are not currently Houston Astros.
Did you have any more goods?
Outside of Nate Pearson, the bullpen gave up 0 earned runs.
They've been the best bullpen in baseball for a month.
Yeah, just like another dominant weekend from the Astros bullpen. Okert, Blueball, Abreu all had good weekends.
Hader's been unbelievable since his return.
Nasty.
Yeah.
And Mike Burrows.
Oh, yeah.
he got you an inning, too.
He didn't look awful out of the bullpen.
I mean, 7 pitches, but yeah.
It might be a spot for him out of the bullpen.
Just stay there.
Yeah, but he's a guy with options. Who knows? We'll get to Brian and I's good in a little bit. We'll get to the Junkies as well. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5.
ESPN 97.5.
Hey guys, this is Lisa Zadok from Zadok Jewelers with a hot tip on how to keep your lady happy. Visit the Zadok Bridal Shop, a modern bride's dream. We work with our global network to source GIA-certified ethical diamonds for you at a fair price. Not only do we carry a selection of the finest diamond settings, we also have a full custom design team ready to turn any ring dream into a ring reality. Zadok Jewelers, where Houston gets engaged.
Hi, this is Kirsten Stokes with Stokes Hardware, where old school service isn't gone. It's our specialty. The kids are out of school, which means it's a great time to do your summer DIY projects, like your patio, your paint, or garden project you've been putting off.
I was going to do it eventually.
Skip the big box runaround. Shop local, shop smart, shop Stokes Hardware. Find us on Instagram, Facebook, and online at stokeshardware.com. Stokes Hardware. Real help, real expertise.
You deserve a bank that brings excellent service to your day. At Home Bank, the team is ready to help you achieve your financial goals. Visit any Greater Houston location or find more online at home24bank.com. Good for business, good for life. Home Bank, member FDIC.
Looking for a great way to listen to ESPN 97.5 whenever and wherever you are? Then download the ESPN Houston app. Just search ESPN Houston in your app store and download today. The ESPN Houston app is brought to you by Aqueduct Plumbing Company.
Celebrate 4th of July savings happening now at the Home Depot with select appliances starting at $398. Plus, get free delivery on appliance purchases of $398 or more, no membership required. Get a Whirlpool fridge with easy reach zone to keep tall items organized and accessible. And upgrade to a washer-dryer tower with UV clean technology to reduce bacteria in the wash without fading fabrics. Shop top brand appliances now at the Home Depot. Offer valid June 17th to July 8th. U.S. only. See store online for details.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Brinkman Quality Roofing, a local family-owned business, has 50 years experience in roof repairs, roof maintenance, and roof replacements on both homes and businesses. Brinkman's workmanship is backed by the largest roofing manufacturers against leaks for up to 30 years. Brinkman has 100% financing available and free, no-obligation estimates. Brinkman Quality Roofing is the one to call at 281-480-ROOF. That's 281-480-ROOF, or go to brinkmanquality.com.
The best in Houston sports talk is ESPN 97.5. It's Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Junkie, did you guys hear TK say yesterday?
Junkie?
We've been pronouncing K-Way's Tang's name all wrong. He was saying it like K-Way Dong, something like that. Yeah, that was discovered like 2 weeks ago, week ago. We asked TK about it when we had him on Friday. And he said that somebody like emailed him, gave him a tip, and I think Lauren Callender, which I don't like how she calls the players their nicknames. I don't feel like she's around the team long enough to do that.
Fair.
She's like Seawalk. I'm like, you haven't earned that. You can't call him Seawalk.
Yeah, but I don't know. I've noticed that too.
Have you noticed that? It's like kind of weird. It's like she's like Hosey. What? You're not on a Hosey basis with him. You're not on a Seawalk basis with him.
Do TK and Blummer ever call him that?
Occasionally, I've heard. Okay. Yeah, occasionally, or they call him Seawalk. But like, she's not on a nickname. She's around once in 3 months.
Yeah, I guess I just don't notice it when they do it.
She's not on a nickname basis for those guys.
I did see people on Twitter saying that TK and Robert Ford are both saying his name different.
Oh, they are.
Like, okay.
I trust TK more.
Oh, 100%.
Because TK had like the explanation, but it's not. I love it's dung. Dung, like duh, dung. K-Way, dung. Robert Ford saying it tongue.
You saying tongue?
Like it's tongue in cheek.
Is it Kaiway?
Kaiway, what did I say?
K-Way.
I say K-Way because I like to put a little Latin flair on it. K-Way.
I know you do.
Yeah. Anyways, Brian, what were your goods for the Astros weekend?
Joe obviously mentioned a few of them with Imai, and
was that necessary to say how Joe stole yours?
It was mostly so I could find my place for what was already not said. But thank you for calling that out.
It's unnecessary.
It was
what that was.
Well, it was unnecessary.
Brian, you know what I look at? I look at this show as a big piece of pie.
You know what's
I look
also
at this show as a 3-hour piece of pie, and whenever you use little crutch sentences like that, it takes away a little sliver of our pie.
What took away more?
Yeah, but this was entertaining.
Okay.
This was fun, I thought.
Okay. Yeah, well, eye of the beholder. First one that goes to Jeremy Pena. And I'm just JP3, I guess I should say, because I can't pronounce the name right. But the double dong on Friday, had the RBI double, or the double yesterday. He really could have had another hit, but lined out, unfortunately.
When would you trade Jeremy Pena? Would you trade him at this year's deadline, which they're not gonna, I know. But if you had your druthers,
off-season,
would you trade him at the deadline or in the off-season?
Off-season.
Okay.
In a perfect world, the deadline.
This one coming up?
Yeah. If Dana Brown wasn't the GM, I would do the deadline.
Okay.
But so
even though they're only 2.5 back.
Yeah, they're not contenders.
Fair.
I would go with Brian's. I would say in the off-season.
I would try to maximize the value.
Yeah, I hear you. I think it's fair. I think it's a fair point. That's a fair point.
That's a great point. Okert, the 3K inning yesterday, and he had the 2 inning outing on Friday.
I love that guy.
Yeah,
he's a free
great.
agent at the end of the year. I want him back. Not like on a crazy contract, but something reasonable.
So not what they gave Rafael Montero.
No, of course not.
No, of course not.
No, $5 million. Give him $10 million 2 years. Anybody balk at that?
No.
No.
Does Okert balk at that?
No, I think that would be completely fair. Also
what
good, I would say Christian Walker's
2.3. You're doubling his money.
That's pretty good.
Christian Walker's leaping catch to Rob Manzardo would have been probably a double into the gap yesterday. So I thought that was a pretty good play. And you guys mentioned, but I mean, Hader was fantastic. Not only did he get the save yesterday, but it was only 9 pitches. Like he could just completely mow down the Guardians.
He was dominant.
Yeah, he was great.
I'm a big Hader guy. I wonder if he's going on any turkey hunts with Brian King these days.
Is that something they do?
Do you watch the games?
Yeah.
I thought you were in on that conversation last year, or maybe that was.
That was
previous.
The whole bases loaded thing.
Yeah.
The bases loaded thing. They were like, yeah, Brian King. He was like talking about how he's like crazy story. We went and hunted turkeys.
I ignore those.
Yeah, it was very Brokeback Mountain-y.
I was this weekend. I was watching the games on mute.
Why?
World Cup.
Really?
Yeah, I've been locked in.
I'm gonna tell TK you did that.
That's fine.
I think he's gonna feel about that.
How many World Cup games did you watch?
Over the weekend? Probably 6 of them.
Wow.
I would say. I didn't do much this weekend. Just kind of chilled.
Well, it's Father's Day weekend.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have mounted watching Saturday's game on mute. I hate, which is one of my bads. I'll spoil it. Cannot stand listening to AJ Brzezinski.
He's brutal, man.
He is the worst. How is this guy so popular?
I don't know.
He's atrocious.
Is he popular, or is he just
How's
because he
he
gets rage
heralded?
bait that's valuable to the network?
I mean, he's got his little podcast thing where he seems like he's the star of it.
But see, like I see clips from that, and I don't mind it.
I don't like his demeanor. I don't like his attitude.
I feel like there's a difference between like what I see on the podcast and what I hear during a broadcast.
I don't.
See, I like I don't know, I feel like it's just one seems to flow better, I guess.
I like the guys that he's on the podcast with.
Yeah.
I'll say that.
And normally I like, who was he with on Saturday?
Kenny Albert.
Okay, I like it when he's with Adam Amin.
I like Adam Amin. I think Kenny Albert's solid, but I think baseball's probably his worst sport. Hockey's probably his best.
Yes, I would agree to that. But yeah, Brzezinski's not good.
I can't stand listening to that guy.
No, he's exhausting.
That's brutal. Any other goods?
No, that was it.
All of you guys stole mine. But you're
Waste of time.
You're on the home run yesterday. It's 25th.
Yeah, I
started another on base streak.
Yeah.
I didn't know where to put him on my list.
Anywhere is fine. Jordan can hit any spot in the lineup.
Smart ass.
I think he qualifies as good. Homer, 2 walks yesterday.
Has this match started yet?
Starts at 4:00.
I thought it started at 3.
No, it's 4:00.
I was wondering where this match has been.
So we're not going to get a conclusion to the match.
You sure it doesn't start at 3?
Starts at 4.
Why does it start at 4?
I don't know.
Why is there a huge gap today?
It's always an hour gap, isn't it?
I mean, usually I thought it was a 3-hour gap. Whenever they played at 11, they would play at 2. Whenever they played at noon, they'd play at 3. Didn't the Argentina, didn't that match start at 11?
Did it?
Even if it did start at 11, it started at 2. It would have started at 3. I think they're running behind. I think there was a delay. My guess is there's a delay.
Yeah,
it was scheduled at 4?
It says noon. Noon for the early game, 4:00 for
That's the first time they've had that.
Yeah, normally it's been 3 hours.
It's been 3-hour windows. Yeah. This is a 4-hour window? That's
and
stupid.
And the rest today are all 3 hours.
Yeah, they are. That's
Norway,
weird.
Senegal's at 7, and then Jordan and Algeria is at 10.
That's so weird. Anyways, our sweat of the day. We're on France minus 2.5 goals. So
yeah, we are.
Let's go France. We are not. They're minus 135, by the way, which is a huge number to be favored by 2.5 goals. They're minus 135, 2.5 goals. We're not betting the 135. We're betting just a unit today to try to limit exposure to that because we didn't love anything that was out there.
Yeah,
I actually hated it all.
Yeah, they're all pretty tough to choose from.
Yeah, I didn't like anything on it.
Definitely not doing draw.
No.
Definitely not doing.
Do you see that one guy that's doing draws for every single match?
Yeah, I was talking to Brian about that before the show.
He's like $100 each game.
$3,000.
The draw for France and Iraq is plus 11-13.
Yeah.
See, that's crazy that he's still going to be doing that.
But that's
I understand
why,
he's doing the experiment, but
that's why he's up 3,000 is because he hit plus 1,300 on
Spain, probably.
The Spain game earlier.
And the Portugal-Congo game helped too.
Yeah, that was plus 425. I saw on his list.
I wonder if he's going to keep doing that in the knockout stage.
I don't know because like part of me wants to jump in on it now, but I also feel like it might be too.
Well, knockout stage they can't have draws.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, you can.
Yes,
because it's regulation time.
Oh,
this guy
okay.
trying to I know more than
I was
you.
just
I'm gonna dunk on you with inaccurate information. You're acting like a Twitter troll right now.
They would still consider it a draw though.
Yeah, that's full time.
Yes,
it's full time draw.
Okay.
Here's the thing, Brian. You should be right.
Yeah, because that makes no sense.
Yes.
That elimination game could end in a draw.
100%.
No,
okay.
no. It's whenever they go to PKs because the match is still tied, but you advance on PKs.
Okay, but for the record book, it's still considered a draw.
Okay, so if it's like
yes,
but
so weird. They advance based on PKs. We bet that one time, and that's how we learned.
So, but what if it's golden goal?
I don't think they do golden.
No, I know, but like in a different tournament. Like, don't other tournaments do golden goal?
But I believe most tournaments still have a time, even with golden goal.
Yeah,
there's still a time restriction. So once the game goes to PKs, the match ended in a draw.
Okay.
And now you're going to PKs to determine who advances in the bracket.
It's so weird because obviously you don't get that in the NFL. You don't get that in other sports.
I appreciate that. Terrific insight.
I also wish we could. Can you imagine betting?
No, I think it'd be dumb. I don't like it actually.
Well, especially for the over/under. Like if you bet over/under, let's say 42, and you're under going into overtime, and it puts you at a disadvantage having to play that extra period.
I guess in the
But
NFL,
whenever they do extra time, if they score a goal in extra time, that still counts against the spread.
Okay.
Like if France and Iraq were tied at 2, and they went into extra time, and France scored a goal in extra time to make it 3-2, that would be a France win 3-2, and that would impact on the
It's
odds.
weird that it would count towards the over/under, but not towards the result.
No, it does. It does until it goes to PKs.
Oh, until PKs. Okay.
Yeah, so if you score a goal in extra time, that all counts. But it's whenever extra time ends. Now it goes to PK, so it kind of line in the sand. But there's also bets in soccer where you pick a team to advance, and that's whenever the PKs come into play. So there's all of that.
The more you know.
The more you know with Jeremy and Joe. Yeah.
I guess you can bet.
Although that's always been one of my hot takes, is I feel like in Vegas, a game should end at regulation. Because let's say you had Texans and the Rams in the Super Bowl, and the Rams were favored by 2 points, and the game ended in a tie and went to overtime. I feel like you won the bet, right? You had the Texans +3. Rams won by. I feel like you were on the right side of the bet.
You're betting regulation.
Yeah, you were on the right side of the bet, but then the Rams get a pick six for a touchdown and they cover the spread.
Yeah.
I think that's stupid.
Yeah, I hear you. I kind of wish it was just the other way, like all the time. Like I don't like to draw a bet, frankly, in soccer. Like I see how this guy's making a ton of money off of it. I'm curious if it's like this. We were talking about would the strategy work all the time, like on the Premier League?
Yeah,
where you can just bet draws all the time. You're going to end up being plus money.
I don't think so.
I would guess no, but the odds are also so big that as long as you hit 1 or 2 big ones a year, it can help you.
I don't think they're as big in probably Premier League, and also you're playing so many matches that it's probably more in play, and you're probably getting less exposure too, so it probably influences the line and the value.
Probably.
Yeah, I mean we bet draws a lot.
Yeah, it's always plus money.
We bet draws a lot. All right, 713-780-3776. Let's get to the bad and ugly. Do not ignore in victory what you win in defeat, right? 713-780-3776. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5. Do you guys like to eat? Of course you like to eat. That's why I love Federal American Grill. Their food is so good. Everything on the menu is delicious. I love what Federal American Grill is doing this summer, too. They're doing a summer sunset social hour, but here's the thing. Most of their social hours prior to the summer sunset has been from 3 until 7. But do you know what Federal American Grill is doing? They're extending social hour all summer long. Why? Well, because it's hot and because they want to. 3 p.m. until sunset all summer long. You can enjoy those $10 appetizers. You can enjoy those $7 cocktails, wines. You can enjoy those $5 cervezas at all 6 Houston area locations. Shepherd, Hedwig Village, Katy, the Woodlands, downtown, River Oaks as well. And it's so good. The social hour stuff, it is phenomenal. I already mentioned the prices on their drinks, but look at this menu. You can get all of this for just $10. How about cheeseburger egg rolls? That sounds good. How about their meatballs? Oh, their meatballs are phenomenal. Truffle fries. They got everything on. Bang Bang shrimp. And everything you order is very good, and it's all just $10. That's why the Sunset Social Hour with Federal American Grill is where you need to go the moment you get off work. You don't want to be stuck in traffic. Go to Summer Sunset Social Hour at Federal American Grill. Also, their federal watch parties going on during the soccer tournament that's going on all the way until July 4th. This is at the downtown location only. Downtown location only. Catch the excitement of the soccer tournament at the downtown location with live music every day starting at 5. We're a little over an hour away from that. 7 100-inch TV screens. That's massive. Live stream of all the matches, free souvenir cup, free welcome drink, and food for purchase. Reservations required, though. TheFederalGrill.com to do that. $10 cover fee. VIP experience available for $85 per person. Look at all you get for less than $100. Access to a private patio, private TVs, dedicated server for only the VIP section, free welcome cocktail, 3-course prefixed menu, free souvenir cup, and free Don Julio 1942 mini bottle. They're doing it big there at the downtown location at Federal American Grill. You can reserve it now, thefederalgrill.com. Federal American Grill, where great food meets every occasion.
ESPN
97.5.
If you want a career with stability, purpose, and room to grow, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 66 in Houston, is ready to meet you. For over 125 years, they've trained the professionals who keep our electrical grid running strong. High wages, full family health insurance, and retirement planning are just the beginning. Send your son, daughter, grandchild, or come yourself. Visit 4345 Allen Genoa Road in Pasadena or go to IBEW66.com. Powering careers, powering the future, IBEW66.com.
Sure, every bar has a happy hour, but are they Ducky happy? At Ducky McSweeney's Pub, happy hour is 6 until 6. $6 beer pitchers, $6 house wines by the glass, $6 wells, and $6 mozzarella sticks, nachos, chicken tenders, and cheese pizza. Get lucky at Ducky's, daily from 11 to 6. And sports fans, there are massive screens everywhere, perfect for every beautiful game. On Post Oak, just north of Westheimer, next to Maggiano's. Ducky McSweeney's Pub.
Throughout the world's biggest soccer tournament, John and Lance will be joined by Soccer Matters host Glenn Davis to break down the latest news, results, and more from the tournament. Catch the world of soccer with Glenn Davis, weekday mornings on John and Lance, presented by Kaplan Sinus Relief. Breathe well, live well.
I didn't need a plumber for years and years and years, but when I did, I called Aqueduct Plumbing Company. They have been helping 97.5 listeners for years. I can recommend them with confidence for emergency service calls and all jobs like a repipe, a water heater, tankless water heater, you name it, and without charging exorbitant prices. That's AqueductPlumbingCompany.com. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com. You need a plumber? Call Billy Brown and his guys. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com.
Houston is Soccer City, USA, and World Cup 2026 is coming our way. Join me, Glenn Davis, every Tuesday and Wednesday, 6 Central Time, for Soccer Matters ESPN 97.5, presented by the Daspit Law Firm.
Follow ESPN Houston on social media at ESPN 97.5.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
All right, hit me with your bads. Good, bad, ugly Astros weekend.
Pulling up my notes. Spencer Arrighetti, he stinks.
Why'd you add an into his name?
I didn't hear it.
Arrighetti.
Didn't mean to. Sorry.
I didn't hear that, Joe.
Hydration break.
Hydration break. There you go.
Spencer Arrighetti, bad.
Yeah.
Ugly.
3
Not
home
good.
runs, 3 dongs allowed by him. If you get rid of those dongs, though, he'd been pitched really well.
He's had a rough month, though.
Yeah, it hadn't been
Have
good.
you seen his June ERA? It's near 7.
That's not good.
No.
That's about who Arrighetti is, though. Arrighetti's probably his CRA is still 3.13. He's probably more of a 3.5, 3.75 guy. So I mean, water finds its level. Water's finding its Arrighetti level right now.
So does he have options left? That's the other person I was thinking of when guys get healthy.
Ooh.
If this trend continues in a very negative way.
Yeah, I'm sure he does, but I wouldn't option him.
I'm just trying to think through the options of what the Astros can do as these guys get healthy. If Lambert's performing the way he is, if obviously you have Hunter Brown, if Imai has turned a corner and they believe in that, if Kaiwei Dung has performed well, is there an odd man out where it's Arrighetti for Javier or McCullers? If it continues at this trajectory.
That would be criminal.
I haven't thought of that. Yeah, it would be criminal to me
I
as
just
well.
don't know how else they put all the pieces together. It's a complicated puzzle.
DFA some guys.
Yeah. I wonder, if it just continues to be this poor.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I wonder.
It's just so
I know.
so good in May that you're going to option the May pitcher of the month in all of baseball.
I really
It
just
just
don't want
feels
Javier
crazy.
back. I know they're going to force it, but I really do not want Javier back.
Maybe
I have
it's where
no
if he
trust
pitches
in
so
him.
badly, they'll DFA him.
How quick? But
Maybe
how
2
long
outings.
does that take?
Maybe 2.
You think? Okay.
Maybe 2. If he has 2 bad outings, you think it's on the table?
I don't know. He's
I
got
think it'd be on the
2
table.
years left on the contract?
So what?
Well,
It's a contract you don't want to pay.
It is.
So
but
if somebody claimed him, thank you.
But I'm just thinking of their past, the precedent from what they've done in the past, with Montero and Abreu, there was less time left in the deal than what is left for Javier.
He's got a year and a half.
Oh, it's only a year and a half?
No, not with Abreu. Abreu is roughly around this time.
No, if there's a year and a half left for Javier, then Abreu was the same.
Yeah.
So
And
I retract that. I thought there was more left on
Plus,
Javier's
guess
deal.
what? Guess what? No one's going to claim him.
No, facts.
So, like, you just, okay, we're going to pay you $18.5 million to be a spacer.
God.
That's what it would be.
And that's the one deal Dana Brown got done.
So there's not really, there's not really any, like, what's the risk? That somebody claims him? Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, you owe him cash $21.4 million next year.
Yeah.
So probably close to like 30-ish million, 32 million probably.
And you're not paying him to go away. I mean, he would probably accept his assignment in Sugar Land.
Yeah, unless
he'd probably go pitch for the Spacers. He'd be off your 40-man roster. He'd be an $18.5 million AAA pitcher.
That's crazy.
I don't see another avenue unless he just doesn't accept his assignment and goes to collects $18.5 million for another team. I don't think he would do that.
No, I would imagine 2 starts is probably fair. But if he's pitching this poorly in the minors, I haven't looked at the numbers. I know you said they're bad.
Yeah, they're not good.
Then maybe there's an excuse to do it. Is there any chance it's before? Or do you think he definitely is going to get a chance to prove it?
No, I think he'll get a chance to prove it.
Okay.
I think he'll get a chance to prove it. Yeah, it's not a great situation.
No, but like so that's why like it's complicated with a guy like Arrighetti.
You could argue that all these pitchers coming back is an untenable situation.
This actually feels untenable because this is actually actively making your team worse.
Especially since the guys are coming back we're way less confident in, like obviously Javier and Lance than the guys currently in the rotation.
Because I'm way more confident in Imai at this point than I am in Javier or McCullers.
Yeah, that's fair.
I like
Pearson, same.
Yeah, Lambert.
Wei Dong, same too.
And even Arrighetti, who's struggling recently.
Oh,
giving up a ton of home runs. I have more faith in him than both Javier
of course.
and McCullers. So it's like you're actively making your team worse while you're trying to still make the playoffs and telling everyone you're not going to sell. Like the best thing they can do is to cut bait with both of them, frankly. Yeah. I just don't know if Jim Crane's going to want to look at his paycheck and look at his wallet and go, here you go, Christian. Here you go, Lance. Here's a bunch of money to walk out the door.
You're paying them both anyways.
Yeah, I think it's owners sometimes think it's a better investment to keep them, at least they're active for the team.
If you paid $1,000 for a vacation and then you got a week away from the vacation and the ski resort that you were going to for $1,000 was on fire, would you still go to the ski resort?
No.
That's what Lance McCullers and Christian Javier are.
That's a great example.
A ski resort fire.
They are. That's them. Why would you still go?
You wouldn't.
You're paying $1,000, right? The Astros in this instance are paying $18 for McCullers, $18.5 for Javier. They should be doing what is in the best interest of winning games.
Yeah.
And the best interest of winning games is to pay Christian Javier and Lance McCullers their money that you're going to owe them no matter what to go do something else.
Maybe you can do a fake injury with Javier.
Maybe. But there's no risk. Like, why? Why do you need an injury? Why can't you just DFA him? No one's going to pick up his contract.
No, I would love them to just DFA him. I just don't know if they will. But then again, I didn't
think injury's the same.
Yeah, I didn't think, honestly, they would with Abreu when they did it. So maybe they will.
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
I just don't know if you're going to DFA both guys. Maybe one of them.
Why not both? If we're all sitting here saying that it hurts them to carry either one of them, I mean, the best interest in the Astros is they DFA both of them.
100%.
The purpose of the show is to say, like, to give our opinion on what makes the Astros better, right?
No, it is.
I mean, we're going to predict what they do, too. Like, we do both things. What should they do? What will they do? We always do that. But the Astros are trying to make the playoffs, right? Mm-hmm. 2.5 games back. They're trying whatever, blah, 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 blah. They're not going to trade anybody. They're going to be buyers, blah, 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 blah. If the purpose is to win games, we all think it is, why would you carry pitchers that make you worse?
Yeah, you shouldn't. The only argument for Javier would be if you think that if you tell him to ramp up his fastball a little bit by putting him in the bullpen and you make him a very expensive mop-up guy and you choose him over Pearson with the hope that there's a bounce back next season from Javier. That's the only argument for him.
Yeah.
Like outside of that, like the only other thing is to DFA him if he's going to come back and actively hurt this base.
But then if it's not Pearson, then it's Ronel Blanco or that it's Wesneski who's eventually coming back.
Yeah. Now at least Wesneski can stay in the minors. And I think Blanco has options too, right? If you need
what if they're better though?
Well, yeah, then you're in a tough spot.
It's a weird spot, man.
Yeah.
Who are their bats?
Just the outfield, was just unproductive.
Well, you got Jordan Alvarez. You got the best hitter. You got the best hitter on the planet playing outfield, Joe. What more can you want?
Besides the one, but Myers, Matthews, Cam Smith didn't have a great weekend from the plate. Loperfido,
Tramel's unplayable now.
Yeah, it was just a bad weekend for the outfield.
The outfield's brutal. It's booty. It's what it is.
That's all I had.
What badge you got, Brian?
Walker going 1 for 10. Cam going 1 for 9. We mentioned Nate Pearson. The other ones, there was a couple of weird rundown situations yesterday. Guys getting thrown out at base. Obviously, the Pena liner and El Delgado was way off of second base. I guess he was trying to cheat that way. If it was a hard line drive to the left fielder, he had a chance to score, but he got caught way off second base.
Probably toast no matter what, but not what you want to see from him.
Yeah, I guess the only chance he had to score there is if he cheated, but he obviously got the wrong side
but
of that.
But even if he doesn't get the secondary lead, he's probably still out.
Probably so. Maybe so. And then I have no idea what Christian Walker was doing at third. When he got caught in the rundown on the Loperfido ground out.
He was just going on contact. That came from the dugout.
Yeah, but I mean, if that ball gets to the outfield, he can walk in. I don't see why he had the need to go on contact.
So you avoid the double play. You're going on contact there, so they look at you, and if you're staying put, now they can turn a double play. So you're going on contact there, and if you're dead meat, you get in the rundown to try to get the runners to advance to second and third. He just couldn't stay in the rundown long enough.
Maybe so.
He's just not fleet of foot. That's a pretty normal spot to go on contact.
Yeah, it stood out to me, but maybe I'm wrong.
No, he didn't do a great job in the rundown. That's fine. AJ Przinsky, he's booty. Nate Pearson's booty. That's what I got. Some junkies have some good, bad, uglies. We get to some junkies. We get to Julian, too. He's got an interesting hypothetical for us on the other side. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5.
Do you have the ESPN Houston app? Download it now in your app store.
Jeremy Branham here. You've heard me talk about Pro Dunk Hoops and their drill-powered lightning adjust system that lets you raise and lower your goal in seconds. It's 10 times faster with zero effort. Right now, with your new Pro Dunk basketball goal, you can get the lightning adjust system for free. That's a $249 savings, but you have to call. You won't find this offer on the website, so call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822 and mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822.
Make a splash this summer at the Downtown Aquarium, your one-stop destination for family fun. Dine beside dazzling marine life, hop aboard the Shark Voyage train, and thrill the whole crew with rides like the Lighthouse Dive and Frog Hopper. Explore over 300 species, feed stingrays, and even spot a tiger. With exciting events year-round, there's something for everyone to enjoy. Dive into the action and plan your visit now at downtownaquariumhouston.com.
For 73 years, Stokes Hardware has been your go-to family-owned hardware store, serving 3 generations strong. Summertime weather is here. Prepare your backyard for your guests. We've got what you need for your curb appeal. Shop local, support small business, and get old-school personal service. Our knowledgeable staff is always ready to help. Hablamos Español. Find us online and follow Stokes Hardware on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Stokes Hardware, family trusted since 1952.
Thousands of dealerships compete for customer satisfaction every year. For the 11th year in a row, D&M Leasing was named America's Leasing Company of the Year by Cars.com. Ranked number 1 in the Southwest for service and customer experience, D&M makes getting a vehicle easy. No dealership visits, no pressure, just leasing experts who handle it all. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today. D&M Leasing, America's Leasing Company of the Year.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Explore wildlife and nature just 90 minutes from Houston at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay.
Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
This is ESPN 97.5, brought to you by Zada Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal media station.
Houston standing by, over. Jeremy and Joe continues now.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
He's Joe, last original good guy on the Huntington Bank bad boy. Is that accurate? Good, bad, ugly. Astros weekend. Junkie bad. Went to Astros game yesterday. Could ball lands on my 13-year-old daughter's head and bounced over 4 seats to her right. And this grown man would not give her the ball. Didn't make a big deal about it, but wanted to see y'all's thoughts. Very grown up of you, mature of you, not to make a big deal about it. Hopefully your daughter's all right. Bush League of the man.
100%. That guy's in the wrong.
Bush League of the grown man.
Oh, yeah, hit a kid.
13-year-old kid.
Yeah, give the ball.
Very Bush League. I would have handed the ball over. I would have done it like this. Like that. Here you go. On a T4.
Just if you're just a grown man at a baseball game,
Mm-hmm.
just give foul ball to kid.
Yeah.
All times.
I tried to with this bad boy, but there wasn't a kid around.
Yeah, that's fine.
It was during the school day.
Yeah.
It was an afternoon game with kids in school.
I don't think you need to go out of your way to walk around and find someone.
No.
But
Just you look around.
If there's a kid in your section.
Quick look-see.
Yeah. Now, if it's your first ever foul ball, home run ball, I kind of give you a pass.
Nah.
But
no, I don't.
The only because I don't want to judge people too hard. Just because you don't know what it's happened, you don't know if there's a kid at home. Because if I caught a ball, I would keep it.
You keep the kid at home, but it completely erases the kid. No. I disagree there. You should have brought the kid to the game. If you were that concerned about giving the ball to your kid at home, you should have brought the kid to the game. The moment the kid does not come to the ballpark with you, you can no longer use that excuse.
Yeah. But this situation, 100%. It hit a kid.
Hit a kid in the head. Bounced 4 seats over. Hopefully she's not concussed. Hopefully you got a CAT scan. Hopefully she's all right. That'd be bad. Rocky says Myers is still garbage. Yeah, he's not good. Eric the Buyer, Imai was lights out. Bad, still can't sweep a series. Ugly, Cleveland is a shell of a team right now. That's accurate. I bet Joe wouldn't give a Cubs foul ball back. Joe, would you give a Cubs foul ball back?
Yes, I would.
What about a Yordan home run ball?
Is it a special home run ball?
I would give back a Yordan home run ball, not back to the kid, unless it was a milestone.
Yeah, that's a totally different conversation.
Yeah,
like if it's a milestone, anything, I'm keeping that.
Yeah, but if a fan wanted to keep a Yordan home run ball instead of giving it to a kid, that to me wouldn't be as Bush League. That to me was where it becomes acceptable, unless it hits the kid. If it hits the kid, then it's automatic. Give the ball to the kid.
Yeah.
Unless it's a milestone.
Foul ball always give away for sure.
Now, if it's a home run, doesn't harm a child, then I think you're okay to keep it at that point. I personally would give it up, but I think you can keep it at that point.
Yeah,
Jose Altuve homer. Okay,
that's what I was
probably
say.
keep that one.
And also just like your favorite player, which it might seem weird to everyone else.
I don't know if you could keep just a random Jose Altuve home run.
I think you can.
If
it doesn't damage a child. I mean, he's going to be the Astros Hall of Famer. He's the greatest Astro of all time. I would have no issue with a grown man keeping a Jose Altuve home run ball.
If I could see a 6-year-old, 2 seats over, I'm giving it to the 6-year-old.
Yeah, but you're a bigger man than most.
Yes, physically, yes.
What if someone what's the difference if someone says their favorite player was Carlos Correa?
That's fine, too.
Okay.
If home run like that, I think it's fine.
Yeah.
If it doesn't hit the kid.
Yeah.
If it hits the kid, it's automatic.
I'm completely with you on the milestone. If it's a 500th home run or something that
50.
you could
even home run 50.
Especially if you could sell it, a ball that you might be able to sell for a bunch of money. Then I'm with keeping it.
Jose, I think you can keep a home run ball without giving it to a kid.
I'm not with you on the Altuve one.
All right.
If a kid
he's the greatest Astro ever.
I know, but I would still give it to the kid. The
Even
milestone that I could sell.
I would too, but I'm saying it's acceptable for a person.
Yeah,
to
I think
keep
it's more acceptable.
I wouldn't roast the guy for keeping a Jose Altuve home run ball that didn't hit a kid. I would not roast a person for keeping a home run ball that didn't hit a kid at any point. Period.
Now, what if it doesn't? What if the kid just drops it?
Or the kid had it in its grasp and fumbles?
just like
oh yeah, give it back.
Bounce off the glove. Right?
Yeah, you give it back.
Okay.
Well, that's not a drop, Joe. What kind of catch rules are you operating with?
If
it bounces off the glove, that's not a catch.
No, bounces
God, that's a nitpick.
You guys are no, it's not. That's not a catch.
You know what he meant, though.
No, I didn't.
Oh,
I thought
come on.
I thought he meant he had it and like you dropped it. Which kids do that stuff a lot.
We don't have catch rules in the stands.
Yes, you do. If a kid had a ball in his grasp, shows you the ball, and then drops the ball, you give it back to the kid.
Okay.
If it hits the tip of his glove and is bouncing around, that kid does not own the ball.
The ball hits the webbing, but he doesn't.
Catch rules
he
are
doesn't
very
secure
much
it.
in play.
What's the difference between
I'm giving
if
it
they
to the
reach
kid.
for it and it bangs off their arm and it hits them
Sympathy.
versus if it hits off their glove and bounces out because they're not strong enough to catch it?
You're not. I mean, this is what Mauricio Pochettino was talking about whenever we talked about living in a loser society.
I don't
learn to catch the ball.
I didn't realize you're this hardcore.
I don't know. I think it's
That's not the same. The kid has the ball in grasp, drops the ball. It's not the same of hitting the webbing of the glove. Like, we disagree on that?
Yeah, like if it
nuts.
enters the glove and he just doesn't hang on to it, I'm giving him the ball.
If Branham Baby couldn't reel it in with his glove, I would say you should have caught it.
I mean, like,
I'm dead serious.
What would Mrs. Branham say after that?
She'd probably get on to me a little bit.
Probably, yeah.
But so what?
I don't think it's any different than if it hits the kid. Like
That's very different. Hitting the kid on the head versus going off the webbing of the glove are not in the same stratosphere.
I'm just gonna give it to the kid regardless. What am I gonna do with it? Put it on the shelf and look at it?
We're not arguing your moral high ground. We're arguing what is in the realm of acceptance.
Okay.
Because I also would give the ball to the kid, but I would not roast a fan or a grown man that had a home run ball and didn't give it to a kid without it injuring the kid. That to me is acceptable. I also would give it to the kid, but we're not arguing that. We're arguing what is acceptable.
I don't think it's I guess it depends on the situation. Like if you're alone in the stands, like it's one of those games, like you might have been in Tampa, then sure, keep it. But if it's a situation where it doesn't hit a kid, but a kid's like 2 seats over and he asks for it, like I'm going to give him the ball.
Sure, but we're talking about acceptance.
Okay, no. But in turn, I would roast someone who did not. Like if we could see on video, kids like, "Hey, can I have the ball?" and the guy's like, "Nah," like gives him the stiff arm. I'm roasting him.
Here's the thing.
That's a tough ask, man.
If there's like, let's say if a kid asks me for the ball, and there's another kid to give it to, I'm gonna be a jerk.
You're gonna give it to the kid that didn't ask?
Yeah, man. Don't ask.
I kind of like that move.
No, you don't ask for it.
Yeah, you're teaching a kid like not to be annoying.
Gesture.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
Yeah, this is not a participation trophy. You don't get to ask for the ball.
I kind of like that.
Someone has to just offer it to you.
That's such a
No, you're
that's a douche move.
no.
I don't care.
Do you want the pestering kid, or do you want a kid who like has manners?
I mean, one ask
who you're
is not
awarding
a
to
pester.
here. Right, but you're comparing the two in this moment.
Yeah.
In this moment, you have two options. You have the pestering kid, or you have the kid who's polite, isn't asking annoying questions, and like kind of knows his role. Yeah, I'm with Joe on this one.
Well, if the kid is being annoying all game, sure. But, like,
No, just
I would
the
take
question.
the kid asking is that he's the one that actually wants it. He or she actually wants it versus the kid
I'm going
that
with the
might not
shy
care
kid.
as much.
Yeah, I'm going to be like, I was going to give it to, I have my eye on this kid.
Yeah, I made this decision 4 innings ago, creep.
Like, it's like if I caught a ball, that's who it's going to.
You're like
Not you,
analyzing the
kid.
kids in the stands. Like, you're not ball worthy. You're not ball worthy.
If you're a grown man and you won't give up a foul ball regardless of the score prominence, you're a jerkwad. I like the score prominence. So money makes you change your standards, dang. Yeah, I mean, do you work? Like, yes, of course it changes your standards.
Yeah, if Jordan Alvarez sets the single-season home run record for the Astros
Sorry,
this
kid.
year and you catch that ball, that kid's SOL, man.
Yeah, I got a mortgage,
sorry,
kid.
dude.
Sorry.
Junkie says kids should have used 2 hands. That's my thought, too. Not my fault they can't catch. I'm keeping it fair. Did the kid make a football move? Great question. Nice rage bait, Brian and Joe. B-Mac is a better man. Totally agree, Branham. If my son wants it, he better catch it, huh? Yeah. Teach him how to catch. What a great lesson to learn how to catch a ball.
No, you're right. It's a good lesson.
Terrific. I want adversity for my children. I want them to learn to handle adversity.
Okay, let me ask this question as we're on this topic.
Yeah.
Jordan Alvarez breaks the single-season Astros home run record.
Mm-hmm.
You catch it.
Yeah, I'm keeping that bad boy.
What would it take? Because the Astros are going to come to you.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
What would it take in return to just give it up? Because you're not getting money from it. Like,
yes, I will.
From the Astros?
No, but I'm not giving it to the Astros.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, is there anything the Astros could give you?
Yeah, they could give me Jordan Alvarez to pay its net value.
Would you, like...
Season tickets.
Nah.
So they won't go that far. But like, you can get a couple signed bats in jerseys.
Nah, I'm out on that.
I'm going to sell the ball.
I think I would, too.
No, if the offer is just like a signed bat and a jersey, I'm keeping the baseball.
Yeah. Now,
sorry, Jordan.
If Jordan wants it bad enough, he'll be the highest bidder.
Yeah. He's got enough money to pay my price.
Yeah. I wonder, do you think, would the bat from the game? He probably would keep the bat from the game.
Yeah, he'd have the bat.
Would you rather have the bat or the ball?
The ball.
Yeah.
Definitely the ball.
Because the bat, they could lie.
Eh.
They could say, like, oh, this was the one he had in his hands.
It'd be harder to track for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just keep the ball.
Yeah.
The ball, I think, has more value.
Yeah, I would keep the ball.
Keep the ball.
Yeah.
If he wants it bad enough, he'll pay for it. 713-780-3776. Let's go out to the HRP listener line. Julian, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's going on, Julian?
Hey, how you doing, guys? Happy belated Father's Day. Hope y'all had a good day.
You too.
So I don't have to go over the BA saga. We all know it. It's getting to a point to where I'm wondering, in Houston, have y'all had someone that was, I mean, the dude was a third-team All-Pro. He was balling, got a huge contract, got hurt, and went from, like, I was so excited about this guy's career. I even had this jersey autographed, right? I picked that over Debo. So do you guys have anyone in Houston that resembles bitch-assness, a.k.a. BA? Y'all have a good one.
All right.
So if you don't know what's going on, Brandon Ayuk, his latest thing that he's done is he was on, I think, Instagram and posted a video of him saying, "Go Commanders," which is the team that everyone assumes he's going to go to, but he's still under contract with the San Francisco 49ers. It's obviously been a very weird season. The only name I can think of doing anything like that detrimental to the team would be C.J. Gardner-Johnson, calling out Jalen Petre's contract.
Let's kick it around. Let's kick it around on the other side. 713-780-3776. So crash out, calling people out?
Yeah.
All right, 713-780-3776. What is the Houston example of Brandon Ayuk? We'll just go with the flow. It's Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5.
ESPN 97.5.
Welcome to Huntington Bank. We're new here, but we've been around since 1866.
Wow, that's a long time.
Long enough to know that insightful bankers, great products, and customer service make a big difference. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Live from the heart of downtown Houston, Green Street is bringing the world together with Howdy World, a month-long celebration inspired by the excitement of the world's game. Join the party from June 12th through the 27th for free events featuring live music, interactive experiences, watch parties, and more. Whether you're catching a match at Tom's Watch Bar, grabbing dinner and drinks at the Palm, or filling the night with concerts, comedy, and cocktails, Green Street is your go-to destination before, during, and after the action. See the full lineup and RSVP now at greenstreetdowntown.com.
This is Chance McClain reminding you that you can always put off getting a heritage film. Your dad, you know, the guy you love more than anything, the guy that taught you right from wrong and had it hard as a kid so you wouldn't have to, he's going to live forever. So there's absolutely no rush. You know what they say, there's always tomorrow. No need to go to yourheritagefilm.com and contact us about making a feature-length documentary film of this extraordinary man. yourheritagefilm.com, no rush. People are immortal.
Houston is Soccer City, USA, and World Cup 2026 is coming our way. Join me, Glenn Davis, every Tuesday and Wednesday, 6 Central Time for Soccer Matters ESPN 97.5, presented by the Daspit Law Firm.
From alligator to elephant, Republic Boot Company Houston handcrafts your boots, your story for life.
How could you not be a great sports pub with the name Ducky McSweeney's? You can't. If you love a sports bar that's a little more elevated, cleaner, better food, an incredible bar, you're going to love Ducky McSweeney's Pub. The pizza, wings, and burgers are legit. Fish and chips and shepherd's pie, Irish iconic. And yes, they even have chef-crafted sushi, plus massive screens everywhere. Perfect for every beautiful game. On Post Oak, just north of Westheimer, next to Maggiano's. Ducky McSweeney's Pub.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And right now, new mattresses start at $1,500 during our 4th of July sale. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good life sleep.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
So the update on Brian Abreu, Mitch Bannon, which how the heck this guy get
that guy?
I don't know. Never heard of this guy. The Astros are giving Abreu some time to take care of a personal matter. Manager Joe Espada. So not a visa, not a passport. It is indeed a personal matter. So hope all is well with Brian Abreu. Hope everything's all right. Good, it's not bereavement, but hopefully the personal matter gets taken care of and everything will be all right. All right, 713-780-3776. So, good question from Julian. Like Brandon Ayuk crashing out with the Niners, kind of, I wouldn't say he's sabotaging the Niners, but he's kind of sabotaging his time, his image with the club.
Yeah, last
with
year
the
was
organization.
pretty bad. I mean, didn't go to camp. Said they hadn't heard from him in months at one point during the season.
He was also hurt.
Yeah.
But probably could have gotten back late in the year. So
Yeah.
maybe he was sabotaging the Niners in a sense, but certainly sabotaging his image as a 49er. And Julian, unfortunately, has his jersey. I wonder what he's going to do with it. What's he going to do with the Brandon Ayuk jersey?
Sell it for pennies.
49er fan. Pennies on the dollar. So what's the Houston example of this?
So I think I had two that came to mind. C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
Yeah, he was just so irrelevant to me.
I know.
Yeah.
That it just it doesn't really move the needle.
Lower level.
Well, the big
it
one
doesn't
then-
register on the Richter.
James.
Yeah, that's the obvious
With
one.
the fat suit?
With the fat suit, that last game was a total disaster. Turnovers galore, lazy
Showed up
passes.
late to training camp.
Yeah, and then I can't remember exactly. I was trying to find it.
He was
but-
publicly criticizing the roster at one point too. Like he was.
Yeah, what did he say in that final press conference?
I forget.
That he
exact-
just needed, it's not
It's
fixable, something like that.
Did he say it's not going to get any better?
Yeah,
basically?
something like that.
Like it was so clear, and then he was traded the next day. I think the Harden one is that's it. Like just showing up so out of shape.
Especially since he already in his background had the history of showing up late or showing up fat to get Kevin McHale fired.
Yeah,
like he'd already done that once earlier in his career after he and Kevin McHale were he was mad at Kevin McHale for not putting him back into that game 6 against the Clippers.
Yeah, Harden's is going to be a tough one to beat.
The only other ones I had were Pippen, although it was his first year here, but that was tumultuous, and then Ed Reed. I mean, it's not. I don't think it's really quite the same thing, but those are the other ones that came to mind.
Ed Reed's like C.J. Gardner-Johnson with bigger cachet, but similar for sure. And the other one you said was
Pippen, Scottie Pippen.
I don't remember if there was any single moment though.
No, I just remember him being disgruntled in the media. And
Sure.
he hated it here.
I
Was not
couldn't
shy.
stand Pippen.
No one could. It was the
That
worst
guy,
marriage
What
possible.
a loser that guy is. I can't stand Scottie Pippen.
Agreed. He sucks.
He did I'm not gonna come into the game because it's drawn up for Tony Kukoc.
Yeah,
What a baby.
He's a loser.
I can't stand that dude. Low key one, Mitch Molesky with the Astros. Remember he got into a fight at batting practice?
I don't know that.
Punched
one.
the dude.
I don't remember that.
Mitch Molesky, I thought was gonna have a phenomenal career. He had like that huge rookie season, and then just like his attitude, like basically out of the league in 2 or 3 years. I can't remember the dude he hit. I can't remember. It was like an outfielder, some outfielder, but he hit him in the face. Yeah, that's all I can really think of.
I might be speaking.
Kevin Porter Jr.
Yeah, sure.
Throwing TVs down and stuff.
Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't there something weird with that Oliver at the end?
Oh, Ed Oliver. Nah, I mean, it was kind of blown up out of
Yeah.
nothing. You're talking about the jacket.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, Ed Oliver was hurt, couldn't play in a game. It was a
Yeah.
cold night. Only the starters were supposed to have the big jackets on. Ed Oliver put one on.
Is that what that- is that
Major
what it
told
was?
him to take it off.
Okay.
Yeah, it was that was
That's
made a
silly.
much.
That is silly.
It was made a way bigger deal than it actually was.
I don't remember the details.
They had a moment where it was like, okay, there's a tiff there, but they were
Yeah.
cool the next day.
Okay.
It was one of those things where, like, player, I'm, big time. I'm going to do it. Head coach trying to, I told you not to. You can't. So they kind of butted heads for that night.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was on national TV. I think it was an ESPN game, and it happened going into the locker room. So like every camera caught it, and you know how that stuff goes.
Yeah. Do either of the pitchers who hurt themselves qualify for this? Ken Giles or Phil Maton?
Maton punching the locker, sure, he
Yeah,
can be mentioned
because he gave to his hit.
Did
to his
Giles
field
hurt
brother.
himself for punching a locker?
I think he punched himself.
Right, I don't think he got hurt,
he
though.
punched himself
I don't
in
think
the
he was
face.
hurt, though.
No, I don't think so.
He just looked like a lunatic.
So it didn't really sabotage the team at all.
No, I don't think
just
that's
thought
the
of
same
another one,
thing.
but I forgot who it was.
I mean, Maton, gives up. He has a good outing, but gives up the hit to his brother, punches a locker, and misses the World Series. Like,
that is pretty bad.
Yeah,
that is pretty
Deshaun would be one.
bad. Oh, yeah.
His is kind of like a weird way.
Especially since he requested out before all that stuff came out.
Yeah, I think
because
Deshaun-
like they asked him his opinion on the GM search, and then they didn't listen to him, and they requested a trade. That's a fair
I think,
nomination.
yeah, Deshaun counts, and I think you go before the accusations started
Oh
coming
yeah,
out.
yeah, from when he requested the trade.
Yeah, because Nick Casero's first press conference, McClain was pressing him about Deshaun Watson's future in Houston. So I think Watson fits into this.
Sean Chacon, who was I was thinking of.
Oh, I forgot that name.
He got into an altercation with Ed Wade, and then he was cut the next day. That would be one that's pretty high.
What about the whole pay me Rick thing with Dunton Robinson?
That's not a bad call. Did he? No, he never got paid.
Not by the Texans.
No, he didn't get paid. He left in free agency. Yeah, that's not a bad one. Now, he still played, though, during that?
Yeah, I know. This is not quite the same thing.
Ayuk is trying to speed run AB's crash out. Josh Masuva. You think he's going to play football this year?
I don't.
I don't think so.
That's crazy. Somebody says Brock Osweiler. I don't know if Brock Osweiler was, like, intentional, though.
Although he did have a moment, remember when he got pouty, where he got benched, and Bill O'Brien tried to put him back in the game, I guess because there was an injury, and he's like, oh, now you want me to go back in?
Yeah.
He was a little pouty bee, but it's not really the same thing.
Royce White. White was weird because he didn't go on planes.
But like they knew that, didn't they?
Yeah.
Or I guess they thought he was going to change.
No,
when he
I
got
don't
to the
think so.
pros.
I think they were just going to John Madden him across the country.
Which is crazy.
Yeah.
He never played for the Rockets, did he?
I think he played some in the preseason.
Did he?
Not in the regular season, I don't think.
Dante Robinson says a junkie. How can y'all forget Deshaun? We didn't. What about Kevin Durant calling Jabari Smith an R word?
I mean, yeah. It definitely qualifies.
It definitely
It
qualifies.
100% does.
I don't know if it does.
Who was it that called D'Amico Ryan's milk dud?
Steven Nelson.
Steven Nelson.
Yeah, he's already off the team, though.
Yeah, yeah.
Dwayne Brown with the Texans. That's a good call.
Oh, yeah, well, because he was upset at Bob McNair.
A bunch of people were saying Cole's Boris hat. I think Cole gets a bad rap out of that, man.
He also was off the team technically at that point.
No.
Because that was his
He's still in the locker room,
He's
though.
still in the locker
I know,
room.
but like...
And I think his contract runs through the season. It didn't end the moment the final out was made.
I know, but like that was his vantage point. Was that
Also, I think he got a completely bad rap for that. One, the video wasn't supposed to be released because you're not supposed to take those videos.
Yeah.
And the guy that like leaked it's, I think, in jail now. Also, he's really mad they just lost a game. I would be really mad if I just lost a game.
Yeah.
And he's also really mad that he just wasn't used in said game where he wanted the ball. Like, I think he gets such a bad rap for that. Such a bad rap for that.
Yeah, I think it's just people.
He's mad because the Astros lost the World Series and he wanted to pitch and didn't get the ball.
Yeah, but
Wouldn't you be mad?
Yeah, but I think that's why also Astros fans take it out on him. It's because that's why I think like AJ gets a pass a little bit from not everyone.
See, I think Cole should get the pass.
No, but it's like the anger gets directed towards Cole of losing that series.
I think his moment is like a symbolic video of that series. Which I think is completely unfair.
Totally agree.
He was mad they lost the World Series. Weren't you? He was mad he didn't pitch in the game. Wouldn't you be? Like, and the video was taken inappropriately. The video was not even supposed to be taken.
Yeah.
Which is Bush League on another side of things. Abreu took off to Vegas to see Carmen Electra. Nice pull on that. Watson. Did I mention the update on Brian Abreu? Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the personal thing. Does Fromber crossing up his catcher count? Sure.
If you believe he
Fromber
crossed
had
him
a little
up,
bit of a
yes.
crash out.
Sure. We have a different opinion on that, but I'm not really wanting that. Did y'all mention the first draft pick for the Texans? Tony Baselli?
That's not a crash out.
He was just
hurt. Yeah.
Yeah, he was just hurt. Oh, why is nobody talking about the Natty tonight? Good job on North Carolina to force that third game. Name me 3 players in North Carolina. I was
Michael
talking
Jordan.
I was talking about the junkie. Name me 3 now, and now name me 3 players in Oklahoma. Ryan Mallett, alarm clock. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
You could go. Who was the Texas running back?
Deontay Foreman.
Foreman.
Oh, yeah.
You can mention him too. He got cut for something similar, being tardy. I think to the plane.
Is that why he got cut?
I think so.
I just remember we were all
After the Achilles tear?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
he was having a good preseason, and then I think he was late to a plane to travel for a preseason game, and they
Yeah, I just remember
Cut
his dad going on the radio all the time and talking about how good his son was and not getting the ball.
That was so weird.
It was so
not
strange.
a good thing for a dad to do.
No, so that's why it kind of qualifies because like that's not him directly doing it, but like it was the Texans flagship and he was going on the radio and like get my kid the ball. It was so strange.
It was so funny. Remember when it's like similar to what Bregman did when he's like, "Yeah, I'm getting called up next week."
Yeah,
and then they're like, "Okay, we'll show you. We're the bosses." That's kind of similar, I guess. All right, 713-780-3776. Ken Giles mentioned that one. All right, what's been your favorite thing that has happened at the World Cup over the weekend? Yeah, we're on this not Germany, that's the France-Iraq match. We're on, what was that for?
I meant to hit the Lance German. I hit the wrong one.
We're on France over Iraq minus 2.5 goals. It's so many goals. They currently lead 1-0 in the 29th minute. Just kill the Iraq, won't you, France? Come on. All right, 713-780-3776. What has been the best thing that has happened over the weekend at the World Cup? 713-780-3776. It's Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5.
ESPN
97.5.
For more than 2 centuries, we've celebrated the founding farmers every 4th of July.
You mean founding fathers, right?
Clara, the people who fought to be free were farmers, merchants, and tradespeople. Regular folks like you and me, and all the good people we serve.
What about Paul Revere?
Okay, farmers, merchants, tradespeople, and a silversmith.
Danny, do you know what I love most about you?
Tell me.
You don't celebrate the leaders. You celebrate the people.
Clara, and the football game alive, coaches come and go, but the team is forever.
Happy birthday, America.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collector's Firearms. Right on the corner at Whiff-Timer in Voss and Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. 1 block east of the tollway. Collector's Firearms.
Houston, let's celebrate the summer of soccer. From Bot Ross AI Drawbot and custom trading cards to immersive fan experiences and on-site laser engraving, we create the activations guests remember long after the event ends. Visit nextlevelevent.com. That's NXTLVL event.com and use code ESPN975 for up to 20% off. Next Level Event, where brands become experiences.
You know, there's nothing I hate more than dishonest business practices. So I built the company GiveMeTheVin.com around this slogan. We do what we say we're going to do when we say we're going to do it. At GiveMeTheVin.com, we show up at your house, check in hand, pay off your payoff. It's just that simple. GiveMeTheVin.com. We're the only 5-star BBB rated card buyer out there.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code EARN to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code EARN to borrow up to $10,000. Use code EARN to borrow up to $10,000.
Your home for Texas A&M athletics is ESPN 97.5. Kick 'em. This is Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
He's Joe, everybody's favorite host on the Huntington Bank Bad Boy. Brian's the brain. 713-780-3776. ESPN Houston Soccer Watch Parties. They've been so much fun. They continue this week thanks to our friends at Huntington Bank. Join ESPN 97.5 from 12 to 6 to watch the biggest soccer tournament in the world. On Tuesday at Baker Street Pub in Sugar Land, Tom's Watch Bar on Wednesday, Ducky McSweeney's on Thursday, and By the Wayside on Friday. Great name. On Tuesday and Thursday, you'll have another chance to win a $500 gift certificate to Republic Boot Company, by the way. So come hang out with us, watch some football with us, make fun of us, ridicule us, tell us how much you dislike us. And tomorrow's your chance to do that.
Yep.
At Baker Street Pub in Sugar Land.
It's going to be a good time.
It's going to be a great time.
Very cool the first time we went there.
Yeah.
They said they have huge soccer crowds.
Oh, great.
And England plays at 3 o'clock.
They play again tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah. We get England wins.
We do.
That's what we do. We get Harry Kane some victories.
No, we lose the last time.
Yeah, maybe we need to factor that in.
Yeah, I think we have to go England tomorrow.
We need France to score some goals here, though. 1-0, 34th minute. Still early, but we have minus 2.5.
Yeah, we do.
We gave up 2.5 goals to start the match, so let's go French. Mbappe. Let's do some Mbappe stuff. All right. So what has been your favorite stuff that has happened at the World Cup over the weekend? 713-780-3776. You know what? I started watching a soccer documentary over the weekend.
What was it?
It's the HBO documentary on the U.S. men's national team. I took a hiatus from Wreck-It Wrexham because right now we're talking about country, not club.
Sure.
Whenever we're talking about club, not country, I'll get back to my Wreck-It Wrexham. But HBO has they have a documentary on the U.S. men's national team.
About like this team?
It's about like the last 4 years.
Okay.
It's pretty good. I'm 2 episodes in.
How many episodes is it?
I think 6.
Okay. I might check that out.
It's really good. I'd recommend it. And plus, it fires you up for more World Cup soccer.
Yeah.
Fires you up for the team.
They play late this week, so.
I mean, it's 9.
That's late.
I mean, we're used to it with the Astros being in the American League West.
Yeah.
I mean, what time do you go to bed, Joe?
Oh, it's still a late game.
Sure, but like you
I'm not complaining.
You're talking
for
like
me.
you're a grandpa and go to bed at 8.
No.
Like you're awake at 11 p.m. every night.
For other people, it's late.
I think most of our listeners don't go to bed before 11.
You think so?
What do you think is the average bedtime? TV's off, everything off. Like they're asleep.
I would have said like 10.
Oh, no way. For us, for an evening show?
I think people are listening on their way home from work.
713-780-3776.
What's your bedtime?
What time? Lights out, not just bedtime. Like TV out.
Okay.
Because that's where, I'm sure a lot of people fall asleep watching sports or games and stuff like that. I would say it's at least 11, maybe even pushing midnight.
Really? I think it's like 10.
10?
Yeah.
How old do you think our listeners are? 80?
No, that's not that.
Well, if they're 80, going to bed before 10 even. They're probably in bed after Wheel of Fortune's over.
10's so early.
They're probably going to, the 80-year-olds listening probably go to sleep after you sign off.
What's your average bedtime?
Like 1 a.m.
Sheesh. That's because you play video games. Yeah. Brian, are you 1 a.m. too?
No, about midnight.
I would say mine's probably about 11 to midnight.
Okay.
Somewhere in that window. Probably closer to midnight, actually. I probably go to bed around 10:30, but I probably don't go to sleep until about midnight.
Okay.
Yeah. I gotta watch my shows, you know? I gotta
Yeah, you watch your trash.
I gotta watch my what do I watch?
Your
Summer House?
Southern House. What is it? No, Summer House.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Summer, but I watched the other one too. Southern
Charm?
Charm. That's it. I don't even know the name of the show.
I'm so mad that I know these names now.
You know them, I don't.
I know.
Vanderpump Rules got a new cast though, so I don't watch that anymore. The Valley. Watch The Valley. Like when else am I going to watch these shows? I got to watch them at 10:30 at night.
That's true.
Yeah.
I'm trying to star the text line for you.
There's there a lot of them?
There's a lot.
Okay, let's run through some of these. What time do you go to bed? 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line, 713-780-3776. Junkie says that 9:30, I get up at 5 a.m. Okay, all right, that's fine. 10 to 10:30, which usually you're probably on the backside of that range. You're like, I'm going to show off. I'm going to go to bed early, but you're probably closer to the backside of the range. 11:30, says another junkie. 7:30? I don't buy it. I'm BS flag.
They got to get up probably like
BS
3 a.m.
flag. Huh?
They have to have a job where they get up at.
Yeah, they got to be probably up
like
at 3 a.m.
There was this radio job I had where my shift started at 4 a.m. I had to get up at like 2:30. Yeah, I would go to bed like at 7. But
my grandpa for his entire life was a groundskeeper at a golf course. El Dorado, actually. And he would wake up, 4 a.m. probably every morning?
Probably, yeah.
He was in bed like at 7 o'clock every night.
Yeah.
I thought it was so crazy.
Those few years where I had that 4 a.m. shift, I was like literally, Wheel of Fortune was over, I would go to bed.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was terrible.
What time would you eat dinner?
Like when my wife would get home, about 5:30.
Oh, man, it's raining in this France-Iraq match. That's not good. That's a great equalizer, they say. I sleep at 9 every day. 9 p.m. says Boots. 11 p.m. to get up at 6 a.m. See, there you go. That's realistic. 9:30 to 10, lights out. Lots of oil and gas guys are listeners, so early mornings. Yeah, but you got to watch your Billy Bob show.
Landman.
You got to watch Landman.
You can watch it on the weekends.
I'm 29 with a newborn, so you're not sleeping at all.
No.
10 p.m., some of us have jobs in the morning. Okay.
Seems it's trending in Joe's favor here.
I'm keeping track.
I don't think so.
I'm keeping track.
You put it in a spreadsheet, you're going to do an average sum?
I'm just one by one as you read them.
I don't trust your math.
I can do 1 plus
fair.
1.
It'd be
fair.
This isn't 1 plus 1.
I'm doing it one at a time. One plus
you
one.
get the numbers and give them to us.
1 plus 1 at a time.
Yeah, well, 1 plus 1 and then 2 plus 1. I'm adding 1 every time.
Wait, why are you adding
How are you
one?
going to get the average of this?
I'm not trying to do the average. I'm getting the total number.
The average is what's the most important.
I'll do that after.
53 years old, so about 11:30 p.m. each. What? Each?
I don't know. That sentence didn't make sense.
I'm 53 years old, so about 11:30 p.m. each.
I guess he and his wife.
How many are them? How many of you are there?
How big of a whale are you?
Lay in bed 8:30 and sleep by 9.
Wow.
Up at 4:30. 8 p.m. says another junkie. 9:30 every night. I'm up at 5 every day though, says Blaine. I usually go to bed around 10, but I wake up around 5. Up at 4:30 a.m. Shut it down. 9:30 to midnight. That's a ginormous range.
That's too big of a window.
Let's just throw him out.
Yeah.
11, but I'm not getting jacked up watching the game till 11. Otherwise, I won't go to sleep till much later. Okay, that's smart of you. Depending on how much bourbon's nightly. 9:30, but I have to wake up at 3 to drive from Lake Charles to Livingston. To Houston. That's a tough drive. Do you do that daily? 9:30 to 3, and you're making that drive every day. That's tough. Up at 5, bed at 10. I'm 36 and out by 10 p.m. and up by 5:30. I love how so many people are putting what time they're up by.
That's the brag.
They're trying to
I
validate.
know.
That's the brag,
That's the
yeah.
flex here. Nobody cares what time you wake up. I don't care what time you
Still
wake
trending
up.
toward Joe's being right.
I don't think so.
It is.
He said to 10.
Yeah.
I said 10.
Most of them have been between 8:30 and 10.
Yeah, but I feel like we're getting a lot. I feel like it's skewed here.
You're just upset you're losing.
No, I just think it's skewed. Like because we're talking about like.
Hey, I thought Joe was crazy, but so far he's been right.
I feel like we're getting most of the people that they go to bed early though. I feel like the people who go to bed later aren't going to be inspired to text in.
I think you're moving the goalpost.
I don't. No, that's not moving the goalpost.
The people who stay up later don't want to text.
No, my goalposts are the same.
You're
my
just trying to make
goalposts
an
are the same.
excuse for being wrong.
No, that's more likely to be true.
Yeah.
But it's not a moving of the goalpost. My goalposts are still 11 p.m.
It's pouring.
I know it's not good for the French. Actually, it's fine for the French. It's not good for people who have -2.5 on the French.
Yeah.
11 to 12. I get up between. So whenever you see these 11 to 12, what are you writing on your little notes?
I've been putting 11.
All right, so you just taking straight tallies?
I think this jury.
He's just taking straight
I don't
tallies.
even, what's the tallies even do? How are you getting the average?
Either a mark for before 10 p.m. or a mark after 10 p.m.
This is the worst way to get an average I've ever heard of in my life.
You could be doing this.
He's not getting an average
the text.
at all. He's not getting an average at all.
This is a teamwork thing. I read the text. You write the time. Joe.
I'm putting a tally.
No, why are you making this so complicated?
I don't know why he did a tally, but it still give us the majority.
Yeah, so I'm looking for
We're
a
not
majority.
No, we said average at the very beginning.
Well, we'll get to the average at the end.
Well, you won't be able to.
I think your average is toast. I think you ruined the average.
I'm putting the tally goes.
Why wouldn't you just write down the time?
I love the visual demonstration of a tally.
Throw it into an Excel, and then just do average sum.
That seems like I don't know how to do that.
That's the easiest thing to do.
I don't know how to do any of those things you just said.
11 to 12, I get up, and I love how you're putting the early part of the range here, too. You talked about me.
Well, they're giving us an hour range. Should I put 11 to 12?
Why are you putting 11, though?
It should just be before 10, after
the
10
11
if you're going to
o'clock
tally.
hour. The 11 o'clock hour. They say 11 to 12. I'm making an assumption.
I'm just going to start reading the back end of this range. 10-ish. My grandfather worked a feedlot. He was in bed by 8. That one doesn't count. 10 p.m. I'm gonna stop reading what time y'all wake up because I don't care. Me and the wife go to bed between blah, 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 and 10. We're 54. There you go. Anywhere between 12 and 1. So write down 1 on that one, Joe.
Okay.
11:30 to midnight. Score 1 for Branham. Write down midnight on that one, Joe.
Nope.
Sleepers for the week. We'll sleep when we die. 11 p.m. Branham moving the goalposts. I'm not moving the goalposts. My goalposts were 11. I'm just talking about the pool of voters here. I feel like Joe's what's he doing here? He's increasing. He might be right. I'm not arguing that. But I also don't think that this survey is going to draw a lot of interest from the 11 p.m.ers.
You're wrong.
What do you mean I'm wrong? Why am I wrong
on the
on
basis of what, though?
Because people are flexing that they want to wake up early.
The
that they go to
numbers
bed
are
early.
way more even than you think they are on the way I'm doing the tally.
Right, but I think of our listeners, we're probably getting how many percentage that are texting right now?
I don't know.
Probably at 10% at best. So I think that it's more likely that of those 10% of our listeners that are texting in are showing off that they go to bed early.
Sure.
Whereas the other 90% I think are more likely not texting in that are later to go to sleep because there's no incentive for them here.
Well, they could be shown off by how late they stay up.
Right. They could, but what's the motive in that?
Same as the people that brag about getting up early.
Right, but it's the topic of conversation about being early to bed.
Yeah, they're not following your instructions, so that's not my fault.
Everybody listening on the road right now is up before the butt crack of dawn, 9 p.m. for me. Those people who aren't texting that they go to bed after 11 aren't awake yet. Good point. 11 p.m., Joe is math illiterate. 10:30 after Love Island. Definitely in bed, lights out by 10. 1 a.m., 11, says somebody. See, I hate how you're doing the math here. 10:30, Key from L.A., 11:30 midnight, so we'll go midnight on that. What is the highest math class Joe has completed?
Whatever you take your senior year of.
No sleep for the slept on. In bed by 10, 11. Bedroom TV off by 11, 12. We'll go 12 on that one. And then somebody says 11. See, the whole argument here was the average of our listeners.
No,
you doing tallies is totally reforming this question.
You do the average at the end.
You can't.
Why not?
Because you don't have the times.
I wrote the times.
You also wrote the early window of those times, which screws up the average.
No, I put the hour. It's the 10 o'clock hour.
Right. So whenever
11 o'clock hour.
What did you do for? Do you have a 9 o'clock hour?
I do.
So whenever you had 9:30 to 10, where'd the tally go?
9.
There you go. Ruins the average.
There's a 30.
This would be thrown out so quickly in a court of law. This would be discredited so quickly.
But Joe would never be called as a witness for a math problem.
Where did you put the 9:30 to 10? 9 o'clock. See ya.
So I'm trying to show
Case
initiative
dismissed.
and do this. You could have made Brian do it.
I applaud your initiative.
Hey, let's test out here.
I
What time do you go to
your
bed
initiative. I just think it's a dumb way to do it.
Yeah. 10 and midnight, so that's another 2-hour range.
That's too big of a window.
So if you were doing an average, you would just put 11.
Yeah. We skipped the 3 hour.
Yeah, but you're putting the tallies in the hour slot, so it totally screws it up.
No, it's not. All right, so here's what we got.
Brad was the most competitive person about random and unimportant crap of any person I've ever. See, I don't even care to be right here. I'm just disgusted by the way we've gone about this. You're not wrong, really, Texter. Like whatever, but in this specific situation, I'm just disgusted with how we've collected this data.
Well, you read the text fast. I'm trying to work as fast
Our
as I
data
can.
is trash. I will
This is the
side on
worst data
Brandon
ever.
side on
Well,
that.
here's the data that we collected from our listeners.
I would be more happy to be wrong, but to be correct with our data entry than to be right with this terrible experiment.
Well,
that we're
here's the
doing.
way that I collected the data of our listeners. Okay, we got one tally for the 7 o'clock hour, one for the 8 o'clock hour. We got 8 tallies for the 9 o'clock hour.
I mean, you knew what you tasked him with doing math. I mean,
we got 11 tallies.
You're probably right. It's
for
my
the
fault.
10 o'clock hour.
Dude, this is what I told Branham Baby today whenever he spilled his smoothie.
Wait till
It's
this
purple.
garbage
I told Branham
stops
Baby
here.
it's all right. It was
We
my
got
fault because I didn't give you a baby cup.
11
That's what-
tallies for the 11 o'clock hour, tying the highest, thus proving so far you're right and I'm wrong. We got 3 for 12 o'clock. The most were 10 o'clock and 11 o'clock.
So what's the average, Joe?
The average is between 10 and 11.
That's not the average. That is the median.
that's the median, yeah.
The median is
And it's
between-
also a skewed median because you took the early part of the window.
Okay, the average is, the median is between 10 and midnight.
Sorry to hear about that, 013. We'll be praying for you. Ask John and Lance what time they go to bed. They don't talk to us. Anything after 30, after said hours, rounded up to the next hour. Come on, Joe. Everyone knows that. I agree. Man, I feel like that entire experiment is completely discredited.
Did we learn anything?
Breaking news.
I think
the
I
text
was.
line doesn't go away. And you can do it yourself during the break.
I think I was right.
You are right. That's what I'm saying.
Well, kind of, though. But the point was before 10, and you separated that into hours instead of either before 10 or after 10. So, like, if you add your tallies up, maybe we could get a better answer, but...
Okay, so before 10?
Yeah, this is a lesson learned on our part. Yeah. Next time we're just going to get Wyatt to do the math. Where does Wyatt go to school?
Oklahoma State.
Yeah, we'll get Wyatt to do the math.
Wyatt, where do you go to school?
I think he does go to Oklahoma State.
No, I think it's...
Is it Wyatt that's our intern today?
Arizona State.
Oh, then, yeah, he probably can't do the math then.
He goes to Arizona State.
That's not a real college.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Wyatt does a lot of partying.
Okay.
Arizona State, one of the top party colleges in all America.
So you want to go before 10 and
Although
after
he does
10.
probably go to the Cronkite School of Communication.
Yep. Beats me.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
Okay. Before 10 o'clock was 11 people.
I've stopped listening to this.
No. After 10 o'clock was 25 people.
I'm right.
I said 10, so I guess we're both right.
Hold on. You said, what up? What? What did you just say?
No, I said they go to bed at 10
So
o'clock.
you counting up all the people that said like 7, 8, 9, and 10.
No, I didn't count
you only,
10 o'clock.
You only got 11?
I did before 10 o'clock. And
So
after
how many
10
people are before 10?
Before 10 o'clock is 10. 10 people.
That can't
And then
be
how many
right.
are after the 10 o'clock? No, I don't need
after?
10. I don't need
Oh.
10. Give me 11 and after.
15.
Okay. So pre-10 is 11.
Yes.
Post entire 10 o'clock window is
Yes.
15.
Yes.
So even in Joe's roundabout way, I'm still right.
Thank you. That's what I was saying.
There we go.
Yeah.
Jeremy Brandon's
No,
right.
that's fine. But I lost interest in being right because I was just disgusted by the way you were collecting this
Well, we should
information.
have planned it out during the break.
Trust the process, Jeremy.
Like, I didn't want to be right anymore.
We got this.
I don't want to be right in whatever that catastrophe was.
See, this texter's right. Does it go to bed or fall asleep? Jeremy said, what time do you go to sleep? The texters are saying what time they go to bed.
No, I said lights out, TV off, actually. So
Yeah, but the lights are off. Like, that means go to sleep.
I meant TV's out.
Yeah.
Because this was all about you can watch the soccer matches, you're in bed.
Is that where we started this
I have no
conversation?
idea.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Because I was blaming. I was roast Joe's like they play late on whatever
that's
night.
right.
I was like they
Okay.
play at 9, Joe.
Yeah, we were supposed to talk soccer.
We
in this
watched the
segment.
Astros in Seattle. We watched them in L.A.
Yep.
We watch them at 9 all the time.
I was just
And
saying, it's
baseball
late.
games are longer than soccer matches.
True.
That's not a tough ask.
It's still late. Doesn't mean people don't stay up for it.
Joe's better at reading Spanish lyrics than he is at math. The claim is more people go to bed before 10. Count how many people before bed, how many after. We did. That's exactly what we did. That's why I said get rid of the 10 o'clock
Feels like
window.
we had way more texts before 10 than just 11, though.
I thought so too.
Yeah.
Joe lost count.
Not that I want to go through the
I don't
process
think I lost
again.
count. I think I was doing one. I think I was going one by one as Jeremy read them.
So go to bed or fall asleep. TV's off, actually. Whose wife lets them watch sports in bed? Mine does.
Michael goes to bed at midnight. I'm just polling everyone in the office now.
Yeah. Yeah, my wife lets me watch sports in bed.
We don't have a TV in the room, so.
Really?
No.
That's very mature of you.
Yeah, I don't. Man, is it more?
Well, that sounds like a wife decision.
Sounds like a broke boy decision.
Oh, okay.
TVs are cheap nowadays.
It's more
Yeah.
like, dude,
How many TVs do you have in the house?
Get a 32-inch
cable?
TV for like $200.
with cable one.
Yeah, but you could do the smart TV.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't do that. Just haven't done it.
So you're still cable guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should probably go streaming route.
Well, what's my Astros options?
Direct TV stream.
Yeah, I might do that.
Or Fubo.
I think they're off Fubo, aren't they?
No.
Oh no, they're on Fubo. Yeah.
Yeah, so you could go either of those routes.
Yeah, I wish they were on YouTube TV.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Or if their app would have like the ability to DVR.
Yeah,
would be nice.
that'll be.
So
Because
Direct
I'll
TV
drop.
stream-
I'll drop. I'm gonna be YouTube TV and then the Space City app once they do DVR. But until
Ooh.
they do DVR, I'm not gonna sign up for it.
Yeah, you probably need DirecTV Stream.
Probably.
DirecTV Stream's DVR app DVR process is very good.
But I like YouTube TV. I already have YouTube TV for Sunday Ticket, so I'd like just to have it full time. But the games that I need to watch aren't on there.
Key from LA says no TV in the bedroom. Yeah, but how would we watch our Southern Charm in our summer house?
In the living room?
No, TV in the bedroom's great. Huge TV in the bedroom guy. Does your wife let you watch sports in the bedroom?
We don't usually watch sports in there, but we do have a TV in there. If we're watching TV in the bedroom, it's something we both like.
Okay. Yeah. So like big games, she'll let me watch some TV in there.
Okay.
Yeah. Some sports in there. But it's usually that. Usually I'll be in the living room and then come in after the game is over. But on occasion, yeah, she'll let me. It depends on, you got to pick your battles. You got to pick your battles. All right, so what's been your favorite thing in the World Cup?
It's not my favorite thing, but I learned that
About the times they start.
Time zones.
They give red cards for covering your mouth.
Oh, yeah, it's a new thing.
I learned that.
They don't want you to hide what you're saying.
Yeah, I guess it's like
I kind of like it.
like saying like racial comments
Could be.
is part of the reason, but they also don't apply it because I saw Algeria is saying that Messi did it and didn't get penalized for it. I think it's strange.
Yeah, I think it's just one of those point of emphasis things. Like
Yeah.
they added it, so hey, we're going to officiate it this way, do it. Goats get away with things, though.
Yeah.
When you're Lionel Messi's of the world, you get away with things.
The walk from Rice.
Oh, that was really cool.
Very cool. It was like 2.5 miles or whatever.
Really cool.
Crazy the amount of people were doing that. That's awesome.
Yeah, that was neat. Have a 70-inch in the bedroom. I thought everyone had that. They should.
Brag.
I'm gonna upgrade it Black Friday. Ours is getting a little outdated.
That's fair.
Getting a little slow.
Get a nice big TV.
Yeah.
How big's the living room TV?
We have a frame, so it's not massive.
Okay.
Yeah, the wife wanted a frame because she I don't know why she wanted a
Aesthetics,
frame.
room aesthetics or something.
Yeah, feng shui, I guess.
Yeah.
I was like, I want a 70-inch. She's like, I want a frame. I was like, why? She's like, feng shui. And I was like, well, I got no comeback to that.
They're like, okay.
You hit me with feng shui, I lose the battle. I lose the fight.
Yeah, there's really not.
What's
an
the
argument.
counter to feng shui?
There's really not.
The counter to feng shui is okay, sweetie.
Do people come over?
No, we don't have friends.
Well, then that's the counter argument.
I guess her parents come over.
Like, why do we need feng shui if no one's ever at the house?
I mean, how small is the frame?
Actually, she had some friends over a couple weeks ago. It's not small. It's probably like 48 inches maybe.
Oh, that's fine.
No, it's big enough. The picture on it's really nice too.
That's what truly matters.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what truly matters.
No one talks about the size of the TV. They talk about its personality.
Yeah.
Like you said, they're cheap as heck right now. They are cheap as heck. The TVs have gotten very, very cheap. I remember back in the day when they were so expensive.
And heavy.
Super heavy.
So heavy.
Now they're like, you get a 56-inch that takes, you can lift it.
Yeah.
You got
by yourself.
Enough of a wingspan, you can lift it.
Yeah. I don't have the wingspan usually, but.
Did I tell you my wife bought a China cabinet and she told me to go pick it up?
You did, yeah. Off the air, yeah.
She bought a China cabinet at some thrift store. And she's like, yeah, just go pick it up. And I go to pick it up. This thing is like 10 feet wide, like 500 pounds. It's like, how did you expect me to pick it up?
So
like, how did you expect me to load it? She's like, well, they have helpers. Like, no, they don't.
So what has happened?
They do have helpers, but they have it in a very tight window.
Okay.
It's from 4 to 5. And I went, it was like noon.
Okay.
So I went from 4 to 5 on Saturday, and they loaded it for me.
Okay.
I tried to tip them. Like, we can't take tips.
What?
Yeah. I was like, all right, well, I'm going to get a sandwich on the way home.
Okay, so then how did you get it out?
So I put like moving blankets underneath it.
Okay.
So then I kind of moved the blankets to the bed of the truck, and then I kind of tilted it ever so slightly, and it kind of slid down, and I kind of, used all my strength.
Yeah.
I was worried about my mommy's wrist, though, but I gutted through it, and then I just kind of put it down nicely, and then I just pivot into
All
the
the way
garage.
to the house?
Not into the garage.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll move it. She doesn't even know she's going to use it.
That's tough.
She has no plan.
I was like, where are you going to use this? I asked her, I was like, where are you putting this? She's like, I don't know.
That's a
I was
foul.
like, why'd you buy it?
That's tough, dude.
That's a foul. That's a red card.
She's like, well, I'll Facebook Marketplace it if it doesn't fit the feng shui. Full circle. All right, 713-780-3776. Enough about that. Junkie of the day. No, we're doing that later. Not even close.
Junkie?
We're an hour away from that.
I wish.
I don't know why I said that. I was tipping my cap as I said that.
I know you were.
I was actually, it was because I was reading this text. All right, tip of the cap. Who you tipping a cap to? 713 from the Sports Weekend. Who you tipping a cap to? 713-780-3776. It's Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5. I tip my cap to the people over at Pro Dunk for making the highest quality basketball goals you'll ever find. Pro Dunk's been doing it since 1984. Been doing it longer than I've been alive. They got the tempered glass backboard for you, too, which gives you that true, sincere, authentic feel. Kind of the same thing that the pros use. Gives you that same feel. Breakaway rim, too, which is awesome because you can dunk, you can hang. It's going to keep you safe. Stainless steel hardware, rust-proof. That's must-have in Houston with our humidity. And it's height adjustable, which is must-have for short kings. Anywhere from 5 to 10 feet in a matter of seconds, too. You can lower the goal to 5 feet, raise it all the way up to 10 feet. That's why that breakaway rim comes into play. You need to check out Thor. Thor's one of their awesome goals that they have. It has the lightning adjust feature. The lightning adjust feature, you just put the drill in the back of the goal, and it raises and lowers the goal for you. Anywhere from 5 to 10 feet in a matter of seconds. But they have all the goals. They got in-ground adjustable, portable, wall mount, roof mount. They can do it all at Pro Dunk. And their accessories, top-notch, LED light kits for night play, backstop nets, pole pad lettering, lots more too. Check out the website produnk.com to see everything they can offer, but they can also install for you too. That's a hook that I like because none of us really like to do that stuff on our own. You get a big box delivered to your driveway, 1 million pieces to assemble. That's no fun. Let the pros at Pro Dunk professionally install your goal for you. They're going to get it at that perfect height. It's going to be perfectly level for you. So order now at produnk.com and do everybody in your household a favor with a goal from Pro Dunk. Order at produnk.com.
Houston's only FM sports station, ESPN 97.5.
Houston, are you ready? The world's biggest tournament is taking over Midtown at Social Beer Garden HDX. Watch every match on massive indoor and outdoor screens with stadium sound that puts you right in the middle of the action. As every match comes alive, raise an ice cold Michelob Ultra or Modelo for every goal, save, and celebration. Bring your crew to Houston's ultimate soccer watch party. English and Spanish broadcasts available for all games. One tournament, one city, one place to watch it all. Social Beer Garden HDX. Visit socialbeergardenhdx.com for more details.
Life has a way of shifting priorities, changing needs, and pivoting plans. Home Bank is there for all of them. Their bankers partner with you every step along the way, from understanding your needs, meeting your goals, and celebrating your successes. Home Bank is invested in the vibrant spirit of our community and in you. So partner with them. Stop by any banking center across Greater Houston or visit home24bank.com to get started today. Good for business, good for life. Home Bank, member FDIC.
How long is this list?
Don't let that honey-do list overwhelm you. Stokes Hardware to the rescue. This is Kirsten Stokes with Stokes Hardware, where old school service isn't gone. It's our specialty. The kids are out of school, which means it's a great time to do your DIY projects, like your patio, painting, or garden project you've been putting off. Skip the big box runaround. Shop local, shop smart, shop Stokes Hardware. Find us on Instagram, Facebook, and online at stokeshardware.com. Stokes Hardware, real help, real expertise.
Looking for the perfect place to unwind, host, or celebrate? Head to Federal American Grill with 6 Houston area locations serving up elevated American favorites, handcrafted cocktails, and one of the best social hours in town. Whether you're meeting friends after work, planning a private event, or catering your next office lunch, Federal American Grill delivers exceptional food with Southern hospitality. Visit today and find your nearest location at thefederalgrill.com.
Stay up to date on the latest Houston sports news and follow us on socials at ESPN Houston.
Hey, Lance here. When it comes to sinus issues, I've dealt with it all: snoring, chronic sinus pressures, allergies, and even a deviated septum. So I made an appointment with Dr. Michael Kaplan at Kaplan Sinus Relief. And why not? He helped pioneer balloon sinuplasty. And if you're going to get that done, go to the Pioneer. I can't wait to share my experiences with you because they treat everything ENT, accept most insurance and Medicare, and have appointments available today. Stop feeling sick all the time. Call 713-903-8049, 713-903-8049, or visit kaplansinusrelief.com. Breathe well, live well.
Hi, this is Harold Gunn.
And this is Bill Olson. Texas Outdoor News is the longest running, most award-winning outdoor radio show in the state for a lot of good reasons.
We bring you the latest news and information about hunting and fishing across our great state and beyond.
And our guests are who's who from industry, government, and the field.
Texas Outdoor News is brought to you by Ford Trucks and your best in Texas Ford dealers. Join us Saturday mornings at 6, Sunday at 7 on ESPN 97.5.
It is important in life to know what you can and can't do. And one thing I can't do is fix a plumbing issue. You know where you go? If you're like me, you go to Aqueduct Plumbing Company. Whether it's an emergency or something you have planned out, like a replacement for your tankless water heater or your traditional water heater, maybe it's a big job like a repipe. They'll take care of it all. Check out all they have to offer at aqueductplumbingcompany.com. They've been servicing the community for a long time. You should be next. Any plumbing concerns you have, just go with Aqueduct Plumbing Company. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card.
One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
Windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together. With low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
Hey guys, Joe George here to tell you about TNT Shirts. TNT Shirts has been a family-owned business since 1983 with 2 locations, 1145 West 19th in the Heights and 2400 Taft in Montrose. There's no minimums for custom t-shirts. They printed 300 for us for the ESPN listener party. They also do embroidery, screen printing, and promo products. So why go somewhere else when you can support local? They're also officially licensed with Rice and the University of Houston. Check them out at TNTshirts.com and tell them you heard about it on ESPN 97.5.
Houston's only FM sports station, ESPN 97.5. This is ESPN 97.5, brought to you by Zata Jewelers, KFNC, and 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston.
Houston standing by, over.
Jeremy and Joe.
You know what's really weird is that they were watering the pitch at like the 23rd minute. That was funny.
Like right before the rain got there?
Well, I mean, it got there at the half.
Joe was right. It is Philly.
It is a Philly. Dang. That sucks. We'll see. All right, tip a cap. Who are we tipping a cap to after this outstanding week in sports, Joe?
Wyndham Clark.
Hey.
And
what do you know about Wyndham Clark?
I watched most of the final round. And his dad, man. That almost got me a little bit. I won't lie.
You turned up a little bit?
Yeah. Like
Father's Day?
That was emotional. Like, dad flies in on the red eye, doesn't know he's there, kind of hiding out in the background as his son nearly chokes away at the U.S. Open.
No, he didn't almost choke it away. What do you mean?
It was pretty close.
Choke? You said he almost choked it away?
He had a pretty significant lead going in. He only won by a stroke.
He shot a 73 at one of the most difficult places to golf.
So choke's not fair?
I don't think he almost choked that.
But he held on and he won. So
yeah, that's not a choke. Sam Burns shot a 67. Like, unbelievable round by Sam Burns.
Yeah, and he missed a big putt there at the end. Where
it pains me to hear Joe analyze golf.
Well, right.
He missed a big putt there at the end. What do you think the odds were of him making that putt?
It was right there.
Okay, what do you think the odds are of him making that putt?
I don't know.
What was the distance?
50?
Probably about 25 feet.
That's the low. That's the low
50.
odds
I bet
spot.
you it was about 10, 15.
Okay. I mean,
Wyndham Clark nearly choked it away when he shot a
putt.
73 at Shinnecock,
He
one of the
almost
most
lost.
difficult tests in golf. And then Sam Burns, you act like it was a gimme.
I
to
didn't say
putt
it
at
was
18.
He almost had it.
What were the words that you used?
Just missed.
I'm not sure those were the words he used.
He missed it. Missed it with a chance. I don't know.
And you said it was a 50% chance he'd make that putt.
Know.
Clearly.
I tip my cap to you.
Man.
Would you rather have Joe describe golf or do math for you?
Neither. Wyndham Clark nearly choked it away, firing a 73 at Shinnecock. Did you see that birdie he made at 16?
I did.
What a choke job that was.
Well, up until that moment.
Did you see the putt he had at 18? That long was about a 60-footer. He had a 2-putt from 60 feet.
It was a great putt.
Did you see his lag putt at 18?
I did. It was a great putt.
Did you see him? I think he birdied off of that bad drive off 16, didn't he? I think he did.
Was the one he put in the rough?
Yeah.
It just bounced right into the rough there.
Mm-hmm.
I think he did birdie that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched.
Nearly choked. What do you think about Wyndham Clark taking pictures of him with the trophy and his girlfriend? Because it's the second time that he's won the U.S. Open, and it's also his second girlfriend that he's had while he's won the U.S. Open. So there's pictures circulating today of the first time with his ex.
I don't know what else you're supposed to do in that situation.
I think take a solo picture.
I'm sure they also exist. Like, what are you gonna say? Hey, if we don't make it, I don't want you in this photo. Like, that's why you don't give +1s to people who aren't like married or engaged at a wedding.
Our family has a put a ring on it rule.
I think it's a good rule.
You don't have a ring on it, you can't be in the picture.
My best friend
who was my best man at my wedding. The girl he's married to is not in our wedding photos. It's his ex. It's weird.
It is kind of weird.
It's a tough situation.
What do you do with those pictures?
They just don't go up. They don't go anywhere. Maybe now with my editing skills, I could get her out of it and be okay. But
oh yeah, you could edit her out of it.
But it's tough.
Yeah. I'm going to tip my cap to the firemen. Group of children and parents were left dangling more than 50 feet in the air after an amusement park ride malfunctioned on Long Island. The Wave Twister ride at Adventureland in Farmingdale suddenly became stuck Friday night, trapping riders in their seats, reportedly for more than 2 hours, as firefighters launched a painstaking rescue operation. These firefighters are heroes, man. Taking people on rides hundreds of feet in the air and then lowering down to safety as they're all panicking. And so tip the cap to the firefighters out there for saving lives.
I'm done with roller coasters.
Soft.
I'm glad that sentence went where it went, because it just said firefighters, and he started off with the sentence, I'm done with it. Like, oh no, Joe's going to offend our first responders.
Tip the cap, firefighters. How about you, Brian?
I'll tip the cap to Cabo Verde, getting another draw and actually having a chance to advance to the knockout stage. I don't know what the lowest populous nation to ever advance into a knockout station is, but I believe their population's under 600,000 as an entire country, which, I mean, it's crazy. So that tip of the cap to Cabo Verde for getting another draw, 2-2 against Uruguay and having a chance to advance.
Yeah, there's a lot of tips of the caps to Cape Verde on the text line. So there you go. There you go, Brian, a man of the people, they say. Who you got next, Joe?
I'm trying to remember how this guy said his name, but Kyle Schwaber. Or whatever the guy said.
Yeah.
But
Schwaber.
four home runs over the weekend, 3 in one game.
How does it make you feel that the Cubs non-tendered him?
I hate it. It makes me hate Jeff.
Yeah, because he came up as a catcher, and then they moved in the outfield pretty quickly.
Yeah, and then he broke his leg in like the third game of the season.
I had forgotten the circumstances of him getting out of Chicago.
Yeah, they
non-tendered
DFA'd him because he was hitting like
non-tendered him.
He was hitting like
I don't think they DFA'd him.
No, you're right, non-tendered.
Yeah,
he was hitting like 130 when they did it. But he's awesome.
He's gonna be in the Hall of Fame.
I think I saw it would be the second player ever non-tendered to make the Hall of Fame.
Who's first?
I don't know.
That's crazy. I tip my cap to the pilots of this Robert Griffin III flight. The right engine of our plane, Robert Griffin tweets, flying out of Houston caught fire just after takeoff. We heard 15 straight loud bangs and immediately knew something was wrong. What gave it away? Thankfully, the pilots were able to get us and every passenger back safe and sound with 0 injuries. So tip the cap to the pilots.
I can't imagine counting in that situation. If I'm up in the air in a plane, like 1, 2, 3. Like
to be honest, like with RG3 posting that, I don't believe it.
You don't believe the 15 straight, or that it happened at all?
I think he made up a number.
The 15.
I think he
made up a number.
Yeah.
He probably should have said about 15.
Yeah.
Like,
an exact number. Come on.
He seems to exaggerate kind of everything.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, shout out to those pilots.
Shout out to the pilots.
Shout out to the pilots.
Robert Griffin and the rest of the plane's
we mentioned in the last segment, but tip of the cap to the fans of the Netherlands who had that really impressive 2.5-mile walk from Rice to Houston Stadium before they demolished Sweden 5-1. I don't want FIFA to get mad at us.
It's so dumb that they made them do that. I saw something about
no free sponsor, no free lunches with FIFA.
They're making employees at the stadiums like cover up like brands.
Oh, really?
That are not affiliated, like Nike and things like that.
No free lunches.
Yeah,
they make you do that at NCAA basketball games on Media Row with drinks.
Because that makes sense.
You got to put them in an NCAA cup, which is annoying because I hate drinking water out of a cup while I'm doing a game.
They don't have like a water sponsor.
You would think.
Yeah.
I don't like it not being in a bottle.
Yeah, I would think there'd be like an official soda, official
put
water.
Everything in an NCAA cup.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
Yeah, that's very.
Is that just at tournament games or all season long?
Tournament games. March Madness tournament games.
I mean, I guess like you make people pay that much money. I get it. It's annoying, but I get why they do it.
I wish that whoever was their drink sponsor, that we could just have those bottles, but they put NCAA on.
Yeah.
Yep.
Messi, all-time leading scorer now, World Cup history for the men's.
You have to.
Yeah. Tip the cap.
He's the GOAT.
5 goals in 2 games.
Crazy.
Jeez.
I tip my cap to Toy Story 5. They opened with a 312 million gate worldwide. Wow. It's the second biggest opening for an animated film ever in the United States.
What's one?
I don't know.
A lot of research being done in the show today. Are you going to see it, Jeremy?
I'm sure I'll see it eventually.
Okay. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if Brandon Baby was into that. This is stretching a little bit because it happened earlier today, but tip of the cap to Jeremy's close friend, Rich Eisen. Having the day off on the day that Dusty May leaves his alma mater and takes the job with the Dallas Mavericks. That would have been a brutal day on air today for Rich Eisen, but he was off.
Do y'all want to guess the number one animated movie ever?
Is it the first Toy Story?
No, it's not Toy Story at all.
Okay.
Is it like a Disney movie?
I don't know Disney movies.
Finding Nemo?
No.
Lion King?
No.
Are we in the right ballpark?
Animated, right? Okay.
I don't know. It's animated.
Well, I guess like a kid's animated?
Yeah, it's kids. It's kids.
Cars.
No.
Toy Story 2?
No. I told you it's not Toy Story.
Frozen?
Well, there's
No.
5 of them.
Frozen 2?
Not Toy Story.
Oh, well, you need to clarify that.
Frozen
I think
2?
I did.
I don't think so.
Check the tape. No, not Frozen.
Okay.
It's neither Frozen's.
Okay.
It is the sequel though.
So I was going to say Wall-E.
713-780-3776. If you guess it right, we'll give you on-air praise.
What a prize.
Some people are into that.
If you prove it's you, we'll give you a T-shirt at the next remote you come to.
Yeah, we'll get a T-shirt to the next remote. While that's going on,
You have to come to the
other
remote.
hat tips.
No, that was my 3.
Okay. You have any of those?
No, that was the end of mine.
Serena Williams coming out of singles retirement.
I saw that.
She's going to play at Wimbledon.
Interesting.
Yeah. And then Linda Cohn.
Retired.
She's retiring. 5,500 editions of SportsCenter. Nearly 35 years.
That's crazy.
Isn't that crazy she lasted
Yeah.
that long? How did she last that long?
I don't know. Of all the layoffs they've had there.
Like, where would you rank her power ranking the SportsCenter anchors?
Oh.
Like, if there's been 300, where do you think she would come in?
Probably top 10, at least.
Really? I didn't like Linda Cohn.
I think it's so hard because there's so many now that like are just bad. Like they're like I don't like they don't stand out. Like they're not there that long.
No, they're kind of boring.
You don't really know any of them.
They don't pay them much.
Yeah. I think they're like the lowest paid people there.
I think you get paid by being a local newscaster more than you get paid for SportsCenter.
It's a great jumping off point.
Yeah.
For people's careers to say like just to put on your resume SportsCenter. But no, I don't think it pays very well, and it's tough because I've heard Bristol's super expensive.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, because like Dan Patrick, Scott Van Pelt, Stuart Scott, Rich Eisen, all in front. So maybe like top 15.
Okay.
I would guess.
I wouldn't have her that high. I wasn't a huge Linda Cohn guy. Minions, no. Aladdin, no. Shrek, no.
Shrek's a good guess.
Moana 2, no. Shrek 2, no. Zootopia 2, no. Zootopia, no. Shrek, no. Zootopia, no. Moana, no. I do like The Rock. I guess Chase, who was going to have a guess. I guess one of those was his.
His guess was Shrek 2. So.
Oh, yeah, wasn't
no.
Shrek 2. There are a couple that got it right on the text line, though. There's 2. There's 2 or 3, maybe. It's The Incredibles 2.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
I'm a little surprised by that.
Huh.
Wouldn't have thought it was Incredibles 2.
I would have never gotten there.
Yeah. So congratulations. If you two that texted in The Incredibles 2, next time you're at a remote, give us, tell us. We'll give you a shirt. Peter K. Yeah, you're too late, Peter K. I didn't really, Incredibles is all right.
I think the first one's good. But
that was all right. I like Coco more. I'm a Coco guy.
I haven't seen Coco yet.
What?
I know.
Pilots cared more about RG3's health than the commanders ever did. Junkies, y'all thinking RG3 can't count. We think RG3 can count. We just don't think in a moment where you're thinking you're going to die that you're going to know exactly.
Yeah, you don't
15
hear
loud
the
bangs.
engine explode in your plane and start counting.
Right. We think RG3 can count. We just think in that moment it's very difficult to remember the exact amount of loud bangs whenever after the first one, you're probably in a little bit of like, disoriented.
Yeah, you're
you're probably a little panicked at that moment. Key from LA, tip my cap to all the fathers and Team USA. All right. Junkie, tip of the cap to Jordan, brother. Keep swinging that thing. Oh, comma would have been useful. Tip of the cap to Jordan, brother. Keep swinging that swing. I didn't know where the comma should have been there because he didn't put a comma in there.
He did not.
Didn't help me out. Stop saying that. Wreck-It Ralph, too. No. Coco is great. Coco's my favorite. Is it Pixar, Disney? What are we calling it these days?
I think it's Pixar.
All right. So Wyndham Clark was being booed at Shinnecock.
He was.
An American golfer at the U.S. Open was being booed. When is it not okay to boo athletes? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5.
ESPN 97.5.
Looking for the perfect place to unwind, host, or celebrate? Head to Federal American Grill with 6 Houston area locations serving up elevated American favorites, handcrafted cocktails, and one of the best social hours in town. Whether you're meeting friends after work, planning a private event, or catering your next office lunch, Federal American Grill delivers exceptional food with Southern hospitality. Visit today and find your nearest location at thefederalgrill.com.
John Granado here with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Man, oh man, you guys are bigger and better than ever. You guys are doing something with AI now.
Oh my goodness. Love it or hate it, AI is here, and we are fully embracing it. So we have all of these massive data centers coming into Texas, and Houston Powder Coaters is doing all of the framework. So you come out, you will see these massive frames, and they're all for these AI centers, these data centers.
They have to be perfect, and they picked you guys.
They picked us, so the welding has to be right, the prep work has to be right, the coating has to be right, and they know we're number one.
And if you buy new stuff, get it powder coated before you put it out, because you can't say it'll last forever, but it'll last almost forever.
It's going to give it a good 1 or 2 decades to go.
And it doesn't matter what it is. Whatever you have that's metal, powder coated first.
Antiques, patio furniture, trailers, we got you.
ESPN listeners are saying it all the time. They're loving Houston Powder Coaters. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. Ask for Robin.
I got you.
Small business owners, does your bank get your life? Does it let you switch from your personal to your business account with a tap? Or let you give your CPA direct access? We do. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Real Texas, Real Craft, Republic Blue Company, where every pair is built by a master just for you.
Tune in to Inside the Icebox Fridays at 6 p.m. right here on ESPN 97.5 and check the video out on the ESPN Houston YouTube channel. Myself, Joe George, and Sean Mapes talking all things Houston Astros. Inside the Icebox brought to you by D&M Leasing, home of the Easy Lease.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon?
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
All right, when's it not okay to boo an athlete? 713-780-3776. Wyndham Clark, American golfer at the U.S. Open yesterday, was being booed. Here was Wyndham Clark, Mike Tirico asking him after the round, after he didn't choke it away, about the boos, how he handled it. And here was Wyndham Clark, two-time U.S. Open champion, and his response.
Yeah, New York didn't really like me. I love you guys. But I get it. Some of it's self-deserved. I did some unfortunate things last year that I really regret, and I'm been sorry multiple times, and I'm still sorry. So hopefully I can win you guys over eventually. But I get it. They root for Scotty. Grand Slams only happened a few times, so he's gonna get it. I mean, he's the best player in the world. But today it's my day.
Will the Thrill Clark, second U.S. Open in his storied career. They were booing him last year. U.S. Open, forget where it was last year. He beat up the locker room.
Okay.
Hit some lockers, did some damage. So, like, people were booing him for that because they didn't like his behavior at the U.S. Open. Because it's a gentleman's sport. You can't be beating up lockers, you know?
Sure.
Do you think it's okay that Wyndham Clark was being booed?
Yeah, I do.
A couple of patrons got ejected. They were thrown out of the grounds at Shinnecock.
And they were only booing?
I think that they were heckling. But the heckles weren't, like, crazy. They were like, you know, hit it in the rough or, like, I hope you lose. They weren't, like...
Yeah.
Like, they were very, very tame for sports standards.
But in golf, I get why that would happen. I think it's still a little soft, to be honest. But it doesn't surprise me.
It doesn't surprise me in golf.
Yeah, like, I get it. It's very much within, you know, what I think expectations of the sport.
Yeah, that's fair.
Right? Like, it's not, they wouldn't get thrown out anywhere else, but in a at a golf tournament, I get why they would be. A little soft, but I get it. I think it's fine to boo them. I think there's only one instance, frankly, when it's not okay to boo an athlete.
Okay.
When a player gets hurt. And we've seen that before. And it's Bush League. It's low class. Like, to me, like, that's the only one that is not okay.
I have no issue with them heckling at a golf tournament. I think it's totally okay. I think golf should stop being so soft about it. Now, I don't think that you should be yelling at his backswing. Like, that's one of those, like, you know, cardinal rules, like, don't yell at his backswing, that sort of thing.
Totally agree.
Like, that's okay. Those are grounds for removal. But just booing the guy or heckling the guy whenever it's, you know, it wasn't below board by any stretch of the imagination. Injuries, probably one of the only times that it comes out for me, too.
Yeah, I don't, like, any other situation, like, a player struggles, even if they're on your team, it's okay to boo. You pay to be there. We boo athletes all the time. And I know, like, this market's a little different than, like, a Philadelphia, right? Where they probably go over the top with how often they boo. It's probably not necessary to do as often in Philly and New York that you see it, that they do it. But, like, if you're being bad, you're being bad. And it's okay to boo them.
I think it's totally fine. The only answer I really have is whenever it's an injury. Or Special Olympics, like a junkie says.
Yeah. And then, like, I know...
That'd be kind of messed up.
That would be very messed up. Yeah, I know, what was it, earlier this season? Who were we talking about that was getting booed for the former Astros player? And people were talking about it.
Who was getting booed?
Was it Tucker?
Yeah, was it Tucker?
Yeah, Tucker got booed.
Tucker was getting booed, and, like, Chandler and McTaggart were talking about it on Twitter, and, like, why are people booing these guys? Like, I think that's totally fine. And once you leave a team, you're fair game.
Oh, yeah.
You're fair game on the team.
I encourage the booing.
Yeah, like,
people who are like, oh, you shouldn't boo, they need to get the stick out of their behinds.
Like, why? It's
like, you shouldn't be booing Kyle Tucker. Bro, he's making $60 million a year. It's okay to boo Kyle Tucker.
Yeah. Like, he stinks. He's not on the team.
Do you have any, Brian?
Just what you guys have already
Special
mentioned.
Olympics for sure.
Special Olympics, like a guy gets injured, like the Michael Irvin situation. Obviously, like I think Philly did boo him.
They did.
Yeah, but those are the only two that comes to mind. Obviously, the heckling, like I know it's kind of a separate conversation, but like if a guy's parent just dies and you're out there heckling the. Yep. Yeah, like that's uncalled for.
Heckling has to be above board.
Yeah,
you can't just be throwing out every single heckle without thinking that you're freedom of speech. You cross racial lines,
right?
Moral lines like that. You should absolutely not only get ejected but have your beaten.
Now,
but otherwise, though, I'm fine with booing.
It doesn't happen much anymore because of the rule changes in baseball.
Ooh,
how did you feel about the booing when a pitcher would just keep throwing over, and fans were getting like annoyed?
That's fine, boo.
Yeah, I mean,
Why wouldn't that be a boo?
It can be dumb at times because that's just the players playing the game.
Yeah, no, they changed it.
They're fine to do it.
But like it's a dumb boo.
Well, they didn't change it for the boos.
No, but they changed it because
that'd funny. Oh, too much booing. We gotta get rid of that.
They changed it because it's annoying. Honestly.
Well, no, they changed it because pace of play.
Yeah, but even like that's fine. Like you can be annoyed with something and boo it. I really think there's only like the one exception.
Yeah.
Any other thing is totally.
Here's a good one. National anthem.
Oh sure.
I would agree to that.
Sure. I was thinking like with like as a game is going on, like actively being played, but absolutely fair call.
You got to stop that 3338. Somebody said Matt Schaub. Like what? It's not okay to boo Matt Schaub? What do you mean? Can boo at an AAU that will start a fight with other parents.
Yeah, don't boo kids. That's fine. If they're
I don't know if I agree with that.
If they're 17 or under, I'm not going to boo.
What if you have a 15-year-old that throws an intentional pitch at somebody's head?
Well, okay, fair, yeah, but
How old was the Oklahoma kid that threw the pitch into the opposing dugout? It was like 14, I think.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I think there's certain examples where it's okay to boo.
Extreme.
Yeah,
extreme cases, sure.
Yeah, just because he
But
boots a ground ball.
just normal run
or
play.
yeah, you can't have a 14-year-old lefty throwing the first too much and boo.
Yeah, yeah, like I remember we're talking about this with you because you guys were telling me how bad Bears fans are. When Eberflus's kid got booed at a high school football game after he got fired,
that's whatever.
I don't know.
He's in high school,
but that's not his fault.
Yeah, I wouldn't boo this kid.
Yeah. You're booing him because his dad sucks at coaching football.
I might if Matt is there, I might heckle Matt.
Yeah.
Somebody
but
says
I'm not gonna boo the kid.
Somebody says their funeral. Somebody says the Olympics, unless they do something unpatriotic.
No, you can boo.
I think there's times you can boo at the Olympics.
You can boo.
Yeah,
they're competition, and if you're booing the other country, and if they're on your country, if they're they're playing poorly, why not?
Aaron says it's never okay to boo a golfer unless it's Patrick Reed. I think it's okay to boo a golfer. Especially, Ryder Cup, too. You get these international events.
And the Ryder Cup's awesome with the crowd.
Somebody said gender reveal parties. We're talking about athletes here. An athlete's gender reveal party? Can't boo.
It's a girl.
I wanted a boy. Yeah, these are pretty good. How about when somebody gets, knocked out?
Oh, like a pitch to the head or something? Yeah, you can't boo
I
that.
was thinking boxing.
But we kind of,
I think that's probably not a good time to boo.
Well, what if it's a low blow though? You could boo that.
Oh, that's a good call.
Or like a late
somebody
punch.
Get knocked out with a low blow. Though?
That's why I was trying to follow up. Yeah, like a late punch, like maybe after the round's supposed to end, or like a kind of like that thing. You remember the thing years ago with Floyd Mayweather and Victor Ortiz where they separated them, and Victor tried to touch gloves after the separation. Floyd just knocked him out.
But it was after the go ahead.
It was. I think Victor was in the wrong there. You got to protect yourself. But I could see something like that getting booed.
Controversial
because you're kind of booing You're booing the person that's throwing the punch, though, more there, right?
Yeah.
You're not booing the person getting knocked out for losing.
No, people thought that Floyd was Bush League doing that.
You got to protect yourself. Yeah, Victor was in the wrong.
Yeah, I think booing the person that gets knocked out is probably...
What about an early stoppage? It could be boxing, could be
that's fine.
UFC.
You can boo that.
You're booing the ref. You're not booing the fighters.
But what if it's, warranted? You look after the fact and the guy was, asleep.
That's one of those where, I think you get a pass because from the vantage point of being in the stands.
Yeah, you're not seeing what the ref sees.
Yeah.
You can't boo the coffee kid that the Astros let pitch occasionally. Astro Twitter gets mad. Coffee kid. Somebody said boo at weddings. We're talking about athletes here. I don't like that groom. Boo!
Do you take this man? Boo!
That'd be classic. That would be so good.
It's so...
The mother-in-law. Boo!
Yeah, just replace if you speak now or forever hold your peace. Just replace that with booing.
Boo as loud as you can if you don't approve this marriage. Boo.
The Aggies don't boo.
What?
The Aggies do this.
They're fan.
That's weird.
You didn't know that?
Nope.
Yeah, they do. They have their own little. It's a hiss, I guess.
That's really weird.
It's the Aggie fan base.
It's tradition, though.
Yeah.
Just because it's tradition doesn't make it not weird.
Well, you're a Longhorn. You can't really. Yeah. You kind of have to.
I know. That's why I initially held out, but I couldn't.
Ryan says booing at a funeral. Yeah. Yeah. Again, not really.
Booing at the birth of a child.
Remember the Seinfeld where they were watching the surgery and they lost a junior mitt in the guy?
Kramer dropped it,
Booing at a surgery. Boo! I don't like that move. Boo! All right, 713-780-3776. Yordan Alvarez is... Okay. Ginger says gender reveal booing is the call of the day. That's hilarious. Boo a boring fight. That's totally fine.
Yeah.
Totally fine to boo that. Never boo a first kiss. We all know the kiss of death was brilliant. All right, so... Joe has a hot take about Yordan Alvarez in the home run derby. He thinks that he should do it. He wishes he would do it. He says he's not gonna, but Joe wants him to. We'll listen to this take when we come back. 713-780-3776, Jeremy and Joe on ESPN at 97.5. I hope you fathers were out there at Two Creeks Crossing Resort over the weekend because, look, Father's Day, fathers deserve to be celebrated on Father's Day, and there's no better place to celebrate Father's Day than Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston. Live music out there, food trucks all the time, the new water park, too, which is awesome. Blue Bayou Bend, been open for almost 2 months now. lazy river that goes around the property there. You're going to love it out at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. And it's quick. You're there in an hour and a half. You don't have to fly multiple hours to your next destination. You don't have to drive across the state or to multiple states. No, you're there in 90 minutes. You leave at 3. You turn us on. You're there at halftime of our show. You're going to be hiking their 92 acres of property in no time, doing some kayaking, maybe play some pickleball, maybe just hang out by the pool, maybe explore the 92 acres of property, or maybe explore Blue Bayou Bend, the water park, maybe hop into the lazy river and just chill out, have a good old time. But from open green spaces, wildlife, beautiful majestic trees, and some of the best fishing in Texas, you're going to love Two Creeks Crossing Resort. The Two Creeks, the fishing, really good. They also have a catch and release pond in the middle of the property, which is a great way to teach the kiddos how to fish. And they have all the stays you could want. You already have an RV? Perfect. They have RV hookup spots for you. You want to stay in a tree house? They got it. You walk up the steps, you stay in a house that's perched right in the middle of a tree. Waterfront cabins right on the creek, glamping for you as well. All the times that are to be had at Two Creeks Crossing Resort are great, and you're going to love it. So book your stay now at twocreekscrossingresort.com. That's twocreekscrossingresort.com.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Can't boo at their Hall of Fame acceptance speech.
That's a good call. I was thinking like games.
It's not a
live
bad idea.
action, but
Yeah, booing at a baptism. Not an athlete, but all right. All right, so Jordan said over the weekend that he's not going to participate in the home run derby.
Yeah.
I, for one, love this. Jordan rule number 90. Jordan Alvarez doesn't do the home run derby when his team is in contention, but you feel differently.
yeah, I like the new rule changes that they put into place. So it's going to be 20 swings in round 1, 15 swings in round 2, in the final 2 rounds. Now, on that last one, or once you get your final out, you keep going until you get your final out. So it's possible. It's, it could be a 40 swing, outing for Jordan Alvarez if he hits that many in one, which would be awesome to see. It's that last part you said there. They're not winning the World Series this year. So why can't you just do it now?
Because they're going to have a chance to make the playoffs.
He's not going to get hurt doing the Derby.
Jordan Alvarez has gotten hurt doing a bunch of different things.
I think he'll be okay. He takes batting practice.
You think he'll be
day.
okay?
Yeah, I think this is like the best opportunity to do it.
The last thing I want to do is to see Jordan Alvarez take 40 powerful swings with nothing on the line.
I just want to see him do it one time.
Well, you want to wait for a year? They're going to lose 100 games.
Maybe I'm being overly optimistic. I hope we never see that. Like that, I don't know if we're going to see this team tank out and be that bad. I want to see him do it one time.
I never want to see him do it.
Like, I wanted to see LeBron do the slam dunk contest one time. I don't need it every single year.
Yeah, that's fine with LeBron, but I don't root for LeBron's teams.
No, you're right. But, like, I think it would be awesome to see. I want to see him versus Schwarber and Ben Rice this year and, like, going toe-to-toe with the best of the best and smashing home runs. Like, I want to see it once, and this feels like the right year to do it because hopefully they're better next year. I think this is a great time to do it.
I'm a little stunned by this take, really.
Really?
Yeah.
That's fun, man. Like, the Derby's a good time.
Jordan Alvarez could hurt him. Didn't Jordan Alvarez get hurt because he stuck his hand in a door? Jordan Alvarez, I think, got hurt because his hand got caught in a door.
Yeah.
Jordan Alvarez had to get hospitalized because of the fireworks in Atlanta.
Yeah, he missed the game because of a pillow.
Jordan Alvarez had to be, not only did he miss a game, Jordan Alvarez had to be flown back to Houston because of the pillows in Tampa. You want this dude taking 40 mighty swings that mean absolutely nothing?
Yeah.
I think Jordan Alvarez could get hurt at any moment. There's no chance I want him to do if any part. I don't even want him to be in attendance.
And also,
he might get whiplash watching all the home runs fly out of the ballpark.
Like that
guy's so vulnerable to injury.
It's kind of that too, where it's like, if he's gonna get hurt doing this, he's just gonna get hurt doing something else anyways.
This is injury. This is injury risk. What is it? Injury mitigation, I guess. The less you do, the less likely you can get hurt. Is he more or less likely to get injured doing the home run derby by doing it or not doing it?
By doing it.
Yeah, there's no way I want him to have any part of this.
I think the home run derby is like one of my favorite things of the year. I like that they're doing the rule changes, so it's actually.
I don't like the rule changes either.
Well, I think they're doing it so it's watchable again.
I like the old rules the best.
The old rules were the best. I get why they went away from them.
Why?
Because they were swinging too much. There wasn't like a cap. They were going and going and going forever, and guys were out there for too long. But the fast-paced style they were doing the last couple years was absolutely miserable to watch because the cameras couldn't even keep up with it. The pitches were happening so fast. They weren't even sure, honestly, balls were leaving the ballpark before they were swinging. So I think this is better. Yeah, I just want to see him do it once. Like, I love the home run derby, and I want to see the best of the best. Like, McGuire and Sosa during the derby was awesome. I want to see Jordan Alvarez versus Kyle Schwarber. One time.
I don't think you care about the Astros.
I do, but
I'm not sure that you do.
But they're not going to win the World Series this year.
You know how they cannot win the World Series for sure? If they get to the playoffs, you have a chance. You have a chip in a chair.
Yeah,
Jordan Alvarez gets hurt.
A team that's won one playoff game in the last 2 years has a shot if they make the playoffs. I agree, but they're not going to the World Series this year with this roster.
So your take on Jordan doing the World Series or doing the home run derbies because they're not going to the World Series?
They're not in contention.
I mean, they're 2.5 out of the wild card.
They're in playoff contention, but they're not in World Series
contention. Their American League is terrible.
I don't think they're going to the World Series this year. So, and
you know how they would really not go to the World
Series?
If Jordan got hurt.
You're right.
If Jordan got hurt, you can kiss the playoffs goodbye.
100%. Just like we saw last year.
I'm totally out on Jordan doing the home run derby.
Okay, how far back?
He cannot do the home run derby if the Astros are in contention.
So how far
Jordan
back
rule number 90.
Would they have to be in the future then? Since you already say he's not doing it this
20
year.
games.
20 games?
20 games. Or he's on a different team. He can do it when he's on a different team. He can do it when he's playing for the Tampa Bay Rays.
There's 0% chance of that.
Yeah, but I didn't want to say Yankees.
Yeah,
People
yeah.
get mad at me.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say Dodgers. People get mad at me. We'll go Tampa Bay Rays.
Colorado Rockies.
Yeah. He'll play for the Rays when he's 44.
There you go. Like Manny.
Yeah.
Just hit tanks.
It tanks at the Trop because they'll still be playing at the Trop. Do y'all want Jordan doing the home run derby?
I'm going to lose this.
Jordan got hurt tying his shoes. Please ask Joe one time anything good happened to a player after doing the home run derby. I can't think of one. All I can think of is injury or slump.
I think those are extreme circumstances most of the time. And yes, they stand out. I would guess on average, it's not that bad. Just guessing. That like the guys who participate in the derby don't all get hurt.
No, I don't think they get hurt. Some people do go into slumps. Some
For
people
sure.
say it changes their swings. I don't even know if I would go to that extreme. For me, it's all about the injury.
For the
risk.
slump part of it, I also just don't believe that to be an issue with Jordan Alvarez. He's too good. He's too good. He's not going to change his swing.
But he's not good enough to prevent injury from the home run derby.
Well, no one is. If you're going to get, look, we saw 2 Astros players get hurt in batting practice this year.
Yeah, but Jordan's injury prone.
So is Carlos Correa. What's he supposed to do? Not take BP?
Probably wouldn't be hurt.
That's true, I guess. In theory.
I mean, it is how he got hurt. Was
Well, he
taking
probably
BP.
just would have got hurt during the game that day.
Junkie of the day take from Joe. The third best record in the AL is the Guards. Everyone in the AL is in contention. You can't call Alvarez the best hitter on the planet if he doesn't have a home run derby championship. That's ridiculous.
Don't agree with that take.
Can we eject?
I don't stand by that.
You don't. If you have to ask, you already know the answer.
You are out of here.
A high school graduation.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
I don't know.
That'd be amazing, but you can't.
The valedictorian speech is bad. Boo! Nerd! Boo!
What if the valedictorian talks 30 minutes?
Yeah.
And they won't take him off the stage.
You give him the wrap it up light.
I think that's fine.
I think you could boo if they started giving your GPAs you rocked across the stage. Brian McDonald, 243. Boo!
Boo the dumb kids.
Yeah. Yeah, they need a little bit of tough love. Get whipped into shape before college or professional life. All right, 713-780-3776. Junkie of the day. Who's your junkie of the day? 713-780-ESPN. Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5. Who's your junkie of the day? 713-780-3776. Tomorrow, we're going to be out at Baker Street Pub in Sugar Land. Come hang out with us as we watch soccer and do things. England plays tomorrow.
They do at 3 o'clock.
Who do they play?
Great question.
Earlier today, you were saying we brought up Kyle Schwarber.
Yeah.
He's probably going to be a Hall of Famer.
Mm-hmm.
And he was non-tendered by the Cubs. The other player who was non-tendered who became a Hall of Famer was Trevor Hoffman.
It's pretty good company.
Pretty good company.
They're playing Ghana.
Ghana. Oh, that's probably for the group. They're both 1-0 in that group.
England's minus 450.
I don't like hearing that stuff before I do research on the bet.
I'm just laying out the facts.
I don't look at the odds until I read up on the game.
Never tell me the odds.
Sorry.
That was for Jeremy. Who didn't get it, but it was for him.
Spoilers. All right, Junkie of the Day, 713-780-3776. Who do you got?
I'm just going to nominate the NCAA for running out college basketball coaches. And come on, man. Like, this guy was one natty. He's leaving. Dusty May.
I mean, it's not unique to college basketball.
No, it's college athletics.
That's not unique to college athletics. This has been happening forever.
I think now, like, because one of the first reports we got was about unsure of where the state of the sport will be in the next month or 5 years. Like, they've gotten so bad that we've seen Coach K, Roy Williams, Izzo, all these guys.
Saban.
They're all just, like, retiring early or bouncing. And I know it's not the only one. The last time it happened in the NBA was in 2019. What's his name? Ended up coaching the Cavs, left Michigan.
Oh, you're talking about Beeline?
Yeah, Beeline, yeah. So, like, it's happened before, obviously. It just feels like it's happening at a much more serious rate.
All those guys get replaced?
Yeah.
Those programs are still coached by guys?
Yeah.
The sport's just fine.
No, the sport's fine, but, like, they're running out some of the best coaches because of the chaos.
Yeah, they'll be just fine. They all got replaced by good coaches. Sport's just fine.
It took a little bit.
Is there chaos? Is the Wild Wild West? No doubt. Is the sport, like, in jeopardy? No.
No, it's not.
No.
It's not in jeopardy at all.
Coach K retires. John Shire's doing great things, making $4 million.
Mavs tried to hire him.
It'll be okay.
Yeah.
See, there you go.
Yeah, Shire said no.
Win for college sports.
I thought it was going to be Billy Donovan, but they're replacing. But they're moving quick.
Yeah.
They're just moving up the.
That'll be interesting.
Well, they named an interim coach, which is interesting.
Boynton. Well, they probably want to keep their players. So, like, you have 15 days to enter the portal after your coach leaves.
So you make him the interim, and then you make a change?
They might just keep him.
Okay, yeah.
I saw some people floating around Beeline. Just be the coach for a year.
I think Billy Donovan was, like, a great hire for them, unless he wants to stay in the NBA.
Yeah,
but
probably wants to stay in the NBA.
He didn't get a job.
I'll nominate Rafael Devers for not allowing the Giants pinch run for him.
That was weird.
Bro, you're fat. Like, move.
Yeah, that was a weird
Porky, hog, fat ass,
You're the
double
tying
wide,
run. You're first
butterball.
base. They need speed out there. Get off the field. I saw somebody tweet out Rafael Devers refused to move to first base, and now he refuses to get off of it. That's a great tweet.
It's so true.
Great tweet. And then Dustin Poirier got a Dewey, which, I mean, it happens, but got to nominate you for car wreck of the day. And then the Joe trying to figure out the average of when our listeners go to bed was just tragic.
I mean, that was a nomination.
That was rough. All right.
What else you got on me, Brian?
I'm not going to. I don't mean to pick on you, Joe.
Just go and pick on me.
I don't mean to pick on you as I pick on you.
I'm going to pick on you because, as we learned in this clip, Joe thought Sam Adams was German.
Why'd you have to pull the clip,
German beer?
Brian?
Is there a German beer?
Be a German beer, we know.
Sam Adams?
Anything with carbon. Sam Adams is American.
That's named for a revolutionary war hero.
That's not the beer I was thinking.
Named after an American.
I'm an idiot.
Sam Adams.
Joe went from the most brilliant man to Junkie of the Day
You think Sam
nominations.
Adams is German?
Can I go home? Can I go home now? I think I'm done.
Not quite.
Okay.
In 2 minutes, you can go home.
Do you know what the most popular German beer is?
No idea.
No comment.
Take a wild snap, Joe.
No comment.
No comment. I plead the fifth.
He's going to say like PBR or
I know.
Yingling, the oldest American brewer. Market leader has often been Kronbacher, one of Germany's largest selling beer brands. Outside of Germany, the most recognizable brands are often Beck's, Paulaner, Warsteiner, Bitburger, Weinheinstafner. I've heard of Beck's. I haven't heard of the others.
I don't think I know any of those.
Weinheinstafner.
Never even heard of her.
You can just go to Fredericksburg. They have good German beers there, along with great German food, like schnitzel. Mm-hmm. Love me some schnitzel.
Still haven't had it.
You've never had schnitzel?
Really?
No.
Wow. Wow.
No.
There was a great German place in Pearland, but I don't think it's open anymore. Yeah.
I think they said it's in League City now.
Oh, is it?
What's it called?
King's Beer Garden?
I think there's one in the Heights.
Oh, okay. Well, I haven't lived on that side of town in a while.
I've never had their schnitzel, though.
Yeah. My wife had gone a few times. Schnitzel's pretty good.
I'm going to have to check out their schnitzel.
Great beer pretzel as well.
Yeah. The beer cheese?
Very good.
Very good.
It's called King's Beer House?
Yeah. King's Beer Garden.
So this one's Beer House now.
Oh, I don't know if they're...
It's in
Simpatico.
It's in Dickinson, yeah.
All right. ESPN National coming up after us.
Yep.
See?
NBA draft tomorrow. We'll talk about some draft stuff tomorrow.
Maybe Giannis will be traded?
Might be traded by them.
I think he will be.
Will the Rockets make any moves by Wednesday, our show?
Wednesday, yes. I think they will.
All right. Will it be meaningful, though? I don't think
Well, the second round's Wednesday night.
Yeah, I'm going to say yes.
So it would have to be meaningful.
I'm going to say yes, there's a meaningful
If they make a move by Wednesday, our show, there would have to be a meaningful move.
That's true.
Yeah. All right. What's winning?
Me.
I think it's
Which one, though?
Samuel Adams German.
Should we just take all the above?
Sam Adams German, specifically that. It's the winner. Does it for us. Thanks to Brian for the hard work. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. Thanks to Wyatt for the hard work, too. We'll talk to you tomorrow, Houston, live from Baker Street Pub in Sugar Land. See you out there. Good night, Houston.
Texas is good. Everything is big.